Yo, what's going on with everybody, man? I hope everybody having a great weekend. I hope you're spending time with your families, you're spending time with your loved ones. There's nothing better than the weekend, though. That's all I know, man. I hope you're having, make sure you have your drink on ready. You know what I mean? A little drinking home, chilling. It's a good thing, man. You know what I mean? Make sure you're taking the little ones out and make sure you're taking care of the wife or girlfriend in this case, whatever you're into this now these days. Um, the reason why I'm doing this live stream is because according to last night when I went to sleep, um, some news came out, some sort of breaking news. You know what I mean? That according to what the people is talking about, because one thing about the hood people in the hood is going to know who's doing who's doing the killing and who's not. So it's real easy for people to figure it out to figure it out who doing what and who doing who. So so word word in the street is that somebody that that like at first we reported that Mr. Takeoff from the Migos got smoked friendly fire. And according to what people is saying, that's not really true. That's not true. According to what people is saying is that Quavo got into it with with jprince jr. That would be Mr. jprince. For everybody that don't know, jprince is a notorious figure in the rap game, and the reason why jprince is so notorious is because he's the founder of Rap-A-Lot Records. Rap-A-Lot Records brought out Ghetto Boys, Scarface, Willie D, to keep going. And now he got new apps like YBN on Marty J and those little retarded niggas. I forgot their names. They also, I think they got something to do with Slim Thug, Zero, or pretty much all those rappers based out of Texas, pretty much, in the surrounding areas that they got reached to. They're based out of Houston, Texas. Actually, that's their headquarters. Well, everybody knows that Mr. Supposedly Mr. J Prince, he got some sort of quote unquote mobties. Can y'all hear me good? I don't want to be talking. Y'all ain't hear me. Can y'all hear me good? Please drop a one in the chat if y'all hear me good. If y'all can hear me good. Please drop a chat, one in the chat if y'all can hear me real good, please. Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure, man. Anyway, I was Mr. J Prince resume. Mr. J Prince, he's supposed to be a mob ties. He down with the mob. That's why he self-proclaimed that. And yes, please. Let me acknowledge. Let me first. Let me acknowledge. I'm being such a rude person, man. Let me acknowledge everybody that's coming rock with me, man. Let me. My girl Alicia, man. How you doing? Nah, me. What's good, family? Thank you for having you over here, man. Vegas, how you doing? Brandon Bass, how you doing, man? My girl Lucky, man. How you doing, baby? Thank you, man. Yes, please, listen. Hit the like button, man. That help all little YouTubers, small YouTuber channels to come on the algorithm, man. Yeah, this is brutal, man. My man, Riz from Philly, man. How are you, family? Then what is it? Diamond Crush Ivory, man. How you doing, man? Thank you from Oakland. Oh, you from the Bay Area, man. Connected with the Bay Area, tough. I'll be over there, man. I'll be going to Oakland I've been there twice. Went to this girl named Cleo. Look, yes, everybody listening to me. Okay. Let me go back. Let me get back. Yes, Mr. J Prince is a quote unquote mob ties guy. So he is big on respect and stuff like that. So according to his own math, that he's the guy that he tell people that they have to quote unquote check in when they are in their cities, in their respective cities. So like that, the quote unquote people in those cities can protect the artists. And it's according to the rumors are coming now. Actually, that's what the Migos did. The Migos tap in with them. The Migos tap in with Mr. J Prince, but look what happened. Mr. Quavo from the Migos getting an altercation with J Prince Jr. That happened to be James Prince's son. Word on the streets that J Prince Jr. trying to be like his daddy, even though that this man never been live in a neighborhood ever since he's been born. This man being rich his whole entire pretty much life. So you know how it is when people start trying to be like something that they're no focus is going to happen. And and the reason why made this lie is because James Prince Jr. happens to be around with the same guy, little Cam from the Fifth Ward out of Houston. When another rapper, some guy named Duke the Jeweler, got smoked last week. Not last week, about a couple weeks ago. It was another gambling situation. They were playing dice. And according to Duke the Jeweler, a lot of people don't know who Duke the Jeweler is. He's a rapper. He's a rapper. I think he's from out of Chicago. He's a rapper that, you know what I mean? I think he sell that his business is to sell jewelry. He'd be walking around with $1 million jewelry. And from according to what people are saying, he was banging everybody out for over I heard like $200,000 in jewelry. I mean in money. So they leave the gambling spot. Homeboy get clapped. They get stolen. His jewelry gets stolen, and nobody know what happened. Saying little Boosie was name was thrown in there. Yeah, Marco, I'm throwing the stranger link in a minute, family. Just give me like about 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. I gotta get my shit off first. Thank you, bro. Just be patient with me a little bit. But yeah, yes, like my man, Duke the Jeweler got popped after a gambling interaction with J Prince Jr. and little Cam from the Fifth Ward happened to be around. Now fast forward to this past Monday. Same thing. Then gambling, Migos. I have been around when these people start gambling. They gamble for the smallest hand is gonna be $5,000-$10,000. So when somebody walk into those gambling situation, you need to have at least 50 to 100,000 just to even keep up with those deep pocket kind of guys. Hey, I might do 1,000. I can do more than that. That's me. You know what I mean? But these rappers, these athletes, they gamble for big money for real. I remember walking into, I remember being in Miami at the clubs, Club Live, Club Story, Cameo Mansion, Club Kino Daniels, and they start gambling, man, in the bathroom. Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Gunplay, Stally, all these people that got money, they were gambling for literally. If y'all gonna tell me, y'all gonna call me a liar, but 20,000, 30,000 is nothing for those guys. I've been around the block. So now, according to this video that came out, it's pretty blurry, I ain't gonna lie. Takeoff didn't get deleted by mistake. Actually, it was, according to what people say, somebody came up close to him, aim at his head, and dump on him. Drop him. Straight up drop him. It's sad to say that because technically what people the internet is saying that it was a hit. And let me go ahead and show you what so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and share my screen. And please, at the same time, I need everybody to, as you coming in, please share this video on your link, on your all your social media. I need you to do that, and I need you to hit the like button, and please support the channel if you can. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me mute myself so we can watch this video real quick.
But you shot late. Holla at me. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown. I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Don't play basketball. You just saw me play basketball. Just in the gym. Play like that, bro. Don't play like that, bro. Hey, I go. I ain't gonna sit there and go back and forth, bro. I'm gonna hurt somebody, bro.
That guy that guy that got the hammer out right there is supposed to be a guy named Migos Banks. He's down with the Migos. He always be with the Migos. I think he's no, I don't want to say blood related to them, but he been around for a while. So this is one of their quote unquote, from what I read in the report, that he is like a road manager for Takeoff. So he actually is an employee. Also, he is the gun. He got the strap out. Let's continue. Let me before I forget, it's a fair use. Fair use. Let me see. Let me put this right here. Okay, let's continue.
Oh shit! What are you doing? No, hell no.
Upon further analyzation of the Takeoff murder footage, the yellow hoodie. The guy wearing the yellow hoodie seems to have a gun in his hand. All right. And he was standing right next to Takeoff. Right? Takeoff's walking by. And you see the guy in the yellow hoodie making suspicious moves towards Takeoff, it seems like.
Yeah, I hope y'all keep it. No, the guy in the yellow hoodie happens to be some guy named the guy that his name is lilcam from the Fifth Ward. He's a young boy. He's a young boy out of Houston, and he happens to be one of mobties member, which is part of that movement that Mr. What's his name? jprince be pushing. So I want you to keep up with the names, please. Please hit the like button, man. I would really appreciate that. Let's continue, man.
And you see Migos Bands right here. So Takeoff is walking towards Migos Bands. He's walking past him, right? And Migos Bands is walking towards Takeoff. You see the guy in the yellow hoodie looking at Takeoff in that direction and looking at Migos Bands. Look like Migos Bands got his eyes on the guy in the yellow hoodie. And the guy in the yellow hoodie starts to run right behind Takeoff. There you go. He right behind Takeoff now. Now you see what I'm saying. Look, I'm going to run it back for you. He runs off into the bowling alley after he runs behind Takeoff.
I don't know if you're paying attention, but it's kind of it's a little blurry a little bit, but lilcam seems to be right next on that particular picture right there. He seems to be real close to Takeoff, and all of a sudden this man get clapping the head. Yeah, he get clapping the head. Yes, Miss Nikki. jprince. Yeah, jprince got two sons. One of them is Jazz, and the other one is jprince Jr. jprince Jr. is the one that be outside trying to be like his daddy. That's what that's what I'm saying over here. His dad, that's the one. Jazz, he's more quiet. He more in the house. You don't hear too much from him. He just be messing with the bitches. That's all. But jprince, he be outside getting into drama, trying to be like daddy. Now let's continue, man.
Look, Now, the guy in the white right there is Takeoff, okay? You see Migo Bands coming up, and then you see the guy in the yellow hoodie running behind Takeoff. Who is this guy right here in this white shirt? I'll tell you who he is. He's the guy that was holding Takeoff's legs, trying to pick him up after the incident. What? The shooting happens on the 3rd floor. Why was this guy in his white shirt and jeans trying to pick up Takeoff's body? He was trying to pick him up by his feet. Was he gonna pack the body all the way downstairs or something? Because they was on the 3rd floor, man. I'm trying to figure out why was he doing it. For it to be a wild shootout, the guy in the white shirt and the blue jeans stood there the whole time like it was nothing going on, right? And also the guy in the V.
Yeah, now this is when this thing get complicated because from what, according to what the streets are saying, is that it's just it seems to be like it was like a quote unquote hit, allegedly, of course. We gotta say allegedly over here. We just being putting the pieces together. Like I'm pretty sure everybody is at this point. Even the police is putting the pieces together because I mean, obviously they know a little bit more information than us. They got way more information than us. So it's just funny how this man, lilcam, also was involved on another when the when another person got killed, which it was when jprince was gambling about 2-3 weeks ago. About 2-3 weeks ago, and what's his name? jprince was involved in another shooting while he was gambling with a guy named Duke the jeweler that ended up being killed that night. So it's just funny. It just sounds funny, or is it too much coincidence? Maybe maybe y'all can go ahead and tell me. Maybe let me see what y'all got to say over here. We got somebody spamming the goddamn. Let me go ahead and get rid of this thing right here. Bingo. Yeah, so let me go ahead and if my man, whoever wants to come in and can tell and can say what they want to feel, how they feel, please join. Here's the link. I still got a couple more videos to go, but y'all more than welcome. Marcus, man, go ahead, my Chicago guy, man, come true, man. You be around these circles too. So I will appreciate if everybody please hit the like button.
Along with the Chucky doll. He was stooping down like he had something going on. What was really happening? The guy with the yellow hoodie, you're gonna see him running back into the bowling alley. Like, you know, he was getting shot at himself. Okay? So could he have been the one that fired first and then he was trying to retreat because he didn't want to get fired upon? Now in this frame, he's coming out of the bowling alley. He has on his hood and he has a bag with a strap over, coming outwards, okay? And jprince jr. and them is about to walk in right before he left out. The yellow hooded goon, whose information is at the internet, his name is Joshua Cameron. He's 22, all right? And in that video, they said that Joshua Cameron was the one that intentionally shot Migos rapper Takeoff. Would TMZ name him as a person of interest too? Since they named Migo Bands as a person of interest. See what I'm saying? But the police did. Now, how ironic. The internet is now saying that this same guy, Joshua Cameron, seen right here with jprince jr., is the guy that was at the Duke the Jeweler's dice game. And he
Yeah, as you can see, yeah, it's the same guy. Now I'm trying. Damn, I want to know what I did with this other video. As you can see, it's similar. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's the same guy because allegedly, of course, allegedly, he is the same guy that was involved in the whole situation with jprince was and lost over $100,000 against the jeweler that ended up getting dead that night. Now, I'm not saying that this man did it, but it's a whole lot of coincidence. It's a whole lot of coincidence that is going on this YouTube streets, man. I mean, in this real streets. So I would like to know what do y'all think? Do y'all think do y'all still believe it's friendly fire, or do y'all think it was actually something that happened? It's a paid hit? Because the reason why I think it's something going on is because this guy, nothing happens. Nothing's supposed to happen unless on the big door order of that's what people are saying. Like, if people don't, if the big boss doesn't order somebody to get clipped, nobody's supposed to move. Nobody's supposed to move. Oh, here we go. Here's another video over here that I would like you to see.
What's up, hard workers? It's your boy Frankie Hard Working. I'm super.
It's another angle right here. 1 second. Let me see what the chat is saying. Let me see. Dude shot trying to rob him. Yep, that's the story. They backdooring him. You right, bro? Thank you. Let me see. I'm trying to snatch. Who's change? You're trying to they're trying to snatch do the jeweler change or Quavo change, because I heard something about it, but I didn't put too much emphasis on it. Whose chain they were trying to they were trying to steal? Yo, what up?
Man, hold up, baby. H-Time hitting it hard, baby.
Yeah, what's good, man? What you got
Right,
on top?
I see. Okay, I see a little added. Damn, I don't even know if I want to say what I want to say.
Yeah, be careful. Don't be saying nothing wild, man.
Damn. All right, you know what? Just ask me questions. What questions do you have? Because I'm by how you answered, boy. I'm trying. I'm kind of scared. I'm just saying though, baby. Baby. But just know this H-Time daddy. I'm saying we lit over here.
Are you like?
But just let me know what's up. Damn, nigga, did I come over here earlier? Huh?
I said, are you being like? Are we serious? Are you being for real? You from H-Town? You like you tap in with the city?
Man, I'm for real, bro. I'm from 3rd Ward, McGowan Street.
So what the streets in H-Town is saying then?
Huh?
What are the streets in H-Town is saying?
You said what are the streets in H-Town saying?
Yeah, what are they saying about what happened with the Takeoff situation being connected with the Duke the jeweler situation? Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Well, look. Duke the jeweler, bro. Nobody really even knew who Duke the jeweler was. That's why that nigga wasn't even on the news like that. Like, who is Duke the jeweler? But this Takeoff situation, everybody knew who Takeoff was, but Duke the jeweler, we don't know who. What? Like, we don't know who that.
It was like a rapper.
Yeah, but many niggas don't know who that is though. Like, I didn't even know who that was. Like, Duke the jeweler.
Rap, to know. I knew who he was. But I get your point.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, but I didn't know. I ain't never even heard of the nigga Duke the jeweler. Like, what type of nigga with that name? If you see a nigga with that name, you would just think that he was just a jewelry server. Like, he just worked at a jewelry store. Duke the jeweler. Like, what is that? I don't know I don't know anything about him. I just know about Takeoff. I don't know anything about no Duke the Jeweler though. Because
Okay, now
that nigga name, yeah, you know, but Takeoff, the do you want me to say something about Takeoff?
yo, go ahead, man.
All right. So Takeoff, my opinion, like I'm from H-Town, so my opinion on Takeoff is, you know, because I'm pretty sure that y'all seen the videos, many videos and stuff, but when he was like, you know, let me leave before I have to hurt one of these niggas, that was the main thing that popped it off. I mean, you in H-Town, you ain't finna hurt nothing down here, nigga. You from Atlanta, nigga. We will murk you down here. You know, like, you don't just say stuff like that. And that's not a disrespect, but that's in any state and city. You don't say, oh, let me leave before I have to hurt one of these niggas. And then you turn your back. Nigga, turn your back. That make us think, nigga, you must think that we weak. Nigga, you or anybody you love is gonna get popped. Don't you ever turn your back after you say some mess like that. So that's just the main thing of where it started at. You know, like I'm not in, you know, I'm in the third, I'm not in the fifth or nothing like that. You know, but I mean, that's just common sense. You don't say stuff like that in a whole different city. Like, and then the main thing is, you know, you came down there first off, the nigga looked weak coming down there for protection, basically, because I guess the nigga was hiding behind protection. So he thought that H-Town was gonna have his nigga. If you say something against anybody in our city, your protection is over with. You know, like you ain't gonna say, "Oh, let me leave before I have to hurt somebody." Nigga, you the one that's gonna get hurt. And the only thing that took off, his brother took off to heaven or hell, whichever he went. That's just my opinion on it, you know.
So let me ask you this. Anything goes, we have the big dog say so, which is jprince Sr. Do anything goes, because it seems to me that when you claim yourself to be the mob ties, you the leader, right? And according to the mob's history, nothing happens without the mobster knowing what we have the mobster like giving the say so. So what do you think happened in that situation since you were in Houston, bro?
Let me explain that. It's kind of like they can have your back, but if you but if you disrespect one of mine, then it's like I ain't gonna stand up for you. You know, I'm not gonna protect you no more once you disrespect one of mine, because you know the nigga who he was beefing with was the son of Prince. So that was the ones that you were talking about in the video, you know, like who he was arguing with. So if you arguing with one of mine, like nigga, you're not in ATL, you're not in your hometown. You have to remember, you are in Houston. You are in a whole nother state. You don't have that pull down here. You know, Quavo has been known to run his mouth like he ain't never been home trained or he done lost his mind. But you don't do that in H-Town. You know, you come to H-Town with that stuff. You know, I can protect you, but shit, if you run your mouth to one of my peoples, then I'm gonna let them loose like pit bulls on you. You know, because you seen the videos. I'm pretty sure you seen the videos.
What I'm asking you, bro. What I'm asking you, what's the temperature in the city? What are they saying? Like, who's responsible according to what you're hearing in the street? What is the? How you doing, Marcus? Man, welcome, bro. I appreciate you being here. Like, what is saying around your hood? Because in every hood, know who's doing the clapping. So
all right, look. I'm going to answer like a street nigga. I know nothing. Okay. hey, no, I'm just saying, bro. Remember, the cops be watching these platforms, so they be just watching, just trying to pick up clues. So I know nothing about this. I'm just saying from what I was, So I really know nothing. You know, like I know nothing, but it's like, but okay, the main thing I gotta say is, first off, never trust anybody outside your city and state. I've always said that. So that made the Migos look weak. Like, why would you trust the nigga to, you really need protection to come to another city? Nigga, you should be hiring military. You should be hiring mafia members. You gotta hire niggas from the city. You already look weak, you know? So, but so then it sounded like Quavo was trying to hide behind, you know, Rap-A-Lot, because, oh, Rap-A-Lot got my back, so I'm gonna run my mouth. But nigga, Rap-A-Lot, but what Quavo didn't know is that you ran your mouth in H-Town. He ain't gonna have your back against his own city. Nigga gonna get you if you run your mouth like you done lost your mind.
All right, let me,
you know,
1 second, Brody. One second, man. Let me give my man
right.
Mark. What are your thoughts, bro? You on mute, family. You
talking to me?
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm listening to Buddy talk. I'm trying to piece together what he's trying to say. Can you elaborate on what you mean by him coming at the city and all that shit? Because from what it's saying, but can you elaborate on that?
He's talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For like when Takeoff was saying like, oh, let me leave before I have to hurt one of these niggas. I mean, that's any city.
That's not a deep enough statement for that shit for somebody to be like, yeah, I came with the mob and I said, let me leave for me.
I mean,
like,
hey, bro,
shit work, bro. When niggas be talking, they say a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And
I agree with you. And I agree with you 100%, but you gotta understand there's different niggas in each city. Every nigga look at stuff differently. They feel a different, you know, they feel a different way about certain stuff that you say. Everybody's different, you know, like you know, because you gotta understand, you got some people that they say that and they like, oh, and then they walk away. So you got certain niggas that may feel like you walking away, so you must feel like I'm a weak nigga. You gonna say that and then turn your back on me? You know, everybody looks at it differently, bro. You know?
No, yeah, it is.
You gonna say that
your back with somebody when you into it with them. I get that. Yeah, but
yeah,
I don't know. I from what I heard, the shit sound like it wasn't intentional. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nigga, Quavo was going off, bro. Quavo was the main nigga going. Now, I'm not gonna lie, you know, Takeoff is always a solid nigga, well respected, you know, always silent, really didn't say much. But the main thing I gotta say about Takeoff is that nigga just got caught up in the crossfire. The shit was not meant for Takeoff. It was really meant for Quavo. It was not meant for but Takeoff got caught in the crossfire. But the thing was that Quavo just ran his damn mouth. That's what's popped it off. You know, every nigga ain't gonna accept everything and that's anywhere in any city. Every nigga is not gonna accept what a nigga say, especially if it's like that. Let me leave before I have to hurt one of these niggas. Like, nigga, what? You know, that's like in any city though, bro. You know, that was the main thing that popped it off. You know, like, cause certain niggas may feel, well, damn, if I let this nigga ride, then that's gonna make the city look weak. And you know, jprince and Rap-A-Lot family, they were the main things there. Like, in their minds, nigga, we can't make the city look weak.
You honestly believe, you know, that him saying "let me leave" for it gonna make the whole city look weak? You really believe that? And that was enough to incite it. You really believe that?
Certain niggas got mental disabilities, bro. They got mental problems, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. You know, like a lot of niggas ain't gonna accept that shit, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Like, come on. You know, don't just make it sound like I'm just, you know, like, come on, you know, like, if you got into it with a nigga, you know, like, if you got into it with a nigga and a nigga say, you know what, bro, let me leave before I run in your mouth. Nigga, what? Yeah. Nigga, you ain't gonna let that shit slide, bro. You know? Yeah. You know you gonna run that nigga teeth all out of his mouth. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just saying, you got to put yourself in other people's situations in mind.
Hold hold on, buddy. Hold on, my man. I'm sorry. Yo, Samadrill, man, can you come up, please? All right. God, I don't recognize the fake. Can you come up? Let me see.
Yeah, boy, my boy looked like he in front of a graffiti wall. Damn, nigga, like gang infested ass.
Yeah, he's an artist. Man. Welcome to the Prince. Hold on one second, buddy.
Yeah, man, I like that. I don't know.
Real, man.
Man, what is that?
Peace, love, and understanding, everybody.
Oh, nigga, is that an art?
Yeah, that's art, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, man, I like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
What you got on the
Marcus,
case,
that's the name. The name just showed up. Marcus. Yeah, man. I like
appreciate you having this panel up and all that for us to, talk and all that.
The nigga got on red. I don't know if that nigga a black disciple or blood or he's solo, nigga. I don't know.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
All right.
What you got on the case?
Nah, yeah, peace, love, and understanding, everybody. I'm just here taking all of this information in like everybody else. It just seems like a whole script, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate to make it sound like that, but it really seemed like a whole script. And homie saying that, a lot of people saying that the first shots came from Quavo Camp. You know what I'm saying? The shots that hit Takeoff came from Quavo Camp. So my whole question with everybody saying, oh, it wasn't an accident or it is an accident is, who was the initial target if Takeoff was hit on mistake? You know what I'm trying to say? Who was homies trying to shoot at? Because now you got jprince coming out saying, yo, it's a sad situation, this, that, and the third. But according to reports, cats was trying to shoot at y'all side. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of confusion that cats is just letting fly over their head and not really paying attention to, which makes me feel like, yo, it's scripted, you know what I'm saying? And it's always gonna be rest in peace Takeoff, rest in peace Kershnick, but it really feel like one of those situations that needs further investigation.
Can I ask y'all a question? Have y'all ever been in a shootout or around a shootout or you know what I'm saying? Somebody was
I've been around.
Yes.
Now you know the chaos that's going on during something like that. It's real.
Matter of fact, my 3-year-old sister. Oh shit.
Now, here's my question, man. Like, if this happened on their quote unquote mob ties watch, this is on them, bro. This is on jprince and them, man, because they're supposed to keep that man protected, bro. Because they are big
not
on
necessarily
that, on bullshit. So how the fuck this man get?
I can explain that.
Go ahead.
I can explain that. Now, yes, you came out here on protection, but at the same time, though, we ain't never promised you to protect you if you run your mouth like you don't, like you crazy, like like if you run your mouth talk about, oh, let me leave, like we ain't promised to protect you after that.
Yo, niggas bullshit all the time, so you can't tell me that motherfuckers is gonna be like, yo, we supposed to protect your life, but if you make a joke and niggas get out of hand, all right, we not protecting you no more. Like, nah, bro, I ain't going for that narrative at all. And at the same time, what I was going to say, I said that on somebody else's platform, on Showface's platform, where it's like, yo, that's a fact, where it's like, y'all supposed to have these cats protected, bro. So if that's the case, why is it now like, if y'all supposed to have cats protected, why do y'all feel the need to have y'all guns in the place? If nobody's supposed to have their guns allowed, the regular folks ain't supposed to have their guns allowed at all. Why y'all feel so itchy with y'all's? And y'all supposed to all be mob ties. I'm not trying to say too much, but I'm just trying to put it out there like that. Like, yo, why homie was so quick with the trigger when y'all
I can answer all that.
All right, give me 1 second.
Because remember, you and H-Town.
Hold on. First of all, world class, man, welcome, bro. I appreciate you being here, family.
What's up, bro? I can't appreciate you coming through last night.
Hold on. It's 532 people watching, man. Please, I need everybody to hit the like button, please.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Donate to that Cash App, baby.
We're not gonna continue until I get to I need to get to around 200-300, like around 200, man, at least. God damn.
Yes, definitely.
Everybody in this chat, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button,
man.
baby.
We're trying to entertain you over here, man. Just hit it, man. It's free. It's free, please. It's not gonna cost you anything. We need 200 likes. We need 200 likes.
Get them up.
Facts.
That's what I came up here for.
Facts.
Yeah. What are your takes, Mr. Miguel?
First, appreciate you coming through the stream last night, bro. I was knocked out. Savannah had to hop up, but I had
same here.
I usually don't even speak on a situation where people get, you know, like even heavy in the conscious community, I mention things, but it's just the thing I will speak to. I will answer your question. I do think it was a hit. I mean, that's just kind of like the city I'm from, Baltimore. You know, people I was around. It's clear it's a big difference between young niggas doing shit and professionals and semi-professionals doing shit, and it just got semi-professional written all over it. So it's just unfortunate, man. It's all, no matter what the story is, of the stories that's been said, it's a high level of irresponsibility. You just seen what's his name? PNB Rock. Same type of shit, bro. And Big said it forever. More money, more problems, man. You got to move different. Even when you like make $25,000 a year, and then you get a freaking good job, and you start making 60, you gotta move different. So when you go from a hood nigga to 30 million, you gotta move different. You know what I'm saying? It's always the same fucking situation where you got the dude that ain't doing nothing, is getting popped, and a hothead, he doing a music video. So I definitely think it was a hit, but in terms of, it's like, yeah, I want you. I'm gonna try to hit you, but if I hit your man, cool. That's what it was. Everybody know that.
I know you were saying people got to move different when they get the. What's up, bro?
What's going on, bro?
But a lot of times, like, so I'm from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like, when Mike and them used to be gambling downtown, they'll bring all the unknowns, all the vice lords, the older vice lords from out the whole city.
You talking about MJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
They'd be in that thick, getting it in on the gambling side, be 200, 300,000. Like JC, they had a whole 30 for 30 about how JC then lost his whole first contract gambling and shit. When you got that type of money around there, you're gonna have to have the polls now. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a major lick. Somebody run up in there, they might come off 1 million, 2 million, 3 million.
Yeah.
Cash and jewelry. You know what I'm saying? And anything else that might be in there. So you gotta have the poll. They were supposed to have protection like that. I agree with you. You do have to move different, but it's real hard for Black men to want to associate. Like I be in both type of crowds, you know what I'm saying, because of the like I used to hoop, and ain't nothing more comfortable than when it be some bullshit, but it still be more comfortable when you with your people in the environment that most people shy away from. You know what I'm saying? If you come from that environment, like some places just be seeming boring. And it's not right or wrong, but it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The comfort level is there when you might be gambling at the Caesar's Palace or something. Like when y'all all in there chilling, smoking. If you get high, you know what I'm saying? You smoking a blunt. It's just different shit you could do. You could talk about, like the way we have fun is different than how other people have fun. We need to measure for that and fix so we can learn how to de-escalate some shit. But it's still gonna exist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for you. I'm with all that, but I did have to push back on one thing you said, and it's not even that you said it. It's just that it's a thing that even people in the military can resonate with and understand. Comfort is your enemy.
That's true.
Comfort is the number one enemy in existence. Comfort is why the gazelle loses its young in the wild. Comfort is why males stick their dick in children. Comfort is not your friend. It's never a reason to do anything. Get us all pop. My older brother was that nigga. 88 dope boy, the BMW, the leather jacket. Somebody snuck up behind him and shot him in his head. He was that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And comfort, man, is never a reason to do anything. Like my mentor told me, he said, you gotta learn how to be comfortably uncomfortable. We're targeted out here, man. You know, we know we come from the streets. There's wolves out here, but we targeted, man. So it's no time to be comfortable. Niggas need to be getting up earlier, working harder. Like, you know, every time I talk Poppy, this is Poppy channel, Poppy Blanco. Please hit the like button, the subscribe button, share it out. Every time I see Poppy, Poppy go live, Poppy go live, Poppy. Do I not?
All the time.
All the time.
All
Never
the
be
time.
never be comfortable. Never let your guys be comfortable. Always raise the level, man. You at 10% body fat, get down to 8%. You get down to 8, get down to 7. We just got to keep pushing, bro. We got an opportunity to do something special, and it's not that you wrong, but I get it. You know, I'm from Liberty Heights and going out Northwest Baltimore. I got around a millionaire that, you know, came from my neighborhood, and he took me out of the state, sitting around white people. You know what I mean? Sitting around other brothers that sit around white people. It's uncomfortable, but it's worth it. And you get to keep your life. And then we get to see how real drug dealers rock. We'll go set up on the block, they go set up on McDonald's. They sell more dope than we do. So we gotta raise the way we think, you know what I'm saying? And so it's too much young talent. He's 28, I'm 37 years old, bro. There's no reason I should see him out this world. You know what I mean?
I agree. 39, bro. Yeah.
Peace to that.
All right, let me welcome my man Zone, man. What's
What's
good,
up,
man?
Zone?
Damn, Zone.
Yo, what up, Poppy? What up, World Class?
What's
Shout
up,
out
buddy?
to the other guys on the panel.
Yo,
Hey,
hit that like
World Class.
button, man. We need to be
What-
at 250, man. Come on, yo.
World Class. Where you say you was from? In
Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore.
Oh, okay. I think I'm from there too. Yeah, I might have seen you a couple times. I'm not sure.
Oh, we in Arizona. I hear you.
This nigga fool, man. Man, what do you watch from the beginning, like the implication of Little Cam being hitting this man in the head is the same guy that hit up Duke the jeweler last month too?
Yeah, I was paying attention to little spots here and there from the beginning of the stream. I don't know, man. It's really a toss up, man. I mean, I'm watching everybody put together the dots, and right now, you know, it just sounds like they're just looking for a person to put the blame on, to put the body on. I mean, based on, I've watched the best of the best put this thing together, and it's like everybody's coming to the same conclusion right now because stuff is just so hot.
Yo, Marcus, check the private chat. So do you so Mandrell and Zone, please check the private joint.
Yeah, put your thing in there. Yeah, y'all, please hit that like button, man. It's like 750 in the chat, only 130 something likes. Let's get the likes up, please.
Don't be afraid to hit the cash out too, man. Support the channel, man.
That cash out.
You can get better.
I know y'all just watching, you know, so we got as YouTubers, we gotta say it. Just hit that like button real quick. If you haven't
subscribed, please subscribe to the channel, and please subscribe everybody in here that I've been dropping in the chat, please. So do me that favor. All of that is free. All of it is free.
Can I? You just brought that comment up, so we okay praying on? Did you just bring it up?
Which one?
The comment that's on Infinite Loop.
Which comment?
It's on the. You might not be on the StreamYard screen. The comment that's on the bottom.
Okay.
Did you just bring it up?
I mean,
no. I was asking that comment that was just up. Did you?
I got that over. I mean, so many coming up.
Yeah, they was like,
but yo, like on the whole thing, man. Like, do you think is coincident that this little Kang is connected to both of them, and he was on both specs, and he's actually videos linking this man running behind Takeoff, and if you hear the video, you heard that one gunshot, and everybody probably was surprised, and that's when you hear like at least like a little 5-7 second delay. You start hearing about 4 or 5 somebody let off a different gun. If you're really paying attention,
I don't think it's a coincidence that he was at both, because you got 2 people that was there at the same time, right? You got jprince Jr. and you got that dude. So that sounds like that's his hitter, you know, one of his young boys or whatever, and that's just what it is, man. I see this shit often, bro. I almost said something I wasn't supposed to say, but I see this often, and I think the only thing that's fake that came out today is that he's dead. I don't think he's dead at all. I started to at first when I first seen the video with what's his name, Whack 100. He sound convincing, but Too many people then came out and said otherwise. So I don't think he's dead, but I think he's going to be in a short period of time. I don't think he's going to make it out the month.
What do you think, Marcus?
What about the? I'm sorry, I was trying to type something in the back. What was the question again?
Like, it is a coincidence. Just coincidence that there's two. That lilcam happened to be lilcam and jprince jr. happened to be in both places when both mark situations happen. Allegedly, I mean, two people died, so it's not allegedly. But the thing is, both of them being at both places at the same time. Do you think it's a coincidence or it's just?
I mean, shit, I can't really say. You know what I'm saying? I'd have to have been there, and I still probably couldn't say. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know.
Mondrell, you still there?
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, what do you think, fam?
I mean, this is just my opinion, but again, after looking at a lot of the what we call evidence or proof, we see that it was a party that I don't know if y'all remember that scene in Goodfellas when Tommy felt like he was about to go get made, and then homies backdoored him, like what they say today. You get what I'm saying? That's the vibe it gave me. I'm not saying, this is what happened, this is not what happened, but if you think about when the people who are into like the conspiracy theories or the gematria of certain situations, they say, he was in front of a brick wall. The Masons, they refer to their sign. They go to like symbols. So when you see somebody taking pictures in front of brick walls and shit like that, they say, that's a symbol for they shit. And then he had the song from Cardi, Not Stop Breathing. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like when you look at all these different coincidences and you think like, because I'm somebody who doesn't believe in coincidence. I believe like the almighty creator has a meaning for everything. So if people know how to read into that and try to manipulate that, that's on them. That's not something that I practice, but I know that there are people who practice that shit. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, I do feel like it was a situation gone wrong in all eyes, but just my opinion, I feel like that was something like that Tommy scene. You get what I'm saying? But my fault, my dog going crazy in here. But that's my take on it, yo.
Okay.
What you think, Poppy? I don't know. I know I came a little late, but what
I think this is what I think, man. I have always been very suspicious of that whole mob ties shit, man. I am from Texas. All I know is that, man. All I know is that, man. jprince supposed to be a man of respect. However, he started losing me when he started talking that mob shit. See what I said? I don't buy it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's a good businessman. You know what I mean? Because the closest thing to me to be close to the mob is what Big Mitch and Southwest D put together. That's the closest thing to be the mob. And the other guy from Philly, I forgot the Black Gorilla family, whatever, the original joint. Freeway Ricky Ross. That's the closest thing to the mob right there. This man was so up states, and he had people on, you know what I mean, on shook and stuff like that. The guy from Washington D.C., man, Raymond Hanf. I don't know. A lot of people don't know who he is, but I know who he is. This man was connected to cartels and stuff like that. This man was on some mob shit. You know what I mean? I think he Mr. J Prince, like he got on that persona and he kind of like he pushed that persona to the top, I guess. And now the son, I mean, I got respect for the father, but now the son, you don't got no business to be moving out here like you some sort of mafia. You never lived that kind of life.
No.
You've been rich ever since you born. You was kind of like you was born with a silver spoon in your mouth.
Yo, Poppy, right there. I don't wanna interject. I don't wanna stop you in your mode, but yo, bro, I feel like that's just a different beast. That's a younger version. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't expect these young cats to be moving how old has moved when they was working off of a Nextel pager. You get what I'm saying? Like cats out here, they moving off of The internet, I hate to say it, bro. Like back in the days, we used to say it in the sense of yo, these YouTube streets, and people would laugh like yo, whatever. But yo, bro, these motherfuckers is doing more investigations than the feds. Like yo, you got feds pulling up to YouTube to see what these cats is talking about to work on day investigation. You get what I'm trying to say? Like different time and day, so you can't expect a Jazz Prince Jr. to move like a Jazz Prince Senior, bro. You can't be on some type of time like yo, he was born with a silver spoon, because they still born into an indoctrination and born into a family and the fuck in like the code of movement. You know what I'm saying? That
Well,
Yeah, but
let me ask you this: Do you?
that's anybody's
hold on
family,
one second.
bro.
Like it's different when you have to get it out of the mud and you actually fighting to get it out the mud.
That's facts.
It's
That's
two different
facts.
things, bro.
But
It's
for
kind of
China,
like
But
JC. JC was listen when JC was born. That nigga was born into poverty, man. He had to be out there selling powder. You see what I'm saying? Now JC got like 2 sons and 2 daughters, I believe. His sons cannot really be talking about like I got it out the mud selling powder. He born into $1 billion.
yeah, Poppy. I think what he was saying though is like, so my kids, I got, they're not gonna be suffering, right? But it's a culture that sometimes good, bad, and indifferent, they get created, right? And I seen people like when I was young, before my father died, he had moved me to the suburbs when I was real young before he died, right? And I think he felt like, man, I'm not gonna have my son be soft. I gotta take him to the city. We put us at the Austin Y. So we was interacting with the kids from the city. Good, bad, and indifferent. Parents are impart like the things that they value from their childhood onto their kids. I think that was Zah's point. Am I right, Zah?
That's a fact. It comes down to, I don't know if y'all listen to if y'all heard about that and I don't want to promote nobody else's shit on this shit, but there was an interview with like 19 Keys, and he was talking to somebody about, he was saying, I think it was a Wall Street trapper. The homie said, yo, it's important to develop laws within your own family, because these people got laws in place to make sure that we is 3/5 of a man. So to make sure that we combat that type of propaganda towards what we want for our children, what we want for our generations to come, we got to set laws too. But all laws have to be sensible, and all laws have to be right to what we want our family movement to go to. So I feel like even when certain cats on the internet is saying, yo, how the hell is Jazz Prince Jr. just going to walk by Takeoff and Quavo like that? That's something that's indoctrinated in that nigga at this point, bro. Like you said, Marcus, good, bad, or indifferent. That's something that his family has been seeing for years now, to the point where he's insensitive to that shit. He's desensitized to that type of shit.
And that's why it may sound terrible to do, but after my father died, we was back in the city, and you know what I'm saying, the worst of the worst scenario. Had I not been able to function and him just putting that in me, shit might have went different for me in the city. You know what I'm saying? I might not have been able to move how I was moving it and adjust how I was able to adjust. Might have, you know what I'm saying? Because it's survival skills you learn. And one of those be situational awareness, which is why a lot of us can grow up around that stuff and not really fall into, you know what I'm saying, fall victim to it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it can be useful though.
Nah, you hit the nail on the head when you said it. Good, bad, or indifferent, bro. The good, bad, and the ugly. Real shit. It's real shit. Some people,
I still would expect a dude to act more like his, because you said, Zah, you said earlier, you can't expect these young dudes to move like the old dudes. Now I expect the man to move like his dad versus some mistreated man, a mistreated dude on the other side of the country or in another city, another state. Then you take your ass to another state and you acting like them. It's weird. Shit like that. You getting people killed, man. And you don't live like that.
I feel you on that part, but he was in his hometown, bro. So ultimately, when you're talking about Jazz Prince Jr., he was in his hometown.
He was in Houston, right? They based in
Houston. In Houston. And it's like, you can't, he was just at that at that Duke the Jeweler situation, if I'm not mistaken, right? I heard he was
That's
at
what
that
I'm
Duke the
saying.
Jeweler situation
what I'm
when he got smoked. Like
Front and center.
Yes, right there. We're about to take a look at that video right
Okay.
now, right on
All
time.
right. That's
I'm
what's up.
trying to tell you.
So Mob Ties is a brand.
My
It's a
time is
brand.
from jprince city
Yeah.
been screaming since the 80s.
That's the street crew.
Ghetto Boys and Ghetto Boys and what is it, Willie D, Scarface, and then
Okay.
he came out with a second
Yo,
wave.
you know what's crazy, Poppy?
Under that label, Xerox,
Peep
what's the other
Game,
name?
right?
Clean Thugger, all those niggas was because he's the founder of Rap a Lot Records. That's what a lot of
Okay.
people
Right.
know.
Yo, Peep Game, right? Rap a Lot Records is the label.
Yes.
But Mob Ties, I don't know if he got no LLC for that shit, bro. You remember? I don't know if y'all watched The Shy when Dudas, he had not Dudas. I'm bugging.
Yo,
When
one
this
second. Yo,
dude-
yeah, can you come up in the back, please? I don't recognize the name, so and people be doing a lot of weird shit in here. Trying to show their
Yeah.
dick and shit. Can you
You know
come
that.
up?
Hit the three bubbles and look for the authenticated YouTube link to make sure the name's straight.
He said, yeah, he said, Judge Troll authenticated with YouTube. What that means?
That mean do the names match?
No. He said, Judge, on top, it said, Judge Traore. I think that this nigga French is son. And then in the bottom, say, yeah.
If that nigga ain't coming up, don't bring him up.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody say that J Prince Jr. label is actually Mob Ties.
Okay.
Oh, so he got a label on there.
Yeah.
Is that a
I
label?
don't
Kind
know
of
no
like
better.
Cash Money,
You know
Young
better,
Money.
say better. My bad for speaking.
Yo,
out
yeah.
of-
One
out
more
of
time.
knowledge.
Can you come up? Can you come on? I just need to see you a real person. That's all.
Who that, me?
I don't know if that's true.
Not at you. There's somebody in the back trying to come up.
Somebody in the back. Yeah. I never see this person though.
Yeah, no,
Mob-
it is true. He is CEO of a Houston-based streetwear, Mob Ties, which stands
Hey,
for
if Mob Ties, if it
Together
wasn't
in
a
destruction.
if it wasn't a label or if it wasn't incorporated by now, all them niggas would have had a RICO right
Stop.
now.
See, right there, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that right there, Zone.
What?
You know why they wouldn't have it? Because we don't know shit. Everybody talking. Everybody just talking. We don't know shit. And the only people like we give power to say, yeah, we know this for no deniability is them fucking judges and them fucking juries and all them investigators and prosecutors. Them is the motherfuckers we give the power to say, yeah, this is fact. No opinion. This is what happened. We got video evidence. We got audio evidence. But we on the internet, all we got is entertainment.
Allegedly.
Thank you. That's all you had to do.
When I was 15, my hood got indicted and they put RICO charges on damn near everybody. It was a motherfucker who let somebody use their phone at the store and got 6 years for conspiracy to distribute just because he let a motherfucker use his phone. I just seen Surf and them got a RICO. They went back to 2015, bro. If they I'm not saying everybody do the right thing, but nobody I don't think that grew up in the hood it got a perfect clean history. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you was outside at all. Them pulling that they could end up put a RICO on anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that RICO shit crazy because all you got to do is pretty much prove that
all you got to do is sit with a motherfucker and think of something.
They got to prove that two people was either taking orders or you was funding any illegal crime from up under you. You just need two people to make the RICO.
Yo, Marcus, you ever seen that movie Minority Report?
Yeah.
That's all that shit is these days. All you gotta do is think about doing that shit. And they got a little bit of something to tie the fact that, you was sitting next to that nigga thinking about that shit? Got you.
Conspiracy.
Let's take
Conspiracy
a look.
One of the hardest charges to beat, bro.
Let's take a look at J Prince with, again, Lil Cam. When this is the same night that Duke the Jeweler, which a lot of people don't know who he is, but he was a rapper, but he's known because he was a deal with jewelry. He walks around with $1 million jewelry, and that night he decided not to have security. So fair use. Let me see. Let me put this in here real quick. Let me mute.
Please hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you're hearing the thunder in the background, man, it's raining in Houston, Texas, man. But anyway, We are going to talk about Duke the Jeweler from Chi-Town, from the rack, man. He got killed at a dice game, I believe, right after a Bootsy and Plies concert. And I guess afterwards they went to a dice game. And as you can see, jprince and Duke the Jeweler and Bootsy and other people on the list. I don't want to mention, but you can just see them, so you can't help but to say their names. But allegedly, Duke the Jeweler, I guess, pretty much walked off on his own and didn't walk off with, I guess, security, and I caught him slipping. Man, it's a lot of speculations going on around. You know, he say, she say, all type of things, all type of, you know, was Bootsy involved in it, jprince involved in it. From where I was hearing what went on at the dice game, he was breaking a lot of pockets. He was breaking a lot of pockets, man. As making $1,000 bets. Let's go. Let's see.
Man,
now it's a lot of people, as you see around the table, with money, jury. They betting $1,000 bets. Man, I mean, from what I was saying, or from what I heard, Duke the Jeweler got at least they say at least he had on $2 million worth of $1 million or $2 million worth of jewelry. A lot of people know about this guy. He's a jeweler, so he's gonna have the best jewelry on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, wow, this is crazy, man. Those who's coming down to Houston, Texas, thinking everything's sweet, not so.
what are you here for?
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this here, man. Anywhere you go, you got to make sure that you're safe, especially if you in a whole nother state, way out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? And you rolling like.
Yeah, your boy, what's his name? Little Can happens to be in there too. But at first they were questioning Little Bussy has something to do with it with Buddy. With Buddy Duke the Jeweler getting clipped. But that they cleared Bussy out. I think he even got questioned by them boys. This happened. This is real recent. This is like maybe end of September, I believe. Like I said, matter of fact, I don't know, Marcus. You from Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Duke the Jeweler? Because he's from over there, from around your way.
So the city separated. I heard but he ain't from out my hood. But I heard like on the internet, I heard you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I gotta say about it.
Yeah,
rest in peace to that young man.
So he was out there in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a concert. So most likely he was as an opening act. That's a lot of rappers get the career off the ground. They got it open for other artists. So he happened to be a guy that is he got his own business. He walk around with a lot of jewelry on, and he got somebody. He said people were saying that he was winning big time, and he got after the concert. All right. So what do you work class? What do you think about it? You seen jprince playing dice, right? With everybody again. The same kind of scenario where he was playing. He was gambling with Takeoff. I mean, Takeoff doesn't gamble. I take that back. Quavo does.
I will say this though, Poppy. It ain't that many rich like niggas, right? So when you get to a point where you got the money to gamble like that, they hit each other's phone, and them games be cracking. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna if J Prince got a bag, they gonna be with the other dudes that's got a bag in the city. It's not even classes, but it kind of is. Like once you get to a certain level, and motherfucker know you got that bag, and you could gamble with them. You will see the chief of the unknowns, the chief of the motherfucking breeze, all of them in the middle of war. They might be gambling together, Joe. So them being at the same spot in both them times, they just got money and gambling. I'm not saying they did or didn't do anything, but I'm just saying that I could see that happening because I didn't think that happened before.
Yeah, Miguel, Novel, Mondrell, go ahead.
Damn, I was muted, my bad. I said, it all depends on what, you know, to a degree. I agree with Zah because you don't know, because you don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I mean, I promise you it's over some chick. Always over a chick. I promise you it's over a chick that niggas been sharing. It's always over a chick, bro. And because I don't think this is one of them. Like this situation, like I thought about it and I was like, dang, thinking about the things I used to hear when I was young, and hearing Mob Top kind of like took me back. It's like certain dudes you're not allowed to touch, and certain people can't touch. And the term sanction hit comes up, and it's just certain dudes you can't touch, and certain dudes that certain people can't touch. And for him to get Takeoff to get touched, and in this situation, it's not no low level dude. You know what I mean? And it's not a low level dude. It's these dudes that's in the room, and it's over a chick. Over a chick may not be I want her, you want her, but she running her mouth, and they cause bullshit, and then egos fly. Then it's a dice game, and then the real feelings come out. We play hella games, man, hooping, playing football. Well, you know these two niggas got problems. And then this nigga tackling them a little too hard, dragging them a little too much, fouling them a little too much. And you know how we get, we slick with our mouth, man. You know how we do, we pop shit. You know what I'm saying? And that situation, it just, I got a gun on me. My little feelings hurt. These niggas will shoot, bro. We'll fight back in the day. I'm an 80s baby. We'll fight. We'll throw them hands. I see you, whatever. I see you later. But now they take embarrassment like way worse than how we took it. You know what I'm saying? So I just think, and then what's weirds me out, why nobody brought this up, is wasn't Boosie just involved in something last month?
Yes, he got, when that happened with Mo 3 out of Dallas got clipped. He was in Dallas paying, because Mo 3 is signed under his label. He was over there, I guess, paying his respect, and his band got hit up. He got shot in the leg. He was actually in a wheelchair for like a month or two.
And hadn't he been arrested too a couple times?
I mean, Boosie was on death row.
Yeah.
Boosie been through it. Boosie was in jail for 7 years on death row for about 8 murders. But it was a young boy who took all the fault. It was a young boy that got found guilty for the 8 murders.
Yeah, I would watch Boosie. That's what I would do.
Boosie stay in some shit though.
I would watch him.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. I think it's Boosie. I think he.
Go ahead, son.
No, hey, I second everything World Class said, man. It's probably a chick or two involved in the situation, and when you become not a regular nigga anymore, you can't move like a regular nigga, and I'm pretty sure 75% of these niggas in this room, they not really on the same level as the guys on the front row. A lot of them, it's a Judas in there somewhere, several Judases. Mm-hmm. So it's I mean, this scene is literally like something out of a Last Supper for real. I ain't even lying when you look at it.
Mm-hmm. What you think, Mandrell? You still there?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it?
Man, it's like I said before, bro. This shit is too. A lot of people want to say it's accidental and all this extra shit. Oh, Prince is coming out saying, "Oh, he was shooting with his eyes closed." Like, people gonna say a lot of shit, bro. but it's about what you see with your own eyes and what you could decipher. You know what I'm trying to say? Like you see with your own eyes, like, all right, if they saying the shot came from his own camp, you see on the camera, like there was an altercation there before them shots went off. So now who that, like, it's the same shit that I said before, bro. Who was the main target and why that's not being spoke about? Why is the main target slipped away and all of a sudden now it's Takeoff on the floor and yo, my condolences to the family. Like, let me just walk by, bro. Like, that's a whole code and that's a whole, I don't want to say it's a ritual. I want to be one of those guys. You get what I'm trying to say? But it's like, come on, bro. If I was Takeoff, it's like, nigga, that nigga killed your cousin, nigga. That nigga killed your nephew, nigga. Like, I'm not even trying to be on that, no type of time, bro. I'm not trying to be no troll in here. I'm not trying to do that. All I'm trying to say is, like, anybody in here that would stand for their family, bro, a tweet or Instagram post don't make that shit right. Even if it came from my camp, the fact that y'all started that shit, I don't even want to go there. But anyway, that's my thoughts on the shit, man. Quavo looking like he the last Mohegan right now, bro. That's it. That's it. And it's about niggas not gonna go against that family out in Houston, man. But at the same time, it's like, yo, what the hell was that shit really, bro? Why is this man around so much death? Prince Jr. Why is that birthday so significant to now? This man was his life was taken on your birthday, bro, and you was just around the whole body. But my fault. Hold on, let me mute up. But that's my thoughts on it. That's my thoughts on this shit, bro.
Somebody's the baby mama calling you, bro.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you better answer that call. She's put you on child support tomorrow, nigga.
Hey man, let's get them likes up to 500, man. Hit that like button. Shout out to Lucky Marie. Shout out to Jelly in the chat.
Hit that like button, folks. Support your boy.
Yeah, man. Also, while you at it, subscribe to my people that is in here, man. I just literally just dropped their channels in the chat, so please subscribe. It's free, man. Support is my content creators, man. Like, it means a lot. You know what I mean? It helps a lot when you support me, bro.
Shout out to Freezy in the chat.
I need everybody in the chat to drop $1 to Poppy Blanco Cash App. You know, we trying to get him a new Scully for Christmas. You know, we trying to get him a new couch, a new sweater, some new dread extensions. You know, we trying to give him a new makeover. So if everybody can please hit that Cash App and contribute $1. Not only would Poppy appreciate it, but I would appreciate it too, because I'm tired of looking at this nigga.
See, it's what your hater friends do for you, man. They compliment hate on you at the same time.
That's your fault for letting light skin niggas up.
Here we go.
Shout out to Drake.
Hey, I will say, if y'all ever been like in a shootout, like the first time you in a shootout, bro, you be getting tunnel vision. Like you really can't see everything that's in front of you. You know what I'm saying? That very first time, it's a lot going on. Not allegedly, hypothetically, I'm saying, like it's a lot of stuff going on that first time. So I don't know if Buddy ass. I don't know, man. It's just a lot of things that happen.
It wouldn't have been his first time, right?
Let me thank the two people that send cash out. They don't want their names to be revealed. So thank you for the cash up, man. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate it. Go ahead. Sorry. Yo, let me introduce my bottom, man. What's good, family?
Man, what's good, brother? Just healing. The regular shit.
Chilly, man. What your big head ass guy to add to the topic, man?
I mean, like, fam, he from the shop too. So like, where we from? I made this kid too. So like, most cases, niggas fight, bro. Niggas fight. That's all the time at the crib, especially where I'm from. You get into it on a dice game, motherfuckers box. But if you get out of pocket, then that's when motherfuckers just go beyond their regular shit. This situation, I'm gonna say what's up. Niggas knew where they was at and went from there. If you look at it, like somebody said earlier, you call for protection, right? Okay, you call for protection a certain kind of way. Like old boy said, with Jordan used to get with the crib back at home in the shop. Yeah, everybody knew where Mike was at, but the shit was heavily covered. You see what I'm saying? It's a different kind of ball game when you say where you're from. That shit was all I'm saying. Instagram, that kind of shit, is just different. I mean, unfortunately, he lost his life. It's fucked up. But in the day, it's like you got to see how you move around differently. It's a different kind of shit how you see it. To be honest, I mean, certain shit. If you look at back in the day, like in '89, that shit won't survive now. Back then, nowadays, motherfuckers, shoot first, fight later. That shit different, bro.
Way different.
Yeah, it's a different ballgame, bro. Like when you going to, if you're going to a fight, fan, you better. You might as well have the attitude. I mean, I'm gonna sound crazy, but somebody got to say it. But when you go into a fight, you better willing to off that nigga, because you let him out of there. That's what you need that's what you even need to engage, because if you let that nigga walk away from there, like you fight him squared up, you beat him up with the hands, he gonna come back and dump on you. That just what's gonna happen, son. 9 out of 10. Happen.
Like even like I'm 81 kid all day. So like where I'm from, of course, I'm from the shot city, people short. You know, it's usually either up north. I'm from north, so either from north or west or south. West, right, especially over there, anywhere. Yeah. You know, back in the day, motherfuckers to fight, get down. If you get whooped, call your cousins or peoples, come back and fight and get it in. That's it. It wasn't no gunplay.
Right.
It wasn't.
Even with that, back in the day, you certain people you couldn't even fight. You're not supposed to hit certain people you can't hit. Or you gonna get jumped, or you gonna get in trouble by the OG.
You gonna get jumped. Yeah.
Nowadays, bro.
Get a DP.
Yeah. No bullshit. I kid you not, G. Even my Mason brothers, we said it, and they older head. We said the exact same shit back at home. The guys my age and older, and I'm 41. We like, man, motherfucker, now they scared to fight. They scared to get whooped. Cause motherfucker get whooped, the shit getting recorded. They get embarrassed, and shit going from there.
Yeah.
Compared to motherfuckers used to fight, he got about so okay, cool, whatever. Then motherfucker hoop, like you said, you hit some kind of way. Motherfucker box on the court. Once that shit done, it's over with.
But in the defense though, I don't like playing devil advocate. I just say in their defense though, you know, this like social media, they say with the cyberbullying and shit, right? You get bullied. The dudes that got bullied, you got bullied at school, you got bullied on the way home. Like now they're saying, you know, when the notifications go off on the phone or on the tablet, they're getting bullied at home too. You know what I mean? From the same situation.
That's why they log off.
Say it again.
That's why they ask could just log off.
That's true. That's true. But we never had that. But that's an experience we never had, because we was always, you know, we just didn't have that. Like we didn't have it. We have with the singular wireless, the singular phone.
Right.
The Nextel. Well, niggas will troll you with the Nextel, just blooping through your shit while you playing Madden. But yeah, man, that's
almost for the head was what we had the prepaid phones, the pages on it. That was it, G.
Like.
Let me interrupt. Sorry for interrupting. Miss Sandra, and we. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm probably young anyway, because I'm a terrible English speaker.
Horrible.
Thank you. I know. Thank you.
He works in real life.
Yeah. Thank you for the cash app, baby. I appreciate it, man.
He works in real life.
Listen, I got a question for everybody here, man. Do y'all really believe this jprince and these niggas, they got that kind of hold that they claim to be? Because a lot of niggas be disrespecting this dude, bro. I mean, like that sauce walker nigga, be disrespecting this dude. He be like, nigga, you ain't got no hold over here, and they both from Houston. The charlestonwhite nigga, he be straight up violating these dudes. Straight up, he be like, nigga, you don't got no type of hold over here in Texas, my nigga. You ain't shit.
Say it truthfully, it's one of those games like, okay, put this. Everybody in this room, probably in this chat, and played sports somewhere, right? I play at the crib everywhere in Chicago. I'm from Uptown, 48 North Winthrop. So like we play everywhere in the city, out west, up north, whatever, right? But it's clout, G. Think about it. You go somewhere, so we got pool. I got pulled out so I got pulled. It's about clout and pool. Think about it. If I forget that pool, they ain't gotta say shit. That's how I grew up around the older head I grew up around. You ain't gotta say shit. But if somebody gotta prove their clout, that's for them. Not for the people that's around them. They want to make them look big when they ain't. And
you gotta factor in, like, so what I could do on 16th Street, 16th Home, might be different than what I could do on 47th. You know what I'm saying? So that shit it hold weight in the Holy City, but it don't hold the same weight in Motown or Terrortown. You know what I'm saying? So I think he do got that type of clout, but I think it's where he at with it. Like you gotta move with a overwhelming force. You go to somebody else's area, but in your area, people already know what it is.
They saying he the man in Houston. That's what they saying. That's why I keep saying.
But like even with Chicago, like back in the day, the Ghetto Boys, they tapped in with Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like moving them was like this. You know what I'm saying? Like when he say mob ties and all that shit, I believe it because this man been in the entertainment industry for a very long time, right?
Is it mob ties, really?
Well, I'm gonna explain what I mean by when I'm saying when they say mob ties, I give it some leeway. They've been in the entertainment industry for a long time. A lot of the rappers, even if they weren't real street niggas, they was funded by a lot of real street niggas. So you doing business with these people, you got links interstate, you know what I'm saying, throughout all of America, and especially on them little circuits, they primary audience was the hood. They weren't really mainstream pop artists. So what come with that? Damn, I can't tell this, but it's a lot of stuff that come with that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that come with that. And them connections be made, and you'll be surprised. You be like, damn, you know so and so. No, I don't know him, but I know Worldwide West, and Worldwide West know XYZ. Or damn, you know Bucci them, yeah, you know what I'm saying. And then allegedly, hypothetically, they all just legal friendships. But I'm just saying, people tend to intermingle with other people, and you would be surprised. And money tends to intermingle with other money, especially in a certain niche of society.
Yeah, they use it as networking. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a form of networking in a certain kind of sense where it can be expanded by word of mouth. What go more fast? Think about it. Word of mouth or advertisement? Word of mouth go way faster. You're gonna trust the word of mouth than you would advertisement.
Yeah, credibility. That's what it's all about.
I done traveled all over this country. This Houston is the only place where you mentioned jprince's name, man. This shit is like candy, man. Houston, a lot of these Houston niggas be like, oh, don't say that. Don't say his name. Gonna come get him. I've been seeing all of these niggas, these Houston niggas pop up on all of these platforms the past few days. I don't really be seeing a lot of Houston guys like that. I mean, but it's just funny because like you can't, you know, I'm out here in Phoenix, right? I mean, Poppy, you here too. You can't just come out to Phoenix and one family run the whole state. You know what I mean? Like even where I'm from originally in South Carolina, you ain't just about to go to South Carolina and one family just run the whole state. So I just think
if you the mob, you can do it.
I mean,
if you the mob, whatever the listen, when Young Gotti said,
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Nobody wasn't getting smoke unless Young Gotti give the say so. That's part of the mob there. Because if you get smoke somebody that you want without telling the boss, guess what? You was getting smoke next.
That's right.
No, what I'm saying is even with the Chi-Town niggas, like they have their own sets. You know what I'm saying? Like they have their own blocks. You know what I'm saying? Like
still gotta go through the boss. It don't matter.
You still gotta go through the boss. But what I'm saying is I'm just kind of making fun of the Houston dudes a little bit because I've been seeing them popping up and they just been, even the dude that was on here earlier, he was talking about our city. How many, first of all, do you even own your house, nigga? Like, let's start there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just funny because like these Houston guys, and I love Houston, but it's just funny to me because it's like, you know, like it just goes to show you like the lack of power. Like,
someone ain't gonna be able to go to Houston after this stream.
Look, hey, I'm going to Houston tomorrow. I got a trip booked right now.
Shout out my hat. You know what it is.
He was getting that. Yeah, I do. I see it.
But let's see if my man Zong is gonna change his mind after he listens to Mr. Charlestonwhite, how he feels about mob ties. Let's see.
Can I say one more thing, Poppy? Though,
go ahead and put the goofy nigga on the screen. Go ahead.
Look, 1 second, man. I got both of you, man. Hold on 1 second, fellas. Gang, I gotta say this all the time, but I need this is fair use. Let's see what Mr. and please go subscribe to Dallas Global.
Man, you know he gonna strike you.
Huh?
You know that nigga going. You know that bitch ass nigga gonna strike you at Charleston White. You know it's gonna.
No, but it's not his shit. It's somebody else shit.
No,
like I'm pretty much commenting on the reaction from the reaction. So good luck.
Right, that's what I be doing.
You know, you spoke on Lil Reese. I don't know exactly what you said. I think you said he should be a motivational speaker.
Yeah, he should be a motivational speaker.
What made you say that?
Somebody asked me a question. Y'all get me on these platforms asking me these questions. They said, did you know he been shot once? I said, no, I just know he just got shot again. I said, he been shot that many times? Oh, yeah, man, that boy should be a motivational speaker. But I remember reading where he said when the police got him and the police had him in handcuffs, he said that he was trying to buy weed. That he told the police he was trying to buy weed. So he helped the police solve the crime. Rod, and I say Rod comes from, he rap.
Yo,
hey Pop, I'm so sick of you with this nigga, bro.
Let me make a disclaimer right now. Listen, I don't agree with nothing Charleston said. But goddamn, this nigga's entertaining though. I can't know even done it, bro. This nigga will have you rolling, yo. Charleston White understand the power of the internet and he uses it to his best ability, bro. He pretty much somebody telling over there. That's what he's saying. But hold on, let's continue, man.
No, Poppy. One thing he might not understand.
You weren't supposed to tell the police nothing. You don't help the police if you innocent and you want them gangster niggas. You don't say I'm innocent. You have your lawyer. You say, hey, I don't want to talk. And your lawyer talk. So that's all I was saying. So maybe he should be a motivational speaker. He keep getting shot and keep getting living. So the nigga took it personal. Then here he come talking about what they'll do. Man, these young boys.
I mean, I seen his interview response and he didn't say he'd do.
Well, I ain't watched his interview.
You know what I'm saying? Basically, he was saying like, why are you speaking on him? You don't even know him. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga asked me a question about him. They rappers, why they can't watch? Listen, if you get in the spotlight, once you become popular enough, everybody got the right to speak on you, homie. You in the limelight. You doing all these antics. You getting shot. Why can't nobody speak on you? They asking me. I'm on the blog site. What am I supposed to say? Hey, man, what about Lil Reese? No question.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to say? No question. No, nigga asked me, so here's my opinion. Man, the kid should be a motivational speaker. There ain't nothing wrong with being a motivational speaker. I didn't put him down. But he did talk to the police, right? He did tell the police.
I don't know.
Man, I can Google it right now. He said, I wasn't stealing cars. We was buying weed. That's what he said he told the police. And the reporter said that. That's public record.
I ain't see the report.
Man, all y'all gotta do, y'all seem to find out everything else except about your favorite rapper. These niggas say, y'all seem to can find out everything, man. Y'all find out Pop Hunter could tell something. That boy told the police, man, we was buying.
All right, let me just say this, Poppy, before you even go in. One thing about Chicago, bro.
This is too good right here.
we had an open air type of system. You know what I'm saying? The police weren't really tripping on weed, and it became legal. So that don't necessarily mean he was talking. I mean, he was saying I was about to go get high.
Mm-hmm. I mean, most in New York, you get caught with weed, but nigga, you ain't going to jail. You know what the car was gonna tell you? You're gonna grab it and dump it.
Dump it, right?
That trust me, happened to me. That's how I know.
They got no shit.
Now, if he want to be petty, he technically can be a dick and book you in. But like in New York, we got real crime going on. They're looking for crack, heroin, and guns. That's what they focus on. Please hit the like button, man. Please.
Yeah.
No Cat Freeze, man. Thank you for the cash app, family. I appreciate you, bro.
Shout out to Freezy.
Yeah,
shout out to Gail,
man.
Lucky.
Man, you in the industry, man. You a goddamn producer. Why the fuck you ain't hit the link, bro? And, like this nigga be around all these rap artists and shit like that, so he know a little bit about something. Let's another thing, man. Please, yeah, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Also subscribe to all my peoples in here, man. That would really make my weekend. Besides being with my family, I don't like you. I don't like you that much now. But support my peoples over here. Yes, and hit that cash up, man, please. Anybody else want something to say before I continue?
Yeah, I I don't like him. I don't like the way his ears shape.
That's what makes it funny, bro. He looks
It
funny already.
looked like wet toast that somebody scrunched up in their hand. And it's the hat for me. It's the hat. Like everything about him is so antagonistic. Like we would beat him up and put him in the locker.
Hey,
And
he
then
said
set the locker on
that
fire.
with he said that with a straight face. That's why he's fucking killed me, yo.
I don't like this nigga.
With a straight face.
But he has look weird.
This nigga, I'm about to start reacting to this nigga a whole lot more. Y'all nigga ain't gonna like me, bro. I don't agree with nothing this nigga said, but goddamn, this nigga funny as hell.
It's the one eye that don't move for me. Like it don't go nowhere. that one eye is hard headed. I can't take the nigga.
Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember that nigga from the Naughty Professor? With the
when he was
with the grandma, when the grandma was feeding him, that nigga eye pop out.
Take that shit, bro. Yes.
Weed, and it was a weed deal gone bad. Nigga, that's telling. That's telling. You ain't supposed to help the police figure out nothing when you're on that side of the street. Now, when you're on this side of the street, you can say, listen, man, it was illegal weed. I was trying to buy some weed. I wasn't robbing, but he's a gangster rapper. They shoot niggas and get shot and all kind of shit. So, no, nigga, don't get mad at me because a nigga asked me a question. And yeah, I can say nothing bad about the little boy, homie. They just take everything defensive because they grew up with their mamas and their aunties. So they think I'm putting them down and I'm just having an opinion about the rappers. We had opinions about Tupac. Right. We got an opinion about
Man, now recently you had an opinion about Pimp C.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pimp C.
Now, I ain't really catch what you said about Pimp C.
Yeah, you snort cocaine. Yeah, you snort cocaine. Everybody know that nigga. He talk about used to play with his nose. Yeah. That ain't no opinion. That's truth and facts.
Okay. Now, what exactly did you say about
he
it?
He used to snort cocaine.
That's all you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so, but I did see the mob ties in the jprince red too.
Man, nigga, ain't nobody scared of them niggas.
I'm saying like what, but like where does that come from? Where does that come from?
Because somebody asked the question. We not afraid of J.Prince up here in Dallas. Homie, he ain't had no influence up here. His sons, none of that shit. My nigga right there, a nigga that come through and try to do something. Nigga, we some big dogs up here. Nah, homie, them niggas only big down now. Mob ties don't exist up here because when the police kill somewhere, it's mob ties. When we need murder solved in the community and these niggas kill babies, where is mob ties? When the women is getting beat and raped, where is mob ties, homie? Where is mob ties for the community program? Nigga, fuck mob ties, nigga. Harder we working for these kids up here. Don't bring no motherfucking mob ties up to me, nigga. Them niggas don't do a goddamn thing. For a motherfucking nigga around here.
Get your shit off, Charleston.
Not laughing at Charleston White.
Get your shit off, Charleston.
So he from Dallas? Yeah. He from Dallas?
That's only 2 hours, man. It's only 2 hours. Actually, in plane, it's literally like 30 minutes, to be honest with you. I've been in both places, nigga. It's literally right there. I mean, Texas is big as fuck, but from Dallas and Houston is not that much different. It's not that far. Hey, fam, let me tell you something, man. If nobody, hey, whoever say fuck you, don't got it, man, that nigga end up in the motherfucking Hudson River in New York, fam. Or somebody.
In the chat, talking about he got a point. Don't fucking encourage this nigga, bro.
Get your shit up, Charleston.
I mean, he do got a point. It's just his antics that just be like the thing with him is that like he'll, you know what I'm saying, he'll spit some ism like right here.
This nigga acts like they was running for governor or something. These are horrible people. Like, why would they would be the people that caused the problem he talking about? That shit don't make sense.
I mean, but then the next week he gonna turn around and do something goofy. Like that's his issue.
On that jprince video, his ass said he was talking about raping motherfuckers. Graping motherfuckers. He be tweaking.
Yeah, but that's a thing right there. That here's the thing, though. Like, here's the thing, because the nigga say, quote unquote, raping white women, right? I mean, I don't encourage, I don't condone none of that shit. I mean, anytime you heard a woman and a kid, I think you should be put to sleep. They just say it that way, right? I don't encourage none of that. However, the nigga think that when you run a train on a female, like for example, because that's why he was getting down back in the day. Like he was like, him and his homie were like 15, 14 years old, and him and two other homies, right? They got this little white girl out of whatever he stayed. I think he's from Dallas, if I am mistaken. And this white girl, she actually said it was okay to fuck 2-3 guys at the same time. He think that pretty much in his mind, he said running a train is graping.
Oh, really?
You know, that's what. Yeah, you gotta. Sometimes people gotta listen, bro. So every time that he hear, for example, if he hear that me and the homie run a train on the bro right now, he would consider that graping, even though that she conceptually allowing it. You see what I'm saying?
What was his basis? Why he say that?
Because he said that in his mind, he considered that graping.
But why?
Why? Because he said that the women, because he said like the women is doing it because she like one guy out of the group, and then she trying to please that one guy, so she let the other 1 or 2 guys hit her just to please the one guy that she actually cares about.
So what he saying?
Okay,
But legally, hold on, let me finish. Legally, he according to what we know, legally he having great nobody, because think about it, bro. If somebody's saying that in this kind of platform, don't you think they would put that nigga under the jail, especially white ones? Come on, man.
Yeah.
They would put that nigga. They would have given that nigga 25 like consecutive. Like literally, like he would have been like in jail. Like he would have come on in the year 3000.
That's a wild term to play with like that.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why he says so freak, because like if you run a train on a female, if me and Marcus fucking or some girl agree to let me and Marcus hit tonight, he will call that graping. No matter even if she's willingly to give it to you, she wanna do it, that's her fantasy, blah blah blah.
So do we think if you have a threesome, you raped something, they raped you?
What is that?
Great.
Great. If you had a threesome, you think they? I don't know, man. This shit weird. That's weird.
But that's the thing with. That's the thing with Charleston White, though.
Charleston White does, bro. He know how to push the line. He gonna say one of the most darkest thing, so he can bring attention to himself. See what I'm saying?
Charleston White is just the raisin version of Kanye without the talent. Like he just wants to say stuff that don't make any sense, just because he know the reaction y'all gonna give him. He's like the discount cat Williams.
Yo, on that note, to speak on that too, I don't think that's true. I think he speaks some real sensible shit, but at the same time, it's about how you go about it, and he has no tact. He has no class about how he goes about himself. He has no shame about how he's going about himself, and that's what I don't side with. But I do think he speaks on a lot of like interesting things, like to the point where why should him raping a white woman is like, that's why y'all feel some type of way about him saying that. But then we got music condoning some other type of shit. We done heard some wild shit from Big L. We done heard some wild shit from Immortal Technique. We done heard some wild shit from Biggie. We done heard some wild shit from a lot of different artists. And we dance to it. We dance to it. Like after this whole R. Kelly ordeal came out, his songs have a different meaning. And there's some people to this day will say, well, I'ma still dance to that shit. That's a song I was gonna play at my wedding. And that's
whose song's got a different meaning?
R. Kelly.
Yo, one second. Let me my man True and my man Marcus. How you doing? Hold on one second. Hold on. I'm sorry. You can. True. What's up, Marcus? What's up?
What's good, Jay?
What's good, man?
Welcome,
good,
man.
people.
Now, Andrell, continue, man, please.
Nah, yeah. I was just saying, like, I hear where you coming from, where it's like, what song ain't a song you could still listen to this day? But then I mean it in the sense of anything he was talking about that had to do with making love to a female, bro. Now that we know this man was out here stalking high schools and chilling out, like now it's like, damn, which females you was talking about, bro? Because I got that motivation. You know what I'm saying? Like your music hit when I didn't think you was your music hit when I thought you were saying something that was relevant to my life, now I've lost the familiarity with it, and now I don't fuck with it. That's me personally. I hear people that don't subscribe to that ideology, but that's me personally. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me age ain't nothing but a number, ain't a banger no more?
See what I'm talking? You see what I'm talking about?
Okay, all right. It's time to drop zone. He don't want to behave today.
Look,
Get out of control.
I went to school with the girl from the first video. You know what I'm saying? And we kind of knew what was going on. Then I went and hooped with the nigga. I despise this nigga R. Kelly. I despise this motherfucker. Like from personal interaction, I just despise his ass. The music's still fire though. I can't even hold it. That music's still fire though. I despise him though, but
if
not
Ignition
even
come on,
just he a fucking hater. Like that nigga's a hater, bro.
If Ignition come on right now, you're gonna knock all your artwork down and dance. You know it.
I'm gonna do
it. Log it up the windows. We turn it.
Hold on 1 second, family. Hold on.
Freezy, what's up, Freezy?
No cap, Freezy, man. Welcome to the panel, man. How you doing?
Hey, I only came up here because Gail told me to. I ain't trying to hang out with y'all street niggas, man.
Yeah, I'm a nerd.
I'm not trying to be associated with y'all. You got world class up here, and then Marcus. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a good look, man. Then Papa, you know you a street nigga.
Marcus, the worst one up here.
Allegedly, you gotta say allegedly to everything you said over here. I'm a nerd. I'm trying to break stuff peacefully nowadays, man. I'm a nerd.
I'm going to church tomorrow.
I voted.
I don't know what Freezy talking about. I'm going to church tomorrow.
I voted before. I'm not heard no more. I voted. So now
they doing indictment shit.
I don't know what you're talking about, Freezy. I'm going to trial tomorrow. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, Marcus, you got PTSD. I know you're a street nigga, man. Shit.
How you know about probation? That? My bad. Leave me alone.
Freezy, I said that before.
What that?
The PTSD, or you could just tell.
Oh, I was talking about the other Marcus.
Oh.
Yeah, he got PTSD.
Oh shit.
Shit.
All right.
What's up with y'all, man? What we talking about, man? We talking about niggas killing niggas.
We need to do a vote to get Charleston White locked the fuck up.
I don't know if you was watching it from the beginning, but according is the guy from Houston, some guy named Lil Cam, allegedly he's being linked to murder. He you know, like at first it was reported that Mr. Takeoff guy popped on some friendly fire. Actually, people is saying that it wasn't friendly fire. Like the videos indicate that the little Cam guy was close to him, put the blicky on his head and let it go, and drop him. And also the same guy was linked to killing smoking the guy named the rapper Duke the Jeweler out of Chicago last month in Houston too. After a little nice concert.
Yeah, I
hey
think
Pat, do you remember the other day we was just talking about that? We said if it was linked to something that somebody was going to drop.
We did say that, like, if I'm mistaken, it was Wednesday or Tuesday when that shit
when it was me, you, and TB on here, and we said that. We said if they get caught, we was going to find them somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man! What you think about it? No cap, Freezy, and then True, you can go after him.
How old was the boy Cam?
Little Cam, he's a young homeboy.
He's
like
still alive.
4, I believe. He's a young.
He ain't dead.
Oh, he ain't dead. They ain't kill him.
Hell no.
No, he came out last night. Say he's supposed to be clapped, according to what people saying that he ain't dead. But he's still people on his helmet right now.
He ain't gonna live long, but he definitely still alive.
Oh shit. I think it's sad, man. Cause Takeoff wasn't the one shooting dice, right? It was
Quavo.
Yeah, it was Quavo. So a lot of people think that Quavo is, it's not gonna stop him from making music. But I really feel like it's gonna be hard for that dude to continue, man, unless because that's a big weight to have on your shoulders, man, knowing your I think that was his nephew that got killed. Yeah, man, that's a big weight to carry and still do shows and shit, knowing he ain't there and he dead because of you. You know what I'm saying? And then on Offset, it might reunite them together. I don't know, but that's a big weight, dog. That dude gonna need some therapy. And then This dude Cam, they say he's the reason why the jeweler dude got killed or whatever. He killed the dude or something or whatever. But yeah, man, see that dude, they need to go ahead and they need to go and take him out. I ain't gonna lie. Excuse me, YouTube. They just need to go and delete that little nigga and just go and do everybody a favor, man. Cause he just, he ain't right.
You know what's crazy? Because when you said that, it just reminded me of the fact that, yo, this shit is so. It comes down. My fault. It comes down to the point where it's so scripted, bro. Why I feel like homie is supposed to take the fall for this shit. Everybody is on some shit like, yo, he's supposed to be taking the fall for this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even in Prince's statement when he said, yo, don't try to hide behind me. Whoever did this, whoever's responsible for this, don't try to hide behind me. Like, that shit just seems real scripted. And you know, these labels, they got these insurance clauses on these artists where even if that artist passed, the money that they were supposed to make off of this artist projected shows, they get to keep that. They get to, cash out on that shit. You know what I'm saying? All that music, all that shit that he signed that contract for, that go to them, even after his death. So, yo, all this shit really seemed like a play, bro. I'm sorry to say it like that, because I know like that's some insensitive shit to even go on ahead and try to project. But yo, bro, this shit seemed like a play. Like,
you think it's a play on what? You think it's a play?
I think it's a play on the fact that, yo, bro, Dave Chappelle put it out there that these contracts have it in there where, yo, we own your image and your likeliness throughout the universe in perpetuality. That means basically contractually to me, and I'm not the smartest pea in the pod, but that means to me that if you kill me, you still own my likeliness. So you can take my body and you can go on ahead and make a replica of me like on some Keanu Reeves shit. And you could go on ahead and take whatever living part of my brain is there for the 20 minutes that it survives after my death. And you could put it in a motherfucking AI machine and you could have my voice making all these different type of music because you own my likeliness and my perpetuality throughout the universe. Like this shit has been exposed already. It's just people want to be looking at shit differently and it's cool. I'm just saying I'm not signing none of that shit, bro. And when you got cats that do sign that type of shit out here dropping like flies, it just raises an eyebrow. That's all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying.
Hey, man, that's above my pay grade right there. God,
all right,
damn.
1 second, Miss Kenley Barry, man. Thank you for the cash. I appreciate the love, man. I really do. Thank you. Y'all can continue. Matter of fact, let me continue playing this video, man. This nigga.
I was just about to ask you to not do that, but that's look at the universe.
Listen, hold on. Before, man, you need to stop hating about this guy. I'm gonna tell you why I actually laugh at this man, because he actually tell you he did an interview with a Big Fat podcast out of ATL, man. The man said it himself. I'm like, yo, listen, I'm just a character. I don't know what people listen to me. When I turn on the camera, I'm gonna say the wildest shit to entertain you.
That's what I'm saying.
The real me is when I'm outside, when I'm doing this programs to help the kids, this and that. That's the real me. But when I turn on the camera, I'm gonna say some wild shit. He said that himself though. So once somebody tell you that, what are we talking about here?
Then y'all got the chat. You got the chat talking about he made a good point. He got a good point. He not real.
Hey, Poppy, can you play the video so that we can get on World Class Nerves? Can you play the video?
Oh my God!
I want to get on these nerves.
We're going right now. Hold on. We're going where you.
It's not like he looks at loose squares at a liquor store. Loose square.
Ties, nigga. Harder we working for these kids. Ties. When we need murder solved in the community and these niggas kill babies, where is mob ties? When the women is getting beat and raped, where is mob ties, homie? Where's mob ties for the community program? Nigga, fuck mob ties. Where's mob ties for the community program?
You remixed it.
Mob ties, nigga. Ties for the community program. Nigga, fuck mob ties, nigga. Harder community program.
DJ Blanco.
Nigga, fuck mob ties, nigga. Harder we working for these kids up. Nigga, fuck mob ties, nigga.
You out of control.
Harder we working for these kids up here. Don't bring no motherfucking mob ties up to me, nigga. Them niggas don't do a goddamn thing. For a motherfucking nigga around here, it's a nigga nation, nigga. Been here since the 60s. We don't give a fuck about no J Prince, nigga. He ain't never been able to reach his arms up here and help no nigga with no music career. Stay his ass in Houston. Him and his boys. So now, my nigga.
I mean, so you feel like J Prince needs to help more?
Man, J Prince keep doing what the fuck he doing. I'm telling y'all, J Prince don't run shit in Dallas. Mob ties is just some bullshit. It ain't no mob ties, nigga. Them Italians got the mob. Don't no nigga got no motherfucking mob. Italians got the mob. Shit. Ain't no
I like when people from the South say Italian. Hey, them Italians, nigga.
hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Charles, man.
Ah, this nigga
Charles,
is a video, yo.
Charles is the first of his kind. Charles White is the first of his kind. And is this new? Is this new?
Yeah, this is like 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. So, man, listen, man. Charles White, I kind of, I don't know if this man be trolling or what, but man, it's a lot of niggas want to delete that guy, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's a lot of guys want to get rid of Charles White, man. Charleston White, man. I'm telling you, but hey, man, I don't know, dog. Why is he even coming? Why he coming at J Prince like that? Why is he coming?
No,
at
but
J
this
Prince?
is listen. To add content a little bit, and y'all can go after me, man. This is not the first time. He been going at J Prince for about a year now. He be like, nigga, you don't represent shit in here, man. Like you talk about because the reason why this is his reasoning why he going at J Prince is because J Prince, quote unquote, made the rappers, quote unquote, check in. But he don't make the rock and roll niggas check in. He don't make Miley Cyrus check in. He don't make that white boy. What's that?
He just making niggas check in. That was just
Moses Malone check in. So he only made the niggas check in. You know what I'm saying?
That is fucked up. That's
bullshit.
So that's why he go hard at the nigga. Like, listen, the niggas is the nigga challenge. You can go to whatever you want. I think he's funny as shit, nigga. But he be saying some fast shit like what he be saying. Well, what do y'all think, man? Let me start with no capping that we work our way up, man. Then
I think he be saying some real shit that a lot of niggas are too timid to say. But the shit that he be saying it be 100. I don't agree with everything he say, but a lot of the shit he say, like if you are for the good of black people, you're going to agree with a lot of the shit he say. You know what I'm saying? Like I agree. Like with me, I don't look up to J Prince. I'll be like, fuck J Prince too. If it, with me, I don't worship niggas. I don't do that. So I think that's where Charleston White is coming from. Like, bitch, I ain't finna worship no damn nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like the position that he has to be extra careful because I don't know how much security he got. I don't know how he travel, but he does have to be extra careful, man. And that's all I'm gonna say on that right there.
All right, go ahead, Drew.
Yeah. Would you say?
I say, go ahead. It's your going, and I'm going around the circle. So it's you, and then whoever comes next, and we're gonna see. Everybody give your thoughts.
But I mean, as far as C-Dub, nigga, funny as shit, man. He a caricature, but and he be spitting some real shit. Like, I mean, if you're a fan of the truth, some of the things that he definitely be saying to be the truth. For me, the message is important, not the messenger. Just like my man Free said, I don't worship no nigga. So for me, he don't matter, but what he's saying out of his mouth actually matters and actually have some validity to it. But he was tripping the other day when he was talking about that grape and shit. I ain't with none of that shit, man. You can't say that shit and let that shit fly on my head. I don't care how the fuck you say it. I don't care what the fuck he meant by it. You ain't gonna fly with me. And he said about some spitting on some children and shit. That shit right there, to me, if I was around, I'd smack the shit out of him for that shit. I don't play about children. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
me neither. I don't.
that's
I'm
where
very
that's
sensitive when it
where
comes to kids.
that's where that's where that shit lied me. I just had to take a couple of nights in jail, smack the shit out of him for doing that. So
Yeah,
yeah.
you know he would tell on you, so.
Oh yeah, he'll tell. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, go Marcus, go ahead.
He'll knock his little ass up.
Man, you know, one of the things that like I'm new to coming around the internet and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been in the house since I had kids. Before that, I was always outside. So I ain't know about a lot of this shit that was going on the internet. But one thing I noticed is the internet will make you have to be different than who you are in real life. Like if you're a motherfucker that's gonna press the issue and stand on business as soon as you see somebody, you can't do it on the internet because you don't see that person. So now you got to resort to just letting that shit go or waiting. You know what I'm saying? And if you're a nigga that's scary and go stay away and won't say nothing, you could bark and scream and yell and do whatever the fuck you want on the internet. And it's like you get your chance to confront your bully or however they feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like with him, what's like throwing me off is words got meaning. They words until they not words. You know what I'm saying? Like in the city, you call somebody a bitch to their face, that's an invitation to fight. It's the equivalent of suck my dick in New York, right?
Oh yeah,
That's
that's you are living in
Facts.
such.
Yeah,
that
word.
word, man.
Trust
Straight
me,
up.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
But my thing be, he ain't pressed the right button because like you make a motherfucker mad enough, they're gonna set your house on fire and wait for you so they can shoot you on the way out. You know what I'm saying? That's how people give it up. I don't know why or who or what, but words do be having consequences, Joe. I hope he get it together where these words don't hurt him, but words do be having consequences. We could say that they just word, but we all know altercations happen over a lot of things. And I'm kind of just watching because I'm like, man, people be talking real reckless. What happens when they meet with these people in person? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
I don't think he can
Yeah.
ever go around J Prince after this.
Exactly. And Mark, you right.
Who
You gotta be
knows?
careful
But
what
he
you're
got
saying.
something
Like,
smart.
ain't nobody walking around saying the shit he be saying. Shit. That's why I told niggas like I actually know better than to run around here saying some crazy shit like that. In my city, your ass, you'll be straight in the dirt. That shit ain't no joke up here.
Okay, let me go with the other Marcus, man. The Mexican Marcus. Where you at?
Mexican
I'm here, bro.
All right, go
Nah, you
ahead.
good.
And then
Yeah, man.
after you.
Yeah, this dude's a character, bro. I just started learning about him like about a year ago. So, you know, he's like Cat Williams, but instead of giving Cat Williams drugs, he took some Budweisers and a Trump hat. But,
There we go. That's it.
but,
We'll be back with
you know, yeah. Nah, man, this ain't cool, man. What he said about, especially what y'all said on the grape thing, that's not cool. Especially my family, we've excommunicated family and shit for that kind of stuff, bro. And we dealt with them correctly, so
Right, we'll smoke some behind that.
you know. So that's just it, man. That's about it, bro. But I don't. He may have some points, but you can't be reckless with your mouth like that, walking anywhere thinking you're not gonna get checked, especially chin checked. So that's that.
You know, I think Charleston White, he has the characteristics of what they want in the forefront because he's a good double speaker. You know what I'm saying? And if you know about any of the practices that these people be doing, I'm just gonna keep it at these people. Double speaking is something that is a skill. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a trade to them. And he does that naturally. He talks where it's like he'll say something, but that shit got another meaning behind the surface. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
And he's good at that shit. So I seen what he had said on Anton's panel about that whole grape situation and standing over white bodies and all that sound, all that rah-rah, man. If you somebody who down to the roots and know, like you down to earth, the loudest person in the room is always, you already know what they say, bro. So if you see somebody on this type of time and yeah, it look good for now, but all that glitter ain't gold. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I don't know this man personally. People say, yo, he do shit off camera that he don't be showing on the internet. Who knows? Maybe he be saying all this shit now, and then when he be running into these people, he's an old man, so he could be on some type of time like, yo, bro, you know that's just the internet character. That's just a character, man. We men, right? No,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He could finesse
yeah,
himself out of certain situations, type shit. That's how I think.
If one of my kids got killed and he was sitting there talking to me, bro, I couldn't contain myself. I'm gonna keep it a band.
What the hell? You
No, real shit. Real shit.
I mean, everybody got their breaking point. You know what I'm saying? I know mine. Well, it will affect me. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it won't. Then when he talk about them people, man, that shit affect me. And I know it's people who feel like that too. I know I ain't the only one out here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I
ain't trip off of nothing else until he start talking about the kids, yo. I don't mind him saying
that's the main thing about Charleston White.
Saying that fucking kid shit, that was it.
Well, that's the main thing about Charleston White. He's disrespectful as he talk. He's very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And I think he feels like he can get away with it because he's on the internet. Just like, you know, a lot of these niggas, they feel like they get away with saying certain shit because they're on the internet.
They definitely do, friends. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Butter, what you think, man? Jump in there.
I mean, like I said, buddy ass.
Oh, shit, hold on, man. We got a little cam in the
These
shot.
niggas is dumb, yo. These niggas is dumb, bro. What's wrong with these niggas, bro? Yo, what's wrong with y'all, yo? Somebody just time him out for like.
I'm innocent. It would all come out in due time.
That would be funny as shit. This shit is real, bro.
Fuck no, that's not him.
That would be that. Hey, Worldstar, man. I need you to push this shit to Worldstar, the shade room, all the motherfuckers. Hey, little Cammy said, man, hit the link, bro.
That's like you the right nigga.
Hey, go ahead, brother.
like I said, he's a character. He one of the motherfuckers you see when you go to this liquor store or some motherfucker outside talking shit, just be heard type shit, want attention.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like one of the motherfuckers you walk past, pay no mind. But when he out of pocket with a lot of the motherfuckers, that's when you want attention. And you can look at the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like by the L type shit. Like he kind of motherfucker at the crib. If I was back at home in the Shy, be on 95th Street. Right. If you're in Chicago from the crib,
yo, they gotta chill.
Like straight up, like it's like niggas at the crib, and I've been going. I go home all the time, and bloggers like I go home all the time. He the kind of cat that be on 95th Street.
I know this.
At the motherfucking McDonald's. Somebody can get some change, Joe. What's going on with you? All that kind of just for show.
I can get some change.
Just for show, G, on some real shit. Like for real, like it's embarrassing as a culture to have something like that. But in the day, everybody get that drunk uncle some motherfucking wet, and he that kind of motherfucker, bro. Straight up.
If you push him, he'll start crying.
That's what I'm saying. Like he kind of motherfucker, like, man, I was just playing, G. Nah, nigga. What the fuck you just say, nigga? Oh, nah, nigga. It's a problem. You're talking too much. Your ass is drunk, motherfucker. Like, nigga, get on that bus, nigga, to the crib and call it good, bro. You tripping right now, like on some real shit. That's how it is. Like he was talking. And no bullshit. I'm looking at this video like, why Brooks playing this video over and over again, remixing this shit like he fucking DJing the shit. Then I thought about it. Up north, on one month though, we had niggas just like Buddy ass, like all this shit in the world, Joe. All this shit, drunk in the motherfucker. But behind the shit, he was cool with community type shit. You know what I'm saying? Fundraising bullshit, all kind of shit. But he was drunk. He neighborhood drunk. That's Buddy ass said, neighborhood drunk. Straight up.
He giving them vibe.
He do. Neighborhood drunk. Uncle Elroy drunk nigga. That's what he is, bro, in my eyes. Clown ass nigga that do clown ass shit for attention for some change, Chief. Straight up. That's just my opinion.
You gonna eat the rest of that ass face.
Man, bro.
Yeah, what'd you say?
That's what he is, bro.
What'd he say?
He give you that. He got that. Are you gonna eat the rest of that looking ass nigga?
Oh.
Hey, look. If it ain't that, no bullshit. If it ain't that, bro, get that look like, man, I got some loose squares. Two for the five. 2 for the 5 type shit.
2 for the 5.
What was this nigga doing before YouTube? That's what I want to know.
He said that.
Loose squares. He was on loose squares.
He was on Facebook, Freeze. He been doing this crazy shit for a minute.
Oh, Facebook must want working out, and he came over to YouTube.
No, he still be on. He still be problem is just this monetization for this YouTube shit. He done moved over. So.
Yeah.
Man, buddy,
they kicked him off YouTube, right? He got banned off YouTube or something. He got his channel snapped.
Is he making money though? Like, is he making a lot?
He's still on YouTube.
Yeah, he's still on.
He just ain't monetized on YouTube. He got like 300,000, something like that.
That's all it is. Like I said, buddy he just that drunk motherfucker be outside like a sword, bro, talking shit. Be at the park drunk, the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, instead he buys a bunch of Budweisers. That's all he fucking does.
He popped up in my YouTube algorithm the other day, and it's all Poppy fault because
I know. It's
fucking Poppy.
And laughing.
Nigga is like one of the most searched motherfuckers on YouTube, bro. Like on TikTok and everything. This nigga got like billions of streams, bro. So it's gonna pop up in all of our shit, whether you like it or not.
It's because of you. I wasn't watching Charleston White.
You keep pushing his algorithm, Poppy.
Yeah,
you keep remixing.
And I'm on your stream.
All I know is I need everybody to subscribe, man. Please, I need to get like
a Charleston White. Charleston White.
No, subscribe to me. Subscribe to me.
Oh man.
Hey,
one thing I will say about this
watching for free, please subscribe, man. My analytics tell me that 38% of you be watching and don't subscribe. Kind of mom, man. Just do it.
Hit the like button too.
Do a nigga a favor, man. Just subscribe, man. It's free.
Man, look,
it's free.
Subscribe to his shit, add to his shit, but don't put his Charles White bullshit. No bars intended.
Hey, somebody say he's smoking leaf. Hey, that leaf will have you tweaking like that too, though, Joe. Oh my mama, the leaf will do it to you. Y'all, I don't know if y'all call it leaf. Y'all know what that is?
What the hell that is?
You talking about backwood?
No, like
what you talking about? That fucking sherm?
Yeah, that's probably what y'all call it, sherm.
It's the sherm, nigga.
No, we don't call it that. We call it leaf, dude. I grew up on the leaf a lot. We call it leaf.
I'm thinking niggas came out with a new drug and shit. Nigga like, well, when they came out with that one?
That shit did that's a highly sought after drug.
You talking about that K2 shit?
No, like what he say, WADA or what y'all call PCP, phenylcyclidine.
Oh,
yeah,
phenylcyclidine, bedroom, whatever.
Yeah.
Somebody that angel there.
It's in Texas. They call it what?
They call that shit happy sick growing up. Well, back in the 80s, I know I was a shorty. They call that shit motherfucking happy sick. They just put embalming fluid on that kind of shit on a motherfucking joint and smoke that shit.
Yeah, it's called embalming fluid, but it ain't. It's
happy sick though. You call shit that happy
that's that sherm
for formaldehyde.
Yeah, that
shit. How you tweaking? We one day on the block, this lady went to the second floor, smoked it, and then jumped out because she thought her breast was airbags and landed on her face. That shit
hilarious.
That she has big titties.
They was least big, wasn't they?
They was huge. They was.
I don't feel so bad. I don't feel so.
They was real huge. She was like,
I don't feel so bad now. I'm about to say it wasn't big, yo. That shit.
She used to get right and then sit on the porch and just smoke her shit and start talking to herself. I don't know how she got on the second floor.
Damn. He ran the fuck up them stairs.
I know that shit was big in Texas. It's big in Chicago too.
Man,
that shit, bro. That shit been around for
shit.
Years,
that shit been around for so long, Freeze. That fucking
I know, but I know it was. I know. See, I had a partner that was doing that shit and not doing it, but he was doing it too. But he was selling that shit in Texas,
bro.
In Chicago back home.
It seems like whatever's big in Texas is big in Chicago.
They would let that shit like back at home. I know for sure. What's that? Harvey? Yeah, Harvey. That shit was hella big in Harvey.
Yeah, that shit a vintage drug right there.
I grew up on two different blocks, and hypothetically, that beat out the D and the C. Hypothetically.
Yeah.
Dang.
I remember that shit. Mostly that like the older head, like back in the I guess 70 type shit. Whatnot.
That shit wasn't big in Florida. Niggas wasn't on that sherm. They weren't really doing that sherm shit in Florida, man.
Man, must be that weird shit back at home. I'm like, what the fuck is doing, man? They ain't no motherfucking weed. They ain't crack. That's the other shit.
All right, man. Fuck all that drug shit.
Hey, real quick. I just want to say this because I got to run. With Charleston White.
Hold on, you about to go do some shrimp or something? You about to go do some shrimp?
Yeah, you got shrimp.
Nah.
Somebody started saying about Sherman shit like that. You said you got to go like you about to go hit it or something.
Never reminds me.
Okay. Listen, you guys hit the cash app so we can get Poppy some new dread extensions. Okay. Yo, y'all bugging.
Yeah, Zone had flashbacks, man. God.
First of all, I don't drink or smoke. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Anyway, like I was about to say, hey, with Charleston White though, hey, whatever he's trying to accomplish, I hope he's successful at it. Also, I think you guys, if you haven't, go check out jprince's book, The Art of Respect. I read it. It's a great book.
My J-Prince the president?
No, the other J-Prince.
Nah.
Oh,
Nah, I'm talking about
Free rap a lot. I know I'm losing. I'm losing in life, man.
Yeah, this nigga Freezy be on hella panels. He talking about J Prince. Nah,
go ahead.
But you know, I just think the reason that he ain't been popped up yet is because ain't no nigga willing to throw their life away over this nigga. It's like, he's kind of like 6ix9ine. You know what I'm saying? Like 6ix9ine is able to walk around and do what he do and go on this podcast. And I just think that, I mean, I could be wrong, I could be lying, but I just don't think that somebody's willing to risk their life over just popping this nigga. And next thing, it's gonna be another Charleston White that pop up. I guarantee you.
I definitely think people willing to risk their life over 6ix9ine. He just was moving fast.
I don't know. I mean, he's overseas. He's in Miami. He's in clubs. Like
when he came up here, he just was moving fast.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Now, obviously, I don't wish this on, but that nigga right there, 6ix9ine, his time is coming, bro. Listen, he put too many niggas away for one of those niggas' cousins, uncle, best friend, gang comrades not to do something to him sooner or later, bro. It will happen sooner or later.
We gonna see. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see. But I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna be out. You know what I'm saying? In my Suge Knight voice, you know what I'm saying? I was over there at World Class Channel last night. You know, he had Jay Ali up on the panel. And I'm gonna say this for all the content, all the female content creators. If y'all don't want to be on content creator stream, falling asleep on streams, come to Zone Row. Come to Zone Row.
This is what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do
y'all
this.
Y'all be blessed. Y'all be blessed.
All right, man. Take care, man.
No left out of here.
All right,
I know. We're shot. Zone, you blocked from the channel. I just want you to know that, nigga.
All right, but let me continue with this, man. I want to laugh a little bit more, man. Hold on one second.
God. Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ. Even his hat looked dumb in the front.
I mean, so you feel like J Prince needs to help more?
Man, J Prince keep doing what the fuck he doing. I'm telling y'all, J Prince don't run shit in Dallas. Mob ties is just some bullshit. It ain't no mob ties, nigga. Them Italians got the mob. Don't no nigga got no motherfucking mob. Them niggas just talking bullshit Italian Geechee talk. Them ain't no real mobsters. Them niggas ain't never stood up for the black race. Hollering about their shitters. Bullshit, I got no motherfucking mob. Them niggas just talking bullshit Italian Geechee talk. Them ain't no real mobsters. Them niggas ain't never stood up for the black race. Hollering about that shit. Nigga, them Italians rob people. Them niggas can't do nothing. Them niggas pick on the weak. That nigga's sons beat up girls, homie. Beat up stripper bitches. So I ain't saying they ain't gotta help us. We don't need they motherfucking help, nigga. I've been in Stop 6 putting it down for 10 years. We don't need them niggas up here. They don't run shit up here, nigga. That's what I'm saying. And anybody think they do is a motherfucking lie. I'm saying that on your station.
Nah, for sure. That's how you feel.
I stand on it. That ain't how I feel. I stand on it.
Why are you yelling at him?
Your new home needs more than just paint. It needs the power of
real loud.
That's what I'm doing yelling at. Hey, yo, let me
Stand on it. Stand on it.
Look at him up and down, mugging him like, he didn't do anything to you.
Hold on, let me tell you something. Hold up, let me tell you something. That's one of your little yelling ass dogs.
Do y'all remember
You muted Poppy.
Do y'all remember his early videos, Charleston White? That nigga
I
did not
said,
sound like that at all, dog. That nigga was
I
like,
said this nigga is highly entertaining, man. That nigga said
Yeah,
this nigga is
that's a
they know
screaming ass
Italian,
dog,
ma.
bro.
They know some geeky gotcha shit.
I say
Hey,
this when
Poppy,
he
I got a
say
question for you,
when he
Poppy.
say Italians, that shit is hilarious.
dog,
Oh my
this
god,
nigga used
Hey
to
y'all,
be,
this
my,
nigga,
my
bro.
kids just came home. I'm
He's
gonna
what
see y'all later.
entertainment is all about.
All
All
right,
right,
bro.
Marcus.
Stay
Nice
blessed.
talking to you,
all right,
bro.
Mark.
All right, Marcus.
Dog, this nigga used to be so proper talking.
That's
And, well,
respect
I'm gonna
right
say
there.
like real respectful, real soft spoken, and he used to wear like a shirt and tie too every time he talked online and shit. This nigga was very
Yeah, you talking about when he was on Facebook? Yeah, when he was on Face came out. He was
yeah,
on
and his
Facebook.
early days on YouTube too, and I think he did a video. I forgot whose platform it was on. I want to say it might have been No Jumper or something, but he explained why he started talking the way he does now. He said niggas don't want it. They don't want to hear no proper speaking, soft spoken, respectful ass nigga online. He said that shit don't get no clicks and views. That's what he said. So, you know.
I'm trying to watch that with you, Jay Ali. Stranger Things is dope.
But think about it though. If he don't talk like that, that nigga won't eat. You know what I'm saying? That this is how he eats.
If he keep talking like that, he ain't gonna be able to swallow.
Oh, what the?
Yeah,
Whoa,
he at the
pause
point
on
of no
that.
return right now.
Nah, dead serious. Dead serious.
It's so ass
That
out
shit
of
ain't gonna
control.
keep sliding. I know he protected because he got a lot of eyes on him right now. You feel me? So ain't nobody really trying to do nothing. But he slipped one time. That shit gonna be
I'll
ghost.
be right back. I need like 3 minutes, so y'all keep going, man. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
Like, do
Well,
you
who y'all think is gonna get? My bad.
my
My bad, Poppy.
man Marcus posed a question. He said, "Who do you think is gonna get part? He gonna get clapped first? Or Charleston White, man? And I don't like allegedly.
What he say?
Charleston ain't really did nothing to nobody, so I would
Yeah,
say
Charleston
6ix9ine.
White.
Man.
I was
He
gonna
really
say
did
this.
nothing. He just
You
talking.
said who and who?
Who you think he might get dropped first, Charleston White or 6ix9ine? And go ahead.
Oh
I'll be
yeah,
right back.
definitely 6ix9ine. Definitely 6ix9ine.
Gotta go.
Yeah, he gotta go. Like that nigga
But
violated too
he's
much.
Chicago crazy, but he gotta go.
And no, I'm not advocating for nobody to get deleted, but I'm just saying, man, that shit is just yeah.
I think
What he was-
I think they scared of 6ix9ine because they feel like he got the Fed still behind him and shit.
That's a good reason to be
Yeah,
afraid.
he did. He definitely did. You
That's a
know
good
that
reason to be
nigga
afraid.
is
That's not new.
alphabet. He got all the alphabet boys behind him. You already know that.
Hey, Jay Ali.
Everything we saying over here is allegedly, man. So people don't take it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a little allegedly, man. Just like what the people saying outside.
They
That
still
nigga
drafting
still
the
in
indictments. Don't
Williams.
worry. Indictments are still getting drafted. Don't worry about it. Yeah, niggas okay.
Sincerely from the feds and 6ix9ine.
Facts. You had 800 in your chat. Oh, they gonna get us. Facts. Yeah, but I don't take this guy serious, bro. But I think to be serious, I think what he said is true. But what I notice him as is a YouTuber. He's just like it's crazy that y'all say he was on Anton Daniels because that's how I look at Charleston White. Charleston White and Anton Daniels is the same guy. They're trying to make the nerd the new thug. They want to be the ones that get praised like the thugs and the rappers. And that's just pretty much what it is. They trying to basically make the civilian that nigga. They want to be that guy now. And that's just it.
Hey, I don't disagree with you, Shorty, but you know a lot of his fans will.
I don't think.
Hey, World Class. What do you think that stems from, World Class?
Stand for the same thing.
Oh shit!
What do you think? What stems from?
The way they chose to go about it, like their stance on this character.
Frustration. I mean, you talking about Charleston, right?
Well, yeah, like Charleston, AD, same type.
Yeah, they're in their late in their life. Both of them older than me. I'm 37, so they're late in their life and they want their turn. And that's just it. They figured they'd play by the rules. They did what everybody wanted them to do, and they had to watch other people not play by the rules and get the life that they want. So it's understandable. It's logical. I get it, but it's a price. You started talking when you were safe. You started beating your chest when you were safe. I was beating my chest when we was in danger. Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore.
I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. I don't even want to beat my chest no more.
Oh
Yeah, I'm
shit!
done.
You from hold up? You from my crib? Rogers Avenue, Bowers Avenue.
Rogers and Liberty Heights. Yeah, I'm around there too.
Yeah.
Garrison. So it's just like you. In the end of the day, you can't. You can only fake it for so long. You ain't got them battle scars. You don't got them battle scars, and they loud. They're just loud, hollering, saying shit because you want your turn, but it's not gonna happen like that.
You
You still
basically
gonna have.
described a hyena.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
basically
that's
it.
it right there.
But you need a lot of people. Hyenas, they thrive in packs, but then they're not even the best in their class. Wild dogs are better. Four out of 5 kill rate. They the best on the planet.
Well, let me ask you this, World. Do you think there's something to learn from these guys on the internet? Like,
When you say that, what you mean when you say learn? Because it's a yes or no. Because I want to be specific.
because we're on here, we're content creators ourselves.
Indeed.
And we're trying, let's just be honest, we're trying to cultivate a following of our own, So are they doing something right too? I mean, is
Of
there
course.
something that they're doing right?
They doing right because they
if
winning.
so, what is it?
And we know what they're doing, what I see both of them doing, and it's more of them like that. And like you could throw a Kanye in there with them same 3. So we got 3 different levels. They working. They working. It don't matter if it makes sense. They just working a lot.
Right.
They want to be heard.
It's that, but look, think about it. We sitting here right now talking about these motherfuckers and they just running this shit up. Look at it. They became topics of a conversation that's damn near almost irrelevant, but they start a conversation.
That's because of Poppy. Because Poppy wouldn't bring Charleston White in. I think
I just got back, man.
I blame Poppy.
Even that is true. I mean, they bring buddy ass remix about 4 or 5 times. That is true. But
I disagree with my man on world class because I don't see in this particular occasion right here, I don't see nothing wrong with what's his name, Anton Daniels is doing. He just interviewing the guy. So
no, I didn't say he was wrong. I didn't say he did anything wrong.
You just saying they was similar in their taste and how they go about shit, in a sense.
Yeah.
Listen, I bangs with AD, bro. I be on his panel sometimes. He be flaming me, bro. I ain't even gonna cap. Like,
who be flaming who?
He be flaming me sometimes on the chat. Like we have me Zamandel, man.
But who flamed you? Like I'm trying to.
He said
Anton Daniels, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got a relationship with the like you be.
I just pull up to the chat to the arguments sometimes or the debate sometimes. But what I feel like they stand him and CW they stand for different things. But my whole thing is character. You get what I'm saying? My whole thing is actually standing for something, and people, you'll know that person from the fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll know that
That's
person.
right.
They do, bro. Like, and sometimes a lot of people, it's like I had this. It's a saying like, yo, bro, you don't gotta be good to be talking or walking the bad thing, but you don't gotta be bad to be talking or walking the good thing or some shit like that. I don't know, but it's like. It's like that saying, like, yo, a preacher could preach himself to hell, but preach other people to heaven. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, he could have a good message for you, but his actual character and all this type of shit under the wraps is actually fucking corrosive and poisonous, bro. But I'm not saying that about the homie Anton Daniels. Like, I be on the panel and shit, but it's like, I was there when he pulled Charleston to the stage. You get what I'm saying? I seen how he was treating the dude from Memphis, talking about, yo, niggas like this, do this, then the third, and niggas shit. He was like, yo, bro, can you chill with the N-word? This is a respectable This is him. This is Anton. Yo, can you chill with the N-word? This is a respectable platform. I had to make the dude apologize. Like, oh, my fault, bro. I mean, ninjas. And then all of a sudden, when Charleston White come on and shit, he starts.
Oh, you talking about when he was going at jprince? You talking about when he was going at jprince?
Yo, whether he was going at jprince or not, I'm saying the dude. There was a dude from Memphis.
No, I was just saying you didn't say jprince. I ain't saying that you were saying like making a discrepancy. I was saying that's who was up on the panel.
Yeah. But there was another dude from before they took the dudes down. It was jprince and then two other or three other people on cam. And then one of the dudes on cam was from Memphis, and he was saying, yo, he was in his car, he was saying, yo, niggas move a certain way, and Anton has stopped him like, yo, bro, chill, can you stop using the N-word on the platform? He just said it like twice. He said, yo, relax, please stop using the N-word on the platform, bro. And then the dude from Memphis apologized, on my fault. And then later on, when Charleston White came on that same night, son was stepping all over the panel with irate white women, and I'm gonna blow a fucking white boy's head off. I'm the real bad nigga of America. And then Anton just sitting there with the face like, with the
you talking about the inconsistency.
Sitting there with the face, and I'm here thinking, yo, bro, you don't hear this man wilding on your platform? That's the type of shit that make me say, like, hold on, bro. So it's cool if you got clout, you could disrespect anything. But then when you just a regular person trying to speak your piece, yo, it's shut up. Just shut up and just dribble. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's called business, bro. Because the same person that came in that chat that was saying all kind of niggas probably had a channel with, let's just say, 1,000 subscribers, and charlestonwhite coming the goddamn coming the same platform, he got, let's just say, 200,000-300,000 subscribers. Of course, he's gonna give him more leeway, man. That's how life it is. That's how life is, bro.
Come
everybody gonna get treated the same.
But wait, Poppy, wait. I gotta stop you because hold on for 1 second. When you build your brand or your identity or your talking points off, and y'all have pissed me off with this word, whether something is genuine or disingenuous, you can't then then do shit like that. That shit phony. And the reason I make the comparisons is because they're visceral, like the complete, I don't know, like they are what's the word? Vexed towards hood dudes. Charlestonwhite, Anton Daniels, and I even think Kanye, to be honest with you. I don't think he really like. I just look at them three as like a good example of people that really not in the hood. And they have like a serious, and even then this little crew that be around, JB and them, they've got a problem with hood niggas. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, y'all, what are you gonna do? Y'all, what the fuck you want me to do? You can't. I don't. He gave his story about how two dudes almost. Anton gave this story about how two dudes robbed him and almost killed him. I'm like, okay, all right. So what you mad about? Hey, are you mad at the rest of us for what them two dudes did? But then at the end of the day, if you think about it, you should really be thankful for them. You should praise that, like thank them before you thank God. They're your God, technically. He let you live.
Right? That's how I feel. Like, yo, them motherfuckers robbed you, and now you mad at niggas. That's how he said, yo, every morning my boy come on and he say, niggas, they had me mad this week. And these niggas.
But he won,
bro.
He won. You say black culture is trash and then put Jordans up. It's weird. It's like you hate it or not. Because black culture is what made the Jordans. You wear Versace robes because of black culture. Because them Italians weren't wearing that shit. They got better style than that shit. Especially back then. So I'm trying to figure out. He confuses me. Charlestonwhite sat there and talked all that shit about a hood nigga and then did hood nigga shit to the damn interviewer. Like these niggas can't fucking, like 2 or 3 sentences later, they just, I fucking shit weird, bro.
That's a good point you just made just then. That's a good point you just made.
I'm not trying to go against Anton Daniels' platform, like, because again, I do respect the opportunity he provides for regular motherfuckers to pull up and talk their shit. You get what I'm saying? It's just like you said, like, yo, bro, if I could see this inconsistency here, that shit don't speak right to my spirit, bro. Like, there's a saying that my family be having in Jamaica where it's like, yo, that shit my spirit don't take to that. You know what I'm saying? My spirit just don't take to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like if I see you stand on some real nigga shit, my spirit gonna take to that shit because I come from an environment where that shit help you survive, and I want to familiarize myself with that. But then when I see you post some disingenuous, some shiesty, like, listen, I don't want to be the dude bashing nobody channel, bro. I respect the man.
Don't worry, I'll do it. Don't gotta do it. I'll do it.
Just I see what I see, and I can't unsee that shit. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of people are afraid to call a spade, shorty. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's like I got people that I support, but even when I go on that platform and everything like that, I tell them straight up, like it's actually people I rock with. I'm like, man, I don't agree with that shit, and you fucked up. I will actually tell them that. But the problem is, a lot of people, when they follow certain people, they scared to tell them, like, yo, you fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, if they fucking up, they'll actually ride with them being fucked up.
And then it moves into this world of the blind leading the blind.
Like that.
Yeah, it's like,
you know what I'm saying?
Fucking up.
Where it leads into that world of the blind leading the blind, bro. That shit becomes toxic for real.
I will say this on the other end. I put this in Mr. Palmer's live earlier about this same topic, and the thing was, I think was mentioned tonight that why come other artists don't have to check in, why the basketball players don't have to check in, and they don't have to check in because really the rap game is just the pros for the hood. That's really what rap is turned into. Everything is heightened, the lights is on, regular hood shit. And I cringe every time I see a brother that's a millionaire with chains on. That shit is weird as fuck to me. It's like that's like growing up in a dungeon, and then it's like now you free, but you just gonna put big screens down that bitch and not get out the dungeon. It's like it's not earning no interest. It's attack. Like you know how real it is in the hood, especially if you grew up. Why you have a $200,000 chain around your neck, bro? Like why? I just don't understand. Why $200,000 chain for what? Go get a Lambo.
I mean, bro, like if the man work, the thing is, I don't got no problem with that. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you work hard, you make millions of dollars.
No, hold up, Poppy, hold up. I'm asking why. I don't ask questions to say don't do stuff or do stuff. I'm really asking the question, why are you doing it?
Because I'll tell you why. Because I think we come from nothing. And when you come from nothing, money becomes everything. And when the few of us that get a couple dollars, what was the first thing we do? And listen, the reason why I even send it because I'm guilty. Don't get me wrong. I never got no millions of dollars. Let's make that clear. But when I got a little change, hey man, like you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't doing it on purpose, but you gonna see like a little couple dollars because we come from absolutely nothing. So it's like in like our DNA. Not everybody, because nothing is 100%, of course, but we tend to show off a little bit. That's just what it is. Like a nigga that just went from 19-year-old boy, like my man, Marcus still here? No, Marcus White. No, he left.
Yeah, he left early.
He said he about to come back up. He said he about to come back up. The kids
okay, cool. He can tell you better than I can. This man was he played ball and everything, man. So he used to work be around $100 million guys and shit like that. He like an injury stopped him from getting paid. You see what I'm saying? So my point is, a guy like Marcus, he go one day being a 19-year-old with like $200 in his pockets.
Mm-hmm.
And the very next month, this nigga goes sign a contract with 25. What is the rookie with like $25, $30 million? Of course, man, all of us got that kind of mentality, bro, to kind of like move the same way you move. Nigga, you
Marcus went play pro?
Huh?
Marcus played pro?
He touched the pro and then he went. He can tell you himself. He can tell you better himself. Go ahead, Marcus.
Oh, you just got up here.
Because I've been tapping.
Hey, Marcus, you played pro, yeah?
You muted. You muted.
Yeah, but I won a national championship with UConn. I went to Purdue. I played overseas in Lebanon, Dominican Republic, Spain, London for a little while, and I played for the Lakers.
Oh shit! No, I'm a Husky fan. You damn sure did, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey yo, this is crazy.
You played for Jaleel Okafor, Marcus.
You remember that?
Hey yo, this is crazy now because I'm a fucking Husky fan and I did
Marcus, you play with Jaleel Okafor and Kemba in there?
No, I'm old, bro.
No, he's around my age, G.
This nigga,
Oh,
most likely he played with Charlie Villanueva and who else? Like I
Yeah.
remember that thing. And Lil Dang, right?
Rudy J. Yeah, I was the
Rudy
all
J, yeah.
when I was there.
Okay.
So anybody that came to the school, I
Those
was the
niggas from
only
the East
host.
Coast, how I even know? I'm sorry, go ahead,
oh
Marcus.
shit.
Hell yeah.
What it was, AJ Price.
That's my man, AJ.
Yeah.
That's
Damn, yo, I was looking
Hold on,
at
you know
my
AJ Price?
Look,
Yeah.
when he came, when he was playing in Indiana,
I know AJ Price, nigga.
Ask AJ about me, Poppy. He'll tell you.
AJ Price he played with the Phoenix Suns for a little while.
That's my
A
man.
year and a
AJ.
half, 2 years, something like that.
Shit, yo.
When he played, if you from out west, he was on. He came to this nigga was in the league. He on the block with us, bro. All folks them was out there like, damn, we got AJ for life. You know what I'm saying? AJ a real dude, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, AJ cool like that. Okay, AJ is not like really my friend, but he's one of my best friend. That's his homie. You see what I'm saying? Like that's like they rock with each other. So
they call me M Weezy,
we gotta come on best friend.
Yo, this shit is wild, yo.
But
Cause I'm a
the
damn
interaction that I
diehard
had
Husky fan.
the interaction that I had with AJ Price, that nigga mad cool. We went to his house and everything in Scottsdale. You know, you never touched his house there with Marcus?
No, I never flew out there. AJ a real nigga.
That's where he used to live at.
AJ a real.
Yeah, he used to be out every night. Though. That nigga's a patty animal.
And Ben Gordon was on that team too. He actually on
that.
Man, Ben Gordon was a baller, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ben.
So yo, before we get off subject, like yo, Marcus, tell him like because you more used to than anybody else, and you wasn't in that world. Like how you go from like being a 19-year-old kid with $1,000 in your pack, and then you sign a deal for $20 million the very next day.
At this age, I wouldn't have bought none of that shit. At that age, I would have bought all of that shit twice. You know what I'm saying? Remember that was the era of Dipset chains and the
Dipset was the movement and everything.
You know
yes, sir.
Swinging with the furs, and it was a different type of era. So I see how I could elevate to this. To me now, it kind of look weird. I won't wear no 10 chains on, but that's the culture for them young dudes. You know, we all was that young before. You know what I'm saying? You don't make maybe Jay, we can talk about it. We don't make the decisions we get to after 25, you know what I'm saying? And then sometimes it be ingrained in us by the end. Then if you got all that shit, you're gonna want to wear it. So it's kind of hard to say you wouldn't do it if you were around all of that. And when you go out, if you had a section and everybody at the table chained up and you the only one chained up, it's gonna have to be something else that stand out about you to win in that section. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Yeah, see, the only pushback I have was I'm trying to wait because like Poppy, right? Niggas have $200,000 chain on. Niggas won't spend $200 on dinner. Like you don't spend $200 on couches. So why change though? Like that's the thing. Like that's the mentality and the thing you saying, Marcus, right? And I'm with you. I get that. Like I get the culture. I'm here with you. I know that. But if that's the case, then we doomed then, right? Because if we can't adapt by the things that's not working, it's clear that it don't work. Like you can get the chain, you can get the credit, but it's not actually what is the return on it. If we can't change and adapt out of the culture, then what?
From my little research that I got, like most jewelry gold doesn't depreciate.
Of course. Of course. But those diamonds that those different color diamonds are
trust me, I get your point. Because it would be better instead you're buying $200,000 40 acres somewhere in Louisiana or Alabama or whatever, Texas for like her.
Well, if gold,
but at the same time, if you got 20 millions, bro, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie because that's something I would do myself. But guess what though? I would be moving around a little bit more prepared for the bullshit. I would have security.
Hey Marcus, you fucked your foot up, right?
It was my back. I was partially paralyzed. Yeah, they fused my L4 and L5 together.
And it was because you stepped down wrong?
No, I was undersized, bro. Yeah, but I was just thugging motherfuckers out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And me being that small, my frame up. So my back to this day is still missing the tissue in between the disc and the part that's fused. It still hurt bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they had that nigga bumping with them niggas, shorty. Yo, that shit was crazy, yo. That was
Marcus, what caused that injury?
I think wear and tear. We practicing. We doing 2 days. The average, like I I'm 6'7", 215, 220. The rest of the lineup, the dude, I had to beat out 6'11", 270. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 230s, 270, 240. Like they was big.
So you 6'7", Marcus?
Yeah. And I wasn't no finesse player, bro. I would my
no
whole
bully
thing.
ball. Bully
I
ball.
used to bully, so I'm little bullying bigger motherfuckers.
So you are small forward / power forward.
Power forward, yeah.
Yeah, they had him at power forward, undersized
No, you
like
got
shit.
bang bodies with motherfuckers. Pause.
Yeah, I used to just try and take niggas hard out their chest and eat it in front of them. That was my whole thing. If you could look me in my eyes at the end of this game, I failed. I was a failure. Look directly at me and feel good about yourself, I failed. That used to be my mentality.
That's that back home shit. You gotta take them off. Yeah, what do you say? That back at home, Marcus? Pull a whole nigga chest and keep moving.
Keep moving.
This is when they used to, this is when niggas practice every day hard, hard back then, man. But no, that's my team.
I'll do it, Marcus. I think I'm the same age.
39.
So wherever you behind, I'm 41. So you're behind me then. So you go up around.
Yeah.
Basically the same people I do as a crib. Yeah, my 81. You know, but I grew up around. I grew up around with and so it's from Clayton Park, motherfucking Margate Park, with the Girls Club, Moody Bible League, all the shit.
Yeah, Moody Bible was cracking back then.
It used to be cracking.
And IIT program used to be that we had an IIT. Even LeBron them used to be coming up to our IIT. Like when Twine first got that money, Antoine Walker.
Yeah,
hell yeah. Come on, tweet.
Look, when he first got that money, you know how y'all was talking about chains? This man had like a $7 or $10 million straight diamond chain, big ass diamonds. And he used to wear that shit to the projects, Joe. That pro-am used to be.
By the way, go ahead.
You came up Barry Farms too, right, Marcus? Barry Farms.
All the time. He come to the Midnight League game for Midnight League. He come to that shit, and he leave. I did entourage in downtown with Omar and them.
Oh yeah, I know A&O Promotions. Yeah,
all of them,
Joe.
I had Crush on Sundays and shit. I had Crush on Saturday, and I had entourage on Sunday. Wait, all them motherfuckers. Yeah, pull up with this shit on. The same shit. All chains on and get no fuck.
How long ago you was
like
doing
at all?
promotion?
I did shit 14.5 years. Bro, I had Cherry Red on Saturdays. Cherry Red, that's my shit on Saturdays.
Was you there when Bush and them caught that body in front of the club?
Nah, I heard about it though. I was gone. I heard about it though.
Yeah, that shit was right. We talking about that too.
It was that I had put this back in the day. That's when I had Cherry Red up north, Entourage Sundays, and Boutique on Fridays.
Oh yeah, Boutique used to be a smooth little getaway.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
So you heard like either four brother first class. That was me. Me and my brother and shit.
Okay.
So yeah, all the shit, the same people, you was asking people and shit. I played everywhere. So the same people, Don Ski and them, all of my guys.
Yeah. Look, I went to Whitney Young.
Oh, you know Don down there. You know Don. You know everybody then. Same motherfuckers. I'm like, the same Pondo then.
But this what we were saying earlier about them going to gambling shit. The cities be small. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Small as shit.
So we all interconnected. If we all was trying to gamble, like say we was all gamblers, we probably would have still met up, just like how motherfucker meet up on here. So it's kind of
hell yeah, because everybody knows somebody. Exact same shit, like it be from hooping, from the party shit, or some. Everybody knows somebody somewhere, Joe.
So yeah, you see how basketball, that's a team sport, right? That's a contact sport type shit, right, bro? You take that mentality, and even after the injury, you apply it to like everyday life. That same drive, like take a motherfucker hard out and show that motherfucker that shit. You apply that to your everyday movement going forward, even after that injury type shit.
Yeah. You said did I?
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
I'm asking, did you do you? Yeah, you. That's your everyday mentality, right?
That it definitely was until I had kids. Then all my emotions came in, and then I started like.
I feel you, but in that sense, like, all right, you see how it's a team sport,
and
you see how Takeoff was one of the underrated underdog type dudes that played the background like a real team player type.
Yeah, he definitely did.
As a
even he died doing that shit.
I feel you. You see, you even read in the playbook what I'm trying to say. So as a team sport, that shit don't look funny to you. As a team player, as like just say that was away versus home, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? That
Yo, 1
shit.
second. Yo, SD, man, you in the back. I need you to come on, homie. I have no, I don't recognize the name.
Shit, like as
All
a
right.
team player, as
All
a
right.
team sport, that shit don't look that shit don't like rattle your spirit a bit. Like, yo, something ain't right. Like that shit is like I pass you the ball and you going shooting on the wrong side, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I just know how shit can happen, bro. And it be chaos when chaos happens. And it's possible for like you to shoot your own homie if y'all not like say y'all not going to just shoot and y'all just scattered around and you up that thing and you really don't know what you're doing. Especially they say he might have closed his eyes. That's real possible. That's real. That's because sometimes people be, man, I'm a shooter. They got it on them. Then they get
niggas don't know what the fuck they doing at all.
Yep. They get in that situation and then they be too, you know what I'm saying? They done talk themselves up too much. They came back down from that. And they might need some extra courage. Like a lot of niggas be needing to get high to go do extra shit.
Yo, Marcus, let me ask you this: like, are you like, I mean, since you basketball, I'm pretty sure in order for you to get to the highest level, you go to the UConn. That's a big program, bro. UConn used to be probably the UConn used to be what North Carolina and Duke is nowadays. Like,
the years that he played, that's when they was the powerhouse.
Like,
That's
do
why
you think
that's wild. They was the powerhouse.
Are you still like connected to the UConn program? Like, are you like got like coaching like basketball academies and shit like that? Because that's what a lot of players do. They start doing like basketball clinics and stuff like that.
I'm connected with the players, not the coach, because I told this shit on another stream about he called motherfucker a nigga and then I transferred.
Oh
yeah. So
them crackers ain't shit.
Damn. Wow. And it was bogus because after we was in London, he called Antonio Kellogg a nigga, right? And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? We had 2 black head coaches, and I'm like, y'all ain't gonna say nothing, y'all ain't gonna do nothing, y'all gonna let this shit slide?
Nigga.
We come back to the United States. I'm like, man, hell no, we need to get him the fuck up out of here. Man,
hey, little Cam, man. You need to mind your business. He was and Houston Police Department has the full video. Oh shit, we shot the motherfucking case wide open, nigga.
Hey,
that's not even the right person.
What if that's case wide open over here, man?
That ain't
Yo,
right.
hey, I'm glad you, man. If you hit that link, my nigga, I will listen. We need to hear the start of the story, man.
Where this dude get his avatar picture from, man?
That's what I'm saying, yo.
That ain't the right person.
Crazy, bro.
That's
People
little
is
Cam, man.
crazy,
They let
yo.
quote unquote
Not even the guy. He's just doing anything at this point.
One in the shot, and you want this man to hit the link.
That's not even
the one for me.
Not Cam up to keep the trolling going.
Hit the link, please.
Hello, hey.
Poppy, you the problem. You the problem.
Can y'all hear me?
Nigga, I ain't created that nigga. He came over here.
Oh, shit.
Yo, why you sound like Kyrie?
Nigga,
I produced the movie.
Nigga said one in the chat too. Niggas, this Marcus trolling.
Because I know a few players that went to SU, right? That I remember playing like LA Fitness and Lifetime Fitness against James Harden and them, right? But a lot of obviously not everybody make it, but James Harden did. But what he did was he employed the homies, right? And he have them running like basketball clinics in Houston, in Arizona, in LA, because he connected to all those 3 cities. Like literally, he got houses in 3 places. Like I have been in plenty James Harden parties. Oh my god, nigga, then should be off the chain, boy. But one thing about that nigga, bro, he take care of the people, bro. He take care of the people that was around. I don't know him, so he don't take care of me. But I know people that he actually connected with.
No, them league parties be something else. A lot of dudes in the league, especially if they actually came from the city, they be real down to earth. It'd be a lot of like type of dudes, but the ones that do be like from the, you know what I'm saying, they be thorough. I ain't gonna hold you. It be some.
A lot of them be hella cool. Like even when when Ben was in Chicago playing. Matter of fact, you might have been in Marcus when Ben had his party at downtown Entourage. Omar and them, Steve Hunter came. He was hella cool.
Yeah. No, I
like
was
Ben hella cool. And PJ Brown, they just regular niggas, bro. But some niggas be extra with it, yeah. But when he was playing for the Shire, him and PJ Brown was hella cool niggas though. They just down to earth type shit. And they from the crib.
When BG was here, I was away. Like that's when I was overseas. And then when I came back, I had some you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really hanging out like that. I was, you know what I'm saying?
Scooting.
Yeah, I was over there. I was out west. I was out west. Huh?
Me and myself, they from the crib, like for real, like you were saying. Most motherfuckers, like they down to earth. They just want to hang out and be themselves in the day. They can't be themselves regularly. Right. That's all it really is. Like even when I worked for the Suns, I was on the court, and Pop, you remember that shit? I would call you like, I'm at a game right now working shit on the court side. They must have cool. All the motherfuckers have cool. Yeah. It's gonna be regular motherfuckers like what? Old boy.
Yo, breaking news. Hold on, man. My man Cam, he giving out the sauce, man. He shot his own man. Y'all need to quit with this messy shit.
Look, if this account over in a week, that's
Malties, nigga. That nigga said Malties on you niggas, man. And my nigga Cam,
stop
boy.
posting that shit, nigga.
Hey, no, that might be. Look, it say his Twitter is lilcam 5th.
That's
I don't know. My
right now.
Y'all out of control. Jelly, can you block that guy? Just block him.
That nigga's hilarious, man. People
doing that shit, posting his damn messages and shit.
Oh, let me Miss Corbin, man. Thank you for the cash up, baby. I'm sorry, I should have said that like a few minutes ago. Thank you. I appreciate the love, darling. That my man Cam, boy, he's still in the show, man. Nigga, that would be funny. That was him.
I just looked it up. It showed the Twitter account. They say Big Cam at lilcam 5th. Young Thug Rico case update. I don't know. Let me look at these pictures.
No, according because last night, as far as last night, they say that they say supposedly that homeboy guy got clapped somewhere in Houston, in Fifth Ward, Houston, something like that.
No, bro.
But now
it might not even be Lil Cam in the one.
Yeah, but now they say early this morning they say that homeboy actually didn't get clapped.
Oh, they retracted it?
Yes. So, but it's not really. It's not like it's not. Yes,
well,
like,
anybody
can put just anything on the internet right nowadays and shit like that.
Yeah.
Now they got a buzz.
I'm saying but they still saying it was him though, right, Pat?
I mean, okay. Allegedly, of course, everything we're saying over here is alleged. You see what I'm saying? Correct. Because they put in two and two together, the cameras, the angles. He was the closest person to Takeoff, and they say like you know how we say earlier that he's supposed to get hit in the friendly fire. Actually, no, that the nigga actually just approached him and pulled the blicky on his head and let it go. And
they said
it was like an execution, pretty much.
Yeah, but remember we were saying. Remember after you played the joint about the shorty that came off what is that Clubhouse? Remember you played?
Yes, I'm looking for that thing right now.
And when she came on there and said like how she was explaining and said even
I'm looking for it. I know I had it somewhere over here, but so y'all give me a second. I'm gonna look for that little particular joint right now in a minute. In the meantime, I got something for you guys, man. Y'all niggas gonna love this shit, bro. You know, because I'm for the people now. You know what I mean? I gotta entertain y'all, I guess. And
it's now for me.
And there is no better entertainment that my man, this guy, I think he had someone in Texas. I believe, I don't know, but Say Cheese TV, man. He got a nice interview right here with your boy, with this nigga Novel, favorite person in the world.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think they mob ties is mob ties. It's rap a lot ties, you know. But they ain't got no mob to move nothing in America. They can't persuade no judge like the real Italian mafia can. They ain't got no construction contracts like the real mob ties in New York has with the unions and no. They just gangster like the Brooklyn man. J Prince is a mogul, but he don't have a mob. He not a mafia.
Well, when you go to Houston, there's certain protocols that, you know, quote unquote celebrities checking in and things like that. I feel like a lot of people, you know, when
make
you go to
that
Houston,
white boy check in. Yeah, make the the white boy motorcycle game. Make Taylor Swift check in. Make Khloe Kardashian check in. What's the white boy name on The Voice? Make every motherfucking body check in. What's the white boy name down here? Post Malone. Make him check in.
Yeah.
Why the niggas got to check in? I just left Houston last week. I ain't check in. Yeah. I went through Houston, went to Beaumont. Nah, I ain't check in. So why the niggas got to check in, Mr. Prince? Mob ties?
I agree.
Nah, homie, take them restrictions and protocols off any nigga. We don't owe y'all nothing. Y'all people want to enjoy the entertainment. I can go hire me some white boy sheriffs to patrol me, but I'd much rather get the black security company. But if I got to check in because they go be dropping tips on me, now I go get the white boy security.
Well, y'all can say what you want, man, but he's telling you right there, man. He be going to Houston. He ain't checking to no damn body. Work class, what you got to say about this, man? Talk about your cousin right here.
Pop is shit started, man.
Listen, I don't like this guy. I don't like what he says. He's just antagonistic. He's just that girl that heard all the conversations that you wasn't supposed to hear, and he just said shit. Okay, did it make sense? No, because he said it. I can't do it. I can't be like the chat. Fucking chat gonna give him credit. Fuck this nigga. I don't care what he's talking about. But at the end of the day, yeah, he right. You know, you don't gotta you know, none of these other people gotta check in, and ain't like Justin Bieber don't gotta check in. I think somebody even put in the chat, Moses Malone don't gotta check in with Blink 182 and shit. So I get it. I definitely don't have no real mob ties because like a part of the thing with the mob, like the Italian mob, was about their own people. That was the deal with that. You know, they keeping that Sicilian structure that they had over there in Europe, even though they got it from us. I ain't gonna get into that right now. It was about being able to keep them together because when they keep the Italians together, because when they got here, all the other nationalities and the so-called white people that were here was on some fuck them type shit. So they took their fuck you as, okay, well, fuck you. But we don't do that. J Prince ain't doing that. A lot of these gangs ain't doing that. It's not about us. It's just about stupid shit. So there's no rite of passage. There's no system. There's no real culture, really. And it's just, if you could say that about that, but you could say that in every situation with the Boulets, the Shriners, all these different dudes that's around, these gatekeepers that's around us, don't follow through on that shit. So, you know, that's just like Tommy always said about what's that chick? Fucking chick. I hate the girl. I forgot her name. But he always talk about that chick. She'll say a little bit of truth and get you sucked
Say,
in. And
bro,
then
don't drag it along, bro. Don't drag it along. Don't drag it along. Let somebody else speak.
Huh? I hear the last part.
I don't know what he said.
Yeah.
But,
I said let somebody else speak. Don't drag it along, bro. God
right,
damn.
yeah. So this like Tommy says, they'll say a little bit of things, something that's true, but then like drag you into shit that just has nothing to do with what's going on. And gotta watch it, man. Like he said, he's already made his point. He's a character. you know, and just let him rock out with that. Like Derek Jackson.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Let me see. Let me get who else? God damn it, I can't even see it on this goddamn thing. Let go ahead. No cap freezing, man. Go ahead. What do you think
about what he just said?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think the way he you know, the way he set up his argument is very hard to argue against it. I mean, everything he said to me was right, man. I mean, check in, you know, to me, if you ain't a part of no gang and you just a civilian, because you know, Charleston White, I don't think he claims a gang or nothing. Like, I don't think he does. I've never heard him.
Hold on before you continue. On No Cap Freezer, yes, he was part of the Rolling 60 Crips in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, he was.
Yes, and he also, just to give you a little bit more context, he was part of the murder. When he was around 16, 17 years old, he was one of the 4 guys that I believe they broke into a white man's house,
Yeah.
but got dropped. He's supposed to. This guy's supposed him right here, Charleston White, supposed to get like some wild numbers, like literally like 50 years, something like that, 30 years. You know, in Texas they don't play.
Yeah, I heard about that, but he wasn't the one that actually deleted
So
the
he
cracker.
clap him, but he was part of the felonies, which he make you liable for the murder. He was
Right,
like
right.
he was in there.
was
Once you
an accessory.
participate
He was
into a
accessory.
felony situation, somebody get clapped, you get hit with the murder, whether you pull the trigger or not.
Not
he was an
necessary. He was not necessary. He was in that murder. Like there's a difference with like down there. It's a difference with accessory and actually being charged with that murder. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no accessory, bro. He was in the room type shit.
Shit, that ain't what. That's the same.
So I'm gonna assume that he told. So I cannot say that.
No, it ain't. Look, it's two types. You got an accessory murder and accessory after the fact, and you can get like so on the murder one. A lot of times, if you the shooter, you will get or the you know what I'm saying. If it's your intent to go get the murder or the man, like it's so many different charges on the murder.
Yeah,
your manslaughter, murder one.
Murder one, you got murder with intent.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying if I'm with you, but we on a robbing spree, but you know we break into somebody's house, but you the one actually commit the murder, but I'm
You
with
get caught with the murder.
No, yeah, you get charged with murder.
That's accessory.
No,
That's not true.
That's accessory and probably manslaughter.
Yeah,
no, you get charged with murder too.
No, that's not true. Listen. Hold on 1 second. Listen, if me and Marcus gonna go hit Bank of America on Monday at 9 in the morning. I mean, let's say we hit Bank of America this past Friday at 9 in the morning. If Marcus decides to clap the goddamn bank teller and I'm outside in the car, I'm getting hit with the murder, even though that didn't even make it to the bank. Now, what happened next is they can give me a better deal as long as I stay with Marcus. Be like, yo, we was there. Marcus hit him up. You see what I'm saying? Marcus might get life, no parole. I still gonna get about 20, 25.
Right. I got 9 homies in jail for murder right now, different types of murders.
Me too. That's how I know the law real good. Because I got plenty of homies.
But I understand. Listen, I understand what y'all saying. That's to the discretion of the prosecution. But what I'm saying is that technically you are an accessory to a fucking murder. That's what you really is. Because you didn't commit nothing. I'm not. What I'm saying, I don't want to get hung up on that. What I'm saying is, I'm not finna give a nigga credit for something he really didn't do.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Basically saying stop claiming that body.
I feel you on that, Free.
Yeah,
I feel you on that.
Don't claim shit if you ain't the one doing it. Real shit.
Hey, Cody, that's not true, Cody. That's not true.
But as far as checking in, man, listen, I agree with what he said, man. You know, stop picking on the niggas. You know, if you gonna make niggas check, if you gonna make motherfuckers check in, make everybody check in. But they ain't gonna do that. So what Charleston White is saying is they picking on the you know, the motherfuckers who they feel like they can pick on. You know what I'm saying?
The disenfranchised, because they would never do this to no.
What's up, Love C?
Yeah. Yeah, but when you really listen to what he's saying, that is some weak ass shit though. You know. That's why what we were talking about Trick Daddy yesterday.
Yes, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, that's why Trick Daddy got into so much trouble with the dude Trick from
Yeah, he wasn't doing shit. Like that
yeah,
nigga
that
Trick
man
Daddy
wasn't
was
trying to
like,
check in. That man was telling you, fuck y'all, I ain't trying to check in, but it is what it is, man.
And then that check-in shit is so stupid because it's like, yo, you checking in,
Thanos, what's up, shorty?
you checking into this, you basically telling motherfuckers like, yeah, I'm up for the grabs, but just don't eat me. You know what I'm saying? Instead of moving in silence and like moving millie, like I know certain cats want to be flamboyant and want to be in certain places in that light and all that. And I guess it comes with the life. Like, yo, if you want to be in the light, you
No,
gotta
they were supposed to, yo. That's why I wanted Pap to pull up the thing. They were supposed to. It was actually Jay Prince and them was basically like the escorts. They was the only ones toned up for real. Because
but
Shorty
here's the thing,
explained
though.
everything.
Here's the thing, man. The check-in thing, it all depends because look, I travel a lot, man. You see what I'm saying? And I also live in 4 or 5 different cities in 4 or 5 different states. So I got homies in I got homies in New Jersey. I was raised in New York. I also live in Miami for a while, in Phoenix, and I got peoples in LA. So when I go to these cities, man, quote unquote, when as soon as I touch ground, I hit up my homies that I know, right? I go get my rental and I go pull up to their spots, whatever. Because the first thing I do is I need to grab me a pistol because I'm gonna be running around the city, right? And I need to be running around right. I'm not
allegedly.
grabbing my pistol just to go do crime.
Allegedly. What's boy?
Not a big
Shit.
deal, man. But look,
Yeah,
allegedly,
you gotta
yeah.
catch yourself, bro.
But
You gotta
look,
catch yourself.
but here's the thing though. Checking in is literally pretty much checking with your homies. That you if you have some homies on that city, they're gonna tell you.
That's your definition, bro.
They're gonna tell you where to go, where not to go. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, Poppy, that's your definition. These cats is in the squeeze, bro. These cats is in extortion. That's they checking in. Where it's like, damn, I got a show over here, and now I gotta make this shit an expense. I gotta cut out of this show money to make sure that these folks over here know, yeah, I'm checking in. Bro, that's not checking in with your homies. Your homies checking in with your homies is you pulling up to the town and you know your boys is holding you down. They not looking for no paper.
That check-in shit ain't nothing but some extortion shit, man.
Facts.
That's all it is, man.
Facts.
Hey, Coda was right on the last half. I misread him for the first half, so that's my bad, Coda.
And I guess I'm just talking like that because we don't talk like that in Florida, man. Niggas don't be hollering about you got to check in Florida, man. Niggas don't say that shit down here, man. That's some other shit.
Like I said,
No, that's down there in the H.
bro.
Jay Prince has seniority, yo. So that's how they move.
Yeah, but yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I mean a lot of spaces, even up here in B-more, like certain people that got seniority and everything, you do got checking if you're coming in. And just because if you're going around in certain spots, you know.
But if you got money like that, just pay the police to escort you.
Yeah, but you know how that look, man. You already know how that look.
That's their motherfucking problem. They still care about what a nigga think and how that shit
so
look.
one side is like, yo, you don't want to be associated with 12. Like, yo, one of my boys just came visiting me where I'm at out here. He then said, yo, bro, why don't you just be like a correctional officer? And I'm like, what? A pig? And he's like, yo, nah, chill, bro. They don't.
Shit,
that's
but
not
listen,
even. That's the CO, bro. They
So hold on. So what do y'all disagree with Charles? What do y'all disagree with?
Listen.
Do y'all want a better community or what? What do y'all disagree with?
I do. And listen, it's a dude on these panels.
Charleston White too stupid to help a better community.
Yeah.
It's a dude.
Why would he have anything to do
what
with
do you disagree with? You just spewing out insults. What do
Ben
you
said it.
disagree with?
We said it the entire time. He's contradicting. I proved that the entire time I was talking.
I asked y'all a question. You spoke up. What do you disagree with?
We've explained that the entire night. What have you?
You. What do you disagree with?
I've been the main one explaining that the entire time. What part did you
Okay,
miss?
what did you say?
How long have you been
Okay.
here? He's
What did you say?
contradicting. He's not smart enough to come up with any coherent
You just
statement that
spitting
has
out
anything.
insults. What do you? God damn, bro. Are you not getting me? What do you disagree with?
I said he has incoherent statements. What part of that are you missing? How can he
This
bring a
nigga.
solution if he
What are
can't
the
formulate a
incoherent
statement that makes
statements
sense?
that you disagree with?
Okay,
What are the
just to clarify,
examples?
like your work class, pretty much given like one particular point that you strongly disagree, so we can get.
The nigga is talking about he's talking about gangsters, and he was a gangster. He said that we just watched him be
We all were at one point in time.
No, we all
What do
weren't.
you
We
disagree
all
with?
weren't. We all weren't
You
gangsters
been
at
spitting
one
out
point.
gangster
We
all
weren't.
night. Every episode you've been spinning out gangster shit. So what do
Every
you disagree
episode.
with? Episode on YouTube, whatever you call this shit, man. Segment, whatever you want to call it.
What about Charleston White says that he has anything to do with anything helpful? He's
But
just
you gonna
an
answer a
entertainer. He
question
said it
with a
himself.
question?
That's
So you gonna answer
if
a
you
question
can't
with a
answer a
question?
question with a question, and that means I'm asking a qualifying question.
Say it again.
I'm asking a qualifying question. That's what it's called. So if I can't answer a question with a question, that means that's a qualifying question. So you talk as if Charleston White has some type of plan or anything to help anybody. Based off what?
It seems to me as if you have a plan. Since you so much in
Based
disagreement
off
with him.
what?
Since you so much in
Because I'm
disagreement with him.
challenging Charleston White, who's done
Yeah,
what?
you gotta have a plan. If he has a plan and you disagreeing
Because
with him, you
Charleston
gotta have
White
a
has
plan.
a status of helping people win. Where?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
I have to have an entire plan because I'm questioning Charleston White as if this nigga is Malcolm
No,
X.
no, you don't have it.
Are you
You
serious?
don't have to have it. Say it again. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. No, I'm saying if you such in disagreement with Charleston White, what is your plan to counteract what he has going on?
Why the fuck would I need to have a plan because I have a contradiction
Hey,
with Charleston White?
say, bro. Cussing.
I don't understand.
I'm saying cursing
I'm thoroughly
and
confused
carrying
at the
on.
statement.
I'm asking a question. Cursing and carrying on. We just having a civil conversation.
Charleston White
Cursing
was cursing. This is what he does in his
So
rhetoric. Yes?
that what you mad about?
It would be
He
it
cut
would be
y'all
on
black
brand,
ass
would it
niggas
not?
out. You mad about that?
Huh?
He cut y'all black ass niggas out. You mad about that? And told the truth.
Wouldn't I be like? Wouldn't I just be?
Well,
I would be
go
like
ahead,
him right now, right?
Go ahead,
That's
Mark.
what he do, right?
Huh? Cause he makes sense. You not making sense.
Hey, Poppy, pull
No,
up Jay.
I'm making you look like
Poppy.
you make sense. I'm making perfect sense.
You're not coming with solution, bro. So hey, you can curse all you want, but
Was
if you're
it
not coming
titled
with
the solution channel? Was
shut the fuck up.
this live titled? This is where you get all the solutions. Like that's what the title of this was.
Poppy, can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead, Marcus. You were saying something, Marcus?
Let somebody else talk. SD.
Yeah. Sit back. Go ahead, Marcus.
No, because Jay said she wants to get pulled up in the private chat.
Say it again.
No, I'm talking to Poppy. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, keep going. Go ahead.
But as far as police escorts, man, I think I used to be in the promotion game, man. I bought a lot of artists. Most of all the rappers I brought, bro, them motherfuckers be asking for off-duty police officers, man. And it's not an unheard of for you to pay police officers. What's the dude name that be on these panels? Diesel. He just told a story not too long ago that he was asked to escort Boosie.
Boosie, yeah.
Yeah, but he said that when they got to their destination, Boosie closed.
Yeah, he flawed him. Boosie flawed.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's not man. Them motherfuckers, don't let these motherfuckers fool y'all. They is hiring police officers, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Most of them are.
Nah, you need the sheriff. Fuck the police officer. Fuck the city officer.
Well,
you need the
sheriff,
sheriff on
police,
the team.
whatever it is, they.
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is the sheriff run the county, man. Fuck the city goddamn office. You need the goddamn county office.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah.
All right, let me get a second, fellas, please. My girl Jay leave, man. She's over here. I guess she want to say a few words. She want to get in between this toxic masculinity in here. So please treat her right. What you got to say, baby?
Oh, I ain't even see Jay up there.
Jay, you there?
She eating. You should go ahead.
Are you mute, mommy?
If,
She said she
Jay
eating in the back.
if Jay gonna talk, she got to show her face. That's a rule.
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at?
I'm finishing.
She said
she on her fat girl. She on her fat girl summer. I mean, at this
Oh.
point.
Who, Butter? That's Jay?
No, what?
Nah, I'm right here, famo. What the hell?
Yeah, don't confuse my beautiful girl.
Oh,
Jay,
no,
with this ugly ass nigga Butter.
Okay.
I don't see where she at.
Okay, she will come back, man. But anyway, in the meantime, you know what's gonna happen?
Oh my gosh.
Did y'all get an answer to that question?
God damn, it like this nigga get wet.
You don't make them
When he
police
see charge,
check
it
in.
like he get wet. Oh my gosh.
I can go hire me some
God
white boy
damn.
sheriffs to patrol me, but I'd much rather get the black security company. But if I got to check in because they go be dropping tips on me, now I go get the white boy security. You don't make them police check in. So no, that's what I mean by I don't respect nothing like that. You just making your people check in. That ain't how the mob work. The mob make everybody pay a price. The judge, the police chief, the police that run the beat, everybody got to pay. So that's why I don't respect it, homie. And I hate it's like Whack 100 done trick Mr. Prince, man. Mr. Prince normally don't talk. Now he don't have that mystique to him no more. Now he on camera explaining to this punk ass, yeah, so now he don't look like the big bad Prince no more. He look nervous at times. He look like Whack getting the best of him. He don't look strong no more, cause he done let Whack trick him. But I know, and he know, the feds done rattled his cage with Whack, and they ain't never been able to rattle his cage. Whack 100 is with the FBI. That's why J Prince seems so nervous.
That nigga be dropping soon. He be dropping soon. Wow, shit.
What? Hey,
you
what?
think 'cause
100
he's
FBI?
You think because he say it softly did that make it real?
Hey,
No,
man.
I think that's how that works.
No, but world class. There's something that I do find interesting. Remember how I was talking about how it's hard to know how to move in the internet age if you ain't from this age?
Fact.
Oh, these kids woke up. I can't even get my point out. Come on, baby. I thought you was going in the room with your sister.
Well,
Well,
that's because Charleston white ass is with the feds. That's what that fucking shit is
I
about.
mean,
That's why he'll say that.
You ain't wrong with the cherry. So like there is no denying with him. So what I want to hear, like, let me start with no cap from the bottom up, man. And go ahead, no cap, start, man.
Well, first of all, I didn't know Whack 100 was with the feds, but
Allegedly.
yeah, allegedly. But man, listen, man. I think what he's getting at is, why do your own people like that, man? If people are traveling, they're trying to make a better life for themselves. They ain't selling dope. They trying to rap and do, live a legit life. Why would you still attach this, this fake mob life to them when they're trying to live a legit life? You know what I'm saying? These guys ain't selling. I see if they were selling dope or, if they was, living a life of crime. Yeah, okay. You might need to check in the underworld, but you making these squares rappers check in. You're trying to take niggas lunch money. That's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Say freeze. Hold up, bro.
Yeah.
It's like you trying to tread lightly, man. Tell them nigga what the fuck it is, bro. The man tell the truth. The man tell the truth. And them East Coast niggas, them violent motherfuckers from Maryland, letting them motherfuckers suffer.
What you mean by East Coast? What they?
Letting them motherfuckers suffer over there in Maryland.
I'm saying
Real
what
class, truth and never favor, whatever the fuck his name is. They violent. They violent in the chat. We peaceful
See,
down here, and we
say
trying
you
to grow
scared.
and build.
Say you scared without saying you scared.
Hold up, Freeze. Hold up, Freeze.
Yeah, I'm
Hey, old
lost,
boy,
man.
I don't even know
What's
you.
up,
Man.
fighter?
Get off my dick, nigga.
You know me now?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Look out. You see?
Y'all bitch ass niggas come on this fucking box with all that shit, yo.
I told you.
Shit, I
All
told you.
it takes is a
Left for
trigger.
me, dog.
All it takes is a
Niggas,
trigger.
yo, go get some pussy, yo. Get off my dick, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you?
Shut up.
I ain't for the fucking
Go ahead,
games, man.
Freeze. Shut up. Go ahead,
Yes.
Freeze. My bad for
Yeah,
interrupting
yeah.
you, Freeze.
I don't know what happened to.
So
Well,
SD, you got a
It's a
crush on
motherfucking coon on
Charleston?
here. That's what it is.
You got a crush on Charleston? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, it sound like this nigga sound like a motherfucking faggot.
Yeah, he had a crush on him. That's what
Yo,
happened.
that man
Go ahead,
niggas
Freeze.
up here critiquing another man, yo. What the fuck be wrong with y'all?
No, I
Y'all
just feel
getting
like
in love with these celebrities and shit, worshiping other niggas.
you shouldn't make people check in who ain't really living life like that, man. That's all I gotta say.
Punk ass
Yeah,
niggas get in this box, yo.
That's just like it's just like them throwing around snitching. Like if you ain't in that life, you're not snitching, bro. You just meant a
Yeah.
civilian. So I think when you they got those other rappers like a Pharrell. Do Pharrell got to check in? Do
No, hell no.
what's his name? Jalen Smith got to check in? I don't think Kendrick.
Do Kurt Franklin got to check in?
Facts. That's what I'm saying. It's just rappers, and it is weird.
Yeah.
That is a good point though. And just rappers gotta check in if they saying.
Yeah, you just taking niggas lunch money, man. That's what you doing, man.
And I know that's heavy out in Cali, right?
I ain't finna let you take my lunch money.
Automatically, y'all think that yes, checking in for rappers, of course, because they got the big money, and they're gonna when they come to your town, obviously they're coming for a paycheck, and usually it's a huge one. We talk about 20 plus, 50,000 plus, depending on the artist, of course, right? You think they're no, because you got to look at it the other way. Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, they just say check in because you need to spend some of that money we're gonna give you, or you need to spend that money back into the city, that the same city that's giving you 50,000. You need to give that 5-10 banks to the city.
That's bad. That's bad business. That's bad business.
Go ahead. Tell me what you think. Let me start with work class. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's bad business. I mean, I rap, I make good music. I come to your city. I got to give you 10 bands to stay living. That's a heist.
Right. Exactly. No, I ain't doing that.
That don't make sense. I'm gonna pay you to rob me. Fuck is that about? That's some bullshit to me.
I got to check in with Devin Campbell.
So Chris Regular.
That was a good one. Your Taylor is a retard.
This nigga stupid, bro. Shout out to Thanos.
Shout out to Taylor, man.
Tevin Campbell putting it down like that.
Yo,
I think Tevin Campbell passed away, but it's still hilarious.
Tevin Campbell putting it down, boy.
Oh my god, man. So, Drew, what you think? Like, you think like they're not entitled to spend some of that bread back into the city?
I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, somebody was up here talking about how niggas really be fake, and you know, they claim to be from the town and love the town, but don't put nothing back in the town. You feel what I'm saying? And as far as all that checking in stuff, again, I don't know too much about the dude jprince. Just know a little bit of shit, but I just know how that seniority shit work. And I guess basically what Charleston is saying, like, since they claiming to be mob ties and everything like that, he's saying like what we really know about the mob, like certain shit would just move a little bit differently. It definitely would have, if they were supposed to look out for old boy with Quavo in there, it definitely wouldn't have rolled up like that because niggas would have got in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? Anything would have went wrong at that spot, they were supposed to shadow them, it wouldn't have sat right. So yeah.
I know that's not who I think it is. You just rolled up on the fucking pan on the left. I know that's not who I think it is.
Yo, welcome, fighter man. Go ahead, fighter man. Go ahead.
What's up, fighters?
Guy who took a L earlier.
I ain't taking an L from no Mexican. I'll tell you.
You took a motherfucking
I'm not taking
L.
an L from a
Yo, we don't be talking about no Mexican shit over here, man.
We're not talking about that Mexican shit over here.
Man, go ahead, bro.
Yo, I might be off. I had to go change the pamper real quick. My wife about 8.5 months pregnant, so she.
Oh, this nigga married, trying to be a good daddy. I should kick you off your pants.
Yeah, my man doing it up, man. That man is winning, shorty.
No, we don't promote that shit over here. We promote dysfunction and bad baby daddies.
Fucking toxic masculinity right here. This motherfucking Poppy, bro.
Hashtag don't take care of your kids, man. Fuck them kids.
Hashtag toxic masculinity. Come on.
But what I was gonna say before I got off, I don't know if y'all touched on this already, but with J Prince, I feel like he a victim of his own success. Cause when you moving in a way where your face card A1 throughout the hood and you got XYZ going on and niggas know who you are. You used to being treated a certain way because niggas know how you give it up. Then we move into the internet age where if it ain't happen online, they don't respect it. So now to maintain your status of who you are, it's like, damn, I gotta front my move and show these people how I move. But in the same token, that's giving these people all the information they need to put me up under a jail. Like fucking with Wack. He got that internet trolling shit, fake gangster shit down to a science. You know what I'm saying? I don't know his whole list, so I can't call him a fake gangster. But I'm just saying the online persona shit, he got that shit down square. And if you're somebody who like I suffer from this shit too. Like I was from an era where you didn't publicize yourself, people just spoke on it for you. And if ain't nobody gonna say the shit, it don't exist. Like easy. I done talked to you a million times. You never knew I hooped before, right?
No.
If I was a different type of person, like from this era, that'd be the first thing I lead with. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
It's so many, baby. What you doing? These kids up and acting. Hold on, I'm out there.
You should have known they was asleep, but they knew daddy came in the house. You already know how that is, Mark. They getting the fuck up. Like it's playtime, nigga. We know
they went to a birthday party, came in, was knocked out. Then they woke up talking about some cake and spilling apple.
Yeah.
And my wife be watching this stuff on the TV in the bedroom, so my daughter can see me. She get tired of looking at me on TV and come in here and try and jump on the screen.
They don't be playing about that shit. You belong to them.
Facts. Big facts.
That.
So I'm gonna mute up. Y'all got it.
Yeah, sure.
Appreciate it.
Let me introduce my girl, Lucky, man. How you doing, Lucky?
Oh, that Lucky over there. I ain't see Lucky come in the door.
Oh yeah, she creeped in there. What's up, baby sis? What's going
on? She did the hey y'all. What's up?
Lucky, you got the cam up, man.
I can't. I'm somewhere. I can't.
She got a high value, man. She ain't gonna come up for none of you niggas, man. You need to have that bread for her.
Stop advertising me like a prostitute.
I get paid over here, man. I need 20% though.
He's 20% commission.
What the hell? You ain't giving me no gigs.
Shit, nigga, if I find you a high value,
you got
you deserve 20%.
Poppy, she got to check in.
If you find her a high value, man, you can't get 20%. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, man. You find one of the
yeah.
six-figure nigga, man, 7 figure. God damn, can the nigga get something?
Yeah. Hey, especially for me, I've been praying for and everything for the last couple of months and everything. I definitely should get some commission.
Wait, Lucky, what do you think about what's going on, baby? What are your thoughts?
I think that this should be, if this doesn't say anything else to men, I think that we see that healthy relationships could save a lot of lives. It'll take you out of situations where you have an idle mind, where you want to go out and be around other people. You want to go get into some stuff, anything like that. Even when you see women, a lot of single Black women specifically are coming up missing and things like this. You don't really, or in those situations where they're flying out to see people and then they, things happen to them. Then you see Black men who are survived by some baby mamas and some kids You don't really see actually I'm gonna say, I don't want to say discipline. I'm gonna just say structured, productive men on a daily getting gunned down or in those type of situations. I'm not saying they don't happen, but when we see something, it's always doing some black shit. It's always doing something where you're in an environment with a whole lot of people and something happens. So I think usually when you see men who have relationships, they're not trying to be out in the club. They're not trying to be out doing all that stuff because they have somebody at home to come to. They maybe have kids, something they have to get back to that keeps them on some sort of clock. So that's my thought just on it, because I don't know the personal details, but just it made me think of a lot of stuff in our culture. We are really structured and programmed to be as individuals, and this whole cutoff culture and I could do it by myself is really killing us, especially if we're going to look at hip-hop as the point of reference all the time to say, oh, but look at this relationship, look at this situation. You can't, I'm from LA where it ain't no new thing what happened where you can't go to certain areas, but when popular people start happening too, now everybody want to talk about it, but it's really just something that commonly happens because most of us in our culture, we always want to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and we always know it's the wrong place. Anything around a whole bunch of people, it's always going to be some drama, and we just like those environments for some reason.
Facts. That's true.
Yeah, thank you, darling. Thank you, man. Any what the panel have to say about what Lucky just said,
Yo,
man?
Poppy, I'm gonna keep it a buck,
Okay.
man. I'm gonna keep it authentic with you. You gotta listen. You gotta stay away from the Negroes, man. You gotta stay away. And it pains me, but you gotta
What
stay away.
the fuck is
You
going
gotta
on?
stay away from the Negroes, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You do know
Listen,
most mass shooters are Caucasians.
listen, I'm not. Listen,
Yeah, that's true.
listen.
90% of them are.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Lucky. I was once a victim of a mass shooting, and the people that did it definitely look more like me. I'm gonna tell you that.
Facts, Thanos. It's a bunch of niggas in one spot is the problem.
It pains me, but stay away from Negroes, man. There's nothing good. Like if you're gonna go, you got to be in and out, in and out. You
I
be
would
there
say don't
early.
even go in. Get your
You
food
saying
and go.
niggas, not Negro, niggas. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, Negroes,
It's a
niggas,
difference. It's
No,
a
it's a
difference.
difference. You got
whatever
black
you
people, then you got
want to call it. Okay, whatever you want to call it. Stay away from it, man.
What happened to you as a child? What happened to you?
But
It's a
Friday,
lot.
man, I think all the like you speak like all the mass, all the niggas that do the major deletions are actually Caucasian, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
They
Like I
watching
said,
schools and stuff like that. Look
Yeah,
what happened in Buffalo. It was
we're talking
Caucasian.
about what happens to us. We're not talking about
yeah.
what
I'm telling you,
what happens to us.
Yo, Blanco, I'm telling you, bro. I'll never forget that the time I got shot in my foot, man. It was 13 people got hit. The girl next to me got shot in the face. Mad people got hit, bro. I saw mad bodies drop.
Were you in like a club or something like that?
Nah. It was like it was a house party, man.
Bingo.
And it's like people that, and it was like we were having a good time, no drama. Next thing you know, it got lit.
Fighter complex. Was it gang affiliated? Was it
not the party, but they found out that people that was there, certain people was there.
Okay, they banged. Those people banged. All right.
Yeah, and then they came through, and I got shot, man. That could
shit.
I got shot, like,
I'm gonna
I
tell.
will say, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Lucky.
No, I was just gonna say, just to what he said, I just wanted to give y'all a thought. If y'all ever wonder why it happens in party type of settings or those type of settings, is the music and stuff has a lot to do with the provocation of that type of mentality. I ain't trying to get all deep, but because most people think it's deep, but to me that's regular thinking. But when you're in an environment and the meaning of club and what it is, the mesmerizing lights and all of that type of stuff promotes violence and negativity. I just want to let y'all know that. Like, you would never catch an uplifting room of people. I'm not talking about those church crazy situations or nothing like that. I'm talking about you won't just find a whole bunch of people under a certain type of music where these type of situations happen. The music we listen to, along with the lights and all that other type of stuff, it's all promoting a certain energy to be in those places. So I just want to let y'all know that.
Yo, Lucky, you know why I'm traumatized, Lucky? Because I remember before I got hit with that hot one, they were playing that song, that Young M.A. song. Ooh, I'll never be able to get that song out of my head.
Can you sing it again real quick?
Ooh.
All right.
This is so annoying.
Yo, let me see.
You was yelling when that shit went in your foot, short.
I'm gonna just tell the truth. The older I got, if I feel like I'm somewhere where I need a piece, I don't need to be there. That's how I feel right now. If I need a gun,
Reese, I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
yeah. When I got older, if I'm somewhere where I feel like I need a piece on me, well, I carry, I in my mind I carry anyway. But I'm just saying. But if I just feel like I just need one where I'm going to, I just feel like I don't need to go because for one, I'm freezing going to use heels, and not only that, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get into all that. I don't even got time for no cases and all that shit.
I was telling them, back like most of the time when you got your head on the swivel is the time I was carrying, and when I was carrying is when I was in some shit. But
yeah,
now that I'm not in no shit and I'm far from removed from that, I don't be carrying no more.
And then with the police, if you black, you guilty till proven innocent. It don't matter what side you on.
And you know they can tell when you carrying too by the way you walk.
I just want to be honest.
What'd you say?
No.
I mean, look, anytime you be seeing stuff on the Ring doorbell, somebody trying to break in or something, you be mad he black, but he did it.
Well, I ain't agreeing with that, but I'm gonna agree with your initial point about.
I'm just saying, anytime you hear the crime and then they show the picture, you like, I knew he was black. I knew it.
Look, ignoring that point, back to your initial point though about having like a relationship could keep you in the house. So I'll never forget this. 09, my homie Dinko called a vehicular homicide charge. Me and him was kicking it all day. We had snakes. We go to the Petco, we get our rats for the snakes. Then we head back to the block. We kicked it on the block. About 11 o'clock hit. You know, everybody start going, you know what I'm saying, shut down for the day. I tell him, like, bro, I'm about to go in the house. Wifey just cooked something up. He like, yeah, my chick tripping. I ain't fucking with her tonight. I'm about to see what these streets talking about. It's so many words, you know what I'm saying? I get a call the next morning. Yo, Dinko ass killed the little girl. I'm like, shit. Little girl. She was like in the car, and they had a head-on collision. They was drunk driving. Had I not been able to go in the house, I would have been in the car with him. You know what I'm saying? He already served his time for this charge, so I could, you know what I'm saying, talk about it. They got hit. He got out the car because he ain't had no license, none of that shit, and took off running.
Hit and run.
Yeah. Got hit with a vehicular homicide. He served 8 years for that charge.
But see, this the shit I be dealing with. I don't want to be nowhere where it's a bunch of lame ass squares at either. That's what I be getting. I be caught in between the fucking middle.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be where it's a bunch of fucking
miserable dudes, bro. Like that miserable, they're not happy with life, and it's just
man. Yeah. See, I can hang out with most of y'all on the panel. I can hang out with y'all guys, man. I don't think y'all guys want no trouble. Y'all ain't
I
gonna
don't
get
know. Some of these look like thugs. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Poppy.
Because they ain't lames, but it seemed like they're mature enough to have these conversations as well. So see, I can do that type of shit, but I don't want to hang out with the thuggest of the thuggest. I don't want to hang out with that guy, and I don't want to hang.
I'm definitely not gonna hang out with Fighter because he gets shot in the foot. So I'm gonna pass on that.
and it hurt too. You hurt that shit hurt. It takes
them soft bones right there.
Yeah, bro, I couldn't box for like 3 months, man.
You couldn't pivot in none of your shit.
Hey, what made most of y'all start staying in the house though, as much as y'all do now?
I'm gonna tell you what made me start staying in the house. I was hanging out with my homeboy. He doing 30 years right now, but I was with this dude. He had just man, listen, he just had got out of prison, and I'm gonna say about a month after he got out of prison, me and him went out together to one of them thug clubs, and he was driving, which was my biggest mistake. I shouldn't have let this bitch drive. And this man was running every fucking red light because he was high on pills, and He was on everything, and he was running every fucking red light. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong, bro? Bro, chill out. And he was on. He just felt like he was on the belly scene, like
smoking weed. Niggas can't stop me.
Yeah, fuck the police and they can't see me, stop me with a DMX.
Oh, he
This
wasn't
man was just like that, bro. I'm talking about flushing it through every light. And the police got behind us, of course, and they put the lights on us. This man took the police on a high-speed chase. And then when he did pull over, the police drew their weapons on us, of course. This nigga get out the car and start running, and the only thing I heard him say was, "You won't take me alive, bitch."
Oh God.
And that was it. And they laid us down on the ground. I had to go in on some bullshit. I said, man, I'm not hanging out with you niggas no more, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Shit, nigga, the fact that you walk away alive, boy.
Man, I'm telling you, man, bro. I was like, I ain't hanging out with y'all no more.
Yeah, after you call him a bitch, that's a miracle you still here. They hate that shit.
Bro, but guess what? They didn't even shoot at him, no. He was running, but his back was turned to them. But they just chased him or whatnot. But bro, man, that shit, I was like, nah, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing this shit.
Nah, for me, yo, it's just life got very repetitive, man. And I finally realized I was on a hamster wheel. And shit was stagnant. And eventually, I just gave my life to God for real. And then everything changed from there. So that was for me. Nothing bad happened. But I ain't gonna say nothing bad happened. Actually, today, it was me. I was in the position of transitioning jobs. It actually was a fucked up day. Woke up late, transitioning jobs, got in a motherfucking accident, and I was late picking up my baby girl from her Gma house. So it was a fucked up day, and I got tired of that shit. So that was it for me.
Nah, well, I just computed, like, the more you're outside, the higher risk of you running into some static. So it's like, you have to be picky. It's okay to socialize, go to the club, discotheque, whatever, do what you want to do. But, stay on your square, be in and out, have fun, but know when to leave, man. Know where to party at. But in reality, there's drama everywhere you go, but just.
Man, you know what the best thing to do?
Shit, it ain't drama, not when you go to work, and the only time you go out is with your babies.
I mean, but yeah, like, when you have a family, I feel like that also makes you calm down more too.
Yeah.
For me, I don't have, the only responsibility that I have is myself. So.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was just saying. A good relationship as well as the family gives you structure because they're gonna make sure you get home at a certain time. You gonna make sure you get home at a certain time because you have something of more importance to get to. When you're single and you have an idle mind, you just want to get into some shit.
Shit, that ain't with everybody. It's some niggas I know with kids and.
I was about to say that.
No, I wasn't saying everybody. That's why I said I emphasize good because I can't see a good woman and good man together.
Yeah, cause that nigga I was in the car with, he got 5 kids and three baby mamas. And this nigga crazy than
I said good.
He had some shit in him that says fuck it.
Yeah.
My homie Dingo got 6 kids when he was doing that shit. But I will say he was fighting with her that night. Now it ain't her fault, but he was fighting with her that night. And that, if your point is a woman that treats you right, you come in the house, it's gonna be peace, you're gonna get good food, gonna get fed and drained, and everything gonna be smooth. I can't say that's everybody's situation. Because especially listening to how YouTube people be talking, be like, damn, bro.
See, Marcus, once you get drained, you're not going out after that. You tired.
Yeah, I do be tired.
Yeah.
Lucky's point though, listen, the guy John Doe was a married man with 3 kids. They still got him. I don't think that matters if you really think about it.
No, that's why they had to catch him getting donuts. He went out at the club. You see what I'm saying?
It does. Listen, it does matter because if you're still out there, like, see, the thing is, y'all this is the thing that we got to stop doing. We gotta stop saying like that they like these people were not in a bad environment when certain things are happening. Like we can't say that it wasn't a position. Everybody know at the dice game, nigga was always strapped.
No, he
Like
said Young Dolph. I was saying they had to catch him at a not at a club or nothing, you know.
Now that was right.
That was a place.
My
But check
point,
this out.
Lucky.
That was
Hold on 1 second.
routine.
Hold on 1 second. Like this is my point, Lucky. Listen, I know disagreeing with what you're saying, but John Doe was a married man for plenty of years. He know he had smoke with a lot of people in that city.
Exactly.
You know how I know? Because his car got shot up 100 times. That's why he got that.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
100
That's what I was about to say.
So
this nigga had heat on him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's different. Like this is something that I kind of feel be weird. I know in the space people don't agree with this, but it's like don't be around the hood at all. You're gonna get killed. They killing everybody, and if you look at the incidents that led up to it, you could that man steady getting shot. Obviously, he engaging with somebody on something. I doubt they were just shooting at him and he was just hiding. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And then they was tracking his
lifestyle.
Yeah, he was still in it. He was active. Like when I had my babies and stuff, shit started slowing down. I wasn't active like that. I had to clean up a lot of shit.
Right.
You know?
So you could be smooth. If I had an issue still going on, I separate myself from my kids.
Yeah, you got to clean that shit up.
Like they killed the dude. You probably seen them on Steve Harvey at the McDonald's by my house. They gang banger, right? They killed the dude daughter in the car with him.
That happened 2 years
seen
ago.
That shit?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Five blocks from my, you know what I'm saying? My block.
And then niggas knew that he had the little girl in the car. They knew it. They saw him put the little girl in the car.
If it's lit, if it's up there, I ain't never having my kids around me. I'm gonna have to separate so I go here straighten all of that.
Yeah, because why should they care about your kids if you don't?
Oh,
that's an important point, like you just made.
Yep.
And that's why I can't. Them niggas, man. You got children, bro. It's just OGs always said this, man. When the child come, man,
No
it's
women,
over.
no kids.
Bro, you can't. You got to slow down, bro. Move.
You got to slow down.
You know what we tell niggas around my way, man? You need to take your ass home with them goddamn kids.
That's facts.
Yeah,
that's facts.
You need to get the
That's
fuck
how it
around
was
them.
all the time.
But that let you know how.
Unless you got
fucking shit is,
obligations
bro.
from somebody.
Go ahead, Lucky.
No, I was just adding saying unless you have obligations, because the baby could come on the way. But if you have certain IOUs tied up or certain situations, it may take you some time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You got to start cleaning that shit. That's what World Class was saying. If you still, let's say, we in Marcus situation and everything like that, the baby on the way, you got to start tying shit down, like cleaning shit up. Whatever moves you got to make, that's got to be the last moves you make. You feel what I'm saying? And then you gotta, if you got some heat on you, then your ass gotta start moving. You probably going to move to a different location.
Minnesota or something.
Move to a different location, even park away from your crib a certain amount of times, just to make sure shit starts slowing down. Like you have to. So that's how it was when everything started changing for me. I just made sure everything started slowing down. So
one thing, like when I used, if I had an issue, I ain't never hide. I was always gonna be on Front Street. You weren't gonna catch me slipping. You got to bring it to me right here.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I'm the same motherfucking way.
Yeah, the thing that slowed me down was my library. Because my mentor said, we reach our goals by standing on the books we read. And then I'm looking at these books this old man is teaching me to read, and I'm looking at my whole damn brain in these books that are old as fuck. I'm like, damn, I ain't never have it saying if you think like this, you're gonna fail. And look here and look at this stat. And I'm fucking 20 years old. Like, damn, everything I know and was looking forward to using is fucking wrong. So it was a shocker, man. It was just like being in the hood. Like if you know a dude gonna get popped and then a week later he popped, I was like, man, something about these books. So that's really the only thing that made me slow down, because I had to stay in the house. And then, it ain't after like the 20th time a girl would come over our house. It's the same shit, man. I'm only going out to get pussy or rock with family. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's it. So it's just, bro. And then in my city, man, it's like we don't got gangs like that. It's like what side of town you on, and then who you fucking with that's there. And you only like 2 or 3 people from everybody. So The more you out there, the more the numbers increase for you to run into the bullshit, man. It's just like.
But not only that, man. Once you out there long enough, you realize 90% of them niggas really don't want no real money, man.
Tough.
You know, they want like the street
Shit,
cred.
niggas is hungry as
all
fuck
that
here,
shit.
shorty. They hungry as fuck.
But he
here.
said real money. They want something. They
Yeah,
want a
real
couple
money,
dollars.
real
But
money.
they're not trying to get them big, you know.
They
They
don't
ain't trying to
want no real
retire.
money, man. They most of them niggas care about street cred, dog. Street cred and just, you know, reputation and all that kind of shit. And I used to care about that shit too, but I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't, you know, I'll make sure I wear my glasses everywhere. Yeah, I don't give a
Well,
fuck.
yeah, ain't nobody trying to perpetuate shit.
This the thing, Freeze. No matter how much you try and change, for some reason people could look at you and still see whatever they still see. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We're gonna see. We're gonna.
Oh
see
yeah,
what,
especially the niggas that really know you. They be like, nigga,
Don't come around me with that shit.
We're gonna see what Mr. 1-100 have to say about J Prince and his little son, man. He went off on that nigga too. Everybody coming after that niggas though. But fair motherfucking use.
He was the main one spreading fake information.
Shout out to my man Getty Radio, man. Go subscribe to him, man. I'm glad. I hope you don't strike me. I know this nigga. I hope you don't strike me. All right.
That whack.
oh yeah, whack. He got that clubhouse shit on lock. That's what I was about to say.
Hired to secure J Prince Jr. J Prince Jr. and Quavo got into an argument. When Quavo walked away, as you see on the video, they're saying that J Prince Jr.'s bodyguard grabbed Takeoff and shot him point blank range in the head. This was not an accident. This was not a stray bullet, and Whack 100 goes off. It gets interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it, man. Shout out to Whack 100. Shout out to the Beehive. This is Getty Radio. Let's go.
Hey, that nigga got shot for real?
Shout out Beehive. What's up, 100 side? All right, the streets are officially talking. I've been getting so many reports from firsthand witness. It's crazy. The people that came forward showed me 100% proof they was there firsthand, but I can't expose their identities. They told me Quavo was arguing with J Prince Jr. He shrugged J Prince Jr. off and walked away saying, "Let's go before I hurt somebody." Immediately after Takeoff was following behind the entourage to leave in yellow hoodie, who goes by the name of lilcam, grabbed Takeoff and shot him in the head, and then tried to use his body as a shield when Takeoff began to fall. Remember, the messages said first shot, Takeoff dropped. That's when Quavo's manager pulled out his gun. It was not a straight bullet. Quavo's manager seen the whole thing and tried to protect Takeoff. And it's actually believed that Quavo's manager might have actually shot the girl Sydney in the head. It was on accident and she survived. The hospital have officially removed her tubes out and she is in stable condition. Quavo's assistant was also shot, but two survived. As for Yellow Hoodie, I've heard the team is allegedly hiding him. His job is to protect J Prince Jr. My source said as of yesterday, the entire J Prince Jr. team is shook. RN. Since all of the evidence is out, everyone is talking and yelling. Now this is all started because of him, and now they are now receiving many threats from Takeoff's family and associates. However, the father, J Prince Sr. and Jazz Prince, has nothing to do with it. J Prince Sr. has made it clear in his cryptic caption they both were not there when the shooting or argument occurred. Also, police know Yellow Hoodie did it, but they're playing it safe until they catch him. Everybody knows and is telling exactly what went down.
God damn.
God damn.
That just said it everything right there, huh?
Yeah, well,
they just broke that shit all the way.
Hey, what was that nigga saying on that?
Yo, but didn't academics break it down too on his? I heard
Academic did I haven't watched academic shit, but that nigga shit who say like I remember when I saw it was like 2-3 hours. I ain't got time for all of that, man. I got kids and shit.
I don't, you know, I did a live on it like when this first broke out, but like I'm sorry, but you know, niggas get shot every day, man. It's like it is what it is. Like, you know, it's
Yeah, but
unfortunate.
they're not celebrity like this guy, I guess. So that's why this is such a news.
Yeah, it's a big nice. Yeah, it's a big deal because you know I'm not gonna.
A guy like this ain't supposed to be getting hit.
Right.
I mean, no everybody is sent to a bullet, but you're supposed to be running around with quote unquote super high quality security because you talk about millions.
Right. That's like Drake. That's like Drake getting shot damn near, right? Like Drake getting shot and killed, you know?
Yeah, because if you think about it, Migos, I don't care what people say, Migos in the past 14 years is the best rap group in the past. That's not even debate.
Oh, easy.
That's not even a debate. Like, I have been in Migos concerts because every time I go to Las Vegas to this club named Dre's, they got like a contract with Migos. They're supposed to show up 6 times per year and for millions of dollars, bro. It's only 6 times. And man, bro, those boys can put on a performance, man. They killed that club for 2-3 hours, man, like nobody else, man. Between Migos and Future and Rick Ross, I don't even like concert. That's the 3 people I go to concert in Gucci. That's it. I don't go to no other concerts.
I almost got shot at a Gucci concert.
Let me start from the back, from the top down. Let me start with Mandel. You still there?
Yeah, we here.
What are your thoughts? What that lady say on that Clubhouse recording? How the stuff went down?
I mean, listen, bro. You already heard how I feel about the tapes. It's everybody got their opinion on it. Everybody got different angles. It's just unfortunate, man. I'm looking at the person that they trying to put the blame on. If it's this kid to the right, he looked like a kid, bro. Like
that's why I asked how old he was.
That was the mop shop picture. That's a mop shop. So he got dreads now. Actually, he got like a little short dreads, like maybe 6
So
inches.
that's from when he was a kid.
Yeah, that's when he was like younger. That you can tell right there. He was 17, probably the most 19.
I was about to say, like, if that was a recent mugshot, that shit would have been crazy, bro. But I ain't even trying to keep up on, man. Everything to me is just like, yo, the world is a stage, bro. What the lady said, if that's her take on it, that's her take on it. Like, I can't verify that. You know what I'm saying? Who's really gonna verify it? The coroner said
it's all allegedly, of course. So
you know what I'm saying? The coroner said it was a homicide, bro. So all this extra shit about it being accidental, that's for them to decide.
Okay. All right, work class man, it's your turn.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, in that setting that they had, it shouldn't be too far fetched for people to know exactly what happened and who shot who, right? So I think that part shouldn't be a shock. I don't whether it's some type of conspiracy or not is irrelevant to the fact that it was enough niggas in that space when it happened, well lit, and you know the streets talk, you know. So, that, you know, it's just sad. This kid's gonna get whoever he is, he's not gonna live that long, because it's clear as day that this family is gonna have to clear something up, because you know the Migos is respected. They may not have clout in Houston, but they got clout in other places, and it's gonna be bad, man. So when you see a dad tell his son that in that situation that, you know, you can't hide behind me, it's a death sentence. So I wouldn't be surprised. Don't be surprised if a year or two from now, the son is out of here too. The junior, jPrince Jr. Because this this wasn't approval from up top. This was low level dudes doing what they wanted to do, and getting a little big for their britches, and they out of here. So I don't have no. I just think this last piece of information that him being dead already is a lie, but I don't think he'll live long. And she sounded pretty convincing. Yeah, Act kind of put that thing. I seen Act put it together, breaking the film down and everything, asking the chat to find stuff, and It seemed like pretty decent work. So yeah, it's sad situation.
All right, Truth, go ahead.
Yeah, as far as with Shorty explaining, filling in the blanks little by little, man. It actually make more sense when I was asking, earlier when I first heard when they were saying, two different people, had actually, he had been actually hit by two different rounds
Yes.
from two different sides and two different shooters. So this
That was
actually,
the initial
yeah,
what people were saying.
yeah. So this actually makes more sense. Like she said, the dude actually, this was actually targeted hit. And then she said he actually hid behind him, like using him as a shield, and that's how he got hit by the other dude. So that actually, like I said, filled in the blanks. As far as there's still some other things again with this J Prince dude and like what actually really happened because again from the other clubhouse thing that you had shared, Shorty was saying that they had hit J Prince up after it happened, like they had woke him up or something like that and let him know what happened. And they said TB said he had dipped from some type of party or something early. So that part looked a little funny. I'm still waiting to see any more information to see if he actually had something to do with it. And they saying this is his son or something right here. They saying this is little man.
No,
One to the right is a shooter.
The guy in the picture right here.
Yeah, I'm talking about on the far right. I know who Whack is.
No, that's supposed to be the little can nigga.
Yeah, okay, all right. So
that's supposed to be connected allegedly to
to Jay
shooting.
Yeah, to J Prince and them. All right, so and then if this is the actual allegedly, this is the guy who actually did the the execution and everything like that.
Yeah.
I was talking to you guys the other day about this too. They probably got Shorty when he was like around like 10, y'all. I told you it's very common here where niggas will get these, these kids that's, starving, hungry, ADHD, mothers on crackhead, so they crack babies and everything like that. And we raised them as hitters. So if he did this, more than likely, this ain't probably in his first, body, allegedly. This is probably something that he's used to doing. You feel what I'm saying? That's why they be young like that. Where you be looking like I heard everybody saying like, "Damn, he look young." Yeah, we had kids about like start off at like between 10 and 12, bro. 10 and 12, and they would go right in like run right up on them. Run right up on them because you never think a kid right there is holding and gone. So yeah, I think they started old boy off early. And like World Class said, he gonna be out of here real soon because the only way to eliminate that is to cut all ties. You don't want any thing coming down that pipeline trailing back to you. So yeah, that's sad though. Old boy be gone soon.
All right, let me go. Who was that? No Cap Freezy, man. Go do. What you think about what Hunger is saying? No, Clubhouse.
Man, I don't give a fuck about what she said. I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Earlier I said that the way I look at life now, if I gotta be somewhere where I just know I need my damn fire, I don't need to be there. And if anybody know anything about shooting dice, you're gonna need your shit every time when you shoot dice with people. I don't give a fuck.
Even with your friends.
I said it early.
Bro, shooting dice is one of the most dangerous activities you could be a part of. I don't give a damn if it's even with your fucking friends.
Even with your partners, shorty.
Bro, listen. I don't give a damn if it's CeeLo or craps. If that shit ain't regulated in a motherfucking casino, man, you don't need to be doing that shit. And these guys worth millions of fucking dollars. To be honest with you, Poppy, I really don't give a fuck about the particulars. Because the way I see it, dog, them guys worth so much money. It ain't no way in hell you finna catch Freezy on his fucking knees, shooting craps with these niggas.
Hungry motherfucking wolves.
I'm not finna be doing that because I know. And then I read that them guys, I made that the Migos, them guys is chronic dice. They play dice all the fucking time. Them guys is addicted to that shit. Man, you got to know that sooner or later something gonna kick off at one of them games, dog. It always do. I remember listening to Vlad TV and what the dude Zab Judah. He's a fucking gambler. He's a gamblerholic.
Yeah, he's a boxer. He's a boxer out of Brooklyn. He from around my way, actually, real close.
Yeah, and nigga, he loved to shoot dice. And guess what? A fight broke out in Miami on South Beach because they were shooting dice against the wall. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was losing a lot of money, and the nigga got frustrated, and some shit broke out. I'm telling you, every time you know how many fights and shootouts I done seen with niggas shoot dice. These guys worth millions of dollars, bro. Ain't no way in hell them guys supposed to been shooting dice just with some niggas and shit, just unregulated. Just man, that shit was just stupid to me, bro.
Let me do a little housekeeping real quick, man. Yo, I will please hit that like button, man. That's the only thing that's gonna put yourself in the algorithm. Engage in the chat, man. Say if you agree, doesn't agree. Subscribe to my people in here, everybody in here, that all the links that we've been posting through the whole live stream. Also hit the cash app, man. Any contribution, it helps. You see what I'm saying? To the betterment of the goddamn channel. Everything will be invested right back in the channel, man, to buy better equipment and stuff like that. Let me see who's next, man. Marcus, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when he was talking about the shorties that come up like 2,500, that's the going rate. You know what I'm saying? And it's young dudes that's really thirsty to prove themselves, because when you're a shorty, you're trying to figure out how you can get put on, especially if you ain't got no way and no instructions, and no guidance.
The OG.
And it's real easy for them to get taken advantage of and lay it down this way. I mean, it'd be their choice too, but their mind ain't fully formed to make that real choice. It's just a sad situation. Hearing him being used as a shield make more sense. That it's intentional. If that part of the story is true, yeah, that shit's super intentional. You know what I'm saying? But I don't obviously I don't know. But yeah. I see Shorty eyes. He look like he ain't even there yet. I bet his eyes look different now. On the right.
He look like a child right there.
In the city, I could see in their eyes when they change. Like when you go from playing around to fully active, your eyes change. I seen that, like, it's kind of hard to describe. Yeah, but when you're a shorty, that shit you could easily get wrapped up in that situation.
I think the bird looking at every night, bro. Run it back a little.
Sorry, fellas. Mark, let me see who can. Let me move this right out of the way.
That's
Fighter, man. Go ahead. Fighter, you there?
Oh yeah, my bad. I was muted. But yeah, like we were saying, the thing with the dice games. The last time I was around the dice game, usually those end in only a fight or shooting. It don't end friendly. You know, dudes don't just walk off and shake hands. You know, we're not at the casino. I mean, the last time I was around the dice game, it was in Times Square, all the places right there, like on 49th. And random dudes just pulled up, and you gambling with strangers. You don't even know these dudes. And I wasn't part of it. I was just right there, and it broke out in a fight. So like, I don't know, people, they know what situations they get themselves into, and they know where they're going, and that's why they go, with the still on them, because they know something might happen. So it's like kind of living by the gun, dying by it. So I don't know, man. Stay dangerous, man. Stay out of these situations.
This nigga, wow.
Nephew a funny dude. Yo, everyday nephew like in a different situation.
Yeah, this nigga. No, he got like a rap concert going on today. Like he got a show. Yeah, he got a show. Hey man, good luck, my nigga. Don't unmute, please. I mean,
where at? Where he at? You don't know where he at? I know.
He's somewhere in Massachusetts.
Oh, I know where he at. I know what spot he at tonight.
I think he's on somewhere in Lawrence, if I ain't mistaken. I might be
Okay,
wrong, but I know it's somewhere in Massachusetts.
There's some shit. They're having a nice event over there. So I think I know where he at.
Yo, where the girls at, man? Nephew. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you can hear me. You probably can. But anyways, but we gonna continue, man. Leave that little wild nigga alone. There's nobody here. Okay. Let me continue play a little bit more of this White 100 situation.
Clip.
Fair use.
Can't play that. That nigga was talking in that clip up top.
Eric, did you get that clip?
Hey, who that nigga is up there at the top? That's the nigga that when she just read. Yeah. No, wait, is that the nigga that got killed though?
Yeah.
Or not?
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, that's lilcam.
That's the nigga they just smoked. Hey, Gay, these niggas is bozos moving like this. You just watched me move them the other day with a follow unfollow, right?
Oh, my mama, I seen
Nah, these dumbass niggas, bro. So this is the nigga that academics kind of pinpointed, and he had the content. This the nigga shot Takeoff in the head. Now they ain't identified.
I thought Migo, the people that with Migo shot him on mistake.
That was what they was trying to throw out there.
Nah.
But the nigga academics busted wide open and pinpointed it. He had the nigga shooting, the gun shooting, and had him running out the door. Now they didn't turn around and pinpointed that the nigga jprince Jr. personal security, right? Yeah. Okay. Then the daddy yesterday puts out that long shit talking all the Godfather shit. You can't hide behind me, stand behind me, insinuating that he know. Now a day later, dollar short, this man knocked down in Houston. These niggas got to be crazy. They just killed the nigga. Tripping. I want to hear what he said during that clip. What we got in here that can run it?
I'm gonna run it, but I don't think he was talking. I think maybe he was
singing that song he listening to.
Oh, that's all he doing?
Yeah, he just singing the song that he listening to.
But this shit here crazy, man.
Man, no, he got some bozos. Niggas down there perpetrating a fraud under a persona and don't really come from that.
Hey, man, you gotta admit right now, White.
I ain't gonna lie, man, but everybody thought he's spicy to Mr. jprince, man. I don't know, like I say, man, and this is not the first time. People always throw spicy to the old man because I remember, do you know the jprince, he signed this, the YBN Almighty J with that little group, whatever. Do you remember that group? Anybody? Do you remember that group?
Yeah, but was it really a group? It was just YB.
Yeah, it was part of it. It was like a 4 retarded niggas like from like Louisiana or somewhere in Texas. I don't know. They were pretty lame.
Namir and Almighty J, right?
Yeah, those niggas. Yeah, they're pretty lame, bro. The thing with them niggas is what
was
are
Corday?
they?
Was Corday in that group too?
Yeah, Corday. There you go. Corday, YB. They all had like a YBN. They all made like a plain PlayStation when they became a rap group. That's how they met.
Oh, I didn't know jprince signed them.
Yeah, they were under that umbrella. So here's what happened. The YBN Almighty J, this nigga came to New York and he got robbed in the Bronx. Somebody got him. They got him for his change. And of course, jprince made a statement. This happened like literally like before the pandemic. It had to probably like 2-3 years. It was right before the pandemic. And then he made a statement, mob ties. If y'all don't send that change back, man, all the mobsters around the world, around the country gonna ride on your ass. Nigga, there was some blood niggas in Brooklyn actually. Then nigga was like, all right, nigga, hey, you and your mob ties come over here to the Bronx Project, nigga, y'all gonna get clapped. Good luck of catching us over here. And this nigga, guess what? They never got that change back, bro. You see what I'm saying? So that's what ever since before that.
I thought they did get that chain back.
Happened?
I thought they did get that chain back.
No, they didn't. They didn't, my nigga. Trust me, they didn't. Yeah, I would tell you behind the scene they didn't, bro. Like I know they faked the phone. Like they did. Trust me, they didn't. I know a little bit about that little situation, a little bit allegedly. I mean, you gotta say allegedly. That's what I'm saying. Some blood niggas from the Bronx. They never got it back because one thing about New York City, bro.
They say French Montana got him the chain back.
All this cat, nah, nigga. Nah, trust me, my nigga. That's what they put out there, bro. You cannot just believe everything these motherfuckers put out there.
No, I'm not saying that it's true. I don't know.
I'm telling you. Like one thing, listen. One thing about like New York, man. All these rappers gonna get robbed, my nigga. All these so-called hardcore niggas, they got taken down, nigga. Joel got taken down. Jimmy Jones got taken down.
Remember Vado? Vado got too.
In Brooklyn. But that wasn't really. I mean, no Vado. Yeah, no, I'm lying. It happened in Harlem. Vado got taken in Harlem. A lot of the majority of these niggas gonna got, bro. But so what the rappers do is they don't want to get into some no gangster shit because they don't want to get into the shit that they're rapping about. They just wanna cut deals. Like, yeah, I'm gonna send you 10,000 and you say, nigga, if you rob me, bro, listen. And I'm always available to get robbed. Like that can happen to anybody. If you outside going to the store, somebody can get you. I don't want that shit back, my nigga. You got me. Go ahead. Enjoy that shit. Just don't let me catch you, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. Just don't let me catch you outside no more. Because if I catch you after that, they're gonna have to bury you with that same change you took from me. It's that simple. I don't want that shit back, nigga. You took it. You earned that bitch. Congratulations, nigga. You see what I'm saying? So what the rapper do is they want to sit back and politic deals. They want to be like, man, let me send you 15,000 and then, you know what I mean? Let me send you 20,000 more shit back. All right, nigga. That's what like what's the rapper that used to get robbed every weekend?
Young Berg, Lil Berg.
Young Berg, man. That nigga got 3-4 times.
He not from Chicago, by the way. He from the suburbs.
Yeah, whatever he was from, it don't matter. I don't care if he was from Wyoming, Nebraska. That nigga, all I know, he got taken down like 3 times. How the fuck you get taken down 3 different times? You want to learn from the first one? Like nigga, once you take me down the first one, nigga, like okay, maybe they change things, the rap, nigga. And instead of me buying a change, maybe I have to buy an AK-47. Let's see, he won't take this one.
We used to get robbed for their guns, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, at that point, it come down who can draw the fastest.
Young Bird from Chicago?
No, he's not from Chicago.
I thought he was from Chicago.
He's from the suburbs outside of Chicago. Like one of the things about Chicago, a lot of people they're gonna say they're from Chicago and they really be like Schaumburg.
Peoria.
Yeah. And when you go play
Peoria, that's how I know about Peoria.
Like most of the time, my first from Chicago gonna tell you the hood and more than likely the block. Like nigga, where you from? Oh, I'm from all 16 from home. Ooh, 440 crazy. You know what I'm saying? But if you from outside the city, they gonna hit you with, oh, I'm just like 15 minutes away from Chicago.
Yeah, Indiana, here in Indiana and shit.
Yeah.
Iowa. Yo, hit that like button, man. Please, let's get to 400, man. I'm like 13 away from 400 likes. Please hit the like button, man. Subscribe to my peoples. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. Please subscribe, man. I will appreciate if y'all can subscribe.
Oh, we got stalkers in the building, man. Yo, Poppy, I want to be able to block people on here, man. I got a stalker already in here, but yeah, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Who's stalking you, man?
Zone. You need to block Zone. Was nephew in the club? Did I see that?
Yeah, nephew. He having a performance. He a rapper, so hopefully he got his best on.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you see that.
Sherelle in here. Hey,
you see that, right? I'm getting stalked, yo.
Matter of fact,
oh man, I'm getting stalked, man. This is scary, man. This is scary, man.
Sherelle, the homie, man. How y'all get into it, man? She the homie.
Yo, she on me, yo. She been stalking me for chasing me on every channel. I'm kind of scared now.
Hey, you seen that new shit where you can play spades and shit on live? On the live?
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, I was playing with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish Jenny Moreno happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
If it wasn't Yay, it was yesterday. One of them two.
Oh, happy
Happy
birthday.
G Day,
man.
happy
That's
G
what
weekend,
birthday.
Jenny.
Sherelle say drop the link.
Yeah, it's in the chat already, girl.
Oh,
It's
man.
only one me, man. You gotta understand, kind of slow. I'm still getting used to how to maneuver this thing. It's just kind of hard to do it by yourself in a way. Let me continue with this shit right here a little bit. What Whack be talking? Yo, one thing. Let me add a little content. Yo, Whack, he already got a little altercation with J Prince that went back and forward and shit for the rights of what's the big gangster from Chicago, Marcus? Larry Hoover, for the Larry Hoover rights for the movie.
Right.
Rights to Larry Hoover.
Because J Prince was trying to Armstrong the lady, Larry Hoover's wife, and I think and Watt 100 got in the middle of the situation. He was like, nobody gonna rob Miss Hoover pretty much, and they start going back and forward. And you know one thing about J Prince, I mean, you know one thing about Watt 100, he's gonna talk shit all day long in fucking Clubhouse. He pretty much on Clubhouse. He's like the biggest star in that particular app, yo.
Wack 100.
Yes, man. That nigga be
So-
there from 7 in
Yo,
the
that
morning.
nigga,
7 a.m.
bro, that nigga's annoying, bro.
So let me ask you this. I'm green on it because I don't know the gang like. So the Bloods and GDs, they got like a relationship?
No, they don't. No, they don't because they from different. No, they don't. The Blois is his own thing. Parose is his own thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
We don't got no
blood in Chicago, but we do got a.
This is not even
this
is not even like a blow or GD situation. This is money.
Right. I feel you. I yield on that. I get you.
But Ali, one of the things about like when the Ghetto Boys first came out, they was fucking with Hoover. They was fucking with the GDs here. That Chicago Texas connection was strong on some other shit. So
All right, let me introduce my girl Sherelle, man. You there, baby?
Wait, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. How you doing?
Hey, y'all. First of all, Papi, don't be up here letting people slander my name, okay? Don't.
I didn't. That's why I dropped the chat.
Don't let people slander my name up here. Okay? Let's get that clear. Congratulations, though. Congratulations, Papi. You was doing numbers today, all day.
Yeah, I'm trying, man.
You hit over 800 in the chat, you know?
Oh, so you was watching. You ain't saying nothing. That's fucked up. Well, you tell me you were driving at least.
She a stalker.
Y'all know I can't text and drive.
Okay,
so I call
good. You got it.
But you had your people up here. Everybody just stayed on the panel all day. I don't know why you got all these. Well, not all these dirty people, but I don't know why you got dirty people up here. Now, but
you can say names.
I thought we were cool, Sherelle. Damn.
No, just Spider Complex dirty. The rest of y'all clean.
Oh, I'm dirty. You sure? You sure I'm dirty? Okay.
Yeah, you the dirty one.
Okay, all right. No doubt. She being
You
racist.
hurt? You sound hurt.
Yeah, you hurt my feelings, man.
I know we touched a little bit yesterday, Sherelle, when you came in. What do you think about the new development of this Takeoff case now that supposedly that the little can guy allegedly is linked up to hit him up like a point, he giving him a headshot and also he's linked up to the jeweler guy last month.
And that's how it be though. It might have been just a hit. But I don't think so, because why would they do him? They should have did God forgive me. I ain't gonna say who they should have. I'm just saying, like, he the quiet one. He the one that's chill. He the one that just like be laid back. So why do it to him? Because they felt like they wanted to hurt everybody else. You know, sometimes people do that. Instead of getting you, they get somebody close to you so you can feel their pain. You get it?
Yeah. That happens all the time.
I don't know. So that probably, I don't know. So the dude dead. That shot him.
They say that, but I don't think he is. I think that was just like a rumor.
Yeah, I don't think the dude dead either. But wasn't it like J Prince's son and the brothers and all that?
Say that one more time, Sherelle.
Wasn't it like Lil J Prince people?
Yeah, it was the son. The son. Okay, J Prince got two. J Prince Jr. got two kids. J Prince Jr. and Jazz. I think he got a daughter or two. But the sons, the one that we know is Jazz and J Prince Jr. Jazz is the quiet one. You don't really see him. You only see him fucking with the bitches and shit like that. J Prince Jr. He trying to be like daddy. See what I'm saying? He's the one that he always in the middle of some fuck shit because he's trying to live up to the persona of the father, which the persona of the father is like this mobster, this quote unquote mobster and shit like that. That's why he starts screaming.
But he's not gonna never be his daddy because his daddy already had to do that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you live privileged and protected all your life. So why are you trying to, you know?
Mm-hmm. I said that
I
earlier.
guess they must think they really the mob or something.
Yeah, man. And yes,
You know, like the Italian man, they raise their kids to be if they're a mob boss, then the Italian man gonna raise his son to be a mob boss, and you know what I'm saying? And then it just be like bosses down. So maybe that's what they're trying to do. But he reckless. He not like his daddy. He reckless.
I mean, they trying to be like you know, like Suge Knight.
Who
They
asked
trying
you?
to be like Death Row.
Who asked you?
Because you don't know what
asked
you're
to
talking
talk,
about.
rebuttal.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just educating
Nobody
you.
asked you to rebuttal. How you know?
Because you don't know nothing.
How you know?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know y'all serious or y'all just be playing around.
I would slap him in real life.
Are you gonna assault me now? Oh man, all right.
How y'all kick this off? What happened between y'all? Why y'all can't squash it? Why y'all can't?
He paid to get me blocked out the chat.
Oh yeah,
Poppy.
Multiple times.
I'm out, Poppy.
I love Freezy. Love.
And he just obsessed with me. That's what
man,
it
I
really.
see you later, boss.
I'm like
Your last
everybody
word. Hold
know
on one second.
that.
Freezy,
For sure, my nigga.
your last word before you go.
No, I just want to say, man, if y'all and listen, if y'all got a little money, man, stop playing dice, man. That shit for the fucking birds, man. You know, go buy you some crypto, invest in some stocks. Yeah, shooting dice, that's low vibration, man. That's all I gotta say.
Who eating?
Yo, Freezy, you got a nice studio in there, bro.
Yeah,
This nigga
man.
want to be heard so bad.
Audio engineer, man. That's what I do. That's
Okay,
what I've been doing
that's
for
what's up, Joe.
a long time, man. Yeah.
Word, because I see all the speakers and shit, so I already know you're doing something in there.
You already know I'm doing something.
You're into the music thing.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man.
Freezy, go ahead. He's a friend.
Said what you said, Sherelle. Sherelle, you gonna call me dirty? Sherelle called me dirty tonight. I'm finna go take me a bath, man. Yeah.
Hey, Freezy, before you go, man, thank you for the cash app, man. Thank you for showing your boys love and shit like that, man.
Oh no, that ain't nothing.
I gotta improve this quote unquote this product. I'm trying to have a studio like you, man. Hopefully, I run do enough cash apps and shit like that. I need the quote unquote business to pay itself, pay for the whole production, I guess.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get it shooting dice.
Yeah. Well, once again, thank you for the cash. I need a few more cash app supporters, man, before I get out of here.
All right, my brothers. All right, Sherelle.
All right, boss man.
All right, Freezy, be safe, bro.
For sure.
All right, man.
Who eating?
Hold on.
I'm fucking this popcorn up, bro. I ain't gonna sit over.
Bro, stop chewing.
Mute.
Gerald out of here. I think she dropped.
Yeah, I got him mad.
Let me continue with the. I'll play a little bit more of this, man. Then so we can call it a day.
Wack 100 does have a point. Everybody has been saying that J Prince Jr. is the one perpetrating the fraud, right? J Prince Jr. is the one running around trying to be like his father, J Prince. J Prince Jr. is the one with the gangster persona. J Prince Jr. is the one out here trying to press people, trying to lean on people, trying to act like he's so G'd up, right? And look at what happened in this situation right here. Listen, your person who you hire, your street dude, your goon who you hired to protect you shoots your guest at your party, and your guests just so happen to be superstars. This is insane. This is crazy, man. And Wack 100 has every single right to call them guys bozos. Wack 100 has every single right to say that these guys should not be putting themselves up there as a mob, because they are not. Anyway, y'all let me know what y'all think about this, man. Let's get back to it.
It's one thing to play like you come from that. It's another thing, nigga, when it's time to really move like you come from that.
That was a bad move. Real,
that little nigga, bro. If you don't think he knew the heat was coming, or felt it, and ain't pillow talk with a bitch or somebody he know, they already just down at the precinct. That scared him. Oh hell no. Yup. Wooty 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 whoop. Wooty wooty wooty. Nigga, give it a couple days. Watch how it go.
And he was a young nigga too. You know that nigga that ran. You know he done did the talk.
Bro, that's common. Every nigga in here know that go. You do something, nigga, you gonna go to your man, my nigga. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what I'm saying?
I thought fitness supposed to be some big dog. It too many niggas dying on their hand, man.
Huh?
Everybody down here.
Niggas dying on their hand, bro. I thought the boy was some big dog.
Nah, you don't remember when I got into it with the daddy?
Yeah, I remember that.
See how I was getting it? I know them niggas, bro.
Yeah.
All this old persona, I know you niggas. You done got robbed 4 or 5 times. You scary as a motherfucker. We chased you down Las Vegas Boulevard, left your Lamborghini in the middle of the street. I know you niggas. No! I know you niggas. Like, all that shit. Okay. And see, one thing they knew about me, they know I'm ignorant. I'm gonna force your hand. They know that. I'm going to force your hand, nigga. We gonna dance. That's what I told her. You coming out BET weekend, you out here every year. I see you at the radio room. I book both days. I'm in the lobby all day at the JW. Because he know, one thing he know, the nigga ignorant. They ain't like that, bro.
Lobby all day, huh?
All day. You heard what Cowboy said? I came front on 6-0. Cuz was in the motherfucking lobby all day.
Oh, no. Waiting for that nigga.
Yeah, because these niggas that sit here and they do all this shit, they get the rap. Who are the rappers? The rappers are just the rappers. 95% of the rappers is storytellers. They don't come from it. Mom ties, okay. And they all doing it, I'm gonna do it too. That nigga son, that paperwork shit we just read earlier, see, that's some different shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
What paperwork you talking about?
That's some different shit, bro. They on their ass.
Poppy, what paperwork you talking about?
Best after all this shit they done in the last 24 to 48 hours of ignorance.
Yeah,
this shit wild.
That's crazy how they bringing that Duke shit back up, though.
Oh, that's a fact. He was,
bro,
he was
nigga.
at the party, too.
When the telling start, it's gonna start.
Hey, can y'all let Deuce pot up, please?
Just about to say.
Hey, give Gate a bean, bro. Bean Gate so he can handle his own people.
Hey, what paperwork they talking about?
I think we have to continue watching. I don't know which paperwork he might be talking about. Probably, Wack 100 always. Wack 100, I don't know if you're familiar with him. He always getting paperwork of this nigga, talk about who snitched, who didn't snitch. Right now, he into it with the 21 Savage nigga because he's saying that 21 Savage snitch. So man, that's a live stream for another
He
day.
running that clubhouse shit. Wack running that clubhouse shit.
Yeah, that nigga getting fucking.
He got that shit on.
Randles of money, nigga. You're talking shit over there.
Yeah, he got that shit on a lot.
Hey, True.
Yeah, man. Sherelle, go ahead, baby.
Hey, baby sis,
I
how
was saying,
you?
hey, True. I see, because I didn't hear you when I first came. Hey, Marcus. I can
Hey,
hardly see you
Cheryl.
on the panel.
Hey, baby.
How you
Who
doing?
else? Who else here? I'm good. I was supposed to be in Baltimore, but I had an accident. But I was supposed to be coming tomorrow.
You all right?
Oh, you all right?
No, the door fell off the trailer. I
Of the
can't get it.
damn.
Yeah.
So what, they gonna switch up your route, or what's
No,
gonna
I
happen?
gotta sit until Monday.
You
I'm
still
off.
coming up this way?
Probably not. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna have to get on the low board Monday and see where I'm going from there. I was almost in Baltimore. Almost. I got a friend out there, so we was gonna meet.
Oh,
all right. That's what she be saying. Y'all really talk funny. Y'all be talking about me.
No, that would have been tough. I would have loved to see you if you would have stopped past it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know if I pass them by.
All right, work.
Y'all saw how jealous Fighter was because I was talking to another man with the camera on him.
Yo, y'all see this, right? Y'all see this, right? Oh man.
You saw that? Y'all saw his face, right?
Yo, y'all see this? All right, Sherelle. You getting all your shine right now, baby girl.
I'm always shining. Everywhere I go, I'm a star.
That nigga's crazy, man.
You made a lot of money today, Blanco? You was getting cash apps?
Hell no.
Why you not monetized? Why we can't send super chats?
I mean, after today, I'm pretty sure I will be. I needed the hours.
Yeah, just a few hours.
Yeah, I needed about 12. I needed about like 1,000 hours, I believe.
Yeah, bro, you've been putting work in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Bro,
I got
this dude want a friend so bad. Why you gotta say something every time?
Oh, yo.
Be quiet.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up, y'all. I'm gonna mute up.
We just want a friend
She want my attention so bad. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up. You heard?
Now back to you.
Y'all need to subscribe, man. Listen, Sherelle channel is down. It's on the chat, man. Please subscribe to my.
Yeah, y'all subscribe to me. I got next weekend for y'all.
Okay, you see, please, I
I'm
need
talking
everybody
about
to subscribe to my
niggas.
hunger, yo. She
I'm trying to do it now. I ain't no
saying some good shit.
Oh, see, look, somebody asked. I just got a new subscriber. He didn't know I had a channel. Thank you. What did you do to get all these people in here today? It's just the hot topics. You was hashtagging. What happened? Somebody gave you a shout out.
Because I think some people like to fuck with immigrants, I guess. I guess we
you must be passing out cocaine. You from Colombia, so
yeah, nigga. How expensive that shit is? Hell no, nigga. You better give me 208, bro.
208.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
You got that column, yeah, yo, show.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm a father. That's what I am right now. I'm a father. That's my profession.
Me too, Poppy. That's all I am as a father.
I'm a lame father. You know what the stigma on this fucking YouTube streets, man. Niggas don't take care of their kids, I guess.
Oh yeah, you already know we got that stigma, Pop.
Exactly.
Look, Halloween.
I don't happen to know that many of those niggas, but hey.
Look, Halloween, when I took my kids trick-or-treating, right, I seen black dads everywhere. I'm talking about everywhere. I'm like, I wish they'd be recording this right here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you don't need to report him, bro. All you have to do is go to Father's Day, man. Nobody give a fuck about Father. You barely see 2 posts about a father. You see females saying a happy father to themselves. Even though that they got a baby daddy in their life. Right,
How much you think they're gonna put on Shorty head?
Hello, what you saying?
How much you think they're gonna put on Shorty head?
I mean, nigga, we talk about the Migos, man. Takeoff was worth 26 million. Offset is worth 30 million, and Quavo worth about 32, 36, something like that. They got that bread. They got that kind of money that you can get out of the country, if motherfuckers nigga, to get you out of here.
Yeah, but I mean, Don't that many people want 6ix9ine gone and he not gone?
They ain't
I
put no good
think
number on him neither though.
I
That
believe
man
with
got the alphabet
6ix9ine.
boys watching him.
They said oh, like even the dude that killed Vine, they supposed to have like 100K on his head.
No, that's a little bit more for
All right,
him.
with Little Timmy.
That number out there.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
Lil
Little
Timmy.
Timmy.
It's a decent
Okay,
number.
I don't know. Y'all familiar what happened?
Alleged.
Allegedly.
Rondo, the Quando Rondo nigga got hit up in LA 2 weeks ago, and they killed his homie.
I don't
Like
think.
that happened right in front of
What?
Beverly Hills Malls, like in Beverly Hills. And
They
Rondo,
need to get Tim. Fuck all the other people.
The fuck is Angela talking
I
about?
mean, the way the streets is, Sherelle, man. Like if I cannot get to you, I gotta get somebody close to you.
Niggas do when you trying to go allegedly, hypothetically, if you looking for somebody and you can't find them, you gonna get desperate and get because you really want them and you be really mad. Like,
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah,
you
that
was
shit's
that's why I
pushing me the fuck up.
like that shit about set somebody's house on fire and spray when they come out. It can happen that way. You know what I'm saying? I seen it can happen that way.
And what, like I said with 6ix9ine situation, man. 6ix9ine, he put too many niggas behind bars. Somebody gonna be. Those people got cousins, brothers, uncles, fathers. Somebody gonna hit up buddy sooner or later. I mean, you know what I mean? He just put too many people. He just put too many people in jail, bro. It just something gonna happen, bro.
Remember when he was staying on Long Island? Someone exposed his location.
Like, cause somebody got an echo, bro. I think.
Yo,
Yo,
you
go
hear
ahead.
me? Nah, I was saying, remember when Tekashi was first out?
Yeah.
And they exposed his location when he was in Long Island.
I thought he was in Jersey.
Now I remember when his location got exposed, he was he was in Long Island, and so, he was like in an Airbnb or something, and like I guess a neighbor exposed his location.
It was like a bunch of girls, I believe. But
Yeah, and he had to skedaddle up out of there, you know.
When he came to Chicago, he was at this restaurant on Ashland. They niggas start sending that text out. I seen part of the text. You know what I'm saying? Like people want to go get his autograph. Like for real.
Mm-hmm. The thing is with that man, bro, like I said, I don't wish that on Buddy because he did nothing to me, but somebody want to take that ticket, man. The thing is, like, people, he got the stigma that the feds is like protecting him. You see what I'm saying? So let me tell you something about, like, niggas don't want to fuck with the feds, bro. Niggas take their chances with the state. You know what I mean? The fed niggas got like a 98% conviction rate.
Yeah.
They don't want to play with those.
Yeah.
So, but once people figured it out, like there ain't no more a federal agent like watching this man back, man, that nigga gonna be fooled, bro. That man gonna be fooled, man.
I think he also had private security too.
Oh, what? He walking around with force security, my nigga.
Yeah.
My homie, I remember one of my homies telling me seeing Buddy on South Beach.
That money gonna run out.
Though. Niggas.
That private security expensive, and that money gonna run out eventually.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like at some point, I think 6ix9ine smart. I think once that happens, I think he's gonna get the fuck up out of America, bro, because he actually became famous from the European route. Like he was doing concerts in Russia and Germany, all these European countries before he became hot over here. You know, like the real shit is real popping in England. They don't care about that snitching shit over there.
Yeah, but he's safe as here. If you go anywhere else, he can be out easier. Safe as he possibly could be is here. Feds to keep him safe because they know how to do counterintelligence better than these other countries.
Hey,
They're helping that boy.
Put that like button, please. I will appreciate it. And subscribe to my man, World Class Jarrell Fighter. The link should be in all through the chat, man. I mean, who else I'm forgetting? Sorry if my man, Truth. Go ahead, post your shit in the back, man, please. Let me see. I think let's watch a little bit more of this guy, man.
Before you play,
bro, get over here, bro. Y'all make sure y'all beat him up.
Appreciate that, huh?
They was talking about 6ix9ine. It's time to see what these niggas gonna do.
Let's see who stands 30. That's some real shit right there. Let's see who stands 30.
And then the bozo, this bozo goes and put a long statement out on Instagram and then boom, boom, bam.
Right.
Bozo number 8. The thing hide behind me, dumb as fuck.
That's called, what one of you stupid niggas got a brain?
Dumb as
Hit that long ass stupid statement. He gonna have to answer to this and this and that.
Bro,
The statement he said
he'd have been better off.
Yeah.
He'd have been better off shutting the fuck up, not doing
Or just sending condolences and that's it. Not all that extra Godfather shit.
Yeah. Ain't hide behind me. Let me tell you what's crazy. That nigga Kids is destroying his whole legacy. The nigga Junior, his problem is he watched too many movies.
All right, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this audio, man. This is a perfect example of when trying to be street goes wrong, man. Prince Jr. put out his gangster persona, and look what's happened in the aftermath of that. He couldn't control his people, couldn't control his goon. I doubt if Prince Jr. told that man or gave him a signal to actually shoot and kill Offset, actually shoot Offset point blank range in the head. I think the dude just made a loose decision, just reacted off of the situation that was going on, not realizing that these guys are superstars, man. You can't do that and get away with it. Now, what happened in the aftermath of that, the Prince family looks bad. And they've been touting themselves to be this mafia type of people, right? So what happens when somebody violates like that in such an egregious manner? The person that did it has to go. That's mafia style, right? And that's exactly what happened to Lil Cam in this situation. But Wack 100 says they made a wrong move. They did it in Houston. They shouldn't have done it right there in their backyard. Only a few days after Takeoff's death. Now, I'm not saying that they had something to do with it, but if you put 2 and 2 together, you already know what that's going to say, right? Everybody's going to point the finger over there at them because it's all suspicious that this guy just so happened to get killed a few days after he kills Takeoff. So there was only one way this had to go down in order for them to save face. And I think this was done, if the Prince family is behind Lil Cam's death, I think this was done for them to save face, because in this audio, they spoke about Takeoff's people sending threats to the Prince family. They saying the team around Prince Jr. is shook up behind the incident, so they had to do something about it. This makes them look really bad, and it also brings up another subject, which is the video of Prince.
Anyway, what you think about what I just heard, man? Do you think these people, they don't got that kind of power like they claim to be? Mr. J Prince and his sons.
You mean so it's you can't be everywhere at all times. You know what I'm saying? I still think that whatever power he claiming to have, that it's still, for the most part, from what I understand it, to be solid, because all it takes is money to hire shooters, and if you got a lot of little shooters around you, then that is what it is. You could be from a different area and not respect it, but he got the money to send them little shooters over there too. So it's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I think everybody human, everybody could be hit. I think back in the day, it was more of a code of who you could do, who you had to go through. And like, these young niggas don't follow no code. They don't care who your daddy is.
Facts.
They don't care who was your OG and who did. They don't respect the OGs. They don't respect the old people. They out here, they young and they moving on their own wave. Like, ain't no order. You think J Prince is controlling every young wild nigga in Houston? Hell no. They got a bunch of young niggas that never knew him and they looking like, who the fuck is this nigga? Like, they don't care.
I think he got a little more. He got more influence to pipe something down or turn something up than most people can have, but ain't nothing ultimate, like Sherelle said.
They ain't like the real mob, like, you know, the people that could wipe out your whole family. That's different.
Yeah,
they
and
not
that's
wiping out your whole family. Like, we don't even like black people don't really like do that. Like, in New Orleans, they'll kill your kids and stuff like that or whatever. But like the real mob, they kill your grandma, your grandpa, your mama, your sisters, your brothers, all them or whatever. Black people not like that. They just want that persona. Like, it's all street shit. So it's like the moment somebody, that's the reason why 6ix9ine getting away with everything, because he not in the streets like that. You know what he do? He drive around in a tinted car.
Shut up! What the hell?
You gotta know who that was.
That was you fighting? That was you?
Yes, so lame. So lame.
This nigga, man.
I ain't showing no attention in 30 minutes. I ain't
Yeah, what are you talking? I can't laugh. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah, that shit scared the shit out of me.
That shit look like it was right here in the room. All right, go ahead, Sherelle, continue.
No, but seriously though, like, as long as they're not in the streets, they can't catch them.
Yeah.
Like, cause you could say what you want to say about them little niggas. Yeah, if a little nigga catch you in the hood, they gonna catch you in the hood. Them little niggas not going in neighborhoods. They not going in them neighborhoods that rich people stay in. Cause the police gonna jack them. Like, first of all, ride your hoopty in the wrong neighborhood where everybody pay $1 million in taxes on their house.
Hey, Sherelle, you right, but in the city right now, so what they've been doing is they go to a car lot. They got these little machines that could create the Dodge Hellcat, like all them chargers. The keys that they cut, you could buy a machine so they can go and take them off a car lot or peel somebody's shit. Then they go on a drill with it. And if you got a decent price on your head, or like in the case of like what's his name from all 63rd, Duck, it's wherever they can catch you with.
Yeah, I still don't think so though, because even with the certain cars that they stealing, they not stealing like simple cars. I'm telling you what's gonna happen if you go into a prominent neighborhood.
No, you right.
You look like you don't belong there. Like them white, y'all think Karen is real that they catch them on the internet? Those people really care about their neighborhoods. Like, they will be looking outside their window like, yo, first of all of us is paying over $1 million in our property taxes. Shouldn't no hood niggas be around here? First of all, they don't give a fuck. As long as you black, they gonna call the police and say you look suspicious just because you black. So you telling me some hood nigga with a bunch of tattoos, probably some dreads, pants sagging, is in $1 million neighborhood looking for 6ix9ine, and the people ain't gonna call the police?
No, they definitely gonna call the police.
And you know you got guns, and you probably got felonies, you got guns in the car, you got drugs in there, because you ain't just drilling without being high, because these niggas can't just kill shit. They on some type of pill to shoot. So they got drugs, guns, all that in the car. They ain't about to risk being in a $1 million neighborhood. You know how fast the police show up in a $1 million neighborhood? The police live there, like literally.
They live there.
The police, like the most exciting thing that happens in the $1 million neighborhood is somebody's cat gets stuck in the tree.
And you got a lot of times you got to go through them gates because they be having security on the outside of the complex.
Facts.
Like, on them subdivisions.
So you gotta catch them either broad daylight, which means it's a suicide kill, which you going to jail. So they must have gave you a big payout because you willing to do it broad daylight. Or you gotta catch them slipping in the hood, and niggas not about to let you catch them slipping in the hood. That's dumb.
If they really was, I'm not saying they should do this, but it's ATN. They make these scopes 20x. You go ahead and get your lick, baby.
Look at you.
It's called a 4K Pro. It's digital and it readjusts your shot. So say you take a shot and you miss, it'll readjust the target for you. I got some shit. Any of y'all that hunt, only for legal food serving purposes. But ATN 4K Pro.
No, my cousin had it, and it's kind of like he put the little beam right there too.
Hey, hold up. Hey, who you said that was?
Who?
Who you said? You said look at who?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you was talking about that picture up there. I thought you said look at somebody. I thought you.
Oh no, I'm saying like with the gun. I know like if you put the beam on there, whatever you shoot, like wherever the beam is at, if you touch it, that's what the gun gonna hit at, no matter where you shoot it from.
And you got to put the size of the bullet, the coefficient drag. It take the temperature. It connect to the Wi-Fi. Take the temperature, the humidity, and the type of ammo you're using, and it readjusts your shot up to 1,000 yards.
I know, because all the guns, all the new weapons, all the military stuff come to New Orleans first because we got the port, and they be hitting the trains, they be hitting the boats. That's how they have so many big guns down there, and military guns and stuff like that. Cause like if the train stop, niggas gonna hop the train, bust open the train, steal the shit off the train.
That's here too. They did that a couple years back with full auto machine guns, and it was a sting. You know, they be releasing guns and shit in the hood to catch motherfuckers up. They did the same thing with them switches. So they indicted everybody that stole it and everybody they sold it to.
Oh, then switches get you. That should get you at least what, another 5 to 7 years. They got you with a switcher.
It's a 10.
But I'm not gonna lie. I think that's some conspiracy shit. Cause the police department in New Orleans did an open letter to the president, like, oh, we need to do something about them having the switches on the guns, because if they get more access to the switches, then basically New Orleans is gonna be a free for all. The police not gonna be able to handle them. They can't handle it. So I'm like, what y'all think? The people gonna get y'all switches? Because you know the police can't have the switches.
Yeah, no.
So I'm like, so what y'all trying to get the president to give the police switches? Because y'all niggas already shoot niggas 10 times for a red light stop. Like,
yeah, nah.
Y'all don't need them either.
They gonna end up shooting them on innocent. You can't keep the switch down. Like if
it's just go. It just go.
Yeah,
into the round.
Now they have to import them Glock 18 C's, the ones that come with the switch on the side that's built into it, but they ain't legal in America.
Man, they don't need them.
No, they don't.
They don't. Not at all. Don't nobody need the switches, but that's the easy way for everybody that's scared to shoot. It's simple.
That's a fact.
Anybody that's scared to shoot, they put the switches on, close their eyes, and just spray.
I think everybody that don't know how to shoot needs a switcher, because they need to spit as many bullets they can, so eventually they hit somebody.
Yeah.
You gonna almost
because they shooting with their eyes closed. They're not even shooting with their eyes, but these niggas really be shooting.
But what kind of nigga that look really trained shooting? You know what I mean? They nigga just buy the gun and I guess you could learn as it goes, pretty much.
Find a gun.
We trained. Like going to the range is one of the things.
I remember we weren't going to shooting and shit like that. So I mean, and to be honest, to be fair, I'm not a fucking I'm not a sniper now. Nah, none of that. Get you a little bit though. That's it. But most niggas don't know how to shoot. Period, bro. That's like that number got to be sky high than the amount of niggas that don't know how to shoot. Because they always
but I think that's the most people killing shit though. The most people killing ain't going. I always say that, like, when niggas be like, oh, these niggas don't even know how to shoot. I be in the range. Listen, but you ain't no killer. It ain't in you.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you could be the most target practice ass nigga in the world.
Fact.
Can you look a man in his eyes and kill him, and then live with yourself behind it? Long as they got that, they don't give a fuck, because guess what? They might not never get their aim right, but they don't care, because if they make a mistake and kill 3 people instead of the one person that they wanted, now they got 3 bodies under their belt. They ranked up.
That's the sad truth that's how some of these shorties move. So I know we was talking about this earlier, but like, so during our era, drugs was the thing. Everybody was hustling. Everybody wanted to be a hustler. They found a way to monetize game banking. This shit done been super out of control since then. Like this whole shit, you ain't a man till you catch your first body shit they got going. Y'all heard this shorty saying that shit?
Yep.
It's been like that in my city.
Yeah, they got gangbang in Vietnam now.
You saying Vietnam? You said?
Yes, nigga, they got Crips in Vietnam, bro. It's not funny, but it's true.
That's wild.
You see what it says? So that lets you know that if these niggas would be on some business shit, this niggas will be a Fortune 500 company, if you really think about it.
But one of the weird things with our shit is, with all these other agencies, when they made illegal money, they was able to rewatch that shit, get into legal businesses and trades. With us, everything we did, because almost all people in America that first come over here, they start in crime or some way, shape, or form like that. With us, they took the money all the way out, locked everybody up, and there was no chance for reinvestment.
And if you think about it, they could easily be like, let's for example, like the Bloods and Crips thing, right? Because the parents of the gangbangers shit is in California, right? They could have monetized like bandanas, number one. You know what I mean? That would be enough. I mean, you know, and then
I know what you're saying. Nip talked about that shit. He was saying the problem with it is,
like, I never heard of it.
Nip, he was saying like, so Reebok tried to release a shoe and it was gonna have the Crip flag on it and shit. And he was like, I can't condone that and I can't co-sign it because it's too many people died behind this shit. Too many people lost their life. And for y'all to monetize it and pay me, these niggas gonna be on my bumper. Like, what up, cuz you owe us for this. And it's gonna be hard to pinpoint who you gonna get the money to. And then at that point, they just gonna get a RICO for accepting that check.
But you know something that's really pathetic about Black people in America? Is that the whole Black culture is trash thing. Like, niggas, American Black niggas is the most influential people in the entire world.
I agree.
Yeah.
Every way they dress, they talk, they everything Black hood niggas do, Black hood women do, the rest of the world pick that shit up and follow suit. Like, you could literally go somewhere in Japan and see a bunch of thugged out looking fucking Chinese dudes rapping and shit. Like, that's the nostalgia of us. And everything about ourselves, we hate it because we always comparing ourselves to everybody else. Like, across the world in Africa somewhere, they got a bunch of women putting plates in their lips and shit. Y'all didn't see that shit. Yet they still getting married. They men still love them. They men still attracted to them. It's like, every time we got to look outside ourselves to worry about it and judging ourselves on somebody else shit, we going to always look crazy. Because we don't never want to just look at ourselves and see the good benefits in us. Okay, we got degenerate shit. Who started America? Let's just be real. They didn't send the best of the best over here when they was coming from fucking Europe. They didn't send the best of the best Europeans over here to start a new land. They sent a bunch of fucking misfits who was in jail, who was fucked up, whores, everything else to start this country. It wasn't great people that started this country. It was a bunch of misfits. Let's just be real.
Yeah, no, that
and
was
they stole, they raped, they killed people, lied, did all type of shit to build this great country. You ain't gonna never hear them people dissing their forefathers. They gonna still celebrate Columbus Day and shut down the bank, even though he got over here when they had a bunch of other people and wiped them people out to say he conquered America. They gonna still celebrate their grace or whatever. So guess what? They do know how to monetize it. Niggas might be the storyteller, they be the rapper. If the rapper rapping, he making a bunch of money, but them niggas is putting niggas through college. They taking their family out the hood. They creating generational wealth so that they family ain't gotta be in the hood. If they doing positive things, then that's what come out of it. It's a bunch of niggas that sold drugs and did a lot of fuck shit, but they sent their children to college and got their children out the hood. Everything come with sacrifice. Okay, and a group of white men came over here in America and killed everybody that was over here to make sure that generations from later, that they people will be standing strong still to this day. Everybody did some evil shit to get up. It's just that we demonize ourselves because we comparing ourselves to people who did the shit long time ago. And they thriving now. We got to do it now. At some point, it's going to take it.
Yeah.
I know I walked across the stage because my cousin sold drugs and he paid my budget. I know I was protected in a lot of ways that I had to move because of who my family was. And it wasn't no positive nothing, but because of the sacrifices that they made or the shit that they made, I get to live the life that I live. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to just dismiss that
put the
because
respect on our
somebody
family names
was
like
Black. Like, that's crazy. Like, our culture, it got degeneracy in it, but what culture don't? The Italian mob literally make people's families disappear. Russians run Chicago with the drug game. Nobody's calling them degenerate. Nobody's talking about them.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, the literal government, literally the CIA and the government has admitted to putting drugs in the neighborhood to fund a war. But because it benefited the country in a positive way, why y'all ain't on here talking about the CIA trash? Why y'all ain't talking about the government trash? But Black culture trash?
No, you ain't never heard that come out my mouth.
I'm saying, but like, the most beautiful thing about Black people is, bruh, they gave us lemons and we made lemonade. They gave us nothing and we made something out of it. That's the most beautiful thing. We understand sacrifice. We understand a bunch of stuff. Like, we may not understand all the fake shit and fake rules that they made because they keep changing the rules to look dominant in society when it suits them. But what they hate now is just that we got a generation of motherfuckers who don't want to sit at their table. We had a bunch of bootlicking niggas back in the day who wanted to assimilate and wanted to be white so bad. They wanted to sit at them niggas' table so bad, even though the people did not want them at their table. Now you got a bunch of millennials on down. You got a bunch of people that's like, I don't want to sit at their table.
No,
I want to be a rich nigga and still be loud and make my money and dress how I want and act like I want and I'm going to be educated and I'm going to have money.
Yep.
That part.
I'm gonna win my way. That's why they don't like it. They don't like people winning their way. We learned how to monetize winning our way.
I agree with that.
No, that's 100.
It was all good. It was all good for 400 years of slavery, where they was just making black women fuck whoever they wanted to make them fuck off GP. Now black women is monetizing that shit on OnlyFans, and now y'all mad that they getting money for selling their pussy. But when y'all was just giving it away or letting other people just take it, it wasn't a problem.
It's the same thing with the weed. They steady giving these dispensary licenses to the
Come on now.
police. To the fucking police. That shit.
Come on now. Like, that's crazy. Everything we do, they gonna find a way to demonize what we do, even though somebody else just doing it. They think it's okay to be nice, nasty. That whole, what you call it, condescending bullshit. To where you really fucked up, but you know how to be fucked up in a nice way. Black people don't have no decorum. Black people ain't gotta be send shots at you and be slick with you. Niggas gonna be like, man, if it's fuck you, it's fuck you. I'm moving on. I don't got time to learn big words to curse you out in a politically correct way. Fuck you, nigga. Let's move on. That's us. I don't know why we gotta hate ourselves. Why? Because we comparing ourselves to a bunch of other degenerate, evil motherfuckers who swinging and devil worshiping and doing all type of fucked up shit behind closed doors. But because they put on some fucking khakis in a nice look at Jeffrey Dahmer. That's the reason why the nigga was able to do what he wanted to do, because we be so into the look. You might see a ghetto girl, she loud, she got this and this, and she probably be the purest hearted person you ever met in your life. Because you going off the look. You might see a nigga full of tattoos, might be the smartest nigga you ever met in your life, might be the most handiest, loyal, down-to-earth person that you ever met in your life. You looking at their aesthetic and you judging them off it. And then you looking at some white person that look like Jeffrey Dahmer, who look like a law-abiding citizen, because he a clean, sharp white man. This nigga eating people at the end of the night. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
You know, it's one of them going on right now. It's black ladies. It's somebody getting. It's a serial killing in black ladies right now. That hold on. Let me try and find out. They sent the police and everything. Same type of thing with Jeffrey Dahmer. Trying to see what state this was in
California.
Might be Cali. Was he killing only black women?
I don't know. I know it was a black dude. I know it was an older black dude. I know he got caught in Cali.
No, this is a white dude. It's in Kansas City, Mississippi. I mean, Kansas, not Mississippi, but Kansas City, Missouri. It's one of the ladies. So he had been kidnapping them, I guess raping them. He was like a white supremacist, kidnapping them, raping them, and killing them.
He got caught.
Yeah, one of the ladies escaped the dungeon. Timothy Hazlitt, a 39-year-old white man.
Oh, so he got caught already then.
Yeah. But they had been telling them prior to that, and they refused to go check. Similar to the Jeffrey Dahmer shit. This from October.
Exactly, because if I know how to act, just think about it. That's even with like the women. A lot of the women like that people don't like in this space, and they be like they masculine. That'd be the realest women to me. But it's like every time they just get one that's just pretend like they always nice, they always sweet, they never get mad, their hair never sweat. Like, come on now, like you know that shit ain't fake. It's just I don't like the people like dressing that shit up, because be real. If you really that way, then be that way. But
who? Like who? Name names. Name names. Like who?
Like Fighter Complex. Yeah. Like if you obsessed with me, just tell the people you obsessed with me, because you
don't be scared. Name names. You heard? Name them names.
I just named it Fighter Complex.
Nah, you know it's one of them chicks, man. One of them chicks.
What chicks? You name the name.
I don't know. You tell me.
You name the name. You the one. You the one say something.
Don't half-ass it.
It's a lot of women in this space.
Okay.
That do the fake shit.
Okay.
And then majority of the ones that's reformed is either old baby mamas, outdated. It ain't really no young women. Just I don't know. That's
damn. Yo, brother. Yo, Marcus. Let me show you some shit I made.
On the art side.
You're you on that like neo-expressionism type.
Don't nobody want to see that. Don't nobody care.
Yeah, neo-expression. Yeah, okay. On that Basquiat, know what I mean?
How much we gotta pay to drop people over here, Blanco? He live in the Bronx. He got a air conditioning unit. Who do that?
For the fighter, $20 for 20 minutes.
Your ass dumb.
$20 cash out. Get the nigga down. We practice capitalism over here.
Wait, look. Why y'all don't have central air and heat in New York? Y'all think that's crazy?
Why? Repeat that one more time, Sherelle.
Why y'all don't have central air and heat in New York?
You can see it.
You back it up, son.
That is literally an abandoned building core board.
Nah, that's not. It's a real thing.
It say murder backwards, red rum. Turn it on the
Yeah,
side.
red rum. Yeah. And I started painting it. I just gotta I gotta finish it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit don't look nothing like what's behind Marcus. That shit look.
I just started.
Well, then bring it back when it's finished. Don't show us that.
I want to see your work when you done though. Fighter Complex. That shit will probably be dope. Bro.
Finish it. Don't show that shit no more.
She on your bumper.
And fix your
Man, hard. Is she there?
Yeah, nah. Listen, it was still hot. Today it was almost 80 degrees.
What you got on the sweater?
Yeah, it was almost 80, bro. It was 70 something.
Cold as fuck in the West Coast right now. It's
This is
literally
not
about
cold.
50 right now.
I'm gonna show you another one, Fighter.
Not cold, Blanco.
Yo, so Marcus, how did you like learn to be thorough with it? You just doing it like just randomly, just expressing yourself?
So I started because I wanted some exclusive art. Like so, before I had my kids, I stayed like we was talking about closing up a lot of shit you got going out on the streets. Part of that was me staying in the house. So I stayed in the house for about a year to make sure I was able to stay in the house because I knew if I had kids, if I was still trying to live the same way, I wouldn't be a good enough father. I'd be there, but I wouldn't be present. So in doing that, I learned some new skills. Like I learned plumbing, how to do drywall. Did a whole lot of stuff to like I built the upstairs of my house. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And part of that was art. Like let me see. So I don't know. It just came to me. I ain't have no study or none of that shit. It just
you freestyled it pretty much.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see this one.
Okay, yeah, that's fire. Yeah,
that's really nice.
Shit dope,
You're really an artist. I see
That's
that.
cool.
You live in an art studio?
Well, I kind of turned my house into one. This whole back wall in this kitchen is let me see, a Malcolm X painting.
Oh wow.
That shit cold, buddy.
Yeah, that shit nice.
That shit look dope as hell. So what you got, like your own website, bro? Like you be selling your stuff?
No, I actually haven't. The only painting I gave to anybody was Ben Gordon because I felt that it was a real inspirational nip piece because of some stuff he shared with me. I got one more at the Martin Luther King Historic Society in Chicago, but I need to figure out a better way to market. I just be feeling like so possessive of it, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like
take
I
it
just
to
want to hold on to my shit.
the settle.
Look at the comment in the chat. Somebody from Houston said the boy not dead.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcus.
Oh, look, it's Information Man Show. Hey, Information Man Show.
Yeah, he been here for a minute. Yeah, the Information Man. Yo, that I posted his link. Yo, this man, Information Man channel is legit. He got 2 of those.
Yeah.
If you take it, yeah.
Marcus, look, you got a request over here from J. Ali.
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
You take it to the Sabo Museum. Take it as my king. Okay, my king in there. Yeah, but
How much you charge?
So I don't know. I ain't never charged nobody.
You gotta start charging.
For real. You got a whole skill, bro.
Or go to Bleaching Fest. Shit. Well, it's already passed, but shit, go there and have that shit so right there.
You said the what fest?
The Bleaching Fest.
Oh, the Bleaching Fest? Yeah.
Yeah, that should be cracking every year, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it is festivals, the end of festival season.
Especially right there at Usabo. They're gonna take it regardless.
Yeah. It's a lot of fucking paintings in here.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, you put on one gallery there, bro, just one time, I guarantee it. Especially doing even the African Fest at the crib.
First off, this man been live for 5 hours. Nigga was talking about the fucking topic. Y'all coming late as hell.
No, you don't even need to answer to that, man. You gotta just let them. You gotta pick and choose, girl. What you want to answer, what you don't want to answer. Niggas be corny though.
That's your real superpower though. She gonna get on that ass.
It's in her blood to answer to all that shit.
Yeah,
you let some shit go
boy. Yeah. I ain't even know you had a regular tone for a while. Every time I heard you, you was getting on somebody's ass. I say, God damn.
Didn't think I had a regular tone of voice.
Yeah. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and don't pay.
Getting on people.
Yo, Marcus, don't pay the timer out either, because then it's real ugly.
Nah, that's my homie. I would never do that.
Exactly. And look at him over there suffering.
Yeah, Mark, you put that be straight.
Nah, that's what like trust me.
All you gotta do is cash at me and I'm gonna be nice to him.
Yeah.
How much you got? He got to check in. He gotta
check in.
Check in the trust.
I blocked his whole channel from
hell no, man.
I blocked it. So look, he kept going in the comments trying to super chat to take me out. I wouldn't block his whole channel.
She's terrorizing me. She's terrorizing. What can I know, man? Listen, all I know is I need 3 more cash apps so we can complete the whole night. 3 more.
How much money you need?
Who, me? I mean, well, how much? Shit, I need $1 million, girl. You got it?
I ain't got it.
I'm
saying if you had a goal that you wanted to hit tonight, I could just
100 for the day.
Should I?
You just need
I ain't gonna lie to you, Pat. I'm trying.
100 for the day as a starter because I'm looking at the size and it's like a little equation that I came up with. It's nothing specific, like a, you know what I mean?
So
like
you need $1 more $100.
No, not right now. I probably need like another 40 maybe to reach my goal.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, Pat. I'm thinking about trying to make sure.
Hold on one second, bro. What you say?
Send your cash app to my Instagram because if I hit it on the phone, I'm gonna have to drop down. But send it to my Instagram so I can send it.
I got you. And what you said now, the truth?
Yeah, I'm trying to make Sherelle my sugar mama.
Sherelle looking for
that sugar mama.
Sherelle looking for a guy that treat her right, man.
Yes.
What are you talking about treat her right?
I think
I'm that guy, Sherelle.
One thing about Sherelle, I think people got her like she be on this YouTube shit for so long that she got into with these people. But outside of this bullshit, I think Homegirl is a sweetheart. That's what I believe.
Oh no dope. No shit. Yeah, I've actually got a chance to got to know Sherelle. She the real deal. Everything you hear on here,
but
the same in real life.
You gotta understand where she from. You know what I mean? When you come from those backgrounds, man, like you come at her sideway, you want to get that sideway answer.
Yeah, but you would want that.
Like a look. When I go outside, bro. When I go outside, I don't be looking for problems. Listen, I don't get fresh. I don't get fly to go look for problems, nigga. If I was on that type of time, I would actually get my oldest Jordans and my basketball shorts. But once you're looking for drama, man, I'm gonna give it to you. I don't want to, but I will give it to you.
No, anybody over 30 still looking for trouble. You're a damn fool. You're a damn fool. It's too much money out here to try to be worried about acting up now. Seriously. You should be wanting to get some. You should want to be laid up with a woman. You should want to be laid up with a woman instead of worry about messing with some niggas. That's what I understand, yo. when I was in the club shit, and niggas used to come in there mean mug, I'm like, yo, all this ass everywhere, and you worried about looking at me and shit, in there mean mug and worried about trying to fight. I used to think it's something wrong with them niggas, like on some funny style shit. You come in there looking to fight and shit, and all this ass and titties everywhere, all these beautiful women. Like I don't understand.
1 second, fellas. I gotta get the goddamn phone.
Your left out of here lit.
Yeah, these niggas be gay. That's why they be more worried about being with each other.
Miss King.
Yeah, them niggas be funny.
They be gay.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Miss King. Miss King Berry. I hope I say your name. I'm gonna call you Miss K Berry. Thank you, and I appreciate the love when you give me the cash out, man. Thank you, Sherelle. You know you my nigga, man. You know you my love. You my friend, and I couldn't say wife because you don't love me like that. You don't like immigrants, so you my homie. Thank you, darling. All right, I appreciate you.
Keep going.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate you, babe. Thanks for the love.
Oh, Butter, what's your name? What's going on with you? Because I ain't heard you talk all night. So
I was talking all night, man. You late. You came late.
Oh, so you was talking a bunch of shit, but you got scared when I got up here. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, but go ahead. Let me come outside. I gotta do something.
Oh, he want us to control the panel. I got the panel. Drop this other nigga right here over next to Truth. Drop him. Marcus, you still there?
Marcus is somewhere.
Yeah, I'm changing the pamper.
All right, he being on the daddy time. Is that you got kids, Butter?
Yeah, I got my little one, 2 step-kids. Yeah.
Where you from?
Chicago. Me and Marcus are the same people.
Why is everybody from? I was in Chicago for like 2 weeks last week. Like I was in Chicago for the last 2 weeks, bruh. I'm so happy to be outside Chicago. The traffic in Chicago is just.
That is no traffic in Chicago. You no traffic there.
Bruh, the traffic is. First of all, I went to Jerk 48, the one around the corner from where Vine stayed.
Oh, why you went?
I went to the project. I went to the mirror. I cannot find crunchy cheesy curls nowhere.
You gotta find where?
The crunchy cheese curls.
You go to every gas station in Chicago. You ain't in the right place.
No, I went to the gas stations and literally all I see is the lime ones, and I don't like the lime ones.
You go, Marcus. You saw that where they go, bro? That's something. They every gas station at the crib.
Everyone, yeah. You probably.
But I was on the south side. I literally walked to all the gas stations around where Vine
Nah,
lives.
and you ain't see if you ain't see no Arabs or no Filipino people. No disrespect.
I was on the south side.
Then
I figured it was supposed to have it.
The only gas I'm trying to think. It's a liquor store by Wavine. I'm like, that's actually close to the 63rd though. Then it's an AutoZone right across the street in that little complex. It ain't no gas stations really right there, but
no, like I was on like the Jerk 48 is on like on 79th. They got another one. They got a gas station across
You could have went
the
to BP on 61st Street. They got them right there.
Well, I'm gonna have to let y'all
they
know the
definitely
next time because
they
I'm
got
always
everything
in
in
Chicago because I'm trying to taste it because
right
they
there.
71st in Michigan, I think, or is it Michigan,
yeah.
Indiana, or King Drive? Is one of them. Yeah.
You go down straight. You go down by the old Best Buy, by the L, right there. Everywhere else, I was south, up north, everywhere. Out west, sure, out west.
Yeah, we got a corner store. Like our grocery stores is corner stores. It's kind of fucked up, but shit, I'm fucking going there the whole meal.
Liquor stores is one grocery store. Keep 100. And I air shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we is. Like every store is like a corner store.
Like. You in that motherfucker? You's cracking.
But you know, I seen on the outskirts of Chicago is that y'all sell liquor in y'all gas station.
Yeah,
everywhere though.
Yeah.
No, that's not everywhere because New Orleans is known for it, but you can't do that nowhere in Texas.
Only shit that's new for real. Because now I'm in Arizona now, and I be with Blanco all the time. The drive-through gas station shit with the liquor store, that shit new to us back at the crib. I seen about 3 of those at home like last year. I was like, what the fuck? That's new shit, but I guess it's new now. But growing up, ain't no one from drive through nothing. That's like you going to some liquor store.
Oh,
nah.
We got 2 on Madison.
I know. I saw him with the crib. Bone Grand was over there. I saw him.
Hi y'all. What's fun about Chicago?
Everything. Look, in the summer, you got it depends, like it's different levels for different kicking, right? So if you at like I be going to Soho, the Juneteenth party at Soho, the best party I ever been into in my life.
I ain't go by putting this ghetto.
Ever in my life. I've been all around the world party. Then you got the playpen where all the black people with boats dock and then just get it in, Joe. That
everybody literally go to the boat kick. My sister went a couple times this summer. And then outside of that, you go to cigar bar. Cigar shit be cracking.
Yeah. And then when you from like blocks and shit, especially out west, out south it ain't as much, but we used to call it fifis, right? You go out there, it'd be 100, 200 people out there kicking it. Music
Actually, Mark, wait. Really, truthfully, that one little lounge bar. You know, I'm from the pole, but the one out west on Madison, going to a Bellwood. Yeah, this on Madison, that one little spot that everybody goes to.
Or Ricky G's, whatever.
No, that's our south. You ain't Mr. Ricky. It's the other spot.
No, it's one out west too.
It might be
So
out west.
y'all really believe that y'all the best city?
Oh wait, we don't believe. We know. It's a difference.
Yeah,
Like y'all believe that in y'all heart?
Hey, you know the number one restaurant in the world is in Chicago. It's called
what's that
Alania.
restaurant?
It's called Alania. The plates is $3,000. It's food art. It was on the number one luxury plate.
That don't sound good at all. Y'all think y'all have better food than New Orleans? That's what y'all think?
We don't think we know.
Like y'all literally know y'all don't.
Because it costs so much.
Hold on. I'm hearing a lot of bullshit crap right now. New York City has the biggest. New York City has the biggest variety. You could get it all in one city.
We have variety. We have hell of variety.
We have the biggest variety. I've been to Chicago 2 times already. I got people in the South Side. I've been to K-Town over there in the West. Like, you know,
you gotta explore every part of the city, bro. You gotta go like this.
Who got the
everybody?
best?
Everybody goes Chicago thing downtown.
Chicago or New York? Who got the
New York.
New York.
New York, man. You got
New Orleans pizza better though. I'm telling y'all.
Wait, the best pizza? Wait, that's the best pizza?
New York City all day.
You ain't have
Bruh, they sell pizza on every corner in Chicago. Literally, bruh, they put so much cheese. We couldn't even pick the pizza up. Like you really got to eat that pizza with.
You gotta understand, like we got the pizza sheet. Like you got if you can have beggars, if you can have GGOs, if you can have home run pizza, if you can have uptown pizza.
You know what I do like? I like Harold's. I be fucking with the Harold's when I'm.
See, it's more than Harold's. We got Harold's. We got Combs out west. We got Uncle Remy's. We got McArthur's for the soul food. You got
who better, JJ's Fish or Harold's?
For the everything outside
for
of
the chicken.
JJ's.
But this party wise, you want some party shit? You go JJ's. If you want the good chicken, you go to Harold's or Coleman's. Coleman's shit fire though.
Listen,
we never talking about Coleman's.
Yo, J. Ali said. So let's say a person doesn't eat pizza well. New York's have the best food. Yes, they do, because we have everything. We have you go to Queens, you got the Colombians. You go to Brooklyn out there like Bushwick, Crown Heights, you got all the Caribbean food. Every little borough got their people. Like you go.
That's how it is here too. Up north.
That's how Chicago is. Chicago and New York is similar to
if you go to Home Park, you finna have Puerto Rican food, be cracking. You go a little further down, have Belizean food. You go a little further in
they got Jamaicans, everything. But the Jamaicans in Chicago is not fucking with the Jamaicans in Brooklyn. Not at all. The jerk anything is not fucking with the Brooklyn Jamaicans. They got the best jerk. They got the best Jamaican food.
Put it like this: we got the first.
I think y'all have
over in the store.
Like that's my thing, because New York had a better Italian food. New York have the better Jamaican food.
We out in the Bronx. Go to Little Italy. Go to Little Italy down in the Bronx.
We got one downtown.
He don't even know how to say Italy.
Damn, you want me?
So it's New York for the pizza. It's New York for the pizza.
Hell yeah, yo, bro. You ever been drunk and just had some pizza down there? Chelsea or just go on any block. You go. You drunk. You get the $2 pizza, bro. The best pizza in New York City is the $2 pizza. It's the best pizza.
Yeah, I haven't
Marcus.
What up?
I just
Bro,
wanted
when you
to-
tell them at the end of the night, bro, leaving a part. Well, in our era, because we're not the same age, leave party scene. You go right to motherfucking Greek Town, 24 hours, just on the cracking.
Yep. Even if you ain't go to the same club, Greek Town, where you gonna bump into
But
everybody.
see, let me tell y'all something special about my
You
city.
go Burrito King, a motherfucking Greek Town across the street, and it's on either way. It's cracking.
No, let me tell y'all something special about my city. My city is famous for my city's culture. All the food, the recipes, the great things about New Orleans is made from New Orleans people. You understand what I'm saying?
Jambalaya.
Like,
What about a
it's
jambalaya?
made from, it's made from jambalaya. That's New Orleans.
Yeah, that's
Dirty
New York.
rice, gumbo. That's etouffee. Everything, po' boy, everything. That's New Orleans. We made it. It's our culture. Like everything about us is us. Everything about Chicago is the Russians, the Italians, the
Oh,
this,
hell
the that,
no.
the that.
Hell
Like
no.
y'all don't have nothing going for yourselves as black people. And then
You
in New
just
York,
said it.
When were you
in New
there?
York,
Who the tour
it's just
guide?
a bunch of immigrants. In New York, the thing that make New York is the immigrants. Like
Yeah, and that's why we lit. That's why we
Oh,
lit.
hell
That's
no.
why we lit. We got all these coaches in one spot.
Hell no. We
New
got
York is my favorite city besides New Orleans, and I've been to Chicago
hella
more
diverse shit
times
in
than I've been to New
Chicago.
York.
Hella
Look,
diverse shit.
you would probably have to kick it with motherfuckers from Chicago to see.
Nah, I'm not.
You know,
Like,
this
for real,
is
for real.
super.
But I'm not trying to shit on Chicago because I actually love Chicago. I love Chicago. Big city. It reminds me of like a lot of New York. But like the crazy thing about Chicago is on one side is like real city type, and then you drive 15 minutes out the way, and it's like you in the country. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this still Chicago?
Nah, see, it's like this, right? You could be in the inner city. You could be out. Like, so Mark's from out west. I'm from north, right? So different areas, different parts, like barrels, like you say, of the city, like anywhere, like LA, Arizona, all kind of shit, right? So for us, like you go out west, it's different kind of feel. You go out south, different kind of feel. You go downtown, different kind of feel. Now, downtown is like in between. You could say they're in the middle. You could say it's up north, kind of, out south, kind of, a little bit out west, because it's dead in the middle. Because you go any spot within 15 minutes, you everywhere in the city.
And
This depends on how you move.
each one outside the town got their own culture. And
Yeah, like how you move, like
real,
like what Mark is at. Like I can say one spot. I guarantee. You know what I'm saying, Mark. Please put this, Marcus on Austin. What's over there? The church is right by the church.
Mm-hmm.
On Lake Laura, the Grand Lodge. Right. See the Grand Lodge over there. It's my own Grand Lodge over there. I'm saying right over there on Lake Laura. He know where that's at. If I say North Side, where I'm from, Clarendon Park, where everybody hoop at, he know where that's at.
Mm-hmm.
If he said Golden Dome, where he at, I play ball over there too. Growing up older than him, I know where that's at. By the E-way.
Right.
Everybody know where that's at. If I say move the Bible, that's downtown.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I remember when I was down, like driving downtown, and then when you look at the water, that shit look like it's the ocean, but that's a lake. People go over there. And they have the weddings over there, right there. It's like a and
You
kids
talking
be.
about south. Yeah.
And it's like they have like wedding receptions there, and they have graduations there, and the kids the kids be jumping into the lake, like and you're not supposed to, and they be jumping right there in the lake. Yeah, it's nice though.
That's
It's
facts.
nice though.
I feel like this though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I think to me personally, and I try when I get a chance to so often. Our downtown, to me, our skyline is the best shit ever. I've been in LA all the time. Shit, Poppy, no, I'm in the bike club, so I go all the time. But my eyes, our skyline the best shit ever. It's cool.
Yeah. I do have a nice skyline.
Do y'all got a beach?
I hate Chicago skyline. It's so dark.
Somebody mute a
The
mic.
only thing that's really fascinating about the skyline is that it's big as fuck, right? It's like rap.
dope.
Like I've never seen a big but New York skyline, New Jersey skyline, killing up Dallas skyline. I don't have enough colors for me. Like
Y'all got a bridge.
Oh,
I got a bridge.
Except that one little building. That one little building is shiny. It's like always has a different color at the top. I'm in Chicago a lot, and I hate that sky. I was just like, it's so big, right? It's so
Who got the
boring.
weirdest skyline? No bullshit. Like even I just came back for work type shit. I went to I went to Oregon for a little bit, right? Just for like a week or so. They
Oregon.
shit weird as it was some work shit for Intel. That shit was weird as fuck. Cause like they poverty shit is like Rocket Drive marks. It's like way worse. They shit terrible.
You say they what?
They downtown, bro. It's poverty wrecking like crazy. Poverty strip clubs. Like I'm like, what the fuck? I'm in Oregon like this. And I'm in Portland downtown. So I go to the Trailblazer shit, check them out, whatever, look at the arena shit. I'm looking like, damn, this shit weird as hell. But crazy, like they skyline at night look dope. They got the little bridges and shit. The fact that it looked kind of cool.
They got a bad opiate addiction problem out there, right?
Bro, bad. Bro, I say like play this, bro. Compared to anywhere poverty wise, they got the most strip club, the most poverty in their downtown, and that shit crazy. They should work in LA.
Damn.
We should all start doing our own like meetups.
Yeah,
not like
when
we
I
have
say
to
like
pay
on some
for,
real
but just,
shit.
like, meetups.
Like when I say I was like I was in like the middle.
I'm
Between
coming to
like
New
6
York
minutes
so
from
I can slap
Vancouver
somebody.
and 15 from Portland. So I drove to Vancouver for like 20 minutes, left there, and I rode to Little Beach shit like an hour and a half. And I went back to Portland. I'm like, this shit look weird.
Shit, I was supposed to be going all that Pap in February.
You supposed to go where?
Holla at Pap in February.
Oh, Miami.
He said he in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona.
I mean, shit, we come out here. Let me know. I'll link up with you.
All right.
He said
I'm out here anyway. Me and Brooke all the time. Usually me and him, I feel our guys all the time. Like around this time right now, we be out right now just kicking it.
Yeah, like if I ain't have my kids, I like.
Yeah, Pat. What's that other shorty? Lexi down Arizona too, I think.
Out here, right here, like somewhere. Everybody.
Who is Pap?
It's different.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
niggas
I'm gonna
been
lie.
tired of calling you daddy, nigga.
Yeah,
You got all these grown men on YouTube calling you daddy. You gotta fix your name.
Yo, I went to Phoenix, man. One time downtown. Yo, that shit was dead. Maybe because it was a Tuesday, but that shit was dead, bro.
AJ, he ain't got a choice. He got to meet up with the big Brody.
Bro, that shit
mandatory
trash.
meeting, J. Ali.
That shit is trash. They downtown. Put this. It's like how can I put it? You know, y'all say you got barrels and shit, different parts. Arizona got different part. Like they downtown ain't downtown to me compared to the crib. That shit trash. You blink, over with. Downtown gone. That shit trash.
You know, I used to live in New Orleans, right?
Who used to live in New Orleans, Marcus?
Yeah, I went down. So I went down there with me from college, Sky Hyson, and we started a non-for-profit for kids down there that was pulling kids out the awards called Elevate Next. I don't know if we was on the news a couple times down there. So we'd do tutoring for the kids at Tulane, and then go from there to basketball training. I did it for like a year and a half.
Oh, that's what's up. I love the kids. Anybody doing anything for the kids?
I was staying out in Metairie, and then we'd come to the city and get it in.
Yeah.
Different parts of it, like how you used to different kind of see, like downtown. Even I go to LA. LA just different. They downtown different ones for real. To me,
what I will say, it's a different culture. Like I felt like if you weren't from there, it wasn't no dating those women that was from there. Y'all culture is real tight. Like you got to find like somebody that's, you know what I'm saying, just visiting, coming down Bourbon or something. Because if you're not from there, it's weird. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It ain't you can just slide in.
Yeah, because they like them gay ass niggas. I'm over New Orleans niggas. Them niggas gay. I don't care what nobody say. 80% of New Orleans niggas is born gay. If they go to jail, the 80% go up from 99 to 90.7.
That's like some Atlanta shit.
Hey, don't start that shit.
Poppy, I put you on the show. I show
That show that you
show,
sent me the link, yo, that shit was crazy. Yo, Tommy, you here, man?
You know what I'm saying?
Why you ain't
I'm surprised Tommy ain't said Oakland created United States. Oakland was here before Jesus. Oakland, when God said let there be light, Oakland was the first light. Like,
hey man, we claim what we claim. It is what it is. You feel me? Niggas always be stealing our shit. It is what it is. You feel me?
I will say this about Oakland though, or the whole Bay really. So out west is like we real similar as far as our cultures. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that whole pimping and motherfuckers just being smooth playboy ass niggas and gangsters.
That's out west for sure.
That's out west. Like when I was in LA, I fucked with all the Oakland niggas. My nigga Kels and all of them. Yeah.
It is our west though. West is definitely like that. That shit all day, every day.
Well, I'm gonna say my city is the best city, and then I'm gonna say New York after that.
Nah, New York number one.
My city is the best city.
New York number one.
Can you repeat that one more time, please?
New Orleans is the best city, and then after that is New York, and I don't know who's third.
Driving that motherfucker. How the fuck is that the
honestly
best?
believe that?
Niggas ain't even got front yards. Fuck out of here.
We got front yards,
I ain't
nigga.
say y'all, nigga. New York.
Oh.
Fuck out of here. Nigga.
No, New York is nice. I don't like New York.
What you
Man,
need a
bro.
front door for?
So much shit and
The
so much
Cali niggas
culture, so much
always talk
everything.
shit about the East Coast, bro.
I'm just saying, nigga, you ain't got a fucking front yard, nigga.
Get a backyard. That's how flat we are, nigga.
Man, you gotta move to Jersey to get a front yard, nigga.
What you need a front yard for if the whole city your
real,
playground?
Fuck you mean? What you need a front yard for?
The whole
Come
city your
on, man.
playground. The whole city your playground. What you need a front yard for?
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. You can't even drive around that
They got this
motherfucker.
part of New York that I go to. It's like by the, it's by the beach. They got a little beach.
You said what?
And them houses over there nice.
Everything we do is fly, bro, in New York City.
Even the rats.
Stop it, man. Hold on.
Even the rats. The rats is fly.
Let me handle. No, hold on.
Yeah, the rats is fly though. They rats be having on bubble coats and Timbs. Smoking dope.
The rat with a bubble coat as well.
Never compare New York to New Orleans. Talk about New Orleans better than New York. That's not even. That's nowhere near in the same. All right, don't say that, Jarrell. Just say
New
New
Orleans,
York.
New Orleans is New Orleans. If y'all look it up and y'all talk about the best cities in the country, New Orleans is always gonna be in the top 3.
All right,
yes,
Jarrell, do you
we
remember
the top in top 10. We the most cultured city. We the number 1 most suspicious city, like in the whole country.
Because of the Haitians, voodoo.
Hold on. Like, Jarrell, remember
That's why ain't no Haitians in New Orleans. Ain't no fucking Haitians in New
That's
Orleans.
a lie. That's a lie.
I just typed in best city in the United States. I see Chicago.
Right, Chicago. Chicago. This is top 5.
Every
see
time,
New Orleans in here.
every time me and you used to be in the chats and shit like that, what I always tell you about New Orleans and on these panels, matter of fact.
You said it was the best city. I remember.
Nah. Be honest. You see, nah. Come on, man. I don't think you a liar.
I remember you saying this was the best city you ever been
You
to.
say New York #1, Cali #2, Chicago #3, and Texas #4.
New
Orleans, California is a state.
Louisiana are the ghetto city in the
exactly.
They say Los Angeles, rather. Los Angeles, New York,
Nah,
Los
nigga,
Angeles.
listen
Chicago,
to this. Hold on. One mic, man. Hold on. I say actually Baton Rouge is #1. New Orleans is #2 as the ghetto city in the whole entire country, bro. And then Jackson, Mississippi, and then Chicago, and then Detroit. That's the top 5 ghetto city in America, bro.
That's cap though, because you ever been to Boston? Have you ever been to Milwaukee? Have you ever been to fucking
Boston is not that ghetto.
Have you ever been to Memphis? Have you seen Memphis?
Boston is not that ghetto. Boston is not that ghetto.
Boston is ghetto as fuck.
But it's not that bad.
Compared to Baton Rouge or New Orleans.
You been to New Orleans?
I
Boy?
told you.
I'm talking about him. Why he talking about something? What's not that bad?
I said Boston is not that bad.
Okay, you saying it's not that bad compared to what?
You got projects full of white people in Boston.
Yeah, but
Boston is ridiculous.
Wait, hold on, wait.
What y'all talking about? Baltimore? Have y'all been to Baltimore?
Have y'all been to Philly? What part of Boston?
Baltimore? Come on now, man. That's
no.
Yeah, Baltimore is crazy. Them row houses is crazy.
Yeah.
Baltimore, Philly, y'all don't get around. You think New Orleans?
Don't say Boston.
And that's where you're wrong, baby. I have been in 44
cities. It's Baghdad here, shorty.
I have been in all these cities in America, baby. Like, literally, the ones that matter. Trust me, man. Now, Baltimore, that should look like a third world country. I'm gonna be honest with you. It look like my country. What I was born in.
Baltimore is crazy.
I'm telling you, that should look fucked up in
Baltimore. Look manny as fuck, blood.
Now, back
you gotta find specific spots that look more pretty.
Nah, nigga, Baltimore is crazy.
Nigga. Oakland, first of all, Oakland ain't shit. Okay. Oakland ain't shit.
Man, Drill, get
ain't
your
shit
ass.
Hold on.
Ain't shit this nigga from Alabama. Come on, man. You niggas don't know how to read.
No. We can read, nigga. Okay. I can read. Okay, first of all, Oakland ain't shit. Ain't nothing but there but a bunch of drug dealers and wannabe thugs. Wannabes, emphasize. New York. Second, New York is the greatest city on earth. Period. Hands down. Bar none. There's no city on the planet like it. There's no city on the planet like it. Okay.
You don't even live there.
Hey, my sister lives there, and I got plenty of family there. New York is the greatest city on the fucking planet.
Fuck
right
here. You can't even drive in that motherfucker.
Right here. New York is the greatest city on
Can't even
earth.
drive in that motherfucker.
Yes, you can. I've driven in New York. I've driven to New York City.
Nigga, you just told me there ain't no point in driving in that motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't no point, but you can.
And I park my truck
Ain't
in
nobody
Brooklyn.
driving that motherfucker. What the fuck you gonna drive like that for if you
you
can't
really
even fucking
can't drive.
park?
I'll be parking my truck on. I'll be parking my truck in Brooklyn. On Atlantic Avenue.
Yo, y'all want to know the grittiest, the grimiest, dirtiest city in the fucking United States is Los Angeles. Go to Skid Row. Go to Skid Row.
Why you
Go
got
to
on
Skid
sunglasses in the
Skid
shower?
Row is not Los
No, it ain't.
Angeles. Skid
Bro,
Row
no,
is
it ain't.
fucking Skid Row.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
This
That's
baby
where's
crazy.
that at?
I thought
Hey, nah, that shit
I
still ain't
LA
worse
all
from
the
here,
time, bro.
shit.
Trust me.
Skid
No, it's
Row.
not, bro. Literally.
Man,
Somebody look
niggas move to Skid Row to be homeless on Skid Row. That shit nice.
No.
Yeah,
I
that
was
shit.
exactly
Man, niggas
I
move
can't-
to
Nah,
man.
listen.
Y'all telling me, look, homeless people move to LA to be homeless in LA.
No, look, put this.
Okay.
Marcus or
Real
Blanco, look up.
talk.
Somebody look up the
Cause
most
it's always
poverty
nice
city.
there.
Bro, it's Portland, downtown Portland. I'm telling you, no bullshit. That shit is like worse than anywhere. I thought it was tripping. I'm from
Man,
the
I've been
east
it
side.
down. There ain't no fucking
Man,
Portland.
they got
They
heroin.
did just
Downtown
get
Portland.
taken
Portland
over
is
and
not
turned into
worse than here,
Chaz.
Shorty.
Hey,
It's
they
the
took
ugliest
Portland
fucking.
over.
I hate it here.
Somebody put that. I'm telling you, I put that shit in the link.
I
They
hate
got the
it
most
here.
like what's it? The most strip
The
club shit
ugliest
and the most
motherfucking
poverty
place.
in the United
Well,
States.
Portland, Oregon.
Downtown Portland.
But you
Downtown
know
Portland.
what I noticed, bro? You know what I noticed? No bullshit. Like literally like 90% of the girls that I met from goddamn Portland, they all sell pussy.
Yeah, bro. Brought that legal, bro. When I hit you up, you said where I was at. I said, bro, I'm in Portland. I was
That's a sport
downtown.
over
I
there.
thought I was tripping. Nigga,
Yo,
every corner is a motherfucking damn strip club and
bro,
like a motherfucking homeless nigga.
Bro, you know what's a shithole too? AC.
St. Louis too.
Not Atlantic City.
Yeah, St. Louis
Atlantic
bogus.
City, Jersey.
Yeah, that's a shithole, bro.
Man, Atlantic City used to be the spot, my nigga. That shit is fucked up now.
Yeah, it's a shithole though. BRT still be little.
Hold on one
You
second.
been to
Yo,
BRT?
hit the like button, man. Please hit the likes, man, and subscribe to my people's in here, man.
Yeah,
Wait, Blanco, put up the last comment about the rats in New York.
The fly rats.
Hey, Kerwood
Bruh.
chocolate, man. Comments like that will get you fuck out of it. They're gonna get you get the fuck out of here,
Cup
man.
with chocolate, the rats in
And you see, all that rat shit is not even true, man.
Blanco.
Man, we could pull up the motherfucking thing right now. What you mean it ain't true?
Somebody
That shit ain't true, bro.
I seen a rat with some Timbs on and a bubble hat, bubble jacket, with a New York Yankee fitty cap on, smoking a cigarette, walking across like traffic. It was a rat though. I was like,
now,
damn.
Poppy, you know I ride for New York now. That's my favorite city on the planet. But let's keep it 100. Them rats over there big as dogs, man. No, them rats big as German shepherds.
Yeah, but
okay, y'all got some y'all got some wild ass rats.
Yo,
over
cause
there,
we feed them good. That's all. We feed them good.
Yeah,
That's
they
all.
do. You feed them.
And another thing, New York stinks. New York smells like ass.
Oh, here we go.
Man, don't smell like
Let's
ass.
go, man.
It's more
That's
like
what the girls in New Orleans and Baton Rouge, Louisiana be having fucking grease in the motherfucking eyebrows. Y'all be gluing your
Man,
baby
y'all, New York
yo.
women are men. Literally, New York women are men.
Yeah, y'all
y'all
bitches
to
is
stay up and
aggressive
have
as
women
fuck.
live in New York. Y'all women
Them bitches
smoke-
is aggressive as fuck.
all the women in New York smoke cigarettes. They wear Timbs and they buff as fuck. Like, what are you talking
Do they look
about?
good? Yes or no?
It depends, because when y'all bitches is ugly, them bitches is ugly.
New York bitches be ugly.
When them bitches is ugly, them bitches is a different kind of ugly. Like them hoes.
They be hard
Whoop.
as fuck. Even when they be pretty, they be hard in the face.
Man.
I think he said a different kind of ugly.
That's a lie.
Man, that's G.O.D., dog. What you
They're
mean,
hating, bro.
Different kind of ugly.
Yo, Pa, I don't know why we get that misconception because this very feminine woman in New York City. I don't know where they get this from.
The men are feminine.
I don't know.
Wait. You said you don't know where you get that from. We meet the bitches. What you mean?
I don't know where you get this from.
You meet them hoes.
Hey,
Y'all
whoever
talking
got
about them project bitches,
got a
man.
wrench in the chat, man. Block this nigga right here. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm blocking, man. This shit's funny. New York Rice got EBT cars.
Dude, nigga.
That shit funny. I was playing.
Nigga, they got first in line at the Chinese restaurant, nigga.
The Chinese restaurant. The Chinese restaurant.
I've never seen them rats y'all people be talking about, man.
I have. Now listen, go to
Nigga, you want to go to World Star? We can pull it up on YouTube real quick, nigga. It ain't that hard.
Poppy, if you ride the subway, you seen them.
Nah,
fucking
Poppy
rats,
know what the fuck you talking about. He talking shit.
I
He
saw
know
like
what the
a
fuck you
run or
talking
two,
about.
man. But y'all be
Man,
excited
now
right
this nigga what now first he ain't seen him, now it's 1 or 2.
That's 1 or 2. Yeah, that's 1 or 2.
Hold on, Tommy. Tommy, you talking about the rats in New York City, but you in Oakland where all the Asians at. They got all the
What that
rats
mean?
up in there. Y'all eat rats all day, man.
Go
The
find them,
Chinese-
nigga.
Y'all eat.
Go
Cause
find
y'all
it.
eating, cause y'all
Every
eating
Chinese
them.
Go
food.
find it. What you
Cause y'all,
mean?
cause y'all
And we
eating
don't
them,
even eat
Tommy.
Chinese food like that, nigga. We eat Mexican food, nigga. What you mean? Nigga, nigga, we straight taco trucks, nigga. We'll take a bitch on a date to the taco truck, nigga.
Man,
What you
why you
mean?
arguing with this man? He's not even from America.
And seafood.
We got some big ass fucking rats over here. That's why I'm quiet.
Oh, nah, we ain't got no, nah.
Man, Baltimore don't even got no suburbs, bro. Baltimore is straight hood.
Even like our
subways.
subways clean in the motherfucker compared to y'all shit, nigga. Like our shit is like the suburbs.
Oh, our
like,
shit smell like piss.
Yeah, but Tommy,
Man, yeah, they be telling me, they be like, don't ride the train in the nighttime, bro. Don't ride the train in the nighttime.
Tommy B, let me tell you this.
You think get mugged by a rat.
Hold on. Y'all think the subway in New York
I
City
love
scary?
my rat.
Y'all think the subway in New York City scary? Go to LA and ride the train. That's to be the biggest mistake.
Don't nobody ride the motherfucking train in LA, nigga. We drive. That's the point.
Of course, that's why it's always so much fucking traffic in LA. What the fuck?
Nigga, you know why the subway scary out there? Cause it's the niggas with no money on that motherfucker, nigga. Everybody got money, drive.
That's definitely New York women. Suck my dick. All New York women have a dick.
Nigga, when we turn 15 and a half, we get our L's, nigga. We ain't 30 when we get our L's like y'all niggas.
Yeah, bro, got trains everywhere.
I feel
it's not
you,
needed. It's not needed, man.
Nigga, we could get around on buses and trains out here too.
license,
15 and a half, we get L's, nigga.
Look, hold on 1 second. Hold on, give me a second, man. Look, hold on, listen. Let's be honest. Now we just joking, I know, right? It's jokes and shit like that, but let's be honest, man. If New Orleans disappear, nobody give a fuck about New Orleans.
We'll forget about it.
If Alabama disappear, nobody give a fuck about.
Got your goddamn mind. You need Alabama, goddamn it. Listen, now you gonna stop talking. Listen, I'm all for you talking shit. Now you go with your goddamn fire poppy, Blanco.
Listen, listen.
Boy, you got us fucked up. Everybody gonna be in their feelings if New Orleans disappears. You crazy? Matter of fact, let's put some respect on us.
Watch your mouth, Poppy, nigga, because you wouldn't be on this motherfucker without California, nigga.
They got one city in this country that's more responsible for more land of America. Like literally, the New Orleans purchase, the Louisiana purchase is all because of New Orleans, and we got like 4, 5 states. We got a bunch of land.
Before you even open your mouth, you wouldn't be on this motherfucker without California, nigga. So watch your mouth, nigga.
In America, it's only 5. It's only about.
Why were we fussing with you? You not even from New York. You from Colombia.
Oh shit! You done turned her up, nigga.
If Colombia disappears,
that's what they do when they listen. That's what they do when they
Bullshit. Bullshit. Hey, Sherelle, that's a whole lot of coke missing.
But hold on, listen. In America, it's only about 5 states that matter, which is California, New York.
California is a whole.
Let me finish, man.
Sherelle, you wouldn't be on this motherfucker without California.
California,
Lies.
New York,
Chicago,
Florida,
Chicago,
Texas.
You can't even say Florida.
This nigga said Florida.
You're right.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
You can't even say Florida.
Hold on 1 second. Let me hold on.
Do the Google Translate, man. It'll help you out.
Hello?
Chicago, one of them.
Hello?
No, not really. No one cares about Chicago.
Shit, you sick as hell.
Nah, for real. Chicago's a non-factor.
I mean,
you in Alabama. Put this.
What?
Put it in Alabama. Put it. Is Bama a travel state? No, it's not. You right past.
Is it a what?
Why would Florida be important? What is important about Florida?
Bama, you
Miami,
right.
Orlando.
Yeah,
what's the point about Florida? Like nothing is important about Florida at all.
That's where you get your oranges from.
First of all, nobody don't care about no oranges. Nobody don't care about oranges, and we could get oranges from California.
Y'all about to say we got them in Cali too, nigga.
Hold on, I don't know what. No, wait, I don't know what an orange is, but you also get sugar cane.
Wait, baby, lie. Okay, no, sugar cane comes from Louisiana.
He tried you, Sherelle. He tried you. That nigga said, I don't know what an orange is.
Oranges, but you get oranges sugar cane, all kind of shit from Florida.
No, fuck Florida. We get sugar cane from Louisiana, and we could get oranges from California.
There it is again.
They got buku oranges. They got buku oranges in California. I drive. I'm telling you.
I guess that must be something like a tangerine or something. But
no, we got oranges.
Oranges.
We got oranges.
Oranges come from Florida.
No, we got oranges.
So the sugar cane.
Orange juice come from Florida.
Hold on. The sugar cane.
Because the only thing you coming out of Florida with is Topeka. Fuck Florida.
That's messed up, Sherelle. She said fuck Florida.
Hold on. Yo, JLE, yo, can you come up, please, so you can control the panel? I gotta go, man.
Where you going at this time of night?
My auntie died.
Oh, damn.
JLE, can you come up so you can control the panel?
And my condolences, Poppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked. Damn. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
My condolences. What happened?
His auntie died. Yeah.
That's my auntie. That's the only auntie that I got in Colombia left. She just died.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
JLE gonna come up. She gonna come up and y'all can continue over here, man. Like,
Okay.
I gotta go holler at my family.
Yeah, hey, good luck to my condolences to you and your family, man. None but blessings, man.
All right.
Yeah, JLE, hurry up, baby. Come on up here and control the panel and whatnot.
But I'm gonna hold you down until you know what I'm saying.
No, Sherelle. Sherelle, you ain't got to stand out on your boy like that.
Now he said, what's
talking about? Listen, y'all ain't talking about Bama, man. That's fucked up. All the good football. All the good football we.
They just took an L today, nigga. They just took an L today, nigga.
Hey,
Alabama don't even much have a damn real.
Nah, hold on, Sherelle.
Hey, listen.
Sherelle, y'all just knocked Bama off today, nigga.
So nobody give a fuck about LSU.
I was just letting Sherelle know LSU just knocked Bama off
I'm just
today.
saying they don't even have an NFL team. Y'all not important. Mississippi,
They
Alabama,
got
the dumbest states
damn.
that ever existed in the history. Listen.
If it weren't for us, y'all wouldn't have lynching.
Listen, I'm not repping Louisiana. I'm repping New Orleans. New Orleans is an
You wouldn't have good football. We get all the shit we give y'all ungrateful niggas.
We're gonna watch NFL. We're gonna watch football on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday.
Our
Fuck
football
Saturday.
on Saturday. Our football on Saturdays, okay? See, y'all got it fucked up. Okay, football's supposed to be on Saturdays, not Sunday.
Sunday, Monday, Thursday, NFL.
Like I said earlier, I got the moonshine and the
Hell
red.
yeah!
That's it.
We got moonshine, good shine too.
Moonshine.
That's it. Moonshine and red dirt. That's it down there.
Hey, red clay dirt. That shit hard than a
See,
mother.
Y'all be eating dirt and shit. Y'all think that's cool?
Hey, Tommy, that red clay dirt. I don't know if you know about that.
I remember I remember on My Cousin Vinny, nigga.
That shit hard than a motherfucker.
What part of Alabama you from?
Montgomery. The battleground of the civil rights movement.
Remember My Cousin Vinny was talking about that red clay, nigga.
Look like a lot of you.
My Cousin Vinny was talking about that.
Yeah, the red clay dirt ain't no shit.
I give you part of that. On my dad's side, they from down there. So
yeah, from Montgomery.
My dad from Louisiana. I got to ride with Sherelle.
It's like
that's all I'm saying is all the niggas in California really came from Louisiana. That's all I'm saying. Like, all the niggas in Chicago really came from Louisiana. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know about that part.
Hell yes.
Arkansas.
Everybody that went to Chicago,
California is Mississippi, Louisiana.
Because they couldn't handle that. They couldn't handle the South. They went up there to Chicago.
I know if my background, everybody can't.
She said they couldn't handle the South. Nigga, they didn't want to handle the South. What you mean? Who the fuck wanted to deal with them punk ass white people?
They ran.
Nah, motherfucker migrated. They evolved. Everybody said
y'all dealing with white people where y'all at?
We migrated.
Hey, they a whole lot different than down there, nigga.
All white people don't play with us.
Yeah, stop. Come on, man. Stop.
In New Orleans?
Stop.
You think white people want anything?
I know they do, nigga. I was down there when they had. So I went down there with this bro, right?
You saying white people run New Orleans?
I don't know if they run New Orleans. I'm telling you what happened. I was down there in New Orleans, and we was on our way to it was like a plantation or some shit, because I was doing the visitor shit, right?
There ain't no plantations in New Orleans.
You crazy as fuck.
You mixing New Orleans up with Louisiana. I'm not.
No, I'm telling you, I went to New Orleans and got the motherfucking tourist shit from from the goddamn hotel. That's where I found the motherfucker.
And them niggas will take you clean outside of New Orleans and spray you.
It wasn't that far, nigga. It was like 20 minutes, nigga.
Bro,
But it wasn't. It
it
was.
take you 5 minutes to get to any other city outside of New Orleans. Ask
All right, I
Marcus.
get it.
Wait, Marcus dip.
I get it.
Yeah, Marcus left.
Marcus
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
tell you, if you're not in the ward, you're not in New Orleans. If you're not in the third
I
ward,
mean, you talking about the. I mean, I get what you're saying.
You're
You're saying the direct city. I get what you're saying.
The 13, the 1.5, or the 17, you are not in New Orleans. The moment you leave a ward, which is our voting districts, guess what? If you cannot vote in the city that you live in, that means you don't live in that city. If you live in New Orleans, you live in a ward because a ward is a voting district.
Okay, so where is French Quarter at then? What ward is that?
The French Quarter, that's the third ward. You hear me? But it's on the downtown side.
Grimy
Really,
ass
the
motherfucking shit. That shit so
Look,
grimy.
Now there's
third ward, you heard me?
That shit so grimy, dog.
Hey, that
Nigga,
that
I
motherfucking
kept
voodoo
my
and shit
hand
down
on my
there.
motherfucking shit when I was down there, nigga.
That motherfucking voodoo and shit down there. Y'all might
I
need
was
to
waiting for a nigga to jump out. I was waiting.
Hey, tell me what you gonna do about that voodoo though? What
that voodoo shit down there? That voodoo.
What them blinkies gonna do about that voodoo? Can't fuck with magic.
Nigga, I wasn't worried about no voodoo. I was worried about a nigga trying to rob me. You know, janky ass Prince. That janky ass what's that? The motherfucking Bourbon Street, nigga. All them little side streets, nigga. I'm like, oh, not today, nigga. Not today.
And Sherelle saying no Haitians out there. She kept
Nigga, I went down one of them little side streets, nigga. Then like the buildings got like the little cuts, so a nigga could just post right up in there and wait for you to come. Oh nah, nigga, my PTSD was going crazy.
Tell me you ran into a bunch of Haitians when you was in New Orleans.
Hell
Anybody
nah.
that's in New Orleans, tell me they ran.
Nah.
They don't have fucking immigrants in New Orleans.
It's hella Creole motherfuckers, but
niggas that be in front of fucking Lowe's, bro.
yeah, it's hella Creole motherfuckers, but not no Haitian.
Exactly, y'all be getting Haitians mixed up with Creole people. That shit different.
Man,
New Orleans is what Haiti would have been if they would have let the white people stay.
Haitians did a lot for New Orleans. Haitians
Bruh,
did a
ain't
lot
no
for New
fucking
Orleans.
Haitians in New
Jay,
Orleans.
he ain't frozen. I can see him blinking.
Been busy.
But they did a lot for you.
What they did for us? They did nothing for us.
Okay,
You don't know
that's
our
what you
history?
say. That's what you say.
Come,
That's
I'm gonna
what you
fly
say.
you out. You want me to fly
That's
you
what
out
you
to New
say.
Orleans? I'm gonna fly you out.
You can pick me up in your truck. You can pick me up in your truck if you want to.
Alright, I got you. I'm closer to New York than I'm in New Orleans. All right.
We ain't got nothing out here. I know that much.
Yeah, I know Haitians. Man, I don't even know what.
I ain't never ran into one out here.
YouTube, like that.
They gave y'all voodoo.
Nigga, voodoo is an African tradition. What is you talking about?
They gave y'all voodoo.
They didn't. You crazy? The only
gonna let this nigga trigger you, Sherelle?
The only connection that we have with them is the same people that own Haiti own New Orleans too. So we have similar customs, but we are different. We are completely 100% different than them niggas. We just had similar customs.
I don't know, Donnell. That ain't Alabama.
The only difference is we got to be free on Sundays, so we got to keep our culture, which is why we the #1 place in this motherfucking country for culture, for our own culture. But we ain't got no Haitians ain't did shit for us. New Orleans niggas
I
been
don't
lit.
know
We
about
been
that
busy.
because Oakland got our own culture. You feel me?
We more have our Indian. We more have an Indian connection than we do.
We
and
got
we
our
have the
hood
French,
culture,
the Creoles,
nigga.
and we have Indian.
Look, that's our
Matter of
culture
fact,
right there behind me. You see
Tomorrow,
it?
Sunday, they about to have a second line, and the Indians, I think, uptown about to parade tomorrow. So
You
what
see
you
that,
talking
Sherelle?
about?
That's our culture.
What?
That's
Cause
our culture. We swinging. We swinging and banging. You feel me?
Jay, you didn't want to be up here with us? Jay, like, I want to be up with these niggas. Can we drop Fighter?
What? Who I gotta drop?
Fighter.
She
He
was
ready to go
telling
home.
you
Fighter sound like Cardi B.
He sound like Cardi B.
Say something, Fighter. Watch, hold on.
What you want me to say? What are you talking? I sound nothing like Cardi B.
You sound just like Cardi B.
No, I don't.
You
No, I
talk
don't.
just like Cardi.
They playing with this nigga.
They say anything. Now they jumping me. You see what they doing?
Not even jumping you. That's like Cardi, you got the same accent that Cardi got. You don't think so?
Because they both Dominican.
Nah, I'm older than her. Nah. She old.
It don't matter, y'all
That
Dominican.
nigga said I'm older.
I'm older than her. She sound like me.
Oh shit.
Say
Yo.
little bitch, you can't fuck with me if you want.
Hey, Sherelle, you want me to give you a perfect example of them chicks out there being brolic? Motherfucking what's her name ass is pregnant. Young M.A. Who fucking that bitch?
Man, that lady not pregnant, man. That shit was Photoshop.
She ain't really pregnant.
No, she not pregnant. That was
They
Photoshop.
report that shit everywhere.
that was Photoshop. Yeah.
I was like, that's crazy. I don't know who, man. I wouldn't fuck her with your dick. Oh my god.
What Mandrell doing? Mandrell, I found out who your lady is.
Ah, shit.
No, you ain't found out shit.
Yes, I was on the panel the
shit.
other day. You didn't see me?
No.
I did a show the other day that did the talk with the ladies. All the ladies on the
Oh,
talk.
okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, Sherelle, what you think?
I like her. She's good.
You do?
Y'all gonna invite me to the wedding?
I like her too.
God damn, why y'all always be married motherfucker all 2 weeks into talking to her.
No, that's right.
2 weeks
Oh my, you feel me? Wait, y'all gonna invite you to it? Like, goddamn, can I know this bitch last name first? Shit.
He know her last name. They getting married.
This nigga said Uncle nigga start prayers like Jesus had dreads, so shake him. First of all, nigga, E40 from Vallejo. That nigga's not from the town, nigga.
Sherelle, I got a question. How did you figure that shit out, though?
Man, I be figuring out everything. I be knowing all the tea.
That nigga, she said, I be doing all the tea.
I do. I
Jarrell,
know all the tea.
hey, Sherelle, Jarrell got a doll? You got a doll, baby?
Huh?
You got a doll, baby?
A doll, baby?
Yeah, good pick.
Oh, yeah, good pick. Good pick.
My man.
Real nice. I approve. And you know I'm a hard critic.
Yeah, you are.
That's
Yeah,
what-
that's why I asked.
Yeah, that's why I asked you.
That's why I asked Sherelle. That's
I know
what
you'll
Sherelle, what you
keep it a
think?
buck.
No, Mandrell, you don't need to be that bitch. Fuck her. She ain't tell me you no good, Mandrell. Sherelle gonna flat out tell me.
No, it was really nice. Like the whole show was like really lit. Like it gave me a break from all the screaming and hollering that I do. So I've been chilling from like the crazy panels where I gotta curse people out at, you know.
Yeah,
But I don't know, man. I was over here enjoying myself over here by Poppy. Then this stalking ass nigga be popping up over here, Mandrell. Like I don't even understand, bro.
Yo, y'all check the
Hard to find a safe place.
timeline. Y'all check the timeline. I was on the panel before her, and she just.
I knew this man before. This is
We want to
who
hop on
y'all
the
like. No,
panel.
let's just ask.
We want
Let's
to
just
hop on
ask,
the panel.
Mandrell.
I was on here first, man. Come on,
Mandrell.
ma, it's okay.
Tommy.
I know you love New York niggas. I get it. I understand. I know you love New York niggas. I get it.
True. Who y'all knew first? Me or him?
Man,
I knew Sherelle first. I knew
Exactly. This my shit, nigga. This my shit. That's your problem. You gonna learn.
What the
This my
fuck that
shit.
mean?
You
What the
in my
fuck that
shit.
mean?
You in my space. You in my people house.
You know what's funny? I know. I remember Tommy B being on
Oh, Fight Club at the beginning?
Yeah, so I
Way
remember
back.
Tommy B.
Yeah.
I remember.
Okay,
See?
Tommy, who you knew first? Me or this nigga?
I mean, you know, you get busy in the chat, so of course she was busy in the chat.
Okay, Tommy. First of all, let's get this together. Me and Tommy, day ones, we held Kaya's showdown single-handedly. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations. But you're on the panel right now because you saw me up on here. So congratulations.
Like you did yesterday. Dirt ass. That's why you ain't got no fucking central and heat. I'm sick of you fucking. New York could never be the greatest city. They don't even got central and heat. They got buildings that's 50 stories high with fucking air conditioning units and no fucking elevators. Get the fuck out of here.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. We ain't got AC in Oakland.
Our buildings are historic. That's why.
We got fans.
Yeah, that historically bullshit.
We have historic. We have old.
We got historic buildings too. That's just the way to say you niggas can't afford to renovate them buildings.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That was the one thing I noticed about the East Coast. Y'all shit old than a motherfucker.
Yeah,
like when I my first time ever going there, cause when I landed in Virginia, like we ain't got buildings made of bricks out here. Like that shit threw me. I'm like, hold on, nigga, that bank is made of bricks, nigga. Like I'm talking about, like nigga, the Three Little Pigs type shit. Like that shit.
Yeah,
wow.
See, hey,
I never seen that shit before.
Down here, that shit made of bricks too, man.
Yeah, I know. When I ended up going down south, I started seeing that shit too.
Yeah, in the south, it's just like because tornadoes and shit come down here.
Yeah,
so you kind of have to have your house made of brick.
Well, and then all our shit is like made for earthquakes, so it had to be renovated and shit. So all our shit, like our shit actually sways. So like our freeways and shit, if we have an earthquake, that motherfucker is made to go side to side.
Chicago River, Fuck Kanye West. How about that? What up, Chicago? What up, Rilla? I just had to say that before
I swear to God, nigga.
I was arguing with this
Goddamn.
Chicago dude the other day talking about Chicago.
Chicago.
We got billionaires. Okay, we got a billionaire too out of New Orleans. Let's get this together. Chicago got 2 million people. Y'all should
Fuck
have more
Chicago
billionaires than y'all
Rilla.
have.
Yeah. No, hey, I didn't say that, Rilla.
Fuck
Nah, I
Chicago.
fuck with Rilla.
I fuck with Rilla.
Motherfucking Chicago
Fuck yeah.
and Dallas is
Why he
all
saying
over. Like, do you
Rilla?
niggas got nothing to do in Chicago and Dallas? Cause it be hella y'all niggas on this motherfucker, blood.
Don't it? Chicago and Dallas.
Chicago and Dallas all day.
Yeah,
Man, look, pull up.
Chicago, hop in.
Jay, pull up.
I
Marcus
think
Kanye with my
I think
name.
it be hella Chicago niggas on here because y'all niggas scared to go outside. Is that true?
Yeah.
Man, hell no, we be outside everywhere, goddammit. We everywhere.
Bullshit, you niggas be on YouTube, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. What'd you say, Sherelle? I can't hear you.
We'll pull up my comment that Marcus got my name in it. Marcus comment. Cause y'all know Marcus ain't never told no lie. That's a good Mexican man right there. Stand up guy. Fighting for our country. You know what I'm saying? Where's your restraining order? Cause Marcus was here. This nigga been following me around YouTube. This nigga's a stalker. I need a restraining order on this nigga.
This nigga said, "Where's Chris Hansen at restraining order?" What the fuck did that mean in English, Marcus?
Right.
Yeah,
Marcus
he said that fighter be stalking me, bruh.
No, I know, but he said Chris Hansen at restraining order.
Yeah,
and Chris Hansen catches child predators. He don't catch stalkers.
Where's Chris Hansen
Marcus is hold on. Tell me, Marcus is a Mexican.
Oh, where Chris Hansen at?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, the thing is, see, Marcus is a Mexican man. He can't help it.
He don't know any English. He don't know English.
Those people, they all fucked up. They short. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't eat good over there in Mexico and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Marcus can't even lie and say he got a life. This nigga be on this motherfucker more than anybody I know.
Exactly.
Like, oh my mama's blood. I'll be like,
hey, I'll pull up on some random shit on nights like tonight. We're restless. It just be the most obscure shit. 2 people in the chat. Marcus ass will pull up
every time. Nigga tag every
out of nowhere.
This nigga tag everybody that in every chat in the chat. Nigga, what's up? Doon. Nigga tag everybody in that motherfucker. Then he gonna pop up on the motherfucking panel, nigga. Every time.
Yo, Marcus got a YouTube transcript.
Hell no, that nigga.
Look what he said about me, Tommy. Look at this comment. Man, you're racist as fuck.
They just caught on to that.
Look at where I'm from, though. I mean, you see the beautiful city of Montgomery, Alabama, downtown? Yeah.
Y'all niggas got like 1.5 buildings downtown, nigga.
It ain't no 1.5 buildings, bro. You see all that shit back here. Come on, don't in front. We ain't Oakland.
Look at that skyline, nigga.
Yeah, that fake ass White House.
B got Lee attorney's teeth.
I mean, you know, we ain't Oakland or no shit like that.
No. If you know, that's Lake Mary. If y'all want to know, you feel me? That's not in the skyline. That's just light work. You feel me?
We don't want to know, Tommy. That's insignificant. That don't matter.
You know, just trying to culture you a little bit. You feel me?
Nah, it's okay. We don't need to know that. There's nothing special about that at all.
And damn sure ain't nothing special with that Capitol building, nigga. That shit like it's made of Legos, nigga. Hey, I got a motherfucking ticket in I got a yeah, really? You ain't know that? I got a ticket in what's the one that's down south by Pensacola? God damn, what's that city? We used to cross the border to go there. It's in Bama.
Tampa?
No, it's Bama. It's like you can leave Pensacola. It's literally like right across the border.
Oh, you talking about Mobile?
Mobile. I got a ticket up there. Nigga never paid that motherfucker. They probably own me.
Mobile is ratchet.
It is. It's ratchet as fuck over there. No,
not to mention, like, my city, like, really one of the oldest cities in this country. Like, y'all gotta understand that New Orleans was getting busy before the United States got their life together and put all these little places
but
together.
the thing is real. You want to know what's worse than Mobile?
Older than Chicago. 100 years older than Chicago. Let's just older than Oakland. I just want y'all to know, like, niggas migrated.
Hey, listen, I know it's older than Oakland, nigga, but you feel me? We done caught up with the sauce. You feel me? Straight the fuck up, nigga. We got so much shit. We got so much shit coming out of Oakland, nigga. Don't get it twisted, nigga. Actors, rappers, nigga, athletes, nigga.
That's what y'all known for. Y'all created crack.
We did that too. You feel me? It is what it is.
Shit.
It is what it is. Hey, nigga, because we get to the money. You feel me? Straight the fuck up, nigga. They just
No,
freed
y'all
Lil
all
D.
straight
Lil
there.
D was making $1 million a week at 17. Nigga, that's town shit. You feel me?
No, that's downtown. There, Tommy B. Look, this is the Alabama River. This is the
That shit looks flat as fuck.
Look at that.
Hey,
Look at that,
Sacramento look more developed than that shit, dog. That is crazy.
Hey, listen. We pay. Listen, I have you know, we pay both federal and state tax, and our sales
we do
tax.
too,
Wait,
nigga.
our sales tax is 10%.
Well, damn, nigga, y'all living in mini California.
You don't live in the city that you from.
Y'all in mini California, nigga.
Yeah, and get nothing out of it.
That's crazy.
We pay all the taxes, Tommy. All the taxes.
Marcus
and we get nothing.
Right.
And we get nothing.
That's hands down the dumbest place to live in the South.
No, it's not. It's Jackson, Mississippi, actually.
Nigga, most of the states in the South don't pay state taxes, right? Or am I wrong?
You're wrong.
They most of them pay state taxes?
Yes, because the only one that doesn't is Florida.
Texas don't either.
No, Texas don't.
Florida, no,
Yeah.
don't pay taxes.
Oh, you know who too? New Hampshire.
That ain't so.
I know.
Yeah, we talking about the South.
Oh, okay.
We talking
You
the
don't
South.
know nothing. You don't know nothing about the South. Like people from
Louisiana got state
Louisiana are
taxes?
so stupid.
Sherelle?
Huh?
Louisiana got state taxes?
Hell yeah. Texas don't.
Yeah, I know Texas. No, when I was in the military out there, I ain't had to pay nothing.
When you talk about the South, y'all gotta realize the only really the South is just Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. That's deep South. Florida.
Well, no. Tennessee too. Tennessee and Arkansas. Tennessee and Arkansas as well.
Arkansas too. Don't get Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Arkansas is not the South. That is not deep South.
Yes,
Deep
it
South
is.
is 4 states.
Arkansas the South.
Arkansas is not it's the South, but it's not deep South. It's not the real South. The
And
real South is Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia. That's it.
Man, you ain't ever met them white folk down there in the Everglades, man. Those.
Man, listen. Leave Florida alone, man. Down there in the Panhandle, okay? Leave the
Now,
Panhandle alone.
if Florida is gonna break off and float off into the ocean eventually.
Y'all see they fired old girl? Old girl went on Charlemagne's show and said Florida is like the dick of America. They need to cut it off, and they fired her.
Who said that?
There's some chick that was on Charlemagne's show. She let me get her.
What
name.
show?
His little talk show that he got on Paramount Network and some other.
Oh yeah, no funny, but yo, Miami dope, man. Miami's dope, man.
You just want to go everywhere where they got a bunch of people that don't speak fucking English. Fuck them cities.
So what? You don't speak English either.
I speak English.
I'm here for mandrills.
Her name is Tiffany Cross.
Tiffany Cross.
Yeah, and she used to work for MSNBC, and they fired her because she said, "Hold on, let me see what she said."
One's got to go. Donnell, your turn.
Hold on, let me what did she say? She was like, "Florida's like the dick of America. He cut it off." Like, God damn. Florida's is like an open zoo. I swear to God, that place is ridiculous.
It is, but I love it.
Nigga, the sounds that I heard in that motherfucker.
I love places like that.
Like the sounds that I heard, nigga, when I went to Gainesville, nigga, like them motherfuckers don't stop, nigga. I'm like, man, what the fuck is that?
So let's get rid of Florida.
Yeah, she said, yeah, that's crazy.
Your kung fu is pretty good. Hey, Rilla, why don't you pull up on the panel, man? We need to have words, Rilla. See the
Shut
Chicago
your Ninja Turtle ass up, man.
No, see, listen, Chicago Rilla.
I say Florida literally looks like the dick of the country. So let's get rid of Florida.
Yeah, they fired her for that.
Why?
Shit, I don't fucking know. Charlemagne typed a whole rant about that shit, about how stupid it was.
Damn.
Why would we need to chop off America's dick? I don't understand.
No idea, bro.
That shit random as hell.
As hell.
Really, you need to pull up on the panel, man. I mean, holler at your folks, man. You got too big over there on your network. That's what it is. Your paycheck's getting bigger.
Hey, fighter.
And now his Rilla's paycheck's getting too big to fuck with us. I get it. He too big. Yeah, you making too much money, Rilla? Fuck with us common folk. You forget. See, Rilla forgot where he came from. He already didn't go to no HBCU.
Hey, Fighter.
And you acting bougie? Really? You ain't culture.
Fighter.
What up?
Yeah, I know. I hear you, but he's talking.
No, I'm waiting for that inbred rodent to shut up.
No, man.
Realist response. Hey, Fighter. So you got a thing for Sherelle? Is that true?
Oh man, bro, don't come up here simping, brother.
I'm asking.
Hey, Fighter. Yeah, he a Mexican. Mexicans love black women.
Marcus, defend your woman. That's right, brother.
I'm asking. You got a thing for
Marcus,
Sherelle?
I'm right. Like Marcus, we know this man wanna. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to be vulgar on this panel, but he's in love.
I was on this panel before Sherelle was.
He got over here because he knew I was coming over here.
How I knew you was coming?
It's my people.
How I knew you was coming?
These are my people.
It don't make any sense.
These ain't none of your people. You be on Fight Club.
I
you be
knew
on Fight Club. You don't be over here.
I know Blanco. I know Truth. I knew Tommy B a long time ago before I met you.
Bruh, I don't care who you knew. They all knew me before you. This my shit.
Listen.
You can't come somewhere I've been for 2 years and then for the last 2 months and then think that I got a room in here. You visiting, nigga. You sit on a sofa. I live here. I got a room here.
Jealous?
That's my
You
shit.
jealous? You jealous? You jealous because they made a new friend? I'm the new friend. You heard? I'm the new friend.
We don't got no new friends. You want a friend so bad.
All right, you my friend now too, Sherelle. If that's what you like.
I don't want to be your motherfucking friend.
Okay.
Really, nigga.
Oh shit! Goddamn.
Oh man, it's good. It's good.
Marcus, I wasn't showing him no attention. You know he lived for my attention. Let's just let him breathe.
Yeah.
Let's let him breathe.
All right, Sherelle.
I'm gonna have to take my.
What he's talking about on the J Prince shit?
Hey, Tommy, you deal with anxiety and shit like that?
Hell yeah.
Hey, take some shit called ashwagandha. I know the name fucks you up, but look, bro,
you gotta spell that out.
It's
what you doing, brother?
It's an over the counter like herb or whatever. Like I'll go get the bottle, man. That shit. Yes.
Brother, we can't hear you.
Yeah, it worked, man.
Oh, man, I'll take that.
It's like I finally found something that ain't a narcotic.
Wait, it's
you know what I'm saying? And
ashwagandha?
it works. Wait,
what are you
Agoli?
No, I get it, huh? So
what are you taking it for? What are you taking it for?
Oh, stress and anxiety.
Okay.
Hey, man, Gerald, is that what JSP told you to take?
No.
It's called ashwagandha.
But ashwagandha. I'm gonna get the bottle now. I'm gonna get the bottle now. But it's in that Dr. Savvy shit too.
But that's not what I'm taking it for. But
what are you taking for?
Well, it's on you can get it on Amazon.
What you taking for, Jay?
It's like, so I was taking it while I was doing my fitness stuff. It kind of helps you if you want like your weight to go in certain areas. Because if it's one that you can have with like maca root, it's the one I have is ashwagandha and then also has maca root in there.
There it is, Tommy.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Let me see.
That's how you spell it. Like it's
got that in like somebody just put in the chat. Kim,
yeah, man.
What's her name? Kimla?
Make your booty bigger.
Yeah, so it kind of like makes the weight.
I don't need that.
Like the areas
it don't do that. It don't do that, Tommy. It don't do that, Tommy. Like, and plus, you're a man, so it's gonna work different with you.
It's gonna work differently for a man. But like,
this shit, like
mix it with other
any anxiety I have, man, it's like
me walking around here with a whale tail.
It's just like nothing. I'm just
like, ooh, got too much booty in the pants. Be like, all right, Tommy, you.
Nah, they used to talk shit like when I was in the military and I gained some weight with my utilities and shit. Man, them hoes just be talking. I'm like, shut up. Oh, you carrying something back there? I'm like, shut up.
Talking about shut up.
Yeah, and then women be grabbing your ass and shit.
You feel me? Like, come on, man. I'm about to put a case on all of you bitches.
For real.
Somebody said tell Sherelle Toy in the chat.
Bro, this Kirkwood nigga's hilarious.
Ain't he though?
Man, Sporty's talking about something. I've been training to be in New York. Man, I'm from New Orleans.
Yeah, ask me. Any kind, like Tommy. Here's the thing. I didn't notice until I paid attention, but it's like the shit I do that causes me anxiety. Like I'll tell you,
This
like,
ass Wakanda.
in MMA, right? You know I do MMA, right? So when I go in there and I'm up against, so I grabbed a guy 280. It's like he's like 290 something, right? 6'7". Nothing. No, you know they get the kind of the anxiety, like nothing.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. I
get it like
just as calm as I'm sitting here now, and
I get in like social settings. Like when I go to Walmart, nigga, I'll be like a knock.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm like that too. When I go to Walmart, I'm around a bunch of people and shit.
Yeah,
that's
why
I have social anxiety too.
I was in the grocery store tonight. Tonight. And I mean, and nothing. I was on the first when everybody had their food stamps and shit.
Oh yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, I can't do Black Friday.
Yeah,
I do Black
so
Friday.
Is it for people with PTSD or something?
Yeah, it helps with the anxiety and stress.
PTSD, they got anxiety, but they got a lot of other shit too.
Y'all gonna send it to me for Christmas or something?
Sherelle, you know damn well we know you over there making $7,500,000 a month, girl. Go on here.
7,500,000.
Baby, speak that into the life. Speak that into the life.
I'm in your world. I know what you. I know what that bag look like.
I want to say a little prayer for me.
Listen, these niggas.
This 1.5 B on that Powerball. Okay.
No, I can't do that because I'm praying for me, nigga. But I got you. But I got you if I do. But I got you if I do.
All right. I hold you to that. I'm just saying, y'all send me that for Christmas.
Nah, G.O.D., I'll give a whole bunch of that shit away. I don't need that much motherfucking money.
Man, that's what I said. I'm like, man, like everybody I love would be millionaires. I only love like 10 people.
Yeah, that's real.
You love me and who else? Who you love? Me and who else?
Look at this nigga.
Yo, and you wonder why you get the shit, Buttercomp.
Yeah,
exactly. You want me to love him so bad. Like love is a very strong
Protect
word.
your woman, Marcus. Protect your woman. Let's get it.
You gotta pay my bills. Send me some cash apps or something. Like you trying to get love and all that. Like
I'm hush on next time, Jay. You mean that for sure.
You might just be trying to fuck with me for a green card. I don't like you don't even English that well.
Oh, not the green card. No.
Like I don't got time.
Hey, y'all be smooth, yo. I'll let y'all next time for sure.
All right, dog.
Who was that?
All right, bye, butter.
Oh, bye, butter.
Bye, Miss Letty.
Yeah. And the thing
now,
is,
butter gonna say bye to her, but ain't say bye to me.
Hey, Sherelle.
I said bye to your ass.
Well, Sherelle,
okay.
you fuck with that sector over there. How come Chicago really won't come up on the panel? He's supposed to be culture. He's supposed to be for the people.
You. That's why, because of you.
Hey, Chicago really ain't scared of me.
Chicago really got his headphones in the bed with his wife. He can't start talking.
He probably is. If that's the case, hey man, do your duty, man.
Yeah, he not the married man that be on the panel all night.
I'm saying you get married, you ain't gonna be on this panel all fucking night.
Yeah, he might, you know what I'm saying?
Why,
he might roll over in the bed with his wife and turn the volume down, don't know what we talking about, or put the headphones in and be typing. But he can't start screaming and hollering.
Yeah. Like the thing is, that's why some weekends y'all see me disappear. I'd be with my lady. I'd have been caught a plane on Friday.
Right,
I'd be with my lady. That's like I said, Tommy. Some weekends, like I have just people like, what was you Saturday, Mandrell? I had something to do, man.
Hey, who doesn't do that?
Who?
This guy.
That's why your ass single now.
Why you gotta single me out like that, Tommy? Tommy, why you gotta hate on me, Tommy? God damn.
Because I think you single-handedly be. At first, I ain't gonna lie to you. At first, I gave the crown to I don't say blood name no more, but you definitely done took it from me, nigga. I heard you go through a whole sickness on this shit. I said this nigga won't even get off when he's sick. This nigga was on here sounding like that.
I'm that loyal.
Let's go over there, everybody on the chat. I'm like, this nigga sound like he on a breathing machine, blood.
I kind of was, bro. I honestly was though for a bit.
If I get a man, I'm leaving, and when I go home, I don't be on YouTube.
Sure, I thought you was dating somebody though.
He broke my heart.
How did he break your heart, Sherelle? You want me to fuck him up?
What's Zoe do?
You Tommy.
It was. Is that who it was, Sherelle? It was Zoe.
Y'all ignorant.
It was Zoe Sherelle. I mean, come on, man.
Tommy.
Is that why Zoe disappeared? Wait, is that why Zoe disappeared for so long?
It's not him.
No, I'm fucking around with
I'm just saying.
They just put bad low out on me everywhere.
Did it do?
Y'all are ridiculous. What you was about to say, Madrell?
I was because I'm not because remember, sir, you told me and Zoe that you like hood niggas. So I'm asking, like, what happened to the dude you was dating? I thought you was dating somebody.
I like hood niggas.
That's what you said.
I said that.
You said it in February.
I'm scratching my head.
Yeah, you said
I
in
be
February.
saying anything sometimes.
You said, I believe you.
You know what? I think
I believe you.
Blood said your ex didn't have enough felonies for you.
I like intelligent hood niggas.
There's no such thing.
Them niggas that went to prison and learned them something.
I'm an intelligent hood chick.
Yeah, no.
That nigga used that time. That nigga used that time effectively.
Now, why Kirkwood acting like I won't slap him?
You said he ain't have enough felonies.
I don't fuck with niggas that got kids, and y'all know that.
Hey,
hold on, Blood said Sherelle.
Y'all know that.
This nigga playing with you.
This nigga
listen, ain't nothing wrong with a man having a little bit of felonies. You know what I'm saying? As long as he ain't went to jail after he caught his
hold on, wait. He can have felonies, but he can't have kids. Damn, Sherelle.
Fuck no. I don't want nobody else's kids in my house.
Tommy,
God damn, Sherelle.
Tommy, I told you it's real hard, man.
I'm a hardly like my own shit.
Sure hard to please, boy. God damn.
No, I'm not. I'm easy to please.
How you easy to please?
All I'm asking you for is you to be just like me. I'm an intelligent hood chick. Be an intelligent hood dude. I don't have no kids.
What if he's an intelligent dude with no kids, but he just ain't no hood nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can fuck with that, but they don't like girls like me.
Why not?
Because they can't have niggas.
Hey, nigga, hey, Tommy, I told Sherelle, busted that. Look, I love hood big bros. Eh? Look,
you wouldn't be able to deal with.
Look, who? You out your goddamn mind, True?
On a different level, sure.
You out your goddamn mind, True?
She have your ass eating out of her palm.
Nah, you gotta know how to handle her.
I'm so nice.
No, she won't either. Here's the thing, Sherelle, you understand? Sherelle is a woman, first and foremost, hood or not. And you handle her like a woman. And understand hood chicks. Wait, and understand. Understand. Hood chicks gonna come with hood chick shit.
Blood, this nigga is hilarious.
She gonna link up with him and give me whatever you get from him.
She ain't gonna run my pockets like that. Ain't no way in hell. The thing is,
I'm not a bad person.
No, True.
She's a woman.
Yeah, True. Ain't no woman from run my pockets like that.
Nah, hey, Kimla, trust me. All these niggas ain't hood niggas.
No, they not. All these niggas ain't hood. They ain't hood niggas.
All these niggas is not hood niggas.
Because I'll be the first. I'll be the first one to tell you. I grew up in the hood. Yeah, like my sister Sushi would tell you that. I grew up in the hood.
Man, listen. Like I told y'all about white people. Like I told y'all about white people and black people. Listen, we all birds. We not the same species. I never seen a pigeon fuck a duck. I never seen ravens fuck eagles. I just rather be with the people that's relatable to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that I couldn't go outside the box, but I'm not gonna be a bird fucking a fish. Like,
yeah, but it be like, I know what you're saying. It's like certain jokes and shit that you just gotta like be from the hood to get. Yeah. It's certain mannerisms, you feel me? It's like
plus people don't value the same thing. Like I said, like
they don't.
I'm from the hood and I come from nothing. So I value family, spending time with my family, loving my family. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my family, we can all be broke in one house, but we gonna be in that bitch laughing.
So you gotta feel me?
Like, I don't value, like, we could trip and all that, but like no trip to fucking Hong Kong or Japan is gonna make me feel as happy as I am in a regular room surrounded by people I love.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care about
right.
Clothes,
that's the thing. And that's the thing. Them trips overseas and shit like that. Yeah, that's cool. But what's better is like Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas dinner, shit like that, or a barbecue or something like that.
Because like if you ever think about you in danger and you come,
yeah.
But look, when you in danger and you come to like your life flash before your eyes, the last thing you're thinking about is the money you made, the car you drive. You thinking about the people you love and how that's about to affect them and how you wish you could have one conversation. If a plane was going down, bro, the last thing you thinking about is what the fuck you was at on that flight. You thinking about the people that you love. Like and from being from the hood, that's what important to us.
Yeah.
Like middle class people, they had it so easy. You know what I'm saying? They don't really care about much. They was privileged. So they always chasing something else. Like being from the hood build a certain type of character.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Now
that's
your
real.
character could be fucked up or it might build you a good character. I'm not saying one got bad characters out the hood, but it's a different type of character.
But it's like what you speaking to. That's what I be talking about. Like these niggas when they talk about the hood, like all they talk about is the ignorant shit. But you don't talk about like the motherfucking the neighborhood barbecues and shit, the picnics, the cracking open the fire hydrant, like it's a lot more.
block parties and shit like that.
Man, you know, man, fuck that. You don't talk about because they talk so much shit about black women. You don't talk about the young sister who raised all her fucking nieces and nephews because her other sister was on drugs and she had 15 fucking kids on her back or 25 kids in her house in her 4-bedroom house and she was working 3 jobs to take care of them. Fuck what you talking about when we got niggas sleeping on our floor because we family and it's 6 or 7, 8 or 9 of us to this bitch. Like that struggle, that like being with each other.
What's
Hey,
up?
TB, they ain't never drink water out of the water hose.
Hell nah.
They ain't never drink no water out the water hole, shorty.
Hell no. And our shit in Oakland was good. I ain't gonna lie to
It's
you.
hard to
Yeah, we
appreciate.
had the
It's
rust
hard
and
to have
everything coming out that
conversations with people
motherfucker.
You know what I'm
rust
saying?
was
And I'm
good.
not saying that nobody could ever understand you or help you, but I'm just saying it's different.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's motherfuckers just value shit differently. You feel me? Like,
yes.
I
and
ain't
it's
gonna never
like,
give a fuck about certain
now
shit.
you
So
know
it
what
don't
the
make me
biggest
think.
thing is, though, Sherelle, is a nigga don't trip off if they fall. You feel me? Like them motherfuckers that ain't never been to the bottom, they scared of that shit. You feel me? Or if they get there, they don't know how to maneuver. You feel
People
me?
always say that they be like, you in trucking, you be talking that shit like, what if you lose all your money? Nigga, I'm gonna get a motherfucking job and I'm gonna start from the bottom.
Yeah,
How
nigga,
I
I
came
already
up.
have, nigga. Like,
I've been to the bottom. That
God,
shit don't scare
nigga.
me.
Yeah, we was
Straight the fuck
TB.
up.
I was just talking about this earlier on a video, telling niggas like they ain't never actually been to the
Bruh, I'm
bottom.
gonna tell you straight up, nigga. 2009, nigga. I came back from the military, nigga, and my motherfucking Cadillac got repoed, nigga. And I showed up to work the next day, nigga. I went from driving the Cadillac, nigga, to riding the bike. And every nigga at that job said, "Oh, nigga, I want to show up to work." I said, "You got me fucked up, nigga. I'm getting my money, nigga."
Hell
Period,
yeah.
point blank, nigga. That's the bet, nigga. Period.
But see that's because that's different. Like it's certain shit that I ain't gonna never care. I would never be with somebody who materialistic and they just chasing the fun. Like listen, if I don't care about what I want. If I could get what I want here and there, that's what's up. That's a blessing. All I care about is having an abundance of what I need. Like when you see niggas don't even have $1,000 put up for a rainy day, but they drive a fucking brand new fucking Charger. They paying $15,000.
Yeah.
They paying $1,500 a month for the Charger,
That man said
but they
it's
living
goofy as shit.
on they partner flow. Like
Man
what?
said it's goofy as shit.
Nah, that's
Niggas
real.
is crazy. Niggas' priorities be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the niggas telling themselves in the conversation.
And I don't like people who like to be accepted. Like
Man,
because they trying too hard.
Yeah, like bro, them people don't even like you. What the fuck are you over there trying to
I
be
just ain't
with
never
them?
gave a fuck, bro. I'm just be honest with you. I just never get, and I think I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that was like a gift to me, but I never gave a fuck, like nigga. I mean, but I had to go to school. You feel me? And like in Kmart pants and shit like that. You feel me? So
Yeah, see that's
like I never gave a fuck.
something different, TB.
Nigga, I rock
When
XJ
you ain't have no
900s to school,
choice.
my nigga.
Man, what they
You
used to
ain't
be
have
like
no
somebody.
choice, shorty.
Somebody
Nigga,
told me
you had the
they
same shoes and everything like that when you ain't had no choice.
XJ 900s, nigga. I sure the fuck didn't choose to wear no XJ 900s to school, nigga.
but think about it. After a while, you
I
realize
promise
that
you
shit
that,
didn't make
nigga.
you.
Huh?
Like after a while, you realize yo, that shit don't make me.
But nah, what happened though is like I just like I said, like you said, like if I could get the shit, this nigga said was it a huffy? Nah, it's like if I could get this, like I got a closet full of shoes right now, which is cool. But if I ain't get them, or if I couldn't get them, like my life wouldn't be over. Like I be seeing some of these niggas my age, if they don't get the new J's, they oh my god, and they're starting like. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't. Like it is what it is. You feel me?
Because see, the thing about it is with the struggle building character is that if everything is handed to you, you never have to work for it. It's certain lessons that you never learn. So you will get promoted to a status that's like the man who just got the job because his daddy owned the business.
Yeah,
He ain't
yeah,
gonna never be like that college kid that went to school, that
yeah,
started in an entry level position and worked his
yeah.
ass all the way up. Like, it's something about people being self-made and taking nothing and making something out of it. That's gonna always
Exactly.
be way
Yeah.
more fucking special.
I was saying that earlier, also in the video, like it's a lot of people that even talk about pulling the bootstraps, but they had their mommy, they had their daddy, they had people to lean back on. It's different when you gotta actually pull yourself up and you ain't got nobody to lean on.
What you know about that, True? What you know about that, True?
What I know about
nigga, what you know about syrup sandwiches and
Blood,
shit?
this nigga said I still got a pair of Jabos from 98, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, that
I've
shit
been
nasty.
homeless,
Like, I
nigga.
would never drink sugar water in my golf.
I've
Like,
been
Whoa, Sherelle. I know I'm with you on sugar water, but slow down on the syrup sandwich. Them shit still smack,
man,
nigga.
no,
Yeah,
the bologna,
you're
but the
right.
bologna. I didn't say the syrup sandwich. I'm saying
Oh,
the
okay.
bologna sandwiches with
Oh,
the
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
cheese.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if you fry that motherfucker though. Hold on.
Hell
Yeah, you
Fry it.
have to fry it and burn the
Yeah,
ends and then
yeah.
put the hole in it
ATB,
so
you ain't
so it
never
can
make
bubble up.
you ain't never make the ghetto French toast. Put the
Oh, hell
cinnamon, put it in
yeah.
the
Oh yeah,
microwave.
yeah. Hell yeah,
That
hell yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Butter,
Well,
sugar.
hey, nigga, hey, I told niggas even know about the taco sandwiches, nigga. When you ain't have enough bread, nigga, you just fold that one in half, nigga. Peanut butter on one side, jelly on the other, bitch. Wow, nigga.
Yeah.
What?
And
Come on, bud.
wait. It be the end that's shaped like a hand and shit.
Oh
The
yeah.
end
The one
bread
that don't
with
nobody want. Yeah, that was
right,
always
and
the
you
last
fold-
two pieces of bread, nigga.
Right, and you fold,
Like, fuck it, I'ma smack this shit,
yeah,
nigga.
you ain't throwing it away
Yeah,
either.
God, blood.
But
You're not
Tommy,
throwing that bitch
no,
away.
think about this. Let's just be real, because y'all gonna relate to this if y'all really out the hood. Your mama never bought no Tupperware. All that shit was in all different type of butter
Oh
boxes.
yeah,
You gotta open up the butter
what's that?
container. They got red beans in this butter container,
What's
rice in this butter container.
the like the little green one? The country was it country
Country
crock?
Crock.
Yeah,
Man,
nigga,
that
stop
motherfucker
playing.
said, "Throw that shit in there."
Hey, still do that. Still got the Cool Whip container in
Man,
there right now, nigga. Wash that out.
I eat my cereals
Wash
out of
that
butter
out,
bowls.
nigga. Fuck you mean,
Fuck that.
nigga? We used to remember McDonald's used to give you the little cups and shit, nigga. We
The
had a
plastic ones?
whole thing full of the little
Fuck
McDonald's cups, nigga. What
fucking
you
right,
mean?
man. You got a bunch of
Tommy,
company cups,
I still
cups.
I still do that, Tommy. Like when I go to the movies
Hey,
and they get them big ass
man,
plastic
drill.
cups, nigga, I take that shit right home.
I still wash out my plastic cups. Niggas be looking at me like I'm crazy. I ain't throwing that bitch away. I'm washing that motherfucker out. I can use that again. Nigga, you tripping?
And your actual glasses catching dust and shit.
You feel me? Hey, nah, nigga, that's less dishes I gotta do, nigga. You tripping?
No, when
Tripping,
y'all
nigga.
if y'all grew up in a house full of kids, like when you was young, your mom used to always complain about like the fucking dishes and the spoons and forks going missing. Like, I realized we used to be throwing them bitches away. Like, if a nigga didn't want to wash dishes in my house, motherfucker was humming shit in the trash. Like,
Oh yeah, we get our ass beat
nobody don't
up.
want to wash the
Yeah,
dishes.
that's an
Yeah,
ass
that's-
whooping.
Now it's 20 of us living in this house. They got 4 bowls.
And they
2
about to run through
one small
everybody.
fan. Y'all fucked up.
Yeah, everybody getting an ass whooping, Tommy.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Right, nigga, I called my daughter the other day throwing the goddamn fork away, her little ass.
Everybody
Man,
getting
right.
ass whooping too. Everybody got to get that ass whooping.
Man,
Everybody getting.
when
it.
I was
I'm
in my
getting- look,
apartment, nigga, I ended up with all forks, no spoons, nigga. I was tight. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Man, I used to think niggas was on crack because I used to be finding them spoons and they
Blood.
be burnt at the bottom, man.
Oh yeah.
But we did have like some people in there on drugs, so I was like, man, these niggas getting high with the spoons. All the spoons got
And then
black
we used to
marks
do
on the bottom.
our dumb ass used to do the little flamethrower with the hairspray,
With the air
nigga.
freshener?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you used to do that shit.
Nigga.
with them aerosol
Man,
cans.
nigga down there burn some shit down. Dog, the shit that we did in that house, nigga. We shot a hole in the ceiling, nigga. My little brother snitched on this, nigga. We shot the neighbor's window out on accident, nigga, trying to shoot some birds, nigga.
Y'all was some real ghetto ass
Nigga,
niggas.
we was fuck, nigga.
But hey, they were fun days though, Tommy.
Like a motherfucker, blood.
You didn't have shit and you didn't know it.
Oh
But
no, but see this
But
is
you
part.
know what that taught you? That all the shit that people have you chasing, the money, the cars, the clothes,
it don't mean
shit.
you know that's not important because you could think back to a time where you had nothing, but you still had love.
Yeah.
Still had happiness.
Like
probably
Tommy.
the best times in your life. We get money, we separate, we don't pull up on each other as much. We all doing our own
Yeah,
thing.
because that adult shit kick in. Like when you're kids, you ain't got no work. That's why I tell people like with the music, like how come the generations be separated on the music? I'm like, because when you older, the reason why you be stuck on that old school music it's because it take you back to a time when you don't have all this stress, you don't have all that worries and shit. The reason why this new music don't connect with you is because, nigga, when you listening to it for the first time, nigga, you stressed out, you got bills, kids, you know, it ain't gonna connect the same. It's gonna remind you of that.
You know when you cleaning up, you gotta put on all the audible goodies.
You feel me? You already know. You feel me?
Clean the house. Here, like I remember we used to just do that shit every Sunday. We used to put on the gospel first, then we used to play that fucking Lauryn Hill album. Everybody in the band think we Lauryn Hill. We hitting the
Nah, fuck that. Nigga, you woke up to that shit, nigga. I used to be mad than the motherfucker. God damn, we about to have to clean this motherfucker up.
Yeah. It'd be like either be Anita Baker, Luther Vandross, some shit like that. Right? Like
we do call him.
And the thing is, like Sherelle, people like when my parents got married, like my mama was 19. What the fuck do you have at 19?
Oh yeah, my mama was too.
Nothing, right?
Yeah.
So my daddy, he got out the military. He was in the military, got out. You know, my mom and daddy got married. When they got married, they didn't have shit.
Yeah.
So I got
we
to
was
watch
in a one bedroom apartment.
right? Because I got to watch them build up to what they got. Like my sister and both, we watched them, and as they learned shit about finances, they taught us, and that's how like we know the shit we know now. You know what I'm saying? They raised us on the shit as they learned it. Yeah. So it's like me growing up, I watched. I remember when they had shit. But they made the shit work though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I never wanted for anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I had everything I needed and a lot of what I wanted.
So think about this. How y'all gonna do that for y'all kids? Because you know what I'm saying? The shit that we grew up in, our parents ain't want us in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Shit was just harder for niggas back in the day. We couldn't have the access to money and capital like we have now. They didn't have access to the knowledge that we have now. Let's just be real. So like our parents didn't want us in the situations that we was fucked up in. But now that we done pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps, how do we not raise spoiled ass entitled ass kids?
I'm broke, nigga. I don't know.
You make it. Here's how you do it, Strel. Whatever they want, when it comes to most of what they want, most of it, you make them earn it. You make them do something to earn it.
Shit, my daughter came to me and asked me for some chores.
Right,
so she can make some money.
Like my parents, they made me earn everything. Nothing was given to me.
Yeah,
like my dad was like that. My dad was like that. I'm giving you nothing. You got to earn everything you get.
Yeah.
He gave me, and guess what? Give me. He didn't give me shit. He made except what I needed, what I wanted. I had to earn that, and it couldn't be regular chores that I'm gonna do around the house anyway. Go wash my car. Now when he said wash my car, I didn't know he meant mama car too. So I come in for watching his car. What about your mama car? You didn't say that about her car. What you thought I meant? I was sitting like, nigga, I thought what you said. Wash your car. And so mama started running the mouth. You know what I'm saying? And all right, I'll go wash the other car too. And then, you know, god damn, but yeah, it had to be shit like that. I had to cut somebody else's yard or some shit like that to earn money. They made me earn it. That's how you keep from raising spoiled kids. They have to earn it.
I'm spoiled, so I don't know.
No, that's just how you do. You
I think whatever I didn't have that I didn't want or I didn't need, it just came off the backs of fuck shit wasn't straight or whatever. But if my daddy could give me the world, he would have gave it to me.
Hold on. Kimla, what you mean by that? She said, "Don't pay kids for chores. Make them cut the grass. Make them." I'm assuming she means make them go cut the grass.
Yeah, I mean, you make them go. Here's the thing, but like I said, I had to go cut other people's grass, like in the neighborhood. Like I was a kid pushing a lawnmower down the sidewalk with a gas can and ringing people's doorbells, asking like, "Hey, do you need your? I noticed you need your yard cut."
But I'm saying,
you know, if I cut it, I'll do 5 for the front and 5 for the back. So for $10, I had to cut somebody's yard.
You was a little thief. You was a thief, Jay. Oh wait, no, that's Kirkwood was a thief.
Oh, I want no thief. I would get killed if I.
I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying,
no, anything I couldn't have that I wanted or I needed is because the person didn't have it to give it to me. Other than that, I'm spoiled.
No, but I'm saying like my daughter 11, so yeah, why wouldn't I pay her to do chores and shit? And it's teaching her to one to do the actual chores, and two, you know, she's getting something from it. So that's why I asked her to elaborate on that. I didn't get what she meant by that. But she can't go get a job, so shit.
Exactly.
No, but I'm saying, no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time. But no, I'm saying, we steal niggas' bikes all the time.
Yeah, teach them financial literacy, financial responsibility, and earning for what they work.
Well, that's definitely what they gonna get over what I got, cause my pops and them wasn't really on that.
That's how it's about pushing that next generation forward.
He said when he was hooping. Oh, nigga, I just went to the skating rink tonight. Blood, watched some little youngsters ran in that motherfucker, took this bitch keys and stole her car. Blood, I was weak. That bitch was outside going bad.
Hey, Tommy, is it true what I'm reading here? That guy who shot that dude from the Migos, he dead?
Oh, that was the title. I don't know. They going back and forth saying if he is or not,
No,
but
he not
supposedly
dead.
supposed to
It
be
was
smoked.
clickbait. But I think Poppy made the live. He probably made the title a while ago.
Yeah,
Then
because
he
I
made
had told
the
him
live.
last night that had happened, but I don't know.
He not dead though.
Okay.
Man, Poppy had 800 people in the chat.
Oh, I got you, Kimla. You say he had 800 people in the chat
800 people in this chat.
Yeah, because
on
I
this
had
live.
came from Aaron's
Yep.
live,
Yeah,
and I
it
was
was
like, damn,
it
it's
was
800
packed in
people.
here.
Look,
It was
and
packed.
Aaron was live. Aaron had 600 people in his chat, and Poppy had 800.
God
Yeah,
At
it
the
was
same
damn,
packed in
that
time.
here.
nigga Poppy had it cracking, huh?
Yeah, he did.
It's because the topic that he chose was kind of hot. So like you will see random people popping in saying
Yeah.
random shit, and it's pretty much because of the
This nigga
topic.
at 1.4K now.
Hey, I got you here, JLE.
Yes.
Oh, so I was wondering because when I
Look.
came in, this motherfucker, he had like 100 and something in it. I'm like, damn, that's kind of high for Poppy.
JLE, baby, why'd you shave your hair?
Hmm.
Why'd you shave your hair?
I already told you in the other live. I'm going back to modeling. This was my look
Okay.
when I was about to go back into it, but I didn't do it back then. And so now for my project, I'm a little early because my project is not until next year. So I was like, I might as well just do it now.
Okay, you gonna be like the Dora Milaje or something?
The who?
Dora Milaje from Black Panther.
Dora Milaje.
The
Hey, Sherelle,
bodyguard, the
where
bald-headed
your real
women.
hair come to?
The
What's
bald.
the name?
Yeah, that was the name of those bodyguards, the bald-headed women, warrior women.
Okay, I'm
From
not
Black
bald.
Sherelle.
I got a little
Gotcha.
something. But by the time I do my project, it'll probably be almost close to like a pixie cut because my hair is growing really fast right now.
Sherelle, what you doing?
Gotcha.
Huh?
All right,
I said, where
Sherelle.
your real hair come to?
You can get cussed out, man. Fucking with Sherelle.
Okay.
My real hair is 22 inches. It, go to the middle of my back when it's straight. I done lost the key.
Sherelle
You
was
dyed
go
your
off.
shit, didn't you?
Huh?
You dyed your shit, didn't you?
I'm a natural Nazi. I don't believe in putting chemicals and no type of chemicals in my hair.
Oh, so that was your natural color when you had came up on what was it, jprince and Cody that day? That was your natural color?
Yeah, my hair's like sandy brown.
Oh shit.
Oh, my nigga Sporties and came up. What's that in Sporties?
Hold on.
What up,
Somebody
what up?
got an echo. Is that me? Hold on.
Oh, I ain't seen Sporties in a long time.
Nah, that's me. I had some shit playing on YouTube, Jay.
Okay, listen here. Hold on. Don't be derailing the show with the echo. Swear, did you got your hair done?
Sporty, you muted, bro.
Yeah, something like.
Yeah, I ain't seen my man Sporty in a minute. What you
I've
been up
been
to,
on,
bro?
man. Shit, I've been on.
You on the solo cam.
Man, for what? Man, you better go ahead.
No, he from New York.
Nah, see, don't fucking play me like that. I'm from fucking New York. I don't sound like New York. I ain't from North Jersey either.
You do sound like you're from New York, though, Sporty.
Yeah,
To be fair.
I can sound like it all day. You ain't gonna hear me say son, God, none of that shit. You gonna hear me say word is born, that John right there. Yo, that John. You ain't gonna catch no New York nigga saying John.
Oh, Philly. You from Philly then?
Yeah, that's
No, I know he's from Philly, but he talking about I'm a New York woman in training.
Yeah, you catching everything. You over there.
Look, I'm supposed to
Only
be
thing
going
left
to
for you to
Philly.
say, Sherelle, is
I'm about
suck
to be
my
in Philly
dick.
in a few days. You got to tell me where I need to go get the sandwich from.
A word? Oh, what shit?
The chopped cheese?
It depends on.
No, the Philly cheesesteak. The chopped cheese is in New York.
Nah, yeah, the Philly cheesesteak depend. You gotta go if it ain't disgusting and dripping off the burger and the fresh steak getting cut up in your face, man. Yeah.
Man, fuck that.
Okay,
That
give me the
nigga, that
stove. You gotta
nigga,
give me
that
the
nigga, that nigga, apron better be dirty as fuck, blood. Cause out here, if that apron clean, I don't want it, nigga. I want that dirty, nasty apron, nigga. Cause I know that shit about to smack.
Give me the stove, Sporties. Where I gotta go?
Shit, you can probably go. I mean, you can go to Geno's. That's on South. But I would go to like
Max's,
Eagle Bar. Yo, Eagle Bar, Clock Bar.
Yo, all my Philly niggas say Geno's trash.
Who said? I know they told me don't go to Geno's or Max.
Yeah, they say Geno's is like the tourist spot.
My bad, fighter. What you say?
You don't fuck with Max's?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I just said. After Max's, what Clock Bar, Eagle Bar, right off Germantown, not Germantown, fucking Erie Ave. No, right in
So Max is better than Geno's?
Oh, Max's officials. I mean, we just gotta go during the daytime. Let's just go during the daytime. I mean,
Max has got the little bar right now.
I'm going at nighttime. I'm from the hood.
We can't.
In the hood, I want to go in. I'm down.
All right, we can go to Max's and the Clock Bar, Eagle Bar, Max's right there on Erie Ave, where they get
I was just on 63rd and 64th and 65th.
You gonna know right
and I'm by myself.
Black and Nobel bookstore where everybody from the prison get their shit.
Wait,
Black and
you said
Nobel
you was
bookstore.
West Shore?
I was in Chicago for the last 2 weeks. I was on 63rd, 64th, 65th by myself. I walked around the corner to Jerk 48 that was on 79th. Went to the gas station, went got my food, came back because I parked my truck in the middle of King Drive, put my emergency blinkers on to go take a picture by the mirror.
You came out of daytime because really people don't be really doing.
Man, listen, I came in the daytime, but it got dark because I went around there around 6.
Oh, okay.
So it was dark before I left. But listen, that shit is protected as fuck now. The police,
they cleaning up a little bit because the police be cutting
every corner around there.
They be parked now.
Well, because they sell the building.
63rd than it was on the.
I mean, even before then,
renovate them.
Oh, okay.
Even before then, the police they've been parking like on 63rd and like Cottage all the way down to Cottage.
The niggas be outside on 63rd though. I'm not gonna lie. 63rd and King Drive, they be outside. Like it was like 100 niggas on the corner across the street from the police. They didn't even give a fuck. I was like,
Yo, I seen this nigga on Facebook say I was gonna be my ops for Halloween, but I can't play dead that long. I said, nigga.
They was from Chicago, honey.
That shit was hard. Nah, that nigga's from LA.
I was with this dude from Chicago.
That shit crazy.
Wow. And I was like, oh, you know Vine? He's like, I don't know no dead niggas. I was like, damn. He said,
it was. Those bars like a motherfucker, man.
I gotta take my hat off to that. That
yeah,
bro, that shit was crazy. I was like, that nigga said I can't play dead that long.
Yo, you said who said that?
It's some nigga from LA on my
Facebook. I'm about to say, definitely not no lyrical Chicago nigga. Let me fucking know.
Right, they literally made their whole neighborhood safe because the neighborhood is flush with the police. I mean, literally, they got a security guard. They got armed guards at the gates. You can't come in the project unless you're from there, unless you live in there.
Yeah, I ain't surprised. I mean, shit. Keep all that violence in one specific area.
I mean, that's
or keep it away.
Yup.
But I don't know lie because they just had a shootout on Cicero, like for I think Halloween. A bunch of people got shot, or it was the day after.
Yeah, but what the fuck happened to Cicero? They just now starting to do it where it's
Cicero used to be all right though.
What?
Cicero,
it did. Back in the day, Cicero was all right.
Back in the day.
What the fuck happened there?
They just right now it's starting to branch out. So like you see how Duck got shot downtown, and then a lot of those kids was downtown during the summertime acting a fool, jumping on people's cars. Now it's starting to the violence is starting to branch out, but before it was secluded into certain areas.
She said, "Man, yeah, I smoked your man, left him on the curb."
Yeah, that Duck shit was crazy. That Duck shit was sick.
No, that's not how you spell Cicero.
I bet your ass went out there singing that shit though, nigga.
That's a horrible spelling. CIC, man.
I bet your ass went on 6030 King Drive singing that shit, nigga.
I was bumping Vine. I was bumping. First of all, you gotta go on 63rd and King Drive before you get to the project. I don't understand why they beef with each other when they live so close to each other.
That's why.
But it's a corner down.
That's who you beef with.
But here's my thing. What why beef with the nigga next door though? I mean,
because that's who you always have problems with.
No, I can see. No, I can see if it was about 5 streets over. It is one street that
No,
separates.
listen, you ain't okay. Let me explain something to y'all. My ops in my neighborhood was literally across the railroad tracks. That was it.
Yeah,
Like-
ours was across the railroad tracks too, but it was a street and a railroad track and another street, and then
No.
then they
You ain't listen
project
to me.
started.
I'm talking about literally. You cross the railroad tracks, and them niggas is right there. Like we could shoot into their neighborhood.
That's why.
That's why it's hard living in.
Them niggas used to ride through our hood. They used to tell us, like, especially when we was youngsters, like, if you ain't got a thumper or you ain't got a car, stay your ass inside. Because they'd ride through the hood, and the only thing they'd ask is where you from. And then they'd just spark.
Now imagine living next to a whole project building.
Imagine black niggas stop killing each other.
Okay, next topic.
I mean,
fuck.
We're not going
hey,
about
you want me to play some John? You want me to play some John Lennon, nigga?
With John Legend?
Nah,
Tommy,
John Lennon.
Tommy,
Imagine,
do you
nigga.
listen to, Vince Staples at all? Do you like
Hell,
Vince
Vince Staples, hey, see, that's what Vince Staples the real one. That nigga's a real
Where
one.
he from? Because I knew
He
he
from
was
Long
from
Beach.
where y'all from.
But
He
he
from Chicago.
doesn't
I'm saying
drink,
what area.
he doesn't smoke, he doesn't do anything. But
Yeah.
like if you listen to him speak and stuff, you'll kind of get dragged into it because
Vince
he
Staples
just
is
speaks
the
so well.
funniest rapper
he-
ever without even trying.
He
That
has such
nigga's
a good
hilarious.
personality, and then
He
he'd
be
be
on,
so
yo.
serious when he says certain stuff.
That nigga's hilarious.
He be on some deep shit. But
Can
it
we
be
drop
like,
fighter now? He sleep.
That nigga is fucking hilarious.
Fighter, you sleep?
He sleep.
Nah, I'm up, man.
Speaking of
Party,
sleep,
are you sleeping?
Speaking of sleep, I'm finna go to sleep.
Yeah,
I'll let y'all
it's
later.
3:30 out
I
there.
man Joe's from
Yeah.
Alabama, yo. That was the first time I heard.
I'm from the city that never
Yeah,
sleeps. You heard?
from Alabama, man.
Go ahead, Fighter.
Motherfucker
Okay,
probably
man.
lift
Good
weights,
night.
and
But
play
yeah,
running back.
Good night,
Running
big
back
girl.
all day.
Yeah,
Jay, did you ever,
exactly. I was a running back.
Jay, did you
absolutely
ever see
right.
the white lady that reacted to North?
Built for football.
Was that the
Yeah.
one that was saying that it was like
Football is
promoting
what
violence
it
or
is here.
something?
The one out she was crying while she was reviewing it.
I think I remember reading it about it briefly.
Nah, y'all gotta play. Hold on, I'm gonna send you the link, dog. Y'all gotta watch this. This shit is
I had
so
heard it.
motherfucking funny.
But that North has become one of my favorite songs from him now.
Cool.
But I had
You
heard,
thirsty? Go get a Sprite. My Crips lurking. Yeah, that shit go hard.
but he has evolved though. Like his sound has
Yeah.
definitely evolved. Like every
Yeah.
album, it doesn't sound like his other albums. So
Nah,
that's
Vince goes stupid. I'm surprised you. See, you one of the rare ones that I know about that ain't from the city.
Which area is he from?
He from North Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
See, he the one. If
Well,
you ever
I
hit,
think I'm thinking about Vince Mensa.
Oh no,
yeah, no, you talking about the one. Yeah, you talking about Blood from.
Vince.
Yeah, he the goofy nigga from Chicago.
Yeah, he was a fucking flop.
Yeah, fake ass.
Nah, this nigga Vince
all that
Staples a
power
real
behind
one.
No, but you know the thing about Vince is that like
Mensa, that,
I think because he doesn't get into a lot of that extra stuff anymore.
Vince stay out the way.
Wait,
Yeah.
he's the one that was on Insecure.
Probably with the Gap.
Yeah, he was
He
on
hella
Insecure.
funny.
He had
Yeah,
a show for
it's in the bag, Jay.
He
He
got a
so
spot
funny
on Insecure.
that don't think that he playing.
He got a spot on that show. That's what's up.
HBO,
Lift me
yeah.
up, yeah. Lift me up, yeah.
Yeah. So
So
he,
y'all, do y'all watch Manifest?
Nah,
I just saw it on Netflix today because I was
it's on
gonna
it. Okay, nah.
Damn, I forgot I got a Netflix account. I gotta watch.
You
But
see
I
it in
ended
the
up
bag, Jay?
Yeah, one of y'all want to let me borrow y'all Netflix? Oh.
No, because I just no. You finna get me in trouble. You know they got the thing now where you can't let
Yeah,
people watch it
yeah,
outside the
yeah.
house.
That sound like somebody got caught by the bug.
Yeah.
Wait, say it again, Jay.
You can't let nobody watch it outside. You have to pay for
Nope.
that. If
Gotta pay for
somebody
that extra
watch it,
account.
Oh no, I'm talking about. You see the video on the back?
yeah. I'm finna save
Okay.
the thing. I don't know what she crying for though. That's why I don't understand.
No, hey, the shit's so because they played it on the radio, and I guess it's a station that her kids listen to.
Mhm.
But nah, wait till you hear the lyrics, dog. She was, oh my god, they're playing this on the radio. It was hella funny, blood.
Yo, she got mad. Oh, Vince State was North.
Yeah, they played North on the radio, like, cause if you listen to the lyrics, that nigga talk about some real shit. And
He pretty much talked about the stuff that he was. Now the thing about Vince, right? So you'll hear people say like, "Yeah, I joined the gang because I wanted to have a community." Vince was literally like, "No, I joined the gang because I wanted to delete people." Like he literally
yeah, I
said.
wanted to fuck niggas up. Yeah.
So he doesn't like really sugarcoat anything. So a lot
Yeah,
of people have
he
to
don't
get
sugarcoat
his
shit.
personality because he just like it's just straight cut.
Like that nigga said when he got his first he got his first show money, nigga went straight to Arizona to go buy some guns to come back and sell them.
Yo, why she crying during the whole thing, yo? I'm
Because
watching
people
this
are
shit like.
Oh, you watching it now?
I'm like, what? Yo, did he threaten her or something? Cause she
No,
all
nigga, they
lyric.
played this. No, they played this shit on the radio, and she couldn't believe that they was playing that song on the radio.
Yeah.
She's sitting here, dun 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 dun. Oh my god,
that shit
I
was.
mean, I like the song though. It's one of my favorite songs from it.
1.6 mil views. Keep advertising my shit,
Bitch, you
girl.
thirsty? Go have a Sprite. My Crips lurking. Don't die tonight. Nah, that nigga, he be gassing now. And like I said, the nigga funny than a motherfucker.
Yo, he one of them dead serious niggas. Like, hold up.
Yeah, but be funny at the same time.
But like
Yeah.
he'll say something like a joke.
Did it catch you off guard? Like you ain't get that? Did you?
Yeah.
You ain't get that, did you?
Like the best ones be when Joe Budden used to call him on the show.
His interviews, yeah.
That shit used to be funny than a motherfucker. All right, Marcus.
He was telling somebody, he was like, I don't invite people over my house or something like that. And then one of the interviewers was like, oh, you don't be like cooking for your girls. He be like, he said, you be doing that? You are so nice. Like, so you gotta listen to like he has the best interviews. Like
He talk about his parents and how they was down, and that's why I was be telling people about, you know, NWA. Like we all knew them niggas weren't like that. But he talking about his parents like them niggas, like they always said them NWA niggas was suckers. They wasn't really woo woo. Because his mom's and it was really like out there like that. Another one too that niggas don't know. That nigga Tyler the Creator mom. That bitch was with the shiznitch, which is hella funny though, because this nigga's like the complete opposite.
Yeah, I can believe it.
But nah, that nigga mama was like, he used to stay up here for a quick sec. My little brother went to school with that nigga. That nigga was a weirdo in school and shit. But man, that nigga mama was like with the shits.
Wasn't the game mom? She banged harder than him.
I don't know about her mom. I know Pops
When they was
did. I'm
talking
not
about
sure
him
about her mom.
stripping, they was talking about mom in the game mom. She was getting busy. She had a brothel and all that.
Yeah, I think she was.
Wasn't he stripping at his mom's strip club or some shit?
Look, I mean, okay.
I don't know the details of it, but
oh man, you're back.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I like that they put the beat over this bitch reading the lyrics.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah, I'm watching
that
it
shit
now,
hella
man.
funny, blood. That shit hella funny.
Too. I had to look at it. I'm like, yo, why she
that shit hella funny.
That's like fake. It's the most fake hurt. Like fake hurt. And you crying too long. Like, god damn, cry, make a tear come.
That shit hella funny. My Crips lurking, don't die tonight.
Yeah, you know they love to play the shit that let us get amped up, go up the street and shoot up us. Shit. I know that's what Styles P had me on. Like, fuck, that's demonic music, and I love it.
The reality
the
TV
voices
shows
she
are the
crying.
same too.
So
I'm sorry. Call
The
me.
reality TV shows are
Call me.
giving
I'm
you
sorry.
Emotions.
I'm looking at the
Shit's
views like,
hilarious,
damn,
man.
she giving me free advertisement 6 years later. I love it.
This is where it gets really messed up.
The comments though is hella funny though.
I seen that comedy fuck me up. Yeah, there's money in that shit. And it's a lot of fucking women going.
She said it's this real gangster.
Hold on. Oh, this was.
real one.
I think. Oh, you know what? That's the wrong one. That was a remix. My bad.
She is so devoted to her lyricism.
Oh, my bad. Let me.
Brings her to tears. What an artist.
I'm gonna show y'all the real one. My bad. That was a remix one. That's the real one right there.
Nate Dogg still here.
Yeah, right. She trying to make a tear come. And she playing it with her baby on the couch in the back. My gut. Yeah, both. Yeah, both of them.
And my 11-year-old daughter listens to this radio station. Never again. She's never listened to this radio station again.
It's just comments are turned off. Damn.
You know they was tearing her ass up.
Yeah, they had to be. He'd have cut the
Yeah, that shit would have got that shit would have got.
He cut the comments. Your boy cut the comments off.
She started reading on this one around like 3-minute mark. That shit's hella funny.
Damn.
We ain't talking about the pussy ass Astros.
Folks need Porsches. Bitches need abortions. I'm sorry.
Bitch.
Sprite. Damn, man.
I just want to dance with you, baby.
Damn, Phillies took the fucking series. I mean, the Phillies lost the series, man.
Wait, what are we talking about? Houston World Series champion.
Philly lost, man. That's why I've been so packed. Traffic been crazy around here, man. Because I mean, fucking Philly lost the World Series, man. Houston just won that shit.
Yeah, they did.
You know what's crazy? What y'all saw that? Y'all might have. I thought y'all was looking for it, but it wasn't no African Americans on the World Series.
Yeah,
it wasn't no African Americans on either team.
Oh wow.
Nah, it was all
Latino.
Dominican. It was all like Mandrell Cousins and all that.
But I ain't
Dominicans.
Letting
Yeah, that's a great thing. All you saw was Dominicans and white.
I ain't Dominican though. I'm not Dominican.
I know. They look like you, nigga. Nigga, you know they was like this.
Braxton, who you talking about? Who is
Sharp? It's all Dominicans, man. No African Americans there.
I fuck with Sharp, so he gotta be talking about me and shit.
Oh, okay. First of all,
shit
Braxton, be careful with the sporty slander.
I'm finna head out, y'all.
All right,
See y'all
man,
later.
You for real this time? Or you
I'm for
playing?
real this time.
Okay.
I'm leaving. Damn. You gonna rush me to leave or something?
I'm just saying because you popped back up like the boogeyman.
You gotta watch that video, that white lady.
I had to watch that video Tommy put up there. That shit is funny.
She's serious as hell.
Ain't it? And crying and shit.
Dead ass.
Wait till she hear the rest of his lyrics then. If she goes to the
Right.
rest of his song, she'll really be crying.
The white woman y'all, this song comes on the radio that my 11-year-old daughter listens to.
Y'all buying the most CDs and albums and probably the most downloads.
I'm saying white people.
Exactly.
Yeah, they the ones buying all the music.
Come on, you heard it before I did, probably. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Later.
All right.
See you later. He sound like he about to say y'all bitches need to learn the
Yo,
verse.
yeah.
I don't watch No Jumper.
Nah, Sharp got his own shit now on No Jumper. Sharp a funny motherfucker. Ain't nobody cracked that one. Ain't nobody cracked that joke yet. But I mean, yeah, that's the one time.
Y'all better play it cool up in here.
I fuck with Sharp. Sharp be a cool nigga, a pimp. But that's what he do be saying, yo. That nigga Sharp always check the bitches on the show.
Somebody playing a video in the back.
I think it was Tommy playing at the lady with them weak ass tears.
Oh, y'all can hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was listening to your shit.
Oh, damn, my headphones hella loud. I'm deaf in the motherfucker.
Plus, I had my
playing through my headphones.
Dang. So y'all better than me with the multitasking on one stream and then another stream and then two videos playing.
Nah, I seen this nigga Marcus on the panel and in the chat somewhere else. I'm like, God.
Probably be doing the same thing.
Yo, I heard Tommy bring it up, and I looked him up. Yo, Poppy just went to like 1.39. Yeah. That shit wasn't like that the other day, right?
He probably got hella
that
hella
shit
followers
shot
from
the
today.
fuck up.
Yeah, because he was at like almost 1,000 people.
He wasn't at no 1,000. I know that.
No, he was at 1,000. He already celebrated 1,000.
When?
No, I'm talking about in the
a
chat.
while ago.
in his actual live. Like, you know how people be like actively watching. Yeah, like 800 people earlier.
Because he just working on his hours now.
Yeah, when I saw that title, I'm like, yeah, that's a winner. That's a winner, and it worked, huh? I heard Sherelle talking about what, like 800 heads up in the chat.
Yeah, it was like 889. Because I came from Aaron's show, because I was watching Aaron's show earlier. And I'm like, okay, I remember Poppy was going live. I came out, I was like, damn, it's 809 people in the chat.
Hell yeah, that title catching shit probably. Yo, after I heard the nigga overnight caught 5 million subscribers on his 5 million followers on the Instagram, I'm like,
and that's what I'm saying. Why y'all following now? He can't post anything.
That's odd, yo. Like y'all
They do that to everybody. They did the same thing to Nip.
I can't
O3, all that.
Unless they gonna get hold of his, like, unless they get hold of his Instagram and they start posting like random stuff every so now and then.
That shit pissed me off for Nip. I'm like, y'all know y'all wasn't listening to no Nip. Like, stop. I know you wasn't listening to Nip, man. Niggas was not listening to Nip like that unless it was some commercial shit.
No, his last album was good, but you know, most people say, "Oh, his last album was like the most like."
Yo, he had.
Ain't nobody listened to his last album until he died.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The nigga had
look at the
good
charts.
shit.
That shit didn't chart like that.
Nigga had good shit. I mean,
I had
liked
posts
it,
on
man.
Facebook where I was talking about Nip old albums, and they didn't have a motherfucking like on there.
Word?
Yeah, niggas went on Nip like that. Not like how they be trying to make it. Niggas weren't fucking with Nip like that.
I told that shit. Me and Razik was at that nigga store for the first time I went to LA. And I mean, 2 months before he died. I got that shit on IG, walking into his store with my camera phone, like, yo, you couldn't walk nowhere. It was nothing but USPS boxes with orders in them throughout the whole. Just think of your Foot Locker. You can't move because the whole Foot Locker got shipping boxes and they're ready to go. I'm like, damn, this nigga winning. That shit, I got that shit on IG. Like, yo, I got to get like this with my chemicals. You can't even walk around the fucking store, man. Just shipments.
I still ain't ordered nothing from there. I've been meaning to, but I'm like,
yeah, I mean, when I was over there, it looked regular. I know heads like that. That's a wild spot. It looked regular over. It was dead, I guess.
All California looked regular.
All right. Yeah. It must, because it was right next to that burger spot.
That's how niggas get got.
It wasn't all crowded. It wasn't crowded at all. It was like dead or something. Like,
no, yeah, bucket hats. I need a bucket hat. I've been trying to get some bucket hats. Let me see. Bucket hats.
I love a bucket. I rock an army bucket all day.
Star went to East Oakland.
Who?
Star.
Who was it?
Star from Star and Buckwild.
Nah, nigga. What you mean?
The nigga Star went to East Oakland. Nigga, he on like a road trip.
Oh, where? All right, yo. I been fucking with Star early in the morning. Yo, nigga, I went to Seton Hall. I used to wake up to Star and Buckwild in '99, yo, and then 2000. Like, nigga, that type of radio, nigga, you gonna wake up and listen to it every day. These niggas say the craziest shit. Star is just, I mean, I love how he know black shit, but he's half Italian too. He the one who teaches everybody. He like, man, he's like Chicago. The Italians in Chicago are the ones that created the drive-by. He's like, you niggas think California niggas started that shit. He's like, the Italians in Chicago would ride up the street and shoot up the whole goddamn block for one person. He's like, they created the drive-by. Yo, Star has some good Italian history, man. He's like, my mom Italian, man. He's like,
they used to way back in the day. Used to do that shit. The Capone and all them motherfuckers did.
Yeah, my dumb ass thought it was you niggas in LA. I mean, you niggas in California. No. I'm saying that's what the TV.
And even Griselda Blanco, they started this shit on the back of the motorcycles.
Yo, that's shit. You grow up not doing no research. I'm gonna look at LA movies and niggas driving by. Come find out it's Italians in Chicago light up the kids, the women, the men, the whole block.
Yeah, it's spitting the whole shit. And then they just shoot them all inaccurate ass Tommy guns. Just spray shit.
The
words, Bob.
The Tommy gun?
Yeah.
The Thompson. It's called a Thompson, but they call it Tommy gun. You know the Tommy gun with the circle clip?
You had to have said that name growing up playing around.
Who, me?
Nah, Jay, you had playing around Tommy gun. Everybody want that 1,000-round gun, nigga. Looking like a gangster in a fucking suit.
Jay, you from Chicago? You never heard of Tommy gun?
Nope. And I know y'all think because I'm from Chicago, I don't know about. Yeah. No, I don't.
You seen Batman? Remember Batman the cartoon? It was those guns.
Nope.
Yeah, because the Joker always had
come
that
out when Gargoyles came out.
Yeah, because they were like the mafia. They were like mafia dudes.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Two-Face in them.
Two-Face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching back then.
That's all you know is him laughing.
Yeah, spraying shit, chopping shit up.
That Tommy gun.
Mm-mm.
You never heard of St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
Oh, that was real.
Where they dressed up like police and then went to a little ops thing and sprayed them niggas. I think they killed like 13 or something. I don't know. It's hella niggas they killed that day. Kirk was there. I thought Nino Brown. Blood, this nigga been on one all night.
Yeah, that nigga funny as fuck.
Hey, Jay, what that shit about though? That manifest?
It's about, it was a plane crash, I guess, and then all the people that was in the plane crash came back.
Oh, and it was like they were the same age, but it was the future or some shit like that.
That's some shit I saw 15 years ago. Yo, Tommy, you be around the same. Yo, ain't that a joint with an airplane? Like it just went into the mist.
No.
Back to the airport. They must have remade this shit because they came back to the airport and everyone's like, "Yo, what the?" Fuck?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're right. But yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Home and you got to tune into their lives
because they
on that long. I got married. He like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then like everybody's lives
same shit. Yep.
And it was like, yo, I've been gone this long
because they flew, and I guess they went through some shit, and so in their heads they just took a regular flight. Yeah. But in reality, the shit was like 7 years later, something crazy. Like,
that's what it was. Because I didn't watch it because I don't like to watch stuff that ain't done. Like if they still making seasons and stuff.
Oh
yeah.
I don't like no fucked me up. I need to watch you straight through. Netflix fucked me up. I got to watch you straight through.
I watch right now I'm on damn, I was just talking to Beans about that shit. God damn it. Designated Survivor. That shit hard.
Nah, I didn't watch that. But you know what? So I passed by Manifest and I ended up watching Stranger Things this season. I'm about to watch it again.
I can't get into that
truth. Shit. The Langoliers, he must be grown as hell because that's an old John. The Langoliers, that's exactly what me and Tommy was talking about, which I think that John might have spun off that. But I remember that
Stephen King
has some
something wrong with him, low key. But he makes some good stuff, but his stuff, you could tell like his mind work a little different than everybody else.
You be like that up in the New England area too. 37. Yeah, the Langoliers. You know about that, sitting back watching.
Come on, Kirkwood.
Stephen King was just dropping. Stephen King dropping shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let you keep that, Kirkwood. You go ahead and enjoy that, my guy.
Oh, man, you can have that, yo. I heard you can have that. You can have that. I heard that shit. I'm not going to act like I'm not looking at what I'm looking at. I ain't gonna watch no shit like that.
Y'all want to watch it for the pole dancing?
See, y'all girls watch it, and if I had a chick watch it, like you do that at chick crib on your own time. I don't want to hear about that shit.
But would you watch like pole dancing videos, but not in a reality series?
Pole dance, man. Don't that guy have dudes and Transformers all in it?
What I'm saying is, so you like the concept of seeing somebody on a pole, but you don't like the concept of it being a reality show with them showing like homosexual stuff. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
But you would take the pole dancing part, but without the
Not just put the women in it only.
Right.
Because you hit me with this word game jargon.
No, what I'm saying is most people don't watch
the pole, right, Jeff? But
no, so because some people will say like, nah, I don't like that kind of stuff. I've heard people say that.
What the pole thing, man? I go to the strip club. Serious?
Yeah.
I'm too grown. I need something to do while I'm eating and drinking, and I want somebody faking it and smiling and how you doing? I want all that. I don't want to go to the regular bar and nah, man, get out here, man. Let's go to the strip club so I can stand something.
Clubs got good wings. Is that true?
Shit. Yo, down south. Oh man, every strip club I go to in Atlanta, I get lemon pepper, lemon pepper, lemon pepper, lemon pepper, lemon pepper. Them motherfuckers do. They always got some chick in the kitchen whipping it up, yo. Oh, yo, I love yo. That's the best part, man. Eating at the shit, because then you can tell the chick like, yo, give me a second. I swear, after I'm done eating, I throw money and all that. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, I just ain't made for it. I can't do it.
Hold on.
I'm trash at strip clubs. I'm trash at bachelor parties. It don't do nothing for me.
I love the fake ego boost, man. Like
but I ain't gonna lie to you, real shit.
Learn from this shit.
Every strip club I done went to, I done had a stripper where I could have went the fuck. Like I done got numbers and all that shit.
They regular females, man.
Every time.
They regular females, yo.
But I'm saying, nigga, like I'm 100%. Like, and I'm talking about like a lot of times I wasn't even trying, but like the little chick I was smashing in Pensacola, she's a stripper. I ain't even get to get
you
to
heard
this
what you
chick,
heard.
but
Yeah, you heard what you said, right? That's how it be happening. You're not even trying, nigga.
Yeah, I just.
That's why I like when Tommy be like, yo, I didn't know till I came to the internet that niggas wasn't winning.
Yeah, that shit was crazy to me.
Tommy's like, I ain't know. Yeah, because you a nigga winning. Niggas winning don't give a fuck.
I be chilling
about a nigga losing, yo. In the hood, nigga, man, what I'm talking about today, maybe it's different in other communities, but broke niggas never got a chance to hang with a nigga with money. You had to earn it, put in some work, something, but you don't just get to hang. A broke ass nigga don't just get to ride in the nigga Mercedes. If you're a broke ass chick, you'll get to experience that one day. But I told my niggas in college. I mean, these niggas
some will, not all of them.
Yeah, exactly. If you got family, but I went to Chicago or I went to SIUC. I mean, shit, all them dudes from Chicago niggas, I'm like, y'all my age. How the fuck y'all got Cadillacs and Mercedes and like what the fuck? Like, I ain't think you supposed to get all of that shit yet.
Ain't nobody hit the Powerball in Cali, motherfucker. No, I'm saying they ain't hit it in Cali. That don't mean they ain't hit it out. But no, ain't nobody hit it all. That shit at 1.9 now.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Ain't nobody smacked.
It's gonna be a town in the middle of nowhere.
No, ain't nobody hit it all. It's at 1.9.
No, when it happened,
it was at 1.6 before the drawing. So if it goes up, that means that ain't nobody hit.
Still losing.
Well, we got 3 niggas that hit for a meal. 43 people hit for 20 racks. 1,000 people hit for $427. 2,500 people hit for $173. 66,000 hit for $7.
$7. I would have gave it back.
$53. 53,000 hit for $9.
Niggas gonna give it back in the form of give me some more tickets.
Give me another ticket. Yeah, 409,000 hit for $5 and 998,000 hit for $4. I hit for $4 on my last ticket.
I ain't never bought a ticket in my life.
You crazy as fuck, nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
there's normally be somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Like I think the last person that won was in Illinois, but it was like in the middle of Illinois.
It's a town in Wisconsin that's the luckiest store they say in America. I went there up and bought it one time. I ain't hit shit. I had to. But it's like I went to the actual store. It's like the luckiest store in America. They didn't hit for more lottery winners than any store in America.
That means I
had to, nigga, just to see. Let me see my ticket hitting.
That's me. All right, shit. After doing a bid, it's like nah, it's official, nigga. I am not on that list of lucky. I knew I wasn't, but I got the stamp of nigga. You not on it. I don't do that lucky shit. I don't go to casinos to chill, but I ain't gambling. I don't even know how to roll no fucking dice, yo. I don't do nothing unless it take hard work, nigga, because I ain't gonna get lucky, nigga. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Right. That's how I feel too. That luck stuff don't work for me. The only time I really started like seeing results is when I started putting in work for real. Like no luck, no nothing.
That's the only way it's gonna happen. Like my mom said, everybody gonna do it, and you're gonna get caught. And she was right. I mean, I just had to get caught a bunch of fucking times. Like, man, I'm good, man.
I ain't here for shit on this ticket, bitch ass ticket.
Yo, what the hell y'all playing? Like,
I just do quick pick. But Powerball right now is what's smacking. Powerball is out.
But you got to pick like 10 numbers or some shit?
It's 5 numbers and then a Powerball number.
Damn, just 5 numbers?
Well, 6 altogether.
All right. What you got to hit all them shits on the dot?
For the jackpot, yeah.
What if you hit them all but don't get the Powerball?
That's $1 million.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
4 plus the Powerball is 20,000. 4 without the Powerball is 427. 3 with the Powerball is 173. 3 without the Powerball is 7.
Oh, word. Oh, you can win all.
Yeah. That's what I was reading off. 2 with the
27
Powerball is
years.
9. 1 with the
Jesus.
Powerball is 5. And if you just hit the Powerball, it's 12.
Talking that nigga to, I'm taking that nigga to a strip club. I'm not.
27 years? How old was he when he went in? Is he an old ass man now?
Yo, not Razi can't tell you all that shit. But when that nigga came home, boy. Yo,
I dropped 10, Kimla.
Yo, when that nigga
Yeah,
came
my brother
home,
go to
man,
board in December.
that's exactly what I wasn't taking that nigga to no strip club, man. That nigga Razi came home, niggas bring him to the crib. That's that.
Yeah, my brother, he go to board in December. He been down for 16 years now.
Damn.
Well, they did. They got my brother on Christmas Eve of 2005.
Word, damn. Yeah, yo. It's a lot of niggas
What that
locked up.
is?
It's a lot of niggas still getting locked up.
Yeah, about 13 years. No, 16. Oh no. Yeah, because it's 15 at 2000. So 17. It'll be 17 years this year.
Damn. Oh, ruthless.
Damn. Oh, he did that Kendrick Lamar verse, nigga.
Oh, that nigga lucky he got out. God damn.
Shoot a nigga,
He lucky he getting out.
Walk myself into the court. Like, bitch, I did that.
Yeah, I'm about to go lay down now, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right. Damn.
Okay. Fighter, you sleep too?
Yo, he in Newark, ain't he like North Jersey of boxing or something?
What happened?
Yo, where you be? My bad, go ahead.
You sleep? Are you going to sleep?
Why you talking to me like that? You going to sleep?
No, I'm running the pen. I'm just trying to make sure because everybody
I'm up.
going to bed and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm up. Yeah, I'm up.
You can
What
go
you
ahead and
saying?
ask him. That was Sporty's asking you that question.
Yeah, you said you box, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a gym up North Jersey or something. I remember you saying something like that, right?
Oh nah, yeah, nah. That I visited the one with Shakur Stevenson fight. I've been there like 2-3 times. Elite Heat.
Calculated motherfucker, yo.
Elite Heat.
That nigga's IQ, he right. Yeah, I like him, man.
Yeah, man. He been a shoot for a minute.
Where you training at? Or where you was?
Nah, I'm in Connecticut now.
All right.
Yeah, Ortiz Boxing Gym. Yeah, Ortiz Boxing Gym. So yeah, this is where I train at.
Any amateurs coming up?
Amateurs right now. Nah, but there's this one prospect that I know. He just went with Lomachenko. A lot of people say he got robbed. No sport here, nigga that get knocked. Sherelle, you can't knock me out though. You heard?
Yeah, nah, Sporty, a nigga that get knocked out. Fuck that.
Sherelle can't knock me out though. I'll tell you that. I told you, yo, come up here.
She talk like it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I told her I'm a world star. Yeah, world star.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Sounds nice. I'm getting ready to put my son in boxing probably next year.
How old is
See
he?
if you like it. He's 7.
Yeah, that's around that. That's a good age.
Yeah, it's good. Yo, a lot of people need to get punched in the face that haven't got punched in the face yet.
Oh God, never mind.
I'm saying because if it happened for your first time, you 20-something, you're gonna lose that fight.
And that's gonna be embarrassing forever if you with your girl. Come on,
lose that fight. It's gonna be like yeah, you need that shit to happen. All men know that. This is a fact. This is a fact. No, I mean, shit, this is a fact, yo. You know what it's like to do, feel what you can do.
Right. Learn how to squabble early. Just for basic human self-defense. Like,
I mean, animal instincts, man, shit. I mean, like, so you don't wild out. You can wild out precisely.
Yeah. Usually people that know how to fight tend not to fight, you know.
A lot of people with their gun license ain't the ones shooting motherfuckers.
Right.
I mean, it's a fact. When I got my shit in North Carolina, I was like, wow. He's like, yeah, a lot of when you see that shit go on, you ain't heard it be a licensed gun holder. I'm like, damn, that's some smart shit. That's some good shit to know.
Well, we'll see how it goes. doing boxing and basketball. So we'll see which one he likes the most.
Yeah, fuck what he like. He going box, nigga.
Hmm?
I said, fuck what you like. You're gonna box. And you said he got all them cousins? Yeah.
It was a mixture. So he has a mixture of girl and boy cousins.
Oh, growing up, you might have to put hands on both. Stop playing.
Oh, damn.
Stop playing. Stop acting like you ain't had no male cousins pop you. Shit.
No.
What?
I didn't.
Oh, you must have been acting. You must have been acting real nice and feminine then.
So like when the elders in my family compared me to like my son and like my sister, they always be like, well, you know, they say I was calm. I didn't need a lot of whoopings or anything. Like I wasn't like a bad kid.
All right.
Now my sister and my son, yeah. Anyway. I basically birthed my sister, so it's her and my son act just alike. That's why they always fighting. How's my sister?
Yeah.
She's 24.
Oh yeah, and like you said in that life partnership, ain't nobody that's been in effect. Y'all women been using that. That ain't nobody about to steal your shit.
Life partner? No, when I said it to some people, they were like, "Huh?" You know, but whatever.
Yeah, I have to keep reminding myself. We a real small portion of people that's on YouTube, y'all.
Yeah, but I mean,
especially women, shit.
Yeah, that's why a lot of times I really don't be getting up on these panels. I prefer to sit back and listen most of the time, because my main goal was just to listen. Because I got a son, so I'm like, let me just hear what you guys are talking about.
I wish my mom would have been able to do some shit like that.
Hi, Kev. Can you come on camera really quick, just so I can make sure that you're not a troll? All right, you don't have to stay on cam. I'm about to bring you up. All right. Hi, Kev.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
First time listener, dope conversation. I was like, damn, they offered the call-in link. I heard y'all talking boxing a minute ago.
Yeah, this is actually Poppy's panel, but he had a family emergency, so I'm running it for him for a little second. But
Okay.
yeah, I've never boxed before. Obviously, I wasn't even allowed to play sports, but I have a boy, so I'm trying to get him into some sports.
Did you come up in a Islamic household?
No, are you talking about my last name?
No, I was just asking. I came up in a Islamic household, and my parents they didn't allow me to play sports.
Oh no.
Yo, Kev, where you from?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Oh, where? What was Sunni?
Traditional is the masjid. Identifies this as a traditional.
Okay. Offering
salah.
Well,
we had the Sunni and the Shiites though too.
Okay. Or offering salah and all that.
Yeah.
That's a good upbringing. That's a good upbringing, man. Shit. You had some sisters?
No, I got one brother. He's a bully.
Oh,
and
damn.
a lot of baby, so. But nah, I have one brother, and I had some cousins that was terrorizers though. I heard y'all talk. Bro said something to the effect of say you get popped that first time you 20, it's a L off top.
Yeah. You got all men know you gotta get punched in the face. You gotta know what you can do. You need to feel how it feels on you. You got to, man. I mean, so it ain't no surprise, niggas. This is what happens. This is how it feels.
You got to.
I mean, you got to. I mean, come on, man. Don't get surprised. That's a L.
I feel like that's a real big problem in our culture right now too. As far as well, here, let me turn this on. I feel like that's a real big problem, like in our culture right now. Is
let that paint, man. My bad. Let that paint, man. That's a paint up. My bad.
Is that Nip?
Yeah. That shit hard, yo.
You already know. Yeah.
Yo, what's that?
Nip.
Painting, wall, mural, what?
It's a tapestry.
What the fuck? My bad. I'm dumb.
So it's like kind of like a rug. It's like a real thin rug that hangs up. Yup. Like a painting
hard,
and shit.
Nigga.
I saw some of those on like Etsy and stuff.
They fire. Yeah, you
exactly.
get them for
like Muhammad Ali joint. Like it's three Jones. Like three.
The canvas, you mean?
Yeah.
The tapestry is more. You can actually fold it
Yeah,
up.
that's like
You
a
can put it
drape.
on
I
your
like that.
bed.
Yeah.
You can put it on the
Hey,
wall.
if I was cold, I'll fucking roll up in that motherfucker. It's like a
Yeah.
blanket too.
That's some good color. I like the color. That's a good color, yo.
Yeah, that shit dope, man. You know what I'm saying? The culture gonna really realize what that man was worth to us one day, in its full effect. You know, he was doing some major shit. But when it comes to the hand to hand and the fisticuffs, like I feel like that's a lost art. You know what I mean? And we losing niggas every day. You know, I don't know what happened with the Takeoff situation, but you know, from what people are speculating about, somebody took off on somebody. You know what I'm saying? And we saw kind of who was upping when they was upping, and it's like it seemed to me like we just scared. You know, and that boxing, that used to be from what my daddy used to tell me, man, that was a big part of our culture. You know, like niggas just knew at least how to stand up and throw a 1-2, you know.
Mhm.
And now niggas is scared to get hit with one.
You goddamn right, because it might get on camera.
The World Star changed the game.
Shit, that shit might get on film, and I ain't going. Maybe if I was young, I might want to come. If I got access to it, I take an L and it's on. I might just want to. I can't even lie, yo. Like,
yeah,
oh, fuck, yo, that shit is on. Yo, I gotta go to school.
Can't nobody blame you for that.
I gotta go to school, yo.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's cracking on me and shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Man, fuck that, yo. Watch this shit, man. That shit hurt, nigga. I bet that would hurt if it was on camera if I was younger. Ooh.
Oh man, World Star changed the game. When niggas started World Star niggas.
Front, yo. I can't even lie, yo. If I had access, I'd probably be like, man. I know where I'm going, but fuck it.
Is there a bigger detriment to us? Before I say we like 27 at the latest, but is there a bigger detriment to us than pride and ego? Up until the point that you're 27 years old, you know?
Nah, if you can control of that, you can get far early, but
that's the trick.
How can we? You got to go left with that.
How can we get to him? How can we get to him? You know what I'm saying? How can we get to him at that age to talk to him, to shift the culture really though? Because that's a hard thing.
I look at it like, yo, I don't know why some people in life don't understand. Like, I ain't got no kids or nothing, but I know men got to meet milestones. I mean, like your kid got to my kid. It's a difference between your kid. I've seen people get excited. My kid walking at this amount of months, or a kid's walking mad late, or a kid's supposed to talk at this many months, start school at this. I mean, it's milestones. It don't change after that. It's like, yo, males are born, men are made. So it's a lot of men. I mean, it's a lot of males with full beards or look like men and built all cut up, but yo, they males, but men are made, yo. You got to go through some things. You got to go into the forest and come back with the foot of a lion and shit. If you don't make it back, oh well. I mean, we ain't gonna miss you. You a man. You ain't gonna miss you. But if you come back, let's go.
You respect it either way though. As soon as
you came back for a reason. But if you ain't come back, oh well. I mean, you just oh well. Yeah, I mean, you ain't built. I mean, everybody.
But it's respected. It's respected that you took took that leap though.
Exactly. You ain't dodge draft. You ain't draft dodge or whatever.
That part.
Exactly. You went into the woods, came back. I know you feel different, and we all looking at you different. Let's go. Let's go. Can't nobody tell you shit now, right? You right? I did.
You ain't got to question the nigga at that point when he been through the fire, which you already know.
Exactly. But now it's like you got an option. I don't want to go. All right. You know you got to wear this stamp on your head. So
the scarlet letter, right?
So
right.
You know this going cancel you from chicks. You gonna be labeled. So I ain't going in there. I want to live. You stupid as hell. But cool. I get you. I get you. Self-preservation. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I'm trying to win, man.
It does be that at some point, man. The W's though, they gotta start equating to real world W's though. You know what I'm saying?
Wins, collecting wins.
Men with honor gotta be giving their roses, you know, and that gotta be rewarded at some point.
Oh, what's up, Queen Tulsa?
Hi, Queen Tulsa. Do you have anything to add to the combo?
Yes, thank you for having me. I am not coming here to sing the freedom song. I am totally disgusted with the Migos and them Texas people. Like, I have no understanding. Why are you at a high rollers gambling game with, you know, the penny machine people? Like, come on, it's not adding up.
All y'all didn't look like money. That's a problem. Money, broke. Money. Nah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work.
Well, you know what?
You already knew that, right? That's how it end, right?
I've been listening for a couple of weeks about, speaking about different cultures, like how our culture differs from other cultures. And one thing I do remember that somebody saying is that in other cultures, the people that have a lot of money and the people who don't have a lot of money, normally they don't hang out with each other. But in our culture, like we can have those two sectors of our culture in like the barbershop together or like shopping together. And it just happens like that even with rappers too. Like they'll hang out somewhere and it'll be the rappers that have a lot of money, and maybe people that don't have a lot of money, and they're all in the same room, and then things like this happen.
But then guess what? Not even that, sis. It's somebody plotting. Somebody's rent's due. Somebody probation fees are coming up.
Yeah.
And they have to get it one way or another. But it's like, why do you go after your own people? It's the music, it's the industry. And a lot of people are against Kanye, but I'm with him and I stand with him. Look at this. They are clowning our men. Look at Kyrie. Oh, you better apologize. And then he's got 6 to 8 things that he have to do.
Got his ass dropped.
Like, if they are the modern day slaves.
Shut up and
The celebrities, y'all want that fame? You ready to, yes, massa? That's where you're headed. Go get into that industry.
Yeah, yo, it's TV and
You have
media. You get to see
Kanye.
it play over and over and over.
Look, people want to say Kanye stupid, this, that, and the third. That man is a whole billionaire. That man, no matter of the choices that he made, who are we to make judgments? His mother was a professor. His daddy was a scholar. Come on now. And then it comes out that they had remember when we thought that Kanye was a little loopy and not himself, because they drugged him up.
Yeah, that's when you're on and off. You need to be consistent with your shit or off your shit. But if you're gonna be
Harley, the trainer, had sent him messages. Kanye put those text messages out. You don't do what we say, you're going to be in zombie land, and your child visitations aren't going to be the same.
Oh, true. You got to
That was crazy. That was crazy. That was
But
crazy.
listen, how many other times has this been done?
When we haven't seen it. Okay, so let me pose this question, right? We all know like Azalea Banks. Azalea Banks, like traditionally, it's like, hey, what the fuck you doing? You know what I'm saying?
But yo, and you know what pisses me off? She's so fucking skilled, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
is
She could
fire,
be the one.
bro.
But look, we ain't honoring her properly though, because she been whistleblowing on these motherfuckers. Like she said this shit about Elon Musk that was so cold. She was like, you know, I got that nigga his first blunt, right? She's like, he started bugging. This motherfucker put me in a sunken place. He got a sunken place for black people at his house. Everybody thought she was tripping. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hold on, let me see this crazy ass girl data points and shit. Let me start stashing these moments. She says some wild shit, bro.
Always.
Listen,
you know what
I'm
I'm
going to
saying?
flip the table right quick.
Okay.
Why aren't black women protected the way that if a white woman called out for help,
yeah,
she gets everybody's attention?
Come
Why
on.
is it that the black woman has to give a full-blown resume to be heard?
I mean, you know what? I got a good answer for that too. I'm glad you brought that up. Well, this is what I think, and this is what some black women have expressed online. You know, this is just an example, actually, but Like some black women, you're so damn strong. Sometimes it's like growing up with my mom after her marriage and being single, like you want to do everything. And when you're not a damn, because I'm a man, so I want to help a damsel in distress. Like, open this jar for me. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, I need to be used. I'm a fucking tool. I'm a man. Use me. I mean, but if you want to do everything, like, damn, mom, you cutting the grass. Like when we was married, my dad, that was my ass. If I see your mom or your sister touch the trash or touch that lawnmower, you're done. But now it's mom doing it, and it's just like, I got it. Like, I had to be forced to do this shit. Now it's I got it. No, you just want to let off some stress. You know, my role is this, but no man around to tell you that. So it's like, okay, you want to do everything, and it feels good. I don't want to interrupt your feel goodness of doing everything. But if you're a damsel in distress, what's a man gonna do? I'm running to you. Let me fix that. Let me change that tire. You need help? Right. Oh my God, I don't want to break a nail. I got it.
Well,
Thank
listen,
you.
how about this? How about
that's how it is?
How about this? Baby, let me teach you this. So if I'm not around, then you'll be able to handle this.
Well, you got the tools, right?
Understood.
Let me take you to YouTube University real quick.
I hear that. But like some men are just tools.
Yeah.
I mean, and
you know
should be
what?
used as such.
I feel like the black woman has to work 100 times harder. Let's talk about it.
I think she's working too hard.
Listen,
let's talk about mother.
In the healthcare. Let's talk about healthcare. If y'all think that it's just police brutality, it's everywhere. I've experienced the difference in, maybe not having the greatest healthcare and the treatment.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, what do you want me to do? That type of attitude.
Yeah, I'm sorry for cutting you off. Didn't they have a title for it, like something genocide or something about what you talking about, like medical? I thought it was like a title or a topic for that, like, because I know what you're talking about, but it was like.
No, I'm talking about a life experience.
Okay, I just know as far as like black women in the medical field.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like something genocide
black
on
women. They
like a
get high
campaign.
risk when it comes to giving birth. They don't. Man, it's deep.
Oh, but I'm listening. I'm just.
Me too.
I like a lot of numbers and. Shit.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Bunchy, hold on 1 second. Let me see. Can you come on camera real quick just so I can make sure you're not a troll and you don't get the stream taken down? All right. There we go. All right, you guys can keep going. Sorry.
Oh no, welcome.
Bunchy, what up? Sherelle, what up?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, y'all?
Hey y'all, I'm gonna wait till I got the stove because they got music in the background.
All right.
Okay. Well, this is the barbecue, so get in where you fit in. Get a plate.
I know, man. Y'all just made me show my face, man. I ain't got my hair braided and shit, but it's all good.
Oh no, we ain't seen nothing.
No, if you guys, I just want to say, if you guys come up, you don't have to stay on cam. We just like for you to cam up in the back, so just we could just make sure, because I don't want.
So can we drop a fighter, please?
Sherelle, is Fighter you sleep?
Nah, you see.
Yo, why y'all keep checking on? Yo,
nah, it ain't y'all.
Why are we worried about
Listen,
it?
I'm from the city that never sleeps, man. I told you already.
Man, get off the phone.
Man,
I told you already, man.
Hold
I told you already.
E-Man in the building? What E-Man doing over
go.
God damn, man.
Either man, you can come up if you want.
The ladies stay jumping me, man. What's going on?
Ain't nobody married up here, E. So I don't know how the conversation. Ain't nobody married up here, E.
Yo, blessed.
Stop, because listen.
Yo, blessed.
What's going on, Bunchy? Everybody, Bunchy and I, we know each other. You know what I'm saying? Bunchy's my guy over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are y'all like
in Portland?
Bunchy's out in the Lou. He does say he gonna drop some right thurs and over hers.
Oh, yo,
hear me dirty.
I went to Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. Plenty of them motherfucking St. Louis niggas over there.
Minutes away. You're in.
E-Man says a lot of cap on the panel, but you know what? That's
man,
Kevin
who the fuck is
Bunchy
E-Man?
and Queen
There we go.
Sosa.
Bring it up.
I don't know if you guys are like familiar with this part of YouTube, or if you've been like watching other channels. It's just a bunch of people like in the same sector. But I just want to say welcome to you guys. Feel free to subscribe. You see some other people come up. Some people were up before, but they gone now. They went to sleep. But
It's good to see some divas and shit up in here and some real upstanding masculine men up in this motherfucker. So we gonna stand up in this motherfucker and have real deal conversations up in this motherfucker.
Oh, they knew? Y'all knew?
That's what I was saying. I was trying to see if you guys had been over here before because we have some other channels in this little like round.
Nah, I'm true.
Okay.
Yeah, Kev was like, this is first time. Like,
Yeah, you guys can stick around because there's a bunch of other channels, really great channels in this.
Yeah, y'all subscribe to my channel.
Yeah, subscribe to Sherelle's channel. I'm not gonna tell you subscribe to mine because I'm really supposed to not be on YouTube anymore.
Right,
I'm supposed to be on a hiatus.
Sure.
Okay,
What
so
you
what was
say?
the conversation we was on though? I'm just tapping in.
Yeah, so we've been here for about almost 8
also
hours.
into that.
But the first convo was about obviously the Takeoff situation. Then it kind of went in and out of that conversation a couple times. So we kind of back on it now, just speaking about what happened.
So what? This is like some new age YouTube Clubhouse. And I ain't being mean. I mean that in the most humblest way.
This actually was here before Clubhouse. This is actually this kind of stuff was going on YouTube before Clubhouse came along.
Yeah.
Clubhouse kind of like butted in a little bit. So
yeah, kind of overstepped the boundary a little bit, like disrespected kind of Clubhouse.
Because some of the people actually from this sector kind of came from Clubhouse too. They were grabbing people from Clubhouse to come on the panels as well.
Okay, so I call myself Bunchy for a reason. Like Bunchy, Princess Bunchy Carter was a Black Panther that started off as the original Slauson Boys, and like I said, like everybody know I'm from St. Louis though, but I just embodied that whole understanding that he took himself from a street nigga to become, you know what I'm saying, he got politicized and realized what he needs to do for his people, and he was killed on UCLA campus, yeah. So, but he definitely was somebody, and then like even like they even kind of somewhat compare him to Nip, and so I'm just speaking on the behalf of we got to realize what they doing to us as a community.
What year was that? What year did that happen?
I think it was like 69, 60.
Is that Ice Cube movie has any correlation with that?
That's deep. I never thought about it on that end. I never thought of it on that end, but that's a good point.
Okay, have you muted?
Yeah, you muted, Kev.
January 16th of 1969. That's when Bunchy Carter was gunned down.
Hood.
Okay. Yeah, because I heard of that story before.
You said on Hood?
Yeah.
What is that?
I'm a member, not a banger.
Oh, okay.
So you consider yourself to be a member, but you're not active. You're not actively like doing things
Like
that
against the other tribes. Nah, I got love for all tribes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not OG, but you know what I'm saying, I'm in a range where I didn't realize, you know what I'm saying, something different. So I still stand with my tribe, but then I got love for other tribes though. So
is this some popping going on?
Is it some what?
Popping.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bunchy,
I think your mic is kind of like staticky.
you might have to excuse me, refresh your stream, bro, because your shit is like going in and out kind of. It's like robotic. Yours.
Yeah, it's a little staticky.
All right, hold on.
If you want to drop down and come back up, or turn the mic off and turn it back on.
All right, I got y'all. Hold on one second.
Also, if anybody else has like a channel that they want to drop, because we appreciate you guys for coming up on the panel. It's not that easy because people try to dissect everything you say. And we do want to show love. So if you have a channel, you can put it in the back chat, and then I'll drop it in the comments on the channel.
Yo, Kev, you run a certain type channel, or you run some type content?
Kind of just whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I honestly didn't come over to do no promo. I just came over to hang out.
Oh no, it's okay. We still like to promote you
Bro.
guys because like I said, it's not easy coming up on these
It's not a
panels.
competition, it's a
I appreciate it.
coalition.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
love that. I appreciate that. Yeah. I try to cover stuff that's like black empowerment, you know?
Mm. Oh yeah, that's this sector for sure.
Yeah, and I just
Melanated,
stay in that lane.
melanated empowerment.
Oh,
That
Jay, you
part.
know about Cab?
Hmm?
You know about Cab?
No, I'm just saying,
Oh.
like I was saying, like if they weren't from here, if they didn't know about all the channels, that's mainly what they talk about: relationships, women, men, and stuff like that. So,
Are we?
um,
Am I coming in good or now or
yeah,
what?
you're good.
Yeah,
You
you
nice and
sound
clean.
good
You
now,
clear.
Bushy.
Yeah, you clear and clean.
Yo,
I'll be right
peace.
back, y'all. Let me use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, go
Can I
ahead.
reply to? I
Okay.
wanted to reply to something Sporty
Make sure you
said.
wash your hands.
Go ahead,
Hell
Cheryl.
motherfucking no. You gotta be fucked up.
First, before, and after.
First.
I
Okay,
wash
so
my
Sporty, you
hands
were
before
saying.
I touch my
A lot of men, probably 80-90% of men don't even know that
Take
shit.
it off.
Oh, he capping. Definitely. Y'all ain't
Oh,
wash your hands.
Shit.
Um,
before.
You gotta shake it off.
And definitely afterwards, but before too.
I didn't wash your
Before.
hands.
Before is
Do
most
y'all
important.
realize that that's the whole Big Bang theory that they be talking about?
Preach.
The intertwinement between a female genitalia and the male genitalia is God and within itself. But I'm just gonna see what everybody gets on. See.
Okay, so what you were saying, Sporty, about the black woman being strong and not wanting help. I think at one point in time, like, okay, so
I'm
say
about to
you
curl up.
have you need something, right?
Mm.
And you know what I'm saying? And then somebody leave you and you needed that job or you needed something. So in the point where you need something and then that something disappears from you, you go into survival mode, right?
I know.
So I think being strong is the black woman's survival mode, right? But then they started to like champion it because it's just like anybody that come from struggle. Like when you outgrow adversities, you mute bunch.
I'm sorry. I got a lot of shit on in my background.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But when you overcome a lot of adversities, you know what I'm saying, you start to champion it. And that's kind of what people say when we from the hood and we kind of champion the hood. Because why diminish something that we had no control over? Those women had no control over the fact that they had to do the shit by themselves at the time. Okay, so now that they champion the strong thing, they kind of pass that message on to a new generation of women that just feel like, well, I'm strong. And women aren't strong. We have strength, but we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not, let's go pick up the world strong. Some of them are, but that's on them. So I think that's what it is. But like, I tell like my nieces or like my cousins coming under me, like, you're not strong. You're a delicate flower. Okay, you're a woman, you're a delicate flower, and if you just so happen to hurt somebody, it's because you have thorns. So people have to watch how they handle you. That's it. Cause you're a flower, you got thorns. That's for your protection. It's not like you just totally innocent, but it's just like the whole I'm strong thing. That shit got to be dead. That's
Sisters,
over. I'm not
do
strong.
we
I can't
really
do it all
come
I
by
don't think they
myself.
understand what the fact of what they mean as being femininely strong is, and that's what we're moving on, and that's what we're missing in our community is because even as black men or melanated men, we miss out and we think that uh, a certain type of masculinity is the strong masculinity. It's not necessarily that, and we got to come back to the balance of shit. If y'all want me to go further, I can go
Well,
further
I was
on it.
gonna say this, like, Cheryl, you made some very good points, but it's like, how do you come out of survival mode? Because I feel like once you're there, it's like it's up, then it's stuck. How do you transition out of the survival mode?
I think cuz I'm in that process now. It's after you survive. Okay, so this is the thing. What I learned is things that help you grow or may help you heal can start to hinder you if you abuse it, right? It can start to cripple you. So if you break your leg, they're gonna put a boot on it. if it'll fuck you up if you keep the boot on for your life for the rest of your life. You may walk on crutches, but you're not supposed to use a cane or a crutch for the rest of your life. People use things. We use the strength to armor ourselves to survive. Okay, you made it out of survival mode. You can pay your bills, right? So soften up. Why are you still in the same environments that you have to be so tough in?
I understand
Like,
though. I'm
like
sorry.
it's just like you gotta eventually you gotta just grow from it, and it's a process unthickening yourself, right? Because it's like I know I'm hard. I had to put on this exterior to make it out where I made it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? You harden up your heart. You harden up because you got to be on guard coming from where you come from. But when your environment change, I mean, it's just like the same way where you in the streets and you may be at a concert, your head on constant swivel because you don't feel safe there. But when you go inside, you walk around with your ass out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You butt naked because you comfortable, you feel safe. So that's just how it is in the world. Like if you in an environment where you gotta be tough, you gotta be strong, you put that armor on, you work to get yourself out so you could be in a situation to where you feel comfortable. I ain't gotta look over my shoulder. I ain't got to worry about it. I mean, immediate danger is always there. People could come in your house at any time, but it's not the immediate threat like it is when you outside in a bunch of room full of strangers. See what I'm saying?
Yes. Great
But
point.
it's
It's
definitely
a
a process.
process. It's
Mhm.
like, so what you're pretty much saying is untraining yourself, untraining those habits.
You got to unlearn and relearn
Unlearn.
everything that you know. Cause like let's say Section 8. If you young girl, you got a baby, you don't have nowhere to stay. Somebody give you Section 8 food stamps, you got to get that. You're not supposed to stay on that shit forever. Because what'll happen is you're not going to get your education, you're not going to get a job, you don't want to get married so that you can stay on this thing that was supposed to help you up, not you lean on it for the rest of your life. So eventually, when you get to that point where this Section 8, this food stamps helped you get to a certain place, now you have to unlearn living off the system and you have to learn how to budget money. So what this is how much money I'm spending on food. This is how I build my credit so I could buy a house. This is how I pay my mortgage. You have to unlearn what you knew to survive and relearn something else to thrive. Because life ain't just about surviving. It's about thriving. It's about really living. You see what I'm saying?
Big facts.
That was, you preached. You preached the word. Thank you.
Can I speak on
No
something
problem.
too on that? On that?
Who was that?
That was
Bunchy.
Bunchy.
Okay, yeah. So we can Bunch. You can add something in. We can go to Kev and then Sporty, so I want to get the guys in here too.
Yeah, because I just didn't want to overlap on what the Queen was speaking on because he's speaking on a real fact. And it's got to get to a point, though, that, what's like, I don't know anybody's age in here or nothing, but I understand that what they're promoting to our younger generation, as far as males and the females want to get back into their feminine aura, but they've been put in position to be more masculine, and then they've been demasculated our men, and then the younger generation are growing up to look at certain things out of a man that's supposed to be masculine, and it's not masculine no more, and that's a problem. And like, we got to get it back as an older generation or a conscious generation to understand that we have to get back the balance. That's the reason why our community is so fucked up, is because we are not balanced. Men got to come back to the form of being men, and women got to be allowed to be women. Y'all are the creators of this planet. I respect that, and I know it. But y'all been put in a position, and it's by design that they have demasculated our men and masculine our women. So at this point of time, even our young generation, our females, they are already being grown up to be independent and have all this, what I'm saying, independence about themselves to go out here and get their own bag and be able to hold down their own fort. And what they look for out of their man is what's fucking our community up, because now they look at for a nigga to be extra extracurricular macho and all this whole dumb shit instead of just being a real stand-up man. I hope I made my point and I land my plane though.
I hear
We're still
you real
flying.
clear.
Yep. Go ahead, Kev, and then Sporties. You can go.
I think I just got a quick caveat to go with that. So, you know, like Jay-Z, for instance, is somebody that I kind of took for granted for a long time. But the imagery that's inside of, and the lyrics as well, but like pairing them both with the song, I think it's off of 444. I might be wrong, but Nobody Wins When the Family Feuds. Y'all know the song I'm talking about?
Woo, woo. Go
It's
ahead.
called Family
You
Feud.
know when
Speak,
Beyonce's like sitting
Blackson.
down at the table and it's like it's nothing but mother at the table with her. You know what I'm saying? It ain't none of the fathers. There is no masculine energy at that table. It's a powerful message in that, and it's really a reality of the American Black experience. You know what I'm saying? Because most of our fathers, like my father, is still incarcerated. You know, and that's been most of our experiences. You know what I'm saying? So it's been mother at the head of the table. So
Can I tap in real quick too?
Yeah.
Like I was just talking to my homeboy about the movie Fences, and a lot of women felt some type of way about Fences. And this is what I'll take off was Fences, like with what's his name?
Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington, right? Okay. He really gave y'all that was during the movement between where Black men were still trying to still be in the household, but still dealing with the fact of the pressure that they put on us. It was like the right before that, and it was a balance between the toxic masculinity and divine masculinity. And that was what that movie was all about. If don't nobody else catch that, I gotta plant that seed out here. That I get it though. It was some sitting there, me being within my divine masculinity. I saw it and I was like, damn, that was fucked up. He even played, because even the woman that was portrayed in that movie, I forget what her name was, but she was divine femininity. And that was what they was trying to present in that movie. And this is the thing that they did. And this is the thing that was part of the plan of what they did to our community. And then they presented dope. And then they presented guns to our community. And I land my plane.
Kevin, did you have anything else for your point?
No, man, that was it. That was cool.
Okay. Sporties, do you have something you want to add?
Oh, we was bouncing off the because I know Sherelle came to add on, and we was bouncing off that as far as women thinking they too strong. The topic Queen Tulsa came up with. That's what we were still on, right?
Yeah.
All right, I was just making sure. You had some good things to say, Bunchy, but women out here, they doing a lot of them. A good majority of them putting them in a certain position of fuck teamwork, and they got anthems, fuck teamwork, and I mean it's a whole damn campaign going on, man. And like I said, you want to act tough. I've been the one to want to help, because that's what I do. I like to help. I'm a man. I'm a tool. But then when it's like, damn, that makes you mad, but letting you do everything on your own makes you feel good. I ain't getting in your fucking way. I mean, you go up, you see, I've seen my mom married, and then I've seen her divorced. And she had to do shit when she wasn't married. My dad military. But after that, she ended up getting her degree. We graduated with our degrees at the same time. She was going part-time school for like 8 years. Got her degree. We got our degree at the same time. It was just, I mean, and I seen what happened when the woman's in charge of the finances, and when she's mad and in her zone. I've seen what my mom does. She wants to work too, meaning I'm gonna cut the lawn now, and it's like that's my job. I got ass whoopings for that, but all right, I'll let you do it then, yo. Like, you want to do it, you want to sweep, you want to take out the trash. It's like, all right, man. I mean, if that's what makes you feel better, but I understand myself as a tool. That's what most motherfuckers do, which is.
But you got to think about it. Most people are moving off like very strong biases. Like even as just individuals on the panel, y'all need to check y'all bias on what y'all feel about people and really start to better understand it, because people take biases from whatever pain that they had or they experienced, or and then they don't want to do shit because now you live in life out of fear. You just moving off what I'm scared of being hurt. I'm scared of meeting a man and trusting in a man, and then he disappoint me. So let me just do it before. Like we so afraid of rejection. We so afraid of the word no. Like we know we really can't handle everything that's on our plate. But before we look weak to somebody and somebody get the satisfaction of telling us no or rejecting us, we tell ourselves, I'm going to handle the whole world by myself. And I just think that's a very bad outlook. And it's like stress is the #1 killer of Black women. So at some point, we're going to have to ease up and stop feeling like it's because you know what I'm saying? You might, everybody, some people going to reject you. Some people going to tell you no, but they just did you a favor. Because 9 times out of 10, you the motherfucker that'll get up and do everything for everybody else, but you afraid to ask for help. So the whole thing is just that you got a whole bunch of people placeholding in your life. They placeholder in your life because you don't know if they'll help you out if not, because you never willing to ask. I want somebody to tell me no. I want somebody to show me that they don't got my back like I got their back. So you could get the fuck up on out of here.
Yeah.
Because I know everybody automatically benefiting off me in my life because I'm a good hearted person. I'm a giver. I'm a lover. I'm going hard for the people that's in my life. So everybody here needs to have that same reciprocity for me.
Yeah,
But
that's
I'm
right.
not gonna ever know that unless I'm asking for help. Yeah, I need help. Yeah, yeah, do this for me. Pick that up. See, I'm a baby, so I'm the baby of my entire family, so I never had that issue. Like I'm
But check this
helpless.
out.
Huh?
Just being vulnerable. I mean, the Black man, him being vulnerable is kind of looked at in a certain way. So I can kind of see why, you know, always being there and trying to assist and do your part, you know. Um, I think our culture has got so comfortable with degrading one another. It's like,
They made it almost like fashionable or
sport.
Yeah, sport. And I don't mean to cut you
Competition.
off, Queen. I apologize.
But
no,
see,
no,
the thing
no.
about men is like this. Like it's one thing. I don't necessarily think that Black men were ever taught how to be men. Not in this country. That's kind of why immigrants come and
Males
they
are
just
made.
do it.
I mean,
But
males are
then it's
born, men
like,
are made.
yeah, so it's like, what did they learn from? Who taught you how to be a man? Them white niggas.
But your spirit allowed.
And let me tell you something. My daddy and my brother taught me how to play spades. But you know what? They never taught me how to beat them. I had to go sit around other people and get my skills up and whoop it to the point where I went to truck driving school and I was serving niggas. I was 100 niggas sit at the table, sit across from me, dominoes, spades. I'm about to kill you. I had to get my skill up. So
But
whereas
Queen,
the white man may have taught you how to be a man, he never taught you how to be a better man than him. So my
but
thing about it is, when as a man, he shouldn't have to feel no type of way about or have no type of complex because every man deserves whatever the fuck he want. As
Exactly.
long as he's honest. If a man said, I want 10 bitches, that man deserves 10 bitches if he feel like he can handle that. But he deserved the 10 bitches who assigned that. You don't get to lie. Because a man should never have to lie. This is my program, you get with it. A man don't have to buck down or buckle down to no woman. And
Exactly.
that's what really inflates the ego of the Black woman is the fact that niggas move around like mice and be scared of them.
Yeah.
You ain't supposed to be scared of her. This is the rules. This because guess what? If a Black woman walk into her job and her job say you gotta come at this time, this is how much you get paid, and this is the rules.
Oh,
She
we
gonna
know
sign
this.
that contract. She ain't telling you, oh, I want to be paid this. I'ma come when I want to come. She ain't doing all of that. So like
Does
being
the
with you
power
is a
struggle
contract.
come when you don't have your shit together as a man, though?
Definitely.
It's
Definitely
supposed
because
to.
because
Supposed to.
men are supposed to be leaders. You can't lead a woman past what she did past you, surpassed you. If she on level 500 and you just getting past you just getting to 50, how you gonna lead that woman?
If she
led
don't
by what
respect you,
standard though?
right?
Led by what standard though? What's the
Mo-
standard?
money.
Okay, so in this
No, money is not a standard,
capitalist
Well, yo,
system,
you ain't leading without no money now. I mean, we can all talk
yeah,
about,
in this
oh, yeah, my
capitalist
man can make
system,
more
right?
than
My
me, but
dad
as long as
did.
he does man shit, this is today, yo. This is today. It's a
Listen,
lot.
I don't care if my man
But
is
I
sitting
think
at a desk.
I'm living in
If
Jersey.
you
You better
bringing
talk
in
that
the
money shit. I'm
bread,
living in Jersey. You better talk
listen
that
here.
money.
You could be flipping burgers. You could be a manager at a damn restaurant. I don't care. You
Not in
are
Jersey.
helping
it's
out.
not about
Not in
flipping
Jersey.
burgers. It's this. Can
It's the
you
hustle.
consistently keep a job? Can you consistently keep a job?
Exactly.
Can you manage your household? What is your credit like? Are you financially responsible? Are you financially literate? Are you at a constant growing
Do you have any
pace?
debt?
Because we talk about these men that make 40K, but guess what? They locked in a job with a bunch of fucking good ass benefits, with a 401k plan. They might not hit their financial stride until 15 years later, but when they're gonna be hitting 85K at that same job because they're at a constant growing pace. That's something that a woman should look at. Not if
That's
he
what
just
go
got
back
that
to that
bag.
movie Fences to me though. That's what go back to that movie Fences. It's like even
Money is
though
not the value of man.
that's
That's
a different
cap.
time period, it's a different time period, but it's the same thing that men face at this moment, but it's just on a higher level.
Yeah.
Let
Money
me
make a
tell
big
you,
bill.
Sportis. Let me tell you, Sportis.
What up? What? I know you about to say
Money.
something.
Okay.
Now go ahead.
Oh, money is a tool. That means the only thing people need to know about money is how to manage it. Because guess what? If you a nigga that make $1 million and you don't know how to manage money, you're gonna be a broke nigga. If you a nigga that know how to manage 40K, you know how to manage 40 million. So money is a tool. It's gonna come and it's gonna go. But that's not the value of a man. If money is the value of a man, that means God created you with no value. Because last time I checked, God created man and the man created money. So it's
I
not that.
understand.
Something that's natural about a man is his ability to create a structure, to provide order, to lead. He's logically sound. He doesn't produce a bunch of estrogen, so he's not an emotional being. You know what I'm saying? He's strong. These are things about a man that is like legitly, genetically, everything. He's designed to be this way.
Hey,
That
Ma,
type
you
of man is
definitely
always.
define femininity though,
Yo,
because you know you capture the
Sherelle.
absence of what it
But
is,
but
and
let me,
I'll give you that though, 100.
but let me tell you, like if a man has that type of man is always going to be successful. But if he just chases the accolades of the money that comes along with the hoping to be that way, because like I said, my daddy was never a rich man, but he's still respected because he a man. He don't gotta lie. He walk with his head up. He look a man in his eyes. That's what he taught my brothers. My brothers are successful men. They have successful families. You see what I'm saying? And it's because a man taught them how to be a man. You stand on your ground. You stand on your word. What are you doing in the world? Because money ain't gonna change that. You could be a piece of shit today and hit the lottery tomorrow, be a millionaire. Is that gonna not make you a piece of shit because you got money? Nope.
You gonna be a rich piece of shit.
Rich piece of shit.
We're talking about
But
leading
you
over
can't
time, yo.
you can't polish a turd. You know what I'm saying? You can't polish a turd.
Yo, Sherelle.
Yeah.
Like you know plenty of men outside of your family, right? Like
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm in a
And
male-dominated field.
yeah, that's even better. And so you got good. You got an examples of you got plenty of examples. How many of those, if you could spread that across the men you've met, men you've seen, how many of them men had the same, or even had some type of aroma of what you say your dad is and your brothers is? Have you seen that often, or a little bit? Or
My daddy is my daddy and my brothers are rare. And
Thank
that's
you,
kind of
thank
why
you, thank you. That was the
they're
answer.
very they're rare. And
You
let me
get an
tell you,
answer.
but I'm gonna tell
You
you
get an
why.
answer. You get an answer.
Yeah,
Rare,
it's rare. It's
rare,
rare.
rare as
And
hell.
let me
A
tell you,
lot of
because
niggas
I
can't.
remember.
A lot of niggas making 40,000. Them is the niggas that can't budget. No fucking money. They can't budget. No fucking money. And you know that shit. And you know it's
That's what I'm
so
saying.
rare.
But I mean, the
They
average
just
American doesn't even
they
have
just hanging
1,000 in
on. And
savings.
it's hard to do this because usually you got to do this or you got to do this. So it's hard to do this because most are gonna. You can't stay constant. You either gotta go up, but we all know, and we've all had good examples. My dad, 28 years military, man. I seen this man. I mean, shit, a whole lot of white people saluting him and I didn't see black people until I came to Camden. And then when I came to
Yeah,
Camden, I realized, yeah, I have not seen one man resemble what my dad has. I don't see nobody bowing down, nobody respecting. I haven't seen a man that doesn't laugh, doesn't joke, all serious. That shit's so rare, beyond rare. And
But you know, my
I
daddy
mean,
had a father. My grandma and my grandpa was married. So my
exactly,
daddy
yeah,
had a father. My
exactly.
daddy
See,
raised his son. My brothers had a father. Their sons have fathers, and that's why my nephews are like the way that they are. So I think that that's just that. And I remember, like, I used to get into it with a lot of people because my expectations of men when I was dating was my brothers, was my dad.
as they
And the
should
men
be.
would always tell me, like, everybody not your brothers. Everybody not your brothers. And then at some point, it finally connected for me. Like, y'all right. Y'all niggas don't know y'all daddies. That's
Rare,
your problem.
rare, rare. That's the first thing came out your mouth. Rare. And that was the best thing I heard. Rare. That's why it's, I mean, those making money, yeah, oh, you could be a piece of shit or whatever. But nowadays, those making money, especially if you black or something, or anybody in America, you doing something, you getting busy. I got to give off credit. I've been alive for a while, so a lot of people getting money it ain't no luck. I mean, I can't say niggas is lucking up. Motherfuckers is working. Motherfuckers is, I don't want to say the word hustling because, no, I mean, that's just quick. But a lot of people is figuring out something that's going to maintain. That's when another little, I mean, I don't want to say the C-19 word, but a pandemic or whatever come up. A lot of people know the service industry / landscaping, detailing, home cleaning, truck driving, all certain industries. A lot of us know we good. We good. A lot of y'all trying to get that consistent amount of money or job. It's I mean, we done seen what happened 2 years ago. It's about to go down again. But some of us got to figure it out. But the amount is the amount of us on YouTube of every tiny little bit that's tuning into certain information. But
Facts. And that's what I said. This is my thing. It doesn't make sense. Like I'm a person. Like I think we should get with people. That's the problem. People are not with people that's like them. Like we don't
yeah,
fall in love with people. We fall in love with how people treat us. We're not paying
yeah,
attention to the fact that you like this girl, you like the way she fuck you, you like the way she talk to you all sweet and all nice, but you see
so
she disrespectful and she rude to everybody else. She
so
mean as fuck to everybody else. She mean to her kids, her boss, she talk to everybody. What you think gonna happen once these butterfly stages pass away? You gonna get who she truly is. Same with women, like they deal with men and it's like that nigga a low down, steisty snake nigga to everybody he know, but he all of a sudden just so sweet to you until you become one of his victims.
So
Like
after the
it's
money, so after the money and all that shit wear off and all that shit, like not even say wear off, after y'all built that shit, even after that, a female will get caught up with a nigga that's like, yeah, he got all that, but he's not still masculine. He's not the masculine to make me get into my femininity, right? That's what you're speaking on, right?
I think this feminine hold is so I'm only feminine to okay. I can tell you because I'm masculine. Being feminine around men is gonna get you fucked. Y'all do not want y'all woman being some overly uberant friendly. The way your woman act with you in the
That's
house is
right.
that's the
Yeah.
most feminine stage with her, and you do not want her acting like that with every man.
Yeah, that's
I'm in a
right.
Not at
full
all.
dominated
Not at
space.
all. At all.
The most thing I'm gonna be the masculinist most person around men that I don't want to be with that I'm not attracted with. Because if I be talking all sweet and brushing up against them and oh how you doing, baby, sweetheart, them niggas gonna think I wanna go. What are y'all missing?
Yep.
That they
Yep.
gonna take a man is gonna if a woman just comes up to you and she's just like, hey baby, how you doing? And she rubbing on your hand and she being all sweet and saying, oh, I'm gonna cook for you. You want me to come to your house and clean up for you? She just being extra feminine. What y'all think? She wanna go, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, no. But I know the difference. Like when you in your full divine masculinity, you know the difference
Right.
though. You know when a
But
motherfucker just
the
playing that.
average
But
the average
then
bear is looking to stock up for hibernation. You know what I'm saying? So the average bear is gonna see the blueberry and take the blueberry. You know, and so okay, I'll relate like a little story. This I don't identify or associate myself as a practitioner of the Islamic religion anymore, but I grew up Muslim. And there's a lot of the values from that religion that I understand now that I'm older, you know, and I've gone through some things. And one thing, my mother, when any of the men would come through, my mother always jet. You know, she go to the bedroom or go whatever. You know, she might bring out some things customary. She say what's up, you know what I'm saying? Then she split ways. And we had some conversations, you know, when I got a little older. And I didn't understand it till I been through some shit. And she said, yeah, I always split because there's just no reason for me to be around all the men. There's no reason for that. It's a potential to cause problems. So there's these traditions, you know what I'm saying, with like traditions of antiquity, we'll call them, you know, or biblical or Quranic, however you want to say. It's just traditions of old. But I'm like, it's like the older I get, I'm like, I understand why these rules were in place. And
yeah,
you study, like you look at Nip, and Bunchy and I, we've gone on some deep explorations of like Nip's culture in the Horn of Africa. He comes from East Africa, and
he's different from us black people. He's different from us black people.
No,
So
he
different.
is. He is. No, he's
not black.
He's not different, bro.
He's not black.
Yes, he is.
Wait, isn't his mom black? Or
His
she
mom
not?
is a native woman from United States, bro.
Yo, but none of us getting to go to Eritrea and seeing where we really from, seeing and taking it in, not going. I was just there at 6. I don't remember nothing. I went there and knew what I seen, what I am. I accept it. I love this. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna talk that shit. You got them old hip hop videos, old DVDs, Nip talking the same shit with long braids, sitting on a car talking that same back to Africa shit. He was talking. I'm talking, man. We already. If you know, you know. If you know, you
Bro,
know.
he said this,
know.
and coming from
Nobody
from
around was
somebody
talking
that's
that.
no, they wasn't, and he changed an entire generation with his demonstration. But he said this about, you know, going back to the motherland, Eritrea, and everybody that's listening. I encourage you to not necessarily believe the doctrine that's taught, but go study the roots and go look into Eritrea and Ethiopia and the Askamite kingdom and find out about yourself.
It's going to hit you. Just like
It's
when
gonna
blacks
hit you
go to
different.
Egypt or something. And I mean,
Yeah.
you might not be from there, but they say that shit going to hit you different when you
I got
like,
the whole
damn.
goosebumps right now, bro. No
Thank
cap.
That's
you.
when I got an
Nigga.
understanding of.
Come on,
Man, I'm telling you, it's going to hit you different.
That's when
That's
I got
why
an
he
understanding
not
of being
black.
a full-fledged or being in tune with my divine masculinity, because it's got to be a balance within this shit, bro. And that's what they did. Not saying they or, you know, whatever the fuck, but they didn't. It's been a mix up, and they just threw that shit up in our community, bro, where it's fucked up, that it's not no balance no more. The yin and yang, that shit really symbolizes something that's really a real full factor of how shit is supposed to move, and especially with melanated people.
I mean,
That's what Nip said after his first trip back home. I heard him on the interview say, when I came back home, and I reevaluated when I came back to Los Angeles, and I reevaluated my stance with like women, you know, professionally, personally. He was like, bro, you talk something crazy, one of these women around me, I'll do something to you. That's how powerful you know what I'm saying, the short amount of time he spent in Eritrea was, the culture, you know, impacting him as an 18-year-old, fully activated 6'0" Crip. You know what I'm saying? When he came home, yeah, bunch you already know. But that's how impactful that was, and that should speak volumes. You know, we got to look at stories like that and relate and look at why, and the balance, man. There, what did Nip say? Something he was like, man, the females, they were just or the women, excuse me. The women, he said, they were just so feminine. Like, you walk in the house, they on you. they taking your coat, you know, they wash your hands for you. And it's not because of a power balance. It's like some respectful type shit that we then lost connection with. You know what I'm saying? Some deep rooted like tribal stuff that we then lost connection with. They they say something, they say, what is the $64,000 question? This is something that was very prominent post like pre-1970. The $64,000 question is speculated it was a playoff of the 64 years that was lost. In 2019, they tell us that on August 14th marked the first day of anybody with an African ancestry or bloodline or lineage being in America. This is false information, but they documented this as being true and accurate in accordance with the King James Bible. On some deeper shit, this fulfills a prophecy, but we're going to take it away from that. 1955 was the actual year that we landed, or if you are indigenous or if you're non-indigenous, then we landed here in America. And we came across the water on a slave ship called Christ.
Yo, you said Jesus. 19, yo. My bad. You said 19.
I'm sorry, 1555. Excuse me. 1555 and 1619 are the two dates. I always do that. But 1555 and 1619 is documented. The official dates is at 1619, August 14th is when we landed here. But it's that 64-year gap. I would implore everybody that's interested in like our true lineage, go explore those years. Because that's when we lost our spirituality. That's when we lost our names. That's when we lost our identity. Was that 64-year gap between 1555 and the ship Jesus Christ in 1619, which is the quote unquote documented date of our arrival. You know, shit gets deep. It's a hell of a story that's been stolen from us.
Yeah, but like we were saying, we was relating back to as far as Nip. What the fuck was we saying? Nip. Yeah, he definitely hit different because he's not us. He's not black, and a lot of us. I mean, we see it on some of these panels. A lot of us just read some shit or got some Sinetta in them, like or some old videos and motherfuckers.
You on Sinetta?
Huh?
You on Sinetta?
I'm saying I did that when I was like in like 2012, 2013. I'm talking about when Polite was on some
real shit.
I mean, it had me reading. I'm like, yo, it's like, though, this is what studying and reading gets you. It gets you crushing arguments. It gets you laughing at people in debates. It's like, this man is crushing people. He's getting a kick out of it. He ain't getting no money. He's just out there getting it in, laughing, crushing, reading more, and crushing you. And I'm like, damn, this is 2013, 2014.
That was the intellectual. That was the intellectual's battle rap.
That's when I was like, when I ain't gonna lie, the day I seen like Pharaoh come in, I was like, you can't prove none of this. What's going on? This shouldn't be allowed in. And then I'm glad everything I might have unsubscribed from, I took it in, and I'm glad I stopped when I did. But it was a great time. I mean, I don't know how it is now. I ain't seen it in years.
Why don't you tell me this shit all the time, bro?
I took it in. It was beautiful. That when I was watching, it was beautiful, yo. But now everyone getting it and back to Africa and like, yo, chill. You just getting that info?
You know what?
Yo, you grown as hell.
Bunchy tells me this shit all the time because I be snapping about stupid shit because I'm beige. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I got some tendencies and
it.
shit. But bunch of always be like, sit down, nigga. Like, the fuck wrong with you? Doc? Eat the fish and spit out the bone, nigga. Hell up.
Yeah, yo.
You know.
Big facts.
But it's
That's
I
what I
wanted to
do.
say, I
Go
wanted
ahead.
to say, and when Nip went back and he was saying how the women treat, I think the women are I think it is natural for a woman to submit to a man that she respects, right? But these days, I don't think we respect each other.
Yeah,
We
pretty much.
lie, we abuse, we so self-centered, we so about ourselves. It's a low respect
Competition.
across the board as humans. So since nobody trying to submit to nobody that they don't respect. When you think about what submission truly is, oh, the woman, like I remember being a little girl, like I loved my daddy, I respected my daddy, so I wanted the house to be clean because I knew that was gonna make him happy. I know I wanted, to cook for my daddy because I knew that was gonna make him happy. And I know a happy daddy means a happy me. I don't want him to come home and be mad. I don't want him to come home and be angry because he already was at work. So when I could come home and when he could come home to this environment that I've set up for my daddy, that makes me feel good. Same with a man, right? So you know that everything works in a cycle. So if you're submissive to your man and you're doing everything to make him happy, then when he's happy, he's gonna do stuff to make you happy. And it's kind of
Yeah.
the same way with God, right? So you praise God and you do what God says and you be submissive to God and God blesses you, right? God blesses you, then God and everything that you touch get blessed. So I think when you just think about the natural order of it, it is something easy and simple to do. And I think women are naturally like that. It's just that they moving in fear and it's a lack of respect. That's why I said we gotta stop having conversations with people we don't respect.
Yeah,
We
that's
just
right.
have
That's
to.
so fucking dope though, for you to keep on interjecting on growing up with a male within your household, and this is the problem within our community right now. You are a product of having a male in your household, and so you have an understanding different than most of these women or most of these kids, period, are men and women
She's
out
still a
here.
fucking mess now.
You said what, bro?
She's still a fucking mess now. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, but she got
Who a
tools though.
mess?
She got that thumper though. She got that thumper on her side because she understand how to really handle
Is this
the
your first time
measure
meeting
out here.
Sherelle? Is this your
Sporty,
first time meeting
what's your
Sherelle?
problem, Sporty? What's your problem
Is
with
this your first time meeting
I'm a
Sherelle?
sweetheart.
Bruh.
Is this your first time meeting Sherelle?
Am I not a sweetheart, Jay?
Because you're doing a good
Wait,
goddamn
wait,
job.
wait,
You're doing a good
wait.
job. I just gotta
Wait,
know
Bunch,
this.
is this your first time meeting Sherelle for real?
Bunch, is it?
Yeah, I'm definitely. I mean, I
Oh,
Makes absolute
understand, but
sense.
nah.
Absolute sense.
Hold up,
Why
don't
do
get it
y'all
twisted.
do this? Y'all
no,
I
no,
have
just
no,
to
no,
really
no,
stop
fuck
no.
with
this.
I
No,
just
but
really fuck
Sherelle,
with. I really
no,
fuck with
Sherelle
real
is
feminine
really cool.
energy,
She really
and
cool.
I
I
don't
ain't
get
got
caught
no
up.
He
problem.
just
I don't
giving
get
you
caught
so
up
much
on the
props. I
bullshit.
had just
Like,
I don't
don't
get
be
caught up on the
hating on me
bullshit,
because
like trying
because
cut
to
that
they don't
shit
No,
have
off a
I ain't
little
said
bit. Like,
nothing.
Bunch
like on
Bunch
that
and
type of
Kev
time.
have respected me so they don't have to meet the dark side of me. They respect this is how this you see how I'm over here being nice to them because they're respectful of me. Y'all don't be trying to tell these people like I'm a nightmare or something, like I'm the
Nah,
worst
but
No,
that's
person
the
on
no,
earth.
no,
cult.
no,
That's
no.
the
Wait, wait,
cult.
wait,
That's
wait,
the
wait,
cult
wait,
that
wait,
you
wait,
could
wait.
cut
No, no,
from,
no.
bro,
But
because
no,
you was
for real, for
raised
real,
in a
for real. Wait,
household
wait, wait.
with a
No,
nah,
man.
Sherelle
Period.
playing
I don't
good.
want
That
no
shit is
false
so
Sherelle.
G
narrative.
though.
Hold on,
It
wait.
shows
Sherelle.
the difference.
No,
So
Sherelle
your
is
dark side,
amazing. I ain't
I
gonna lie.
bet you your
Sherelle's
dark side is gonna be
amazing.
respectful for a real
Yo, go
stand
ahead,
up
say something
It's
wrong,
masculine
Bunch.
man,
Go ahead.
bro, on
it's
hood.
only
Go
when
ahead, say
you
something wrong, Bunch. I just
come
know that much.
it's only when
You
you
say
come
something
at her
wrong. See what happened.
incorrectly. It's only when you come at her
Go ahead, say
incorrectly
something wrong.
that you go to the
Now
dark
I'm
side.
from the
But
hood.
other
Okay,
than
let me
that,
let y'all know. I'm
yeah.
from the hood and people who disrespect me, I disrespect them back
Mm.
vehemently. Okay?
She got that thumper
Fighter
though.
complex, are you
She got
still
that
here?
thumper though because she understands what is real true
Hey,
disrespect.
leave me
Yeah.
alone.
She understands what true
Tell these
disrespect
people I'm a
is.
sweetheart.
It's the synergy.
Now why you
It's
gonna
the
ask Spider
synergy.
to do that?
Y'all see how she keep bothering me, right? She a demon.
Big dog get
What are you
a
doing? Why
hit
you so
dog get
quiet?
a hit dog on bark.
She's one of the ones that knows how to hit a switch. Like she could just
No, because see, I feel like, sometimes I'm passionate. I'm always real. So I think kind of what you coming off as like is maybe that I'm a chameleon. Like I'm not a chameleon. I'm always me.
Or
When
you
you know
fake.
how to
You
match
fake.
energy is
Keep it at a
different. You
buck.
know what I'm saying? When you can match energy with people, like that's just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
that's
they
what I
say
do.
real
Yeah, I match
recognize, but
energy.
that's really just energies matching and aligning. You know?
What you mean, masculine aligning? Because she
No,
just told you she's
just any
masculine.
energy.
She
Like, you
she
know what I'm
just said
saying?
it.
Sporty,
Like,
why you
I ain't
trying to
putting
trigger
words in
me?
nobody's
I'm not
mouth.
allowing you to trigger me. I'm
She was
I'm
like,
off
I am
around my
masculine.
panels.
I am masculine. I'm like, all right, I ain't say it. I ain't say it.
I'm a guy's girl. So
Yeah,
I do
probably
want to
cool
let
as
y'all
fuck to be
know
around
that
though. On some G shit, like nigga, especially not on some old extra weirdo ass shit trying to get up under her skirt or nothing. The nigga just trying to be around a true feminine woman, and I bet you she cool as fuck. Now, if a nigga try to sneak in some old extra shit, she'll probably bite your ass and let you know, like, nigga, back the fuck up, nigga. That ain't what this
Oh
is.
yeah. We
y'all
no, we was just
understand
playing.
me.
Sherelle is real cool. Sherelle be here around this bitch. But I do want to let y'all know because I just tweaked myself out. The time did go back, so check y'all phones because I don't want nobody to be late for work. I don't know if it's just my phone because my phone's time did not change. I just actually had to manually change my time on my phone.
Oh, you
But
did. What time zone you in and what
I'm
time
in
you got?
central. I'm in central time zone, and then if you in central time zone, it should be 3:24 right now.
Hey, that's where I'm at.
Hood. Yeah, that's
Damn,
what
so
we
it's
at.
really 5:30 right now. That's funny as shit.
That's where we
Wait,
at.
what? Maybe
No,
yours
it's
didn't
4:30.
change
No, it's
either.
4:30 where we are on East Coast.
Okay, yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question. So, my days are over for being out and about. You know what I'm saying? But this used to be one of my favorite days when I was in the, you know what I'm saying, the clubs and shit.
Of course it was.
You know what I'm saying?
For an extra hour of Mike get shot. Yeah.
Nah, I used to be outside and
Don't
say,
get caught
nah,
outside.
I wasn't out at 4 o'clock in the morning. I was
Extra
out
hour of Mike
at
get shot.
on my watch. It was 3 o'clock. Baby, I'm on my way. I'm at the crib. It's 3 o'clock now.
I mean, shit. Yeah. Fuck that. Yo, do even young motherfuckers, they even go to the club like that?
I think they
You
still
said
do.
what?
I said,
think
young
they do.
motherfuckers even go to the club like that? Or
Well,
like, if
I'm
you
not.
black?
I don't,
Hell
but I
nah.
never was a club person anyway, so I guess I don't count.
I'm like, does it still end in violence, yo? Or that shit got played, or a little
Yes,
like
it does.
young
It
niggas really get
still
to go to
ends
the
in
club?
violence.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the early
it does.
2000s though, it used to be turned the fuck up in the crib, though. We could
Ended
go
in
to the club and go
violence.
kick it, and then go hit the parking lot afterwards. So
And
yeah,
ended in violence.
it wasn't violence at all.
Yeah, it was, because the niggas that wasn't winning was the niggas causing the violence.
But them niggas
Man,
was so minute, bro. Them niggas didn't even mean nothing because the niggas that was really winning was really trying to enjoy life. These niggas is out
exactly.
here winning now in 2022. Them niggas trying to keep on eating and boost their fucking breath up. So they like, oh fuck that. We ain't, don't nobody get to kick it outside the club no more. That's the reason our club scene is nothing no more. But back in our days, nigga, we used to be the niggas that was turned the fuck up, had a couple of dollars and some more shit, and we would kick it outside the club after the club closed and kick it. And it was good. So it's a different fucking atmosphere right now.
Man,
This shit is weird as shit.
where you from? Because I know out Jersey, out this area. I'm familiar with niggas that's losing.
I'm from the Ludo.
Oh
And
yeah,
so
yeah. I remember, man, when I was even at
so hold up, the
SIUC.
murder cappy.
When I was even at SIUC.
Yeah, the murder cappy though, but we was still that's what the murder capital. No, we ain't right now. I think somebody else took it this year, which is good. But like we always been that. And they always said we was St. Louis is turned up. St. Louis always was turned up, but we still kicked it. We still knew how to kick it though, man. That's why motherfucker look at Nelly and you'd be like, oh, Nelly was talking about some shit that ain't even go down. Cause he was still speaking on some hood shit, but we was still cool. Like if
He
you
hit
got
him
a
with
couple
the
of
okie
dollars.
doke though. That's why he was like, it's all in my head.
Yeah, we was turned up. Nah,
Hit him
man.
with the okie doke.
Here you go. Here we go. Don't do that. Who out of from where you from? Blasting.
Come on.
Let's speak on it. Yeah, you gotta relax.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was lit back in the 2000s, and
early.
Yeah, that's you got to understand. I mean, if that's what y'all remember, then y'all understand. I'm from up north, but I understand being at SIUC and my being introduced to this Project Pat and North. I'm here. I'm for the first time. I'm seeing chicks in the hills throwing bows. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here, yo? And shit gets shot the fuck up. I mean, I'm in college.
You talking about?
Yo, I'm in
Jersey,
college,
though?
man. Yo, niggas was wilding in the early 2000s.
You was in Jersey,
Wilding.
though?
Nah, I went to Southern Illinois University, Carbondale, Salukis.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
and that's
come
in the
on,
early
bro.
2000s. I mean, I went to Seton Hall first.
So-
99, 01, 2000.
So you ain't never go to the
2004?
pink slip and go kick it all night till the sun came up, bro?
I'm college, man. You know, we do our thing to stay away from the locals, yo.
Yeah,
man, you gotta relax.
exactly. Because
I'm
they
in
was
college.
really
Where you
drilling
from?
shit, like
I'm from
Chicago
Jersey.
drill music started well
Come on,
before
man.
the
We go to
drill music
Jersey when we
played.
be going
Like,
to New York, bro. We go
No,
to Jersey.
no. South Jersey,
Takeoff.
South Jersey, Philly,
oh,
South Jersey,
South.
Philly. North Jersey, we some different people. They Giants fans, we Philly fans. We don't get the same TV. We don't say the same things. Yeah, there's two different places, man. I have
Yeah,
no
but
idea.
when my niggas went to New York just to, go handle some business and shit, nigga, we go to Jersey to go chill the fuck out. So, I mean, it's a difference, though. It's a different smell at the same time. I get it, though.
It's different people.
Oh, smell.
Yeah, obviously different smell. Yeah, you know what I mean? Dirty Jersey. I mean,
Yeah, I was gonna say I got
landfill.
a friend of mine that's from New Jersey, and that's what he always tell you. Be like, nigga, dirty Jersey, dirty Jersey.
Shit, man.
He always say that. Yeah,
It's dirty.
I mean, shit. A lot of people
How
are
you got
shocked.
like it's dirty.
I think when I went, my people's from Chicago because at SIUC, everybody was from Chicago and East St. Louis and St. Louis. Man, they were just like, yo, y'all put y'all
East St. Louis ain't never St. Louis, though, but go ahead.
Oh, I understand. Just like Camden ain't Philly because I'm from Camden. So I let
Yeah,
people
but
know I'm
that
South Jersey,
A St.
not
Louis
Philly.
real though.
Right?
Yeah,
East St. get
that's the
busy.
crib, but it ain't the crib, though, bro.
Oh, we understand. But for small populations that get busy,
yeah,
the numbers would make sense. Just like Camden, small
like
population,
Camden.
been busy,
Right.
been getting
Right.
busy.
Niggas understand Camden. That's why niggas understand Gary. Little
You
spots
understand
like
East
that.
St. Louis because it was always 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Gary, East St. Camden, small populations getting busy. Just teeny little piece if you put it inside Philly. Just a little.
So that's the
couple
reason why
blocks.
St. Louis as a whole, though, get busy because we're a big ass small town. 314.
Exactly.
But that's why y'all always in the top.
'Cause it's a
10.
hub.
'Cause
It's the
Chicago,
Midwest.
Chicago won't ever be top 10 because y'all cities are so small. Because when people think about violence, that they always say like, "Oh, Chicago," because we always on the news. But it's really because it's too big.
It's a lot of bodies.
To be,
lot of
to
bodies.
be in the top 10.
If you
It
did the
never
math, a couple bodies. If you did the math, it's like, all right,
Yeah,
y'all
but
calm
then
down.
that mean, and I ain't trying to praise that shit because I'm not into that shit and I hate that shit. But that's what make our city. That's what make Northwest and South St. Louis more dangerous than any fucking city ever because it's a small ass town. And that's what make it more dangerous. You're right. If it was bigger, it'd be all good. It'd be more movement for people to be able to move around and not have to bump into they ops or the motherfucker they just robbed the other day or some more shit. Where in the crib, if you rob a nigga tonight, within 2 or 3 weeks, somebody that you know, and then everybody knows each other. So that makes it more dangerous.
I'm sorry.
let's
Here,
keep it.
you know, it's a lot of unsolved shit. I'm pretty sure Gilly talked about it. It's a lot of unsolved shit, man. It's a lot of people getting away with a lot of shit, man. I mean, there's some people that's really good at what they do, man.
P&B was talking about that. P&B was talking about that in the academics interview. He said, because he was rest in peace to P&B Rock, man. He said, yeah, rest in peace to bro.
Nah, RIP to Takeoff though, man. That nigga changed the game.
And
bro.
rest in peace to Takeoff as well, and all that we lost in hip hop with this bullshit.
I didn't listen
man.
to P&B, but yeah, rest in peace.
P&B said some shit in the ACT interview. He was like, some niggas in LA was following me on what did he say? Like Melrose, I don't forget. Some street he said it was like a real prominent, but supposed to be like bougie street. He's like, man, My girl be thinking it's a game. This is the shit that hit me in the act interviews. My girl be thinking it's a game, but I be telling her that like shit is real, so you need to be listening to me.
Well, then that make him seem like more of a goofy because he pulled up on the east side on fucking Manchester in California, cause in LA, bro, and everybody knows the east side is where you do not go.
Yeah,
it's
fucked
Not
up.
everybody.
Not everybody, right?
Yeah,
right. Not
he
everybody.
thought shit was sweet, cause and he didn't.
No,
Obviously he wasn't tapped
He
in.
didn't.
I'm pretty sure he
And if
didn't.
you watch that Academics interview, like the way he talked about LA and the reason why I brought it up is because what bro said was the street politics are just different, you know. He was like, man, he's like in Philly, what I'm used to, you know, with the street politics is niggas is like way more slick. But in LA, they just don't give a fuck. Like he said, these niggas rolled up on me. It was like, wow, they didn't give a fuck. He said, but in Philly was you don't know when you might be about to get backdoor. He like if you really politicking.
Hey,
like,
St. Louis the same way though. It ain't no back door. It's front door though.
Hold on, y'all. Let me respond to this comment because it's Braxton said the ones that says that really doesn't know their research as well as they believe when they try to prove their point. So I'm gonna say this: whenever the panel starts talking about violence, the first city they always say is Chicago, and I try to always get in the chat and say that we're not even in.
No, I made the statement because like, you could say some bodies get dropped, but the city's so big, it's like
That's why the numbers are high because of the population.
Exactly. This will make a big deal in your little city, but over here, I mean, what do you think is going to happen when it's a whole bunch of damn people?
Right.
Chicago's not even top 20.
Right. So
they
always, but they still use Chicago whenever they talk. So whenever somebody starts talking about gun violence, the first thing they say is Chicago.
Chicago, the third largest city in America.
Yo, I've been to Chicago plenty of times. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't seen the hood. Maybe it's because my frat brothers live in nice places, but it's beautiful. Lakeshore Drive, condos. Man, that shit look good as hell. I was like, yo, what y'all know about that 63rd and all that? There's like, man.
Okay, let me drop you.
Don't go over there.
Even when
Just
Trump
don't
was
go
president,
over there.
he was focused on Chicago.
South
There were so many other cities he could have been focused on, but he wanted
Chicago,
to say
beautiful as hell, man. That shit
What was the mayor of Chicago's name? The last name Emmanuel. What was his first name?
Ron.
Yeah, okay. Who is a major music player? Out of the West Coast primarily, but influenced nationwide. He has a sibling named Ari Emanuel, who plays a major part in an umbrella company that controls several major record labels that release drill music out of Chicago.
Speak on it.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. Money's money,
Speak
man.
on
Business is business, man.
It's a real interesting connection that the mayor from Chicago at one time, you know what I'm saying? His brother is a profiteer of drill music, you know?
I would totally believe it, man. I mean, it's America, baby. It's capitalism, man. I mean,
it go with what Kanye talking about.
It's
Greg
America,
Hill
baby.
say who's they? Greg Hill, I don't know if you don't be watching the panels, but whenever somebody bring up violence or any type of anything, they always say Chicago.
It's not even
is just they just throw that in there so quickly, just like
it's
Chicago,
not
Chicago,
even a panel. It's everybody. It's just like people, period.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like people over here, you want to come to Chicago with me? I would go see my frappers. Man, I ain't going to Chicago. Like, nigga, that's a tiny, just like it's a tiny. I don't even know where that is. I don't know where 63rd is. I've been on the Wild Hundreds because I dated a female there for over 10 years. When I was at SIUC, we went back 103rd. Yo, you gotta look for violence, man. You gotta look for that shit. I mean that must
Hell
be
yeah, especially if you went from SIC.
Chicago, beautiful.
SIC, SIE, nigga, you went from there and you didn't even go 30 minutes to St. Louis and you decided to go 3 hours up to Chicago. You had to be trying to go somewhere and chill, man. Don't nobody be going to go look for fucking 53rd.
I was at Salukis, Salukis doing the Carbondale. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people, it was just Every time I went there, it was Lakeshore Drive, downtown. All I saw was that's all I've seen in Chicago, what I'm talking about. And that's over, 20 years. I mean, yeah, that's all I've ever seen is the nicest parts of Chicago, yo. I'm not even from there, but all this hood shit, you got to look for hood shit.
Can I ask y'all a question? It's going to switch gears a little bit. So the pastor that eulogized for Nip's celebration of life at the Staples Center, right?
Yeah.
He was in a sit-down interview with I think it's called the Nothing to Something podcast, if I remember correctly. Or something similar to that. But bro asked him a question about the checking in clause, right? Because this has been the checking in shit around the nation has been crazy. The nucleus of the conversation was, or of the question, right, was, okay, the checking in shit's been prominent. Everybody's saying you should check in, this, that, and the third. But it appears that like Takeoff, Quavo, and them, they did check in, and this still happened. So the pastor that eulogized on Nip's celebration of life, he said this. I was like, huh. He goes, they say it's good to wear your seatbelt, right? There's general consensus. Everybody likes to wear a seatbelt. Because every once in a while, somebody dies in a car crash. And if they would have had their seatbelt off, they would have survived. He goes, but the percentage rate of wearing your seatbelt and being in a wreck, like, you gonna survive. And he left it at that. He just left it at that. As far as checking in is concerned. What y'all think about that?
Be rather caught with than without. And you check in, you put your seatbelt on, but then at the same time, be prepared for whatever come along with it, bro, and then know how to maneuver. Shit, and just be prepared for the end. You always gotta be prepared for what the end. Your end, you never know. Don't nobody know when the end is gonna come. Cause you can do all that. You can check in with a motherfucker. You got a thump on you. All that shit. Still go wrong. Still go wrong.
I'm unfamiliar with that because I just can't see myself going somewhere that just ain't lavish, ain't nice, ain't lovely, ain't vacation. I don't understand that though. I mean, maybe that's I can't. Maybe if I'm in the industry, but other than that, I just can't see myself going somewhere.
That shit was some lavish shit, bro.
Lovely.
Where Takeoff got cracked at, cause that shit was some lavish shit. That was some shit that was just chilling, bro.
That surrounding bowling alley,
and it happened.
That didn't look lavish. I saw some broke ass niggas. I'm a judge now. I saw some, rich niggas. I could tell broke niggas. I see a lot of broke niggas. I don't see that where I'm from, and I'm not gonna get into anything in my life right now where I'm at that involved any broke niggas. I ain't doing it, yo. I've been alive too long to know.
Yeah, but it was a private party, man. Everybody there.
And look what happened then, because I recognize broke niggas.
That's my
recognize
point.
broke
That's
niggas.
my point. That's my whole point right there. That's my
I mean,
whole
I don't
point.
know what type of party it was, but I can see. I heard they got money. They Migos, so I could tell. But you a broke nigga, wife beat a broke nigga. That don't match. I ain't never gonna see I'm not gonna put myself around broke niggas. I know what it's like to come up from some broke shit, and I know it don't work. I mean, I know that formula ain't been. I know that formula ain't been had yet. It don't work. It don't work. I know when I was broke, I didn't get a chance to hang with niggas with money. It makes sense.
Right. Okay, but Pop Smoke got killed at a mansion though. At a mansion that was an Airbnb.
That's industry shit. Industry shit.
Okay, this is what we were speaking on though.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't understand.
Okay,
but I know in regular life, I've been through too much, and I know now. You know what? They right. I don't think I'd put myself
on some G shit, like
type people.
Me and my people, when we be outside, even right now, we grab a bottle. And you know, when you grab a bottle, motherfuckers just want to bring the sparklers and shit. We don't even do the sparklers. No, just give us our bottle, and give us our ice, and give us our cups, and give us our shit, and just bring that shit to us. We don't need the sparklers and shit. But there's some days that like sparklers.
Them sparklers burnt the hell out of my
No,
head.
that brings attention.
That
That
So
brings
it's a difference. So hold up.
Unwanted attention.
So you
That's
talking
not.
about something? An industry nigga gonna want that attention, but a real slump down. I ain't gonna say street nigga because I don't consider myself no street nigga.
Because some
I'm just a
niggas,
survivor of the streets.
some niggas that ain't made it love
Yeah.
attention just as much.
Yeah.
Because they don't know what it do to them.
Yeah, but we'll still get our bottles and just be like, nah, we cool. Shit, we good on that. We don't need all the sparklers and shit. Y'all keep that shit.
And
It's different sides of it.
And can I ask, what made you ever make a decision like that? Like, what made you just make a smart ass decision like that?
Because I was never no industry nigga.
Now, I'm just saying, but everyone, you know, when you go to the club, you see that shit go down 100 times. Why ain't they making the same decision you making?
Yeah, because I looked over and now I'm looking at who the fuck it was that just got some sparklers brought to their section.
So you seen some shit happening to be like, nah, that ain't a good idea.
Yeah,
Look,
that ain't. Yeah,
you
y'all
looking
keep
for
that low.
food. Like you looking for food. You know what I mean? You be looking for food. You like, oh, okay, shit. There's something over there. It's something I heard. It's a brother that's I think he's in Arizona, leading a chapter of the new Black Panther Party, but he got arrested on camera the other day, and they finally they released the body camera from the police officer. It was like, I want to say like 4 squads responded to this call. They pulled their guns out on bro, put him in handcuffs, put him in the back of the car. What he did, the reason for his detainment was he slid the clerk a note that said, I want to withdraw this amount XXX from my account. But then he proceeded. She took the note, she read it, he put his debit card in or whatever, then he gave his ID. And somebody had saw it and they're like, oh, this nigga trying to rob the bank on the low. So they called the Johnnies, they showed up, put the blickies on him and whatever. So they fast forward in the tape, you see it, and he's explaining the situation. He goes, bro, where I come from, he's like, I didn't know. I bank at Bank of America. I thought, you know, I didn't think about it like this. I slid the note because I'm not trying to have a conversation. He said he had a baby nurse. You know what I'm saying? His brother got money, so he had a nurse around his pregnant wife at all times. He said, so when I withdraw money from Bank of America, it's a large sum of money. And I can't say that where I come from because anybody could be overhearing me. It could be the teller next to the teller that I'm dealing with. She might drop the low on me. And when I roll up out this bitch, I get hemped up, get my shit splat, whatever.
Dirty need to move around, man.
Hold up. And hold up. Do they still got withdrawal slips?
I'm sure they got withdrawal slips.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do. But
that's him. That's his fault then.
There's only, this is why I think he put in, I withdraw like a large amount at once. I think you got to show ID for the amount of cash he was withdrawing for his baby nurse, you know?
And when you withdraw a large amount, usually they take you to like a little room and shit.
A little room or something, yeah.
I mean, and lets you count that shit. They I mean, I'm pretty sure every bank look you out. I mean, I've been in that situation. I mean, whatever, that's his fault.
It's real fucked up. He wasn't used to being in like an area where they wasn't hip to the game. Yeah. But that was his environment, though. I say that to say this, man. His environment was such that he felt like he had to manufacture a play to make it safe for him to go get his own goddamn money out the bank.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He moved around to a different area and environment, but they don't understand an ideology like that.
How'd it end, yo?
They let him go. You know what I'm saying? They took him out the handcuffs and shit. They're like, oh shit. Once he explained himself, he was a very articulate brother. When he get to talking, you could hear the LA in him. You know what I mean? When he get to talking, but he's very articulate and intelligent. He just explained his situation, you know. And the cops was like, it was a real fucking moment. It was a moment
on YouTube
for like both parties, you know.
You say you saw it on YouTube?
Yeah.
I
think
it
was
back
on
chat,
YouTube.
I'm saying if you got to throw it in the back chat.
Let me look. I'm gonna mute up for a second. Let me go look at my history.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, because that would have been crazy. Because what if he would have had to thump in the corner of like a fucking have a zip of some Zy, and they would try to hit him with the fucking unlawful use of a weapon shit just because he was trying to go in there and get some money. So whatever bank that he was at and whatever town that he was at trying to withdraw that shit, he needs to get the fuck away from there because they're not used to having rich niggas around them, and that shit'll get you fucked up. Hood.
Man, you gotta know where you banking at, man. Shit. The thumper.
What's the video he looking for?
It was like I guess the guy at Bank of America that gets stopped by the police or something. Not Bank of America. I don't even know the bank. But I guess he handed a note, but ended up sound like the Lee Daniels or something moment. Oh, one of them.
Better not be Bank of America.
Okay, he put it in the back chat. Fighter, you sleep or no?
Oh, word, yeah. Good looking out, Cap.
Yo, you keep checking on me, man.
Okay,
Oh, you already know.
Yo, the baby still up.
The baby, it's the baby,
the baby,
the little baby.
B.O.B. baby.
Wait, are you a baby for real? How old are you, Fighter?
Yeah, I'm a baby. How old do you think?
23.
23. Oh man, that's what's up. I take that all day.
How old are you for real?
I'm an old bitch, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm an old bitch.
You 30?
She aimed low as hell.
Yeah, I just turned 30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you still.
Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
You
know
got
they always
got
say
a
that we
year
ain't
on
gonna
me.
make it. We ain't gonna make it past that. You hear me? So that's why I said that, bro. No jokes or nothing. Like congratulations on seeing 30. Wait till you see that 40, man. Soon as you look, soon as it hit, your knees gonna start hurting.
Oh god.
Elbow gonna hurt and some more
Man,
shit.
fuck
Well,
nah. I ain't gonna,
he's a boxer.
ain't gonna let you do
so
that,
his
man.
knees probably already hurt.
40 amazing, yo.
Because
40
he's already using his body more than the average person. So if you use your body more than the average person, your body starts to deteriorate actually faster than the normal.
You gotta use it right.
I think that's cap. I think that's cap.
Use it right.
How come?
How come? That's
Hold
what
on,
you said.
goddamn it. I think that
Okay.
I think it's cap because it depends on like how much wear you putting on the body. You know what I'm saying? Like what
If you
the physical
dancers,
exertion is.
well, I don't know how it is for boxing, but if you're a dancer, your body definitely deteriorates faster than the average person.
Y'all
Because
do a lot though.
your
You know what I'm
knees
saying?
and stuff,
That's
your
why we call
ankles.
that's what we call boxing the sweet science.
Okay, well, shit.
So even like a professional fighter though. So Blackston, you don't think a professional fighter gonna feel a different way at 40 than somebody that was just going to an office job or going, because
So
I
this is
know for a fact. I know
it's
for a fact,
really
bro. As soon as I turned 40 that night, bro, I woke up the next morning on my 40th birthday, and my knees hurt and my elbow hurt on my mama for like a week,
I'm
and I had
not
to
even
figure it
for
out.
my knees be fucking killing me. Like if I get out the bed the wrong way, my ankle can feel a certain way. Like I could be down for a couple days. So, and
Jay,
that's
what you do? Ballet?
no, just
okay. So
recreational.
now you know what I'm saying, not to take a left, but now y'all know what we be going through, you know what I'm saying, once we like turn the lights off on you, and y'all be, you know what I'm saying, vigorous or whatever. And I'm like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool.
He said, I'm not old, but it's just I've been using my body a lot because I've always used dance to stay fit. And it's
Right.
hard on your knees, it's hard on your ankles. And so when you
You wear
get
that
up,
cartilage out. Once that cartilage get low on
yes.
them knees and them joints, man, that
So
shit
when you
start.
get up, sometimes if I
Your
get up the
feet,
wrong way, I'll be like, "Oh shoot,
your
yeah."
feet
Oh,
get tight.
hood. Oh, hood.
Man,
Like,
y'all need to take some fish oil, man. Shit.
I was finna bust
Oh,
out the Savy book. Hold
Man,
on.
you supposed to stretch
sweating, that
though.
shit smell
even when you
weird.
stretch, you're
That shit
Exactly,
still
yeah.
smell
wearing
weird
it
when you
down.
sweat though. When
But
you
no.
take fish oil on the
Even when you
regular.
stretch, you're still wearing that stuff. Especially at people that now I don't really do it professionally. I just always use it to stay fit. But people that do it professionally, like the ballet dancers and stuff, what? Even if you stretch, you still using those muscles. Like if you're doing like the Joffrey ballet and stuff, you
Yeah.
overusing those muscles.
Yeah, but it's
So
a good
you're
it's a
going
good pain.
to
It's a good
Thank
pain.
you. If I
shit.
don't
No,
work
it
out,
ain't.
man,
After they
yo.
done all those injuries and stuff, because a lot of them have that's why their feet be fucked up most of the time. Models too.
Listen. If
Models,
you give me somebody that did yoga, right? Let me get like two people that are 70 years old, both of them, and from the time they could start exercise and whatnot, one of them did yoga and one of them didn't their whole life. At 80 years old, the somebody that did yoga their whole time, I'll bet the house. You know what I'm saying?
but
They gonna
yoga
be in
is
the
different from dance. So when
And
you
that's cap,
right.
though,
If you
black.
can
And
do
that's
that
cap,
yoga after
though.
dance too.
when you're
That's cap,
well,
bro.
yeah,
They
that's
not
true. But
active
at the same
people.
time, when you dance, you're constantly jumping with those muscles, especially like I said,
Impact. That's
ballet.
impact. Yeah. That's
Oh my
So
bad,
impact.
y'all be jumping on wood and all that crap.
exactly.
That
So it's
shit
not
don't
like you
give.
can't
My
stretch
body
it.
give. Yeah, when I
You
run
have
track, yeah, the only time we really on a hard surface is in the meet. Other than that, we search. I mean, it's grass, it's sand, it's water training.
yeah.
It's something that gives because we know that's how you get shin splints.
Yep.
Like,
So
yeah, we're
yeah,
not running on the
Big
street on
fact.
the cement on the sidewalk. You
Yep.
bugging.
that's why the
That's all
sports
Standing on the block
players,
all day with the motherfucking Chuck Taylors on, or some
yeah.
motherfucking
sports players too, because they
or the
running up and down the
motherfucking
court.
or the
They getting hit
motherfucking
all the
Pumas on. Them
time.
flat sole Pumas standing on the block. Every time the police pull up, you gotta shake. That's it, man.
Yo, so why y'all
That's it.
dancing?
Impact too, nigga.
Y'all really dancing on like always on wood and hard surfaces, jumping and shit.
Most of the time, you have to be. It's on hard surface when you do ballet. They on stage and stuff.
Yeah, chicks ain't built. That's like chicks doing plyometrics all day, yo.
Right.
That's
Hammer toes and
crazy.
shit.
I ain't think about that. I mean, yeah, y'all. That's all hard
Think
surface.
about when they do like the Joffrey ballet. You know when they had the concerts and stuff. That ain't no damn soft floor. Those are wood.
Yeah, so now I mean, I'm just thinking of the body getting all that motion and flexibility. I'm not thinking about the literally plyometrics going
Even
on.
with like modeling, you have to be in heels all the time. Sometimes they make you put on heels that are not your size, so you have to squeeze your foot into a smaller size. So yeah, all
Yeah,
that stuff.
I believe
that's why sometimes pretty women got corns on their
Yeah,
feet.
because them heels will definitely
Yeah.
mess your feet up.
And
They
bunions.
mess up your knees.
Even
Bunions.
rappers and shit though, back in the days, like that's where I know y'all heard that story about Big, that he was mad that them shoes that he didn't fit when he came out the first time he performed.
word.
It was at one of the fucking at one of the concert venues, and him and Puffy almost got into it, and him and Puffy almost came to blows. So Puffy tried to make him put up some size 10, and Big wore like 11.5 or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
fuck that.
Yeah,
That happened on his last night too. He was wearing Gene Deal's shoes. You know what I'm saying? The
word?
night, yeah. Cause it was the wrong size shit. Gene Deal had to give him some shoes. That's fuck.
it
I
ain't
was
no
like,
joke when you have to get on that stage and you ain't got no time to be.
You got
Nah,
$40,000 or
something else.
$50,000 on the line.
Right.
So you gotta go
You
get
better
that.
put some shoes on and come
True.
on up out
So,
here.
you did ballet?
I didn't do ballet, so I used dance for recreation, but still, I
Okay.
was still doing a lot of impact on like my knees and my ankles and stuff.
Yeah.
So I still have like issues with that. Like I said, if I get out the bed the wrong way, I can feel it. Like I can feel like my knee going a certain way or my ankle. And
Right.
sometimes, like if I get out the bed the wrong way, if I turn the wrong way on one of my ankles, I have a bad ankle, I could be down for like a day or so.
Yo, you don't got like a regimen, like before you step foot out the bed.
Right.
No, I
Like,
just get my ass because I wake
see,
up.
that's
I wake up just enough time to get my ass up.
see now we know now
Hey,
the
cuz
blame about to
though.
be on you if you don't. Yeah, the blame
Hey, I
about to
done
be on
turned
you.
over sometimes, and like if my knee ain't positioned, I got my right knee.
He
It feel
said,
like, hey,
I
if I
was
turn
not
over
a
the wrong
stripper.
way, that knee it'll pop a certain way, and that shit'll fuck a nigga all the way over. Like you said, it'll fuck me off for the whole next day.
Yo, yeah, I got a
Talking about
routine
some
before I
shit.
step foot out the bed.
I just want to say, because
Shit.
people always take dance the other way. I'm not a stripper, y'all. I literally do like Just
Oh yeah.
That's
My
why I
bad.
asked.
Yeah,
That's
my
why I
bad.
asked.
Oh,
But that
Nah,
could
my
mess you
sister
up.
was a
you
dancer.
should have been gave that
That could mess
disclaimer,
you
Jay.
up too. That could mess you up too. Them being in them tall heels and doing all that wriggling and stuff on that pole.
Yeah,
That
all that extra shit. Them fucking heels, like that look like work. God damn.
it is because you have to have upper
Yeah.
body strength. That's why sometimes they upper
Right.
body be bigger than they bottom unless they get a BBL or something. But you
Yeah,
gotta have
like
a lot of
Brian Urlacher and shit.
Erlag.
I know
wow,
D.
not Brian
T-frame
Urlacher.
that.
You gotta chill, black. You gotta chill.
I like when somebody used that one. I ain't heard that one. The Erlag. I knew that shit quick. Like, dang.
Wait, wasn't he the one that was doing like the hair commercials for the
Say
balding
what?
and stuff?
I'm just thinking of he was doing that. But
Motherfucker upside down pyramid.
that
He
motherfucker was
the 05 hit stick in body.
brolic motherfucker, yo. Brolic.
I gotta chill.
Yeah.
I gotta chill.
Anyways, yeah, I was not no stripper,
That's all I
y'all.
thought
Killing me
was a
softly over
brolic
here,
bitch. That's all I could think of was a brolic bitch. Quick.
Yeah, you gonna eat your cornbread in the face ass.
Brolic bitch. It's wild, yo.
Yeah, that white boy is he was a fucking problem.
Goddamn right.
Hey, yo, Blackston.
Yes, sir.
You trip off how dirty. We ain't gonna say his name because I don't know who platform we on, but you see how dirty tried to stretch out the information that he got from the courthouse.
Yeah, I did. I noticed that. So
And then he blocked out everything except that one wound, that foot wound. And wasn't that weird?
I didn't watch that full break.
The second part, you ain't watched the second part?
Talking about an investigative reporter named Alex Alonso, who's been covering Nip's case and the discovery and just the exhibits that were used in the case during the trial. He was able to obtain a copy of all that. So he's been releasing it in portions. But Nip's case is so political, with the street when it comes to the streets, that it sometimes you got to raise an eyebrow to just certain investigative reporters, see what intentions might be, or saying where your mama from type shit, The lines in the sand is so deep in Los Angeles, but
send them to the electric chair. Oh wait, do they have electric chair in California?
I think they do actually.
Nah, send them to general population with the neighbors, and they take care of them.
I mean, technically, if they was to sentence him to death, he's not gonna go to the chair right away or whatever.
Yeah, for 24. No, send them to the general population. He don't get no PC. But that ain't gonna happen. You know that.
But stupid cuz. Stupid cuz.
I still feel like on hood. I feel like Cowboy. If Cowboy could get his hands on, I bet you Cowboy tear his ass apart.
No. I don't know. I be wondering about that. I be wondering. I was like, I don't know. That whole shit is weird. It got weird. Like with Nip's case, y'all. Like everybody got involved in there. Like we heard like Whack 100 talking about it, and there was all this crazy rhetoric that came out from Whack 100. He's like, Nipsey's got a gay sex tape. He's like, what?
I'm so tired of hearing this man's name. I ain't even gonna lie.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
Damn, Whack would say something like that.
I'm just so tired of hearing his name.
Wild. It's but
for real, Whack been the whole time though trying to play the lokes, and I ain't trying to. And I'm a loke, but I ain't on that shit like that. But I know what I see, and for his artist, the only Crip that's on his label is called Blueface.
Yeah.
And then you look at Blackface. Then you look at Black. What is Blackface?
Oh shit! It's like he hired something to make fun of it.
There you go.
I like that, yeah.
And
I like that.
And on some other shit too, if you watch how that nigga walk, like his walk is suspect. Like
I ain't never seen
Blueface. Yeah,
Blueface.
everything about Blueface
his
is suspect.
walk is like hella suspect.
I just heard about him and the offbeat thing, and I was
think about
him, and I'm
think
like,
about it. Blackface.
But after what you just
Blueface.
said, I can believe that.
Blueface is, but he hasn't had really any hits. And right now
I heard he got that show.
Shit was trash.
Don't all them chicks be on No Jumper talking about they fighting on the show or something? Ain't that his show?
Yeah. It's the new what's the girls' days that be up on the They be bad girls club. It's like some bad girls club.
Oh, it ain't big. I mean, I figured they all know jumper.
Fuck
It gotta be
Blueface
big.
and fuck Whack 100
It's
because they on
kind of
some
big.
bullshit trying to
He
diss
said
the lokes
Blueface.
on the
No,
low.
he said Whack 100 walk suspect. Blueface is just his fame is deteriorating, but Krishan Rock is keeping him alive because nobody's
Right, and
really
even that
touching
shit is a
Blueface.
parody, and that shit is all about a big mockery
You
of
see what
what
her
Crippin' is,
uncle like
on
once
what
removed
Crippin'
took
is,
off
and
on him, though?
everything, and they trying to make him be the Crip nigga from LA now. Come on, man, that dude a goofy, bro, and that
Yo, I
shit.
can honestly believe that blackface statement. That shit.
Yeah, that shit was hard right there.
I can honestly believe that.
Think
Like,
about it, bro.
Imagine
Blueface.
using your enemy. I know y'all ain't on that shit, but that's a good way to belittle somebody, yo. But get paid if you can.
And every time he try to speak up on Nip, he try to shit on Nip, and he always tried to come sideways with Nip because Nip shitted on him for real.
Yeah.
And that's real been spoke on. Nip shitted on him in the face, and then after Nip passed, what's his name? Cracked his ass and laid his ass out, and that nigga woke up talking some on Pyro, who I'm gonna do something to. He couldn't even know. He didn't even know who the fuck he was supposed to be trying to hit.
Nip sent that. Nip sent that hit.
Who?
That knockout?
Nah, Nip was dead, cuz.
Yeah, Nip was
by then Nip was dead.
Yeah, but Nip checked his ass too in real life.
So Nip always rented cars from this place called Platinum Motorsports, and that's where a lot of the celebrities from hip hop, they got a strong relationship with the owner, and they got a dope ass mural on the side of their establishment. Y'all should check it out.
Is that
It's
the
one
one
of the
everybody
ones
be
that-
going to?
No, it's not. It's one of the ones that ain't never really seen before, but it's on Platinum Motorsport. But anyways, like right around All-Star 2017, there was some shit that was going on with the politics Nip didn't respect, and he caught, you know what I'm saying, he caught Whack 100 outside, and he hopped out on
And
him.
he served his ass.
Solo, yeah. It served him
By
exactly.
himself.
Yep.
It wasn't no extras or nothing.
It wasn't
was him.
none of that.
And
Exactly.
he got on that. And ever since then, Whack been trying to shit on him. And then he pulled the schoolyard, nigga. And you know schoolyard don't fuck with the hood. And that been his joke the whole fucking time, where everybody like, why the fuck this nigga Whack will be behind this nigga that don't even rap on beat and some more shit? Because it was a joke. That nigga Blueface is a joke.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, yo, maybe I don't know about that. Maybe, I mean, that's how they. I can't judge no shit. I'm like, if this shit winning, who the fuck am I to talk shit on it, man? Whatever.
It's, you know, that's that marketing machine, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then that's where the corporate and
Outside looking in, I thought Ball was winning. I thought the Ball was winning. Like shit.
He was. It definitely was a W for him. You know.
But it sound like some nut ass shit. The blackface because that's what it is, man. It sound like some nut ass shit. He a whole nut, man.
It makes sense. Now, hold up, fam. Now it makes sense, don't it? Now,
yeah.
Why this nigga a whole goofy out here? Like even Blaster said, his walk is weird as fuck. Like that ain't official. That ain't how we get down. That shit weird. All that nigga, that whole nigga, man, that old ass picture they show of that dude where he got the whole fucking flip over in this shit. Like, man, this nigga a weird ass nigga. He supposed to represent the Lokes. Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit a joke. Fuck him and fuck Whack 100.
That's a slick nigga. That makes sense coming from Whack 100. That make a lot of sense. That's some calculated ass shit.
He's getting into it with everybody. I was reading earlier about him getting into it with 21 Savage, because I like 21 Savage. But
that 21 Savage and Drake shit was trash though. Sorry.
The album, I haven't listened to it yet.
Shit,
all right. Well, then hold up. Then I'll let you listen to it.
What's the review?
And then y'all come
I'm
back.
not gonna listen to it because I've been listening to Savage Mode 2 on repeat for a minute.
See, now that's turned.
It's a collab album.
Savage Mode turned.
Wait, which one?
Savage Mode 2, the one he came out, I think maybe after the pandemic or
with
during
Metro Boomin from the Lou.
Yeah.
Who changed up the whole fucking sound of music. It's Metro Boomin.
Long time. Getting money for a long time.
But that fucking Drake and 21 Savage, that shit is trash. That shit don't even match up. That shit don't even match up. It don't even sound right.
It's Metro?
Them two together,
opening.
because 21 Savage kind of got a different sound than Drake anyway.
Yeah, they got like, you know, okay.
It's
For
almost like
everybody that's followed like all the tracks that they've done together, they have kind of created like a unique sound though with one another.
It ain't no
But the
soft
whole
ass
like
shit, is it?
opening of the shit, I was like, this ain't homoerotic.
it's the British.
Oh,
It's the
man.
British
You know what
connection
I'm
though.
saying?
Hold on,
Oh,
look,
no, I ain't
look.
gonna
It's the
listen
British
to that thing.
connection.
Hold up, man. But man,
It's the
damn.
British connection right there.
But wait, but did y'all like when 21 Savage collabed with Offset and Metro Boomin?
Fuck
I
yeah,
didn't
that
hear
shit
that.
was tight. That shit was tight.
Okay.
Yo, Metro Boomin, is he on that the Drake Savage?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
No,
who's doing it
he's
then?
the producer of Savage Mode.
No, he's talking about the new album. Is Metro
Oh
Yeah.
no, he
Boomin
got a
I ain't
couple of
listened to
joints
it
that
yet.
he
well,
did
that's
on
why.
there. Yeah, he did a couple of joints on there, and them the joints that somewhat slap, but that shit is trash though. That
21
shit,
Savage and
that
Metro
shit sound
Boomin
like some British
like
movement shit.
I ain't listening
Sound
to
like
that
some
shit.
British niggas trying to make some British music,
He
and
Oh, that's
you
what
like
they on.
like
trap music.
co-signed 21 like two.
Get the
It
fuck
was
out of here.
it was so weird. It was like my nigga 21, 21, 21. It was like what? He kept saying
Oh
his
look, it's
it
one
was
song.
weird.
It's one song that Drake sound like he made a shot. He threw a shot even at 21, and 21 made the hook off of it. Said this nigga on some bullshit, on some
Oh, word.
bullshit. This nigga on some bullshit. I'm telling y'all, when y'all listen to it, y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, this shit is trash. And then when y'all hear this one song, it seemed like
My nigga.
Drake
Look,
Drake served
that's how
said some
every
shit like
feature
this nigga
that's
ain't even signed or some shit. He was like, this nigga ain't even signed. This nigga don't even have no record deal for real. And then look, 21 Savage came back and he couldn't say shit else but like, oh, this nigga on some bullshit. And they made it a hook.
Hold up, what you
Shit
for
is
real?
trash.
I think I know what
What they
song
did
you
some like
talking about.
What they did some like Jadakiss style speed shit or something?
No. It's on a different level, bro. It's
Come on,
like
man. What do
how
you mean?
every
Hold up.
nigga that
Look
goes
at who
into a
you just
Jay-Z
said. You
session,
said
you
Jadakiss
know?
and Styles P.
No, I'm
Come on,
saying
man.
because I'm saying you making it sound like they did a real collab, but they
No,
was
they
on
made a
some.
whole album,
They
bro.
did though. It's a whole album.
It's
It's
called
about a
Hurt
female.
Loss.
I would think got extra creative or some shit.
Man, they know it was no creativity involved in this shit right
All
here.
right, fuck
This
it.
shit was trash.
I ain't fucking with that shit, man. I fuck with
I'm telling
Savage, but I ain't gonna mix it
I
in with
fuck with
that
Savage too
if it
because
ain't
I know he a
hard.
real street
You
nigga.
gotta listen to it for hip hop's sake, though.
All right,
You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not hip hop sake right
bro,
there, though.
you gotta listen
I'll
to it.
figure out a way to hit the play button some way.
Exactly.
Somehow. I got
Yeah.
Apple
I
Music.
had
I'll
saved
figure
it,
out a
but
way.
now that y'all told me it's kind of bad.
That's
'Cause
what I'm saying. I don't want to
I
waste my
like
time. That
21
shit is
Savage by
precious now.
himself, or like
I'll just
certain
play
artists.
that. I'll just play Currency album again or something.
Let's keep some respect on it, because not to
Man,
you
fuck
you
the
gotta
respect on
listen
that
to it
shit.
just for you gotta.
Well, I'm more of an R&B fan anyway. But I
Okay,
like
me too.
21 Savage as he is, like by himself, or maybe with him collabing with certain artists like Offset or somebody else. But like I don't think him and Drake.
He says weird shit though. Like when
Who,
he
21
said,
Savage?
I'm about to take this 40 cal, turn a nigga into a booty clapper. I was like, bro.
Who said that? 21?
That's a good one, bro.
Oh,
That's
damn.
hard.
That's that
nigga.
British shit. That's that British.
Like
That's
a
that
booty
British shit.
clapper. I don't know about that.
Oh man,
That's
No
that British
21
shit.
Savage slander on the panel or in the chat. Thank you.
that was some good shit. I
That's
mean,
that British shit.
Soul
We're gonna have to go
snatcher.
back
40
and
cal,
delete
turn a
that part
nigga
of the
to a
live.
booty
He
clapper.
didn't say that, y'all. He was
I
high.
swear for God, it's on Knife Party or Knife Talk, whatever.
hold on, he
was like,
fronting. What he
I
making
swear
shit
for
up?
God. Here, hold on, nigga.
What he making shit
let me
up?
pull up the goddamn lyrics. I ain't even capping, dog.
What you think he's saying, Jay? It's on the new shit. This stupid as hell.
I was looking
I
at his
haven't listened to the 21 and Drake. I don't really get
21
an
Savage,
opportunity to
Drake,
listen to a
Knife
lot of
Talk.
music right now. I honestly be listening to what I've been listening to right now is the slow reverb versions of the R&B songs I
Yeah,
like.
I can't get that out of my head, yo.
I be listening to these.
Like
All right, you ready? You ready for this shit?
How long you
All
say
right,
you been listening to the
go
Chopper
on. Let me
Screw
run
version
21
of your
Savage
R&B
on.
shit?
21.
So the slow and reverb song, I mean the versions of
that
the
probably would
R&B
sound
songs I
hard.
like, it kind of like
what?
gives it a different
Look,
vibe.
look, y'all.
Yeah, I bet you that would kind of go hard.
Let me run these
KO
four.
Sunday,
Let me
don't
run
get
these
blocked.
4 bars to you. Let me run these 4 bars to you real quick.
Is this a 21 Savage slander?
Yep, this is
I
21
would
Savage.
hate
Let
to
me
have
go
to
to the
drop
top.
it
Let me go to the
down.
top real quick. It's called Knife Talk. It's Drake and 21 Savage.
Don't play the song. Just
I'm not
let it-
into.
okay.
I'm not into. I'm gonna read the lyrics. So he said, "I'm Mr. Body Catcher, Slaughter Gang, Soul Snatcher. Ain't no regular F-150. This a fucking Raptor. No
like-
capper, street nigga, not a rapper. Chopper hit him, turned him into a booty clapper."
Pause.
Oh.
21.
That nigga, yeah, he's a 21.
Hell, I would hate to have to drop you down off the piano.
He said with the chopper. Tell the nigga, I come as
into a booty clapper.
Hey, Sunday, block you for 21 Savage.
Yeah, man, that's my nigga. He hard, man. You ain't have to. Damn, you just had to bring that verse and shit.
Dang.
I was wondering about him.
Delete this part of the
Hold
last
up.
later. Because Kev
On my
tweeted.
mama though. On my mama though, blasting. Pull up the song. I'm trying to figure out what the name of it. Where I'm telling you, it's so the mixtape is so trash though. The Drake even sent a shot at 21, and 21 caught it in the mix
I'm
of the
trying to think
song.
of what song you
And he was
talking about.
like,
I know what
"Oh,
you're
that nigga
talking
on some
about."
bullshit."
Yeah.
That nigga on some bullshit. I
At
was
this
like,
point,
"Oh
they
man, what
probably
the fuck is
so
going on here, dog?"
It's like when look, this is what I'm telling you. I know what you're talking about specifically, Bunchy, because when I listened to the album earlier today, and when I heard that song, I heard Jay-Z having like telling the nigga to pull up for a feature, you know, and nigga like, "Oh damn, I gotta go rap with Jay." He like, yeah, you know, he call a nigga up there, nigga go rent a Lambo because he like I gotta be on some elevated shit, and then Jay spit his whole rap, you know what I'm saying? He say some shit like, everything that they live for today, I spent it. They pulled up in a Lamborghini. That shit was rented. You know what I'm saying? But you can't prove a nigga talking to you, and then you gotta follow him up in the booth about that. That's how I heard that. That's how
Oh
I
my
know.
mama though,
Yo,
I'm telling you.
but ain't it
Dre
funny how
sent the shot at this nigga in the mix of his verse, and he left the verse like that. And 21 Savage caught it and was like, "Oh, this nigga on some bullshit."
And he sent one back. It's
ain't it funny how 22 Savage looked like 21 Savage? Remember 22 Savage?
Yeah, the comedian nigga.
That's Funny Mike.
Atlanta.
What happened
Funny
to him,
Mike.
man? He been done, right?
Oh, that's Funny Mike.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 22 Savage is fucking Funny Mike, bro.
Trolling him, he was trolling him the
trolling
whole
him. That's why
time?
he got hyped. That's why you know
Oh, get
about.
the fuck
That's how you
outta
know about
here.
Funny Mike. That was him, bro. The whole
Oh, okay. Okay.
Smart nigga though. Use that shit for your
Yeah.
marketing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Smart.
that's funny. I
Look,
ain't even
it's smart.
peep that.
Some shit is smart, but then some shit is still. It might be smart, but it's still fuck nigga shit.
Some shit corny. Some shit corny.
Yeah. Some shit is still corny shit, even though it might be a smart move just to get on. But like that was the thing that like
be
even with my
limited.
youngest that do music, I be telling them they need to have a viral moment. And then it's still at the same time, it's like, but we can't do no fuck shit though. It
This
can't
shit
be
on
no
record,
fuck
yo.
move.
That's the
It's
thing.
always gonna be on record for you being a nut.
That's right.
Yeah, fuck that.
I
Like,
like how you say that. That's the nut ass shit. That's the perfect way to
be on
describe
record
it.
now. You're gonna be on
Nut
record
ass
for that
shit.
shit. Man.
forever. That's how you got on.
And that's gonna
Like,
be temporary, but that nut ass shit, nah, it's gonna be
like
gonna
for a
be on
lot of
record.
people,
Record,
was
bro.
the first moment they even heard about Nipsey or even start paying attention to Nipsey when Nipsey slapped the shit out of the security guard nigga.
Oh, yo, yeah, the
That was a
BET
viral
joint.
moment, but it was some hood gangster shit though. Like you gotta respect that. Like
That was on point. That wasn't nothing wrong with that. There wasn't nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying.
That was like a reflex.
But that's what I'm trying to
It
tell you
was,
though. That
though.
those are viral moments like that to get you on. And dude, Savage 22 or 22 Savage, he utilized just using like the nigga name and got on.
Right.
That was some
That's
fuck
good
nigga shit.
That's some
But
good
where Nipsey kind of like where people start even the people that wasn't on Nip, when Nip smacked the shit out of the security guard nigga at BET Awards and still performed in house shoes when he was in the flip flops.
My niggas, he slapped the fuck out that. He let the
flip-flops.
knuckles hit the ground first
In
off.
flip-flops.
You know what I'm saying? He let the knuckles hit the ground and then smack fire out that nigga and slides.
Yeah, you can't make
In
that
a
shit.
Pendleton, my nigga, with no shirt on under it.
Jumping out of a fucking Maybach, nigga.
Yeah, that
Jumping out
shit
of
was
Maybach
crazy.
because they wouldn't let him park the Maybach. Like that's a
Look.
viral moment to live on
Yeah, I remember
forever.
seeing
That
that
shit
short. I
stand
remember
forever.
seeing that short, yo. Like, oh shit.
That shit was so classic. My uncle, we was all at my auntie's house. I forget what the fuck was going on. But my uncle Dame, he like damn near, he damn near like barrel rolled in the fucking door, dog. Did a somersault and like jumped up to tell everybody what had happened with Nip. He was so excited.
I watched that shit live.
Bro, that shit was crazy. I didn't see it till later, but I was just like, oh, this nigga, like, he just don't give a fuck. Like that.
I just watched a video right now and I rewinded it like 5 times.
Oh, yo, for your first time?
No, I've seen it before. I just
Yeah,
wanted
that
to watch
shit was
it again.
that shit was a class. That was a great reflex. Like, oh,
And I think that dude that was with him when he slapped the cone out of him, I think that was his right hand man.
That's
That's
J
why
Rock, the
he was
bodyguard.
trying
Yeah,
to
that was his
slap. That's why
bodyguard.
he
That was his
slapped him.
bodyguard. And he smacked the shit out of nigga because
Yeah.
the bodyguard nigga. I mean, because the security nigga tried to smack the cone out of his hand.
That's like
If
that's
you
like
smack the shit
that's
out
like
of you,
smacking
nigga.
my mentor, yo.
Yeah, that's
Nigga,
right.
what?
I smacked the shit out of you, cuz.
Like I'm
On
that
6-0
dude, but you
crib.
just smacked his soldier. You just smacked.
Right.
I mean, you just smacked the general. I gotta go to work.
Yeah, sit
You
down.
just
Like,
smacked
I
the-
got
that's his mentor, man. What the fuck?
Nip used to call him Tiny Soldier. That's what he
But
called
look,
him. Big
Nip forgot
J-Rock.
his position. Nip so real. Nip forgot his position in that moment and
He
just
did, though.
reacted. And that's when Nip reframed back to being a banger.
That part. Yeah, that part. I'm
That's
a
what I was
6-0
saying. 'Cause
crib
people was
first.
like
J-Rock, big dog, man.
that he was far removed from that. And I was like,
J-Rock,
at
big
the
dog.
end of the
But
day,
J-Rock
he
the
was
nigga that
still
knocked
a crip.
J-Rock,
the
big
nigga
dog.
that knocked out Whack.
That's like somebody. That's like
J-Rock's the nigga. That's the same nigga that knocked out Whack.
But what I'm saying is, people was acting like he was just so far removed from that, and that's not
Yeah.
to take anything
That's
away
like
from
somebody
Nip.
smacking you
He
like
would
your
jump
big,
right back
big
into
But
brother,
that.
yo.
at the end of
And
the day, you still a man at the end of the day, though. Like,
right. That's a conception too about Nip, and I love bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll do something to somebody right now, say the wrong thing about bro. But Nip was a 6-0 crip, you know, from the turf. We saw in the interview, not interview, but we saw the clip, the TMZ shit, you know, the paparazzi went. He was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a 6-0 crip. You don't hop out on no grown man with a camera like that. Not in this
He was
area.
that first.
He
And
was
that's
that
what
first. You know what I'm saying?
he
It was
said it.
tried
He said, I'm a
first.
6-0 crip first, though.
I'm a 6-0
Like,
crip first.
you a rapper. You're a celebrity. I'm a
It
6-0
ain't no
crip
way.
first.
And
Don't be hopping out on me, nigga.
You could definitely validate this, but it's no way you could operate in that environment where he was at, you know what I'm saying, from that tribe and be completely removed from politics. You know?
And that was part of his demise.
Bingo. Yeah. You know, the political shit, man.
Let's talk about that.
Dang, I had a question and I don't forgot it. Shoot. Okay, let me think about it. It was a good question too, y'all.
It wasn't that good.
Spider, don't get dropped. Do not get dropped from the panel. Dang, shit.
Yeah, that was some politics. Now, look, hey, hold up, Blasted. Did you peep out when they showed that? See, you ain't watched the second one. Did you peep out? Did you peep out fucking stupid cuz tattoos? That's why he pulled up with no shirt on, bro. Look at that. Go look at that.
Okay. I'm gonna go watch the shit after we get off.
I don't know. I'm talking about the nigga was turned all the tats that he got on. Like that's like some he was stereotypically hit up on like his tats on everything that's on his body.
Creeping, like, yeah.
So
like,
no. So when he pulled up, that's what he was on. He was really on.
He was
like, nigga,
on
I'm that. And you out here, nigga. What's up? What's up?
Look,
Where that bread at?
Let's
my
ask.
my big homie needs some clothes, nigga. What's up?
For everybody else that's on the panel, right? You know what I'm saying? Not even if you're from Los Angeles, but if you just from our culture, just from, you know, black culture, whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever our culture is here in America. You see a nigga roll up with his pants down, across his ass, with a blue rag around his neck tied up. What you gonna think?
He on one.
Okay.
With a marathon flag belt on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all better
Like
people
this nigga
understand what
banging.
was
That's what
going
I'm
on.
thinking.
He pulled up on that bullshit.
Yeah, that
And
part.
that's what Cowboy speaks on without speaking on. He keep on saying, what was the conversation about though? Because it definitely wasn't about nobody snitching on nobody. What was the conversation on?
Yeah, he do keep asking that question. He like that's what keep me hung
And
up.
look, now I realize, and I think Alonzo is on the same shit. That's the reason why he showed that, because even in the and that was in the prosecutor shit that they showed all shitty's motherfucking tattoos, bro. And that's the reason why he pulled up with no shirt on, because he was banging. Without rolling up on a nigga and throwing up his gang signs, you could read his body and you could tell what he was on. He was like, nigga, this is my hood.
Are we
I
talking
never
about the
heard of
guy
nobody.
that shot him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go look up his tattoos and look how now and then
I
it's
want to
like,
see that fool. I ain't keeping
see,
his name alive at all.
see that's look,
No.
hold up. Blasting always say that you'll be trying to feed somebody some medicine and they'll turn their face away like I don't want to
Yeah,
taste that shit. But sometimes that be the medicine that you need to open up your eyes to see what really
yeah.
happened.
You
Forget that
gotta do
fool.
that. With Nipsey's case, I be like trying to implore people to please like pay attention. On like Bunchy and I, we be doing our thing on, you know what I'm
Hold
saying?
on, 1
Various
second.
platforms are talking with people about
Hold
Nip.
on, Kev, real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
What? I don't know who this is that just rolled up in here that said who was Quaver. I don't know. When Takeoff was shot. If you watch the video, he was literally kneeling over his body. So I'm
Quavo
not
shook
sure if
off.
you.
When they start busting, Quavo had tried to shook off, but he thought Takeoff was right behind him.
Okay.
Takeoff was right behind him. And when he walked by him, he said, "Hey man, I ain't about to keep on talking with y'all niggas about this shit before somebody get hurt, dog. I'm about to move." And when he walked off, old boy with the yellow hoodie popped
He's
Takeoff.
some weird shit.
And that's when
About
the shooting
basketball.
went down. And look, Blackston. And the nigga that they keep on pointing on with the black Dickie suit,
Yeah.
A dicky suit.
them
Don't
Migos
talk
6-0s,
about if
niggas.
a dude come across with pants hanging there. Somebody could walk in with a dicky suit. Come on now.
Yeah.
hold up.
Broke niggas,
Blackston.
man.
Trip off that hat that he
You
had
ain't
on.
lying, bro. You
Trip
ain't
off that
lying.
hat. Trip off that hat he had
I
on.
did off top. You already know, Bunchy. I seen what time it was, dog. Off the rip, dog.
Oh,
I
I
was like,
wasn't paying
okay.
attention almost on that. But I will say when I did see the video, Quavo was Nilla, but I don't think he went that damn far when he got shot
I don't
because
think it was a friendly fire no more. I believe the dude,
I don't think it was no friendly fire either. Cause
the dude that killed him, he killed him and he was from the other side and
yeah,
that was a
and
play.
he was standing right next to fucking Quavo.
Yeah.
He was standing right next to
And
bro.
he popped him and he
Yeah.
popped him, and that's when the old boy with
He
the
hit him
hood
in his
hat on,
stomach first,
the old
dog.
boy that
He
had the
shot
hood
him in
hat
like
on,
the
and that
stomach
suit
or
started
something first.
popping. He
Oh,
started
word.
popping after that.
Yeah.
When he saw Takeoff hit the ground, that's when dudes start popping from Quavo's side that had the hood hat on.
That's the part that everybody missing in that video analysis is that I ain't even do nothing on that shit yet. Bunch I looked at that shit in the background like, oh hell no.
Boy,
But
that
check
go
this
along,
out.
but blessing that go along with everything that what you've been on. Would it even go to 400? It's something that's
Yep.
going on, man. It's something that's
It's a
going
hip hop
on.
is a mafia. There's a hip hop mafia. It's,
the last time I got engulfed too much in like a celebrity death was when Nip died. And so when this happened, I said I'm not gonna be watching all the videos. I'm not gonna be listening to all
right.
the conspiracy theories. I didn't want to do that because when Nip passed, I was reading everything. I was looking at
Yeah.
all the pictures. I was looking at all the videos.
Yeah, it was,
And it was
yeah,
too much.
footage and
So
shit.
this time, it hurt my feelings because I really Takeoff was my favorite Migos member because I felt
It
like
was
he killed.
everybody's favorite because
He,
he is the Migo.
yeah, he
He's a
killed
beat.
every verse. Like he in
Yeah.
terms of lyricism, he was the best.
No,
So he
Right.
was my
he's the whole
favorite.
essence of the Migo gang. He was the
Yeah.
one. He was the one. That cadence, the way they rapped, all
Yeah.
that came
Yeah.
from
I
Takeoff.
didn't want to get into all of that stuff. So, I had my feelings about it when it first happened. But after that, I said I'm not gonna go into this again because I did the same thing when Nip had passed. I was like, this is just crazy as hell. I didn't go into all that. So all the extra videos and stuff, I was like, I ain't gonna do all that shit.
And then
Not
Messi, hold up, the Messi video dropped that night.
See,
And that
that shit was
video
crazy.
is
There was some weird
spooky
ass
as
shit in that
fuck.
video.
That video is spooky as
Yeah.
hell.
It's like Dolph. It's like Dolph.
Yeah.
I
Dolph's
ain't going to
video.
I
all of
think
that
Dolph
golf
I
stuff
think
either.
Dolph chose that though. I think Dolph chose it.
I
I
think
don't
so
think
too. That's that
I don't think I
ascended
don't think I
master
don't think
shit.
Takeoff chose. I think Quavo chose that for Takeoff.
I, I
Mm.
don't know about no sacrificial shit and nothing like that.
Okay.
I'm just saying I don't know because I ain't done like my homework on all. You know what I mean, Butch? I ain't done my homework on it yet, bro. So I can't speak like that. But to me, when I looked at that footage, you hear like I put my headphones on. I got like a average setup for a nigga that just wants to be a SoundCloud rapper. You know what I'm saying? So I got a little bit of extras I can do to bedazzle some audio. You know what I mean? And I did that, and you hear a pop, and you slow that video down.
That's
When you hear
when
that first pop,
Takeoff failed.
you see first
He hit the ground.
you see him slump like this.
Yep.
His shoulders go up like that, and then the very next frame is, you know what I'm saying?
They showing
It's
old boy
his
with the
Vans.
hood hat on and he
His
thumping.
Vans. Yeah, his
He
Vans.
saw it. He saw it. He the one that saw it and saw him hit the ground. Was like, oh shit.
That nigga in that yellow hoodie pop, bro, dog, and then make sure the job was done. So that's where the conversation come in for me, because when you see, you know, well, all due respect to the mob ties, well, all due respect, it just look a little fishy, you know, or it look like niggas is a little too accustomed to walking over dead bodies.
Yeah,
You know
and he
what I
came
mean?
right back around. She said, who was shooting? Cuz said, bitch, you saw it. He said, you saw exactly what happened. You know what happened. Don't ask me no questions.
I say this, like if it was Miko Ben's bullet that left the chamber, then I would say this, like, y'all go back and listen to Nip's song. It's called Bullets Ain't Got No Names, right? And people hear it one way, but I want y'all to hear it like this. I want y'all to hear Bullets Ain't Got No Names in it, and it's gonna give y'all a perspective on Nip that you probably ain't never heard before.
Yo,
So
what
why
was
you niggas outside without no gun? You think this shit is a game? But no, not at all. I hop out gunning, show you niggas I ain't playing. Pull the trigger, shoot a nigga, make sure that you hit him, cause bullets
Ain't
ain't got
got
no
no
names.
names.
Nip telling y'all, stop this spray and pray bullshit, dog. Make sure you familiar with that weapon. Make sure that you hit them, cause bullets ain't got no names. So you don't kill, you know what I'm saying, baby girl in the house sleeping over here. So yo straight don't go disrupt a innocent family's lineage.
Hey, Blackston. But Takeoff was the target.
I believe.
And I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna
it
leave it at
looked
that.
like that.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say it was a sacrifice or whatever, but he was the
Right.
target. He was definitely a target. It was him and Quavo was the targets, and they was just trying to figure out how they was gonna line them niggas up and get on them niggas. I want to still figure out did Takeoff have all his jewelry on when it was all said and done too, though. Because every picture that I see, you know, that night he had that big he had that NASA chain on with all the planets and shit around his neck.
Right.
That nigga was something different. See, hold up, I gotta say this too though. Takeoff was something different, bro. He was on that level of Nip, bro, like on like his maneuvering. Like I've been asking people, do they think his funeral gonna be? Do you think Takeoff funeral gonna be like how Nip funeral was? And I believe it is. In Atlanta, everybody about to show up to that motherfucker. They gonna shut Atlanta down behind him because that dude changed the whole. It was him, bro. He changed the whole cadence on how people talk. I mean, how people rap. He changed the swag. Them niggas was the ones that brought Versace and all that,
He
and
ushered in
they stacking
a
your
new era
chains
with
up.
that flow.
All that shit.
Yeah.
The whole swag was, and that was him though. Quavo and Offset just followed with him because he was so in
Absolutely.
tune.
Right.
And I want to know, do they still got that chain? Because it's also being said that dude reached for the chain first.
Yo, but I overheard when after the shit went down, somebody said, "Don't ask me no shit like that," or "Don't," or you.
Right.
That was
Who
Jay
said that?
Prince. That was Jay Prince Jr.
Oh shit!
And the nigga look, and right when he walked in, the nigga did the nigga saying with the yellow hoodie, he walked out and went and grabbed something and came back in. And then
Right.
they walked out together. Him and Jay Prince walked out together.
And Junior shit was like, there was some images where it's like, bro, that looks like the same necklace, and like it ain't conclusive, but it's like, bro, it looked like.
And this is the
You remember
same
when
nigga when
Tyronn
Duke
Lue?
the
You remember when
jeweler. Hold up,
Tyronn
this
Lue
is the
got
same
stepped over
nigga.
by? Hey, let me say this, but
Oh,
y'all
my bad.
remember when Allen Iverson stepped over Tyronn Lue? Y'all remember that? It was like
No, what was
that.
Goddamn right I do.
You know what I'm saying? It was like that. How Jay, who is said to be James Prince, like was like AI stepping over fucking Tyronn Lue. Like, what the fuck, nigga? How you just step over, bro, like that? Come on, cuz. Like, come on, dog.
And look, the same person that they saying that had something that was standing there with Jay Prince. They saying for real now. Hold on, let's speak on this. They saying who Quavo was arguing with or having a conversation with wasn't Mike Prince, which is
uncle, right?
Jay Prince's brother. They said he was talking to. The reason why Mike Prince was up in what was up in Quavo's face is because Quavo was really talking to Jay Prince Jr. at that time.
Oh, he was talking to Junior like that.
That's who he said. That's what's starting to come out as that. And look,
God damn.
okay, do you remember the Duke the jeweler, right?
Yep. That whole situation. That's why
Okay,
this shit
at
be
that
so.
dice game,
Okay, go ahead. My
game,
bad.
it's pictures with the nigga who allegedly shot down Takeoff was
Right.
the nigga. He was standing there right there with Jay Prince. He's like his that's his little shooter.
That's the shooter, right? That would make sense. See, okay.
And hold up, let me say this real quick too, though. Okay, so the nigga when Duke the jeweler got killed, they always kept on saying Duke the jeweler had all his jewelry on him, but he had a bag with like $400,000 in it, right?
Cause he had
a Louis
supposedly
Vuitton
come up
bag.
off the dice game too, right?
Yeah, he served their ass at the dice game.
Okay.
Duke the jeweler served them, and got like $500,000 up out of them niggas, right?
Yeah.
They never found the bag, but they had, but Duke, they said,
that
no, he
right?
laying here with all his jewelry on. And look, if you go and that now,
Okay, so come on, we know what it is.
Act got his detectives out here, and they didn't even pull up his TikToks and shit. And the nigga flexing hard, like nigga, like I got a new rollie on my wrist, I got money, nigga. I take designer drugs and shit out of nowhere. This nigga turned up out of nowhere. Well, how's he turned up?
Man, as much as we idolize these fucking mafia movies, we sure ain't take nothing from them. You remember when De Niro snapped? Do you remember when De Niro snapped?
And now they saying dude dead too, though. Go ahead.
That's okay, right? Say less. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit is crazy. I don't. Yeah, I ain't even gonna say nothing, Bunchy. I'm gonna just let it lie right there, dog. You already know. You know.
Well, I know how to peep through the ins and outs of shit, bro. And I'll never be just on some old goofy shit, just trying to.
I know that's right.
Just
I feel like you said it. You know what I mean?
I watched that shit so many times, like, cause you remember I hit you online, and that was that was my main thought, because I can say this too about it. When they showed Quavo peeping out that Takeoff was dead, it wasn't an anger thing. It wasn't like he was on some like, oh yeah, fuck them niggas, and it wasn't like no hurry and trying to get away or nothing.
And
Like let's
niggas was
grab our
still
nigga and let's
comfortable
get
around that whole shit. Right.
and Quavo had his sound was like it was like sorrow, like it was almost like, oh my god, I can't believe this fucking happened.
It was like fucking Quando Rondo, man.
It was like, what the fuck? This is real? Nah, y'all really killed my. It wasn't, or it was an accident. That's the reason why I had sent you what I sent you in the thing, because that same gun. It was when they were showing Prince or Jazz and Quavo in the car. The way that gun was positioned, that wasn't Jazz gun. That was Quavo thumping, so Quavo can be safe. Because the way that gun was placed, that was where
Who
Quavo
grabbing
could pick that motherfucker up and get busy if niggas tried to snatch something up off of him. And Quavo and Takeoff was not together.
See, they tried to. That's okay.
Hold on, y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
Fighter, you still up?
Man, what's wrong with you, man?
Sporty, are you still up?
I think she just want to say my name.
I'm just Sporties. Are you still woke? I was trying to see if Sporties was still there. Because I know you guys have a lot of like input. I just want to see if Fighter or Sporties had anything to add to the convo. Fighter, do you have anything to add? Any like comments about maybe what you have seen over the past couple of days?
I mean, I didn't. I mean, the only thing I saw was
sandwich
when it first happened.
Mm-hmm.
When the situation first happened, I just saw what everyone else saw. Like I didn't get to see all the other angles. Like I know Jjakademiks, he ran through it first. I want to actually. I was gonna ask, does anyone have like a link to different footages? Because as the days go by, the hours go by, there's more footage pops up. I just want to see different.
Well, pretty much what they're doing now is the same thing that they did with Nip. So it's a bunch of people on the internet trying to solve the case,
right?
And then the police trying to solve the case too.
Right.
And so you're probably not going to get a whole lot of official information, because when they investigate a case, they don't put out all the information till they have all the pieces, because they're probably interviewing people. They're probably doing whatever they have to do to try to figure out what the hell happened to him. You know what I mean?
But you got to remember, like the way I look at it,
Mm-hmm.
we live in a new era now. So they say fuck the police, fuck
exactly.
TMZ gets the shit before anybody else does.
Exactly. Did you guys see? On 1 second. Did you guys? I don't know if you guys heard about this case that was in Chicago. It was this girl named Kanika.
Yeah, I remember that.
And
Kanika
Jenkins. Everybody
Jenkins.
was trying to solve the case before they was looking through the girl glasses to figure out who was in the room. Like, I think that kind of kicked off the whole, let's solve this. We don't need the police. Let's just figure out who done did it. And then
The
ever since
internet
that
detective
day,
era.
now every time something happens where it's like a homicide or something, now everybody decides they want to just pull up all this footage. They want to because somebody else came on somebody else's panel. Her name was Ashley, I think. She came on somebody else's live stream and she gave her encounter of what she saw, because she said Quavo and Teco didn't have nothing to do with it and that they was trying to be the mediators. So what's happening at this point, in my
Yes,
opinion?
Ashley. That's right, sister. No, you right on point with that.
Right.
Yeah.
What's happening now is everybody has their own interpretation of what happened. Even the people that was at the event, you may hear a different story from one person and then a different story from another person that's on the other side of the room. And so, because we all feel connected to Takeoff, we trying to figure out what happened, because we hate the fact that this happened to him, because it was unfortunate. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
And this is what everybody does when somebody that we maybe feel connected with passes away. We try to figure out why it happened, why the hell they got taken away from us so early.
We need
And
some
it's
closure.
almost like a distraction. You
You're
know what I'm
right.
saying? From what happened, because like I said, I didn't go into this case the way I went into the Nip case. I said, I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm gonna let the people do what they're gonna do to help the solve, because they caught the dude. You know what I mean? And he about to be on trial. So at this point, I'm gonna just let them do what they do, because for me, just having like a Pisces moon, if I get too engulfed in something, I almost go into a depressed state. So I can't really
Yeah,
get into stuff like
and
that. I
being
have
an
to just let
empath.
it be. You know
I
what I'm
understand
saying?
that with being an empath, but let me say this, and I don't mean to cut you off, and I apologize if I
No,
did,
go ahead.
but I have to say this because I said this to my homeboy. Y'all know, I told my homeboy, I said, "Hey, cuz, when after Kanye's Drink Champ conversation on
Mhm.
there, I told my homeboy, I said, watch, something's big is going to happen within the hip hop community that's going to divert our attention from what Kanye actually said. And it's something I told him, I said, cause I feel like it's something big gonna happen because they want us.
Let me stop you real quick, bro.
Okay.
You know how I am with Slim 400's murder, right? So and I still feel like that. And Meek Mill changed his PTR, that one that looks like Boosie from the Expensive Pain cover, you know? He changed his PTR on Instagram to check it out. It's still up now. But he changed it the same day, bro. That like moments before, you know what I'm saying, Takeoff was taken.
And I
was like,
said this though, bro, and I'm bragging with you because I told my homeboy, I said, hey, cuz something's gonna happen that they're gonna take our attention off of what, because they trying to make it seem like Kanye was being anti-Semitic and all these different things, but for real, he never used the diss word. In my mind, I come from the gang culture, so I understand diss words, and I understand like even with being a black man, I know there's certain words that you can use. He never used the word. All he did was tell the truth, and that shit was sticking. That shit was going everywhere. That shit was viral everywhere. The actual conversation that he actually had. And I said, I told my homeboy, I said, hey, bro, something's gonna happen within our community. Somebody's gonna get killed. I wish I would have recorded myself saying this because I said something's gonna happen. Somebody in our community that we looked up to, is something's gonna happen to somebody so they can divert the attention. And then next, hold up. After I said that, a day later, the Migos was on Drink Champs. And if you trip off of it, he kept on. That's like the biggest thing Takeoff said. He said, hey, I want my motherfucking flowers now before I'm gone.
Bingo.
Then after that, the video drop. The video drop. Then after the video drop, then something, the major thing that I knew was going to happen, and it happened. We got to pay attention, y'all.
The in-betweens of that, right? There's a lot. So you look at who's connected to that, and that's that's the mob ties camp. But you go down the rabbit hole of James Prince, and then you find these. So let me just encourage everybody, because what the sister was saying was very powerful about how people are swayed with, they turn these deaths into a spectacle. So I just encourage everybody that's listening to please, when you're looking into these cases or you're following certain people, to stay data driven. Stay data driven. Just always look for data. So there's something that I utilize. It's called the data point perspective. You collect all data, no matter how small, large it seems. You collect it all. After a certain period of time, you go back to the beginning of the timeline, and then you advance back forward through. And you look at all that data that you've collected, and you'll find clusters of similar data points. And where you find these clusters, that's where you want to pay attention to for truth. That's just one-on-one investigative journalism, forensic science, use the same algorithm, if you will. But stay data driven, and that's where you'll find the truth. The sensationalism is not, that's for the birds. Stay with those who have the data.
But on my mama, bro, I said this. I said this when I went. Me and my homeboy, he was calling me, and me and him was sending back different cuts of the Kanye interview, and I had to. And as something hit me, my spirit spoke to me, and it said, "They're going to use something to divert our attention on what he's actually saying, and something big is going to happen within the community." And it happened, bro.
That's
It
right.
happened.
So that's why I kind of brought up James Prince's timeline, because he's connected to this, and he offered an immediate alleviation of pressure from public scrutiny by delivering his statement. But you look at the political ties. James Prince was stalked by literally by an FBI agent who has since now been convicted. But this was an FBI agent that was a hitman, and he had a contract for James Prince.
Academics is the feds too, though. Academics is the feds. But go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Black.
He might be.
No, I think he is. He said it too many times on his live stream. He said that I'm gonna we're gonna present this to the DA, and we're gonna pull out, and next is up for the indictments, dog. He keeps on, and he's stressing on that shit. He's not saying that shit with a smiling face or nothing. He's being perfectly. And he said, "Hold up." He said, "Here's another." He said, not what he was saying. He was talking about the assailant. He said assailant as my partners my partners would say. Like, this nigga, them niggas is the feds. Everybody that be doing these interviews with them niggas, or just know that I'm telling you, man, this shit is real. This shit is all that. Man, that shit is real. All this shit is real. Everything that anybody was thinking.
You gotta handle it, bro. Like Pee Wee Longway handled it with Vlad. You know, Vlad was like,
and that's why Vlad would never even interview Pee Wee Longway never again, because he know he ain't gonna get nothing about him.
But Vlad's like, so I heard some stories about you selling marijuana in high school. Is that true? Or he was like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I was a good kid in high school. He's like, A's and B's, bitch. Next question. You know. And Vlad, like, his heated defeat, he was like, all right, for all you rappers out there, that's how you answer a Vlad line of questioning.
Yeah, but now this is
the choice.
Now this is the catch-22 though. Like, well, not the catch-22. I'm sorry. The caveat would be, so is it good that they're feds, or is it a bad thing?
I look okay.
Is it a bad thing? Right? Is it a bad, like it was? Is it really a bad thing?
Me, where I'm at personally, what you talking about is having feds and people trying to clean up our community. I missed the question. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, is it? I'm looking at it. Is it a bad thing?
It's Darwinism, bro. It's nature's way of weeding out the very stupid.
And no, it's not a bad thing. I'm over it. I'm over our community. I'm over us with what they turned our talent, as far as like with making music and turning the different vibrations up on different people. Like, that was one of the things that God gifted to our people to be able to do, to heal people, and they turned it against us, and now it's killing our people. I'm over all this trap drill. I'm over all this shit. So if these niggas is really out here destroying our community, I'm not gonna be the one. I wouldn't do it myself, because I'm, where I come from, what I come from. But I'm not gonna be mad if these goofy ass niggas keep on being out here doing this shit, and then go up on these platforms and thinking that they're gonna be able to speak on this shit and they not have no repercussions, because there needs to be repercussions behind y'all being detrimental to our fucking community. It is about time for this shit to end. We need to go back to having we need to go back to having Public Enemy rappers come back in. We need that we need to bring that consciousness about
Okay, so
Back
what is
to the
everybody's
music.
consensus on the panel? How does everybody feel about Charleston White?
He said a lot of shit, and he clickbaits people.
Yeah, he's no different than Tekashi to me.
Nah.
Like but he's out for clout. Like
nah, he's not. He's different than Tekashi. Tekashi was out here trying to beat gangster.
Okay, hold on, but let bro put down his spiel though. Let bro put down his spiel though. Let me hear what you're saying.
My thing is like his approach is weird, almost like it's almost like he's trying to antagonize people. And maybe is that how he wants to like be a vigilante? Like take him out or like invite him to get locked? Like I don't understand his approach. Like it seems dangerous.
You said you just said his approach is weird.
Yeah, like
it's stop playing, man. That shit.
It's
know
in
exactly
your
what
face.
he's doing. You know what he's saying. That shit is provocative, and you riding the thin line because somebody might take that shit. I mean, somebody might. I mean, but when you get a certain age, bro, it's like reflecting back and going, man, I don't give a fuck, yo. I don't give a fuck. Do it. But the crazy thing is, he's like, do it. I'm calling cops, and we know who's scared of the cops, niggas. We scared of the cops. I mean, and he going, but at the same time, with comedy is a whole lot of truth. It's a whole lot of truth, yo. But I like what he's doing. It ain't weird.
I
fuck with Charleston White. I fuck with Charleston White.
Yeah, I can't compute
He's
like
for
his method. I don't understand.
Product complex. You think you're on a dummy mission, huh? You can relate to that. You think you're on a dummy mission?
Who, him?
Yeah.
I don't understand the angle. Like it's just the way he goes about it is like he just starts beef with everyone, like everybody. Like I'm like,
why does he hold up? So what does he? How does he start the beef in your mind? How does he start the beef? Because he says something.
See?
He calls a nigga out on their bullshit.
You about to mess up, man. See, because
no, I'm not about to mess up because I'm not.
Let me give you an analogy,
young
brother. Let me give you. Okay, so it's something
I'm being like I understand.
Product complex. Yeah, you all the way cool. It's just.
Yeah, I know I'm being genuine with it, but it's
real good.
Yeah, it's a good conversation. Let me give you an analogy, young brother, and then throw it back over to you. This is what my pastor told me, right? Because I was asking him because I was conflicted about Charleston White, but this is what he told me. He said, he goes, bro, he has this concept of just get rid of everything and start new.
I said this, didn't I, though?
He said, check it out. Yeah, you did too. He said, the body, my pastor always relates back to nature. He said the body, when it's going through something, the cell is compromised. The body gets rid of the whole cell and it regenerates and replaces that cell. It does not try to fix or repair what's irrevocably damaged. He said the body scraps it and starts with a new. And I thought about that, and maybe it'll impact you the same way it did for me, or maybe they hit you a different way. But that's what my pastor told me when I asked him some questions. So let me throw it back over to you. I just wanted to give you that little analogy that I got.
You got to destroy to rebuild. You got to destroy the whole system. The whole system is fucked up and corrupt. We cannot continue on saying like as me even saying that I am from a certain tribe. I've even tattled and we're back and forth with myself with that because I understand though. Everybody like, nah, man, we could just unite the tribes. No, we gotta get rid of the tribes, period, and start all over again and unite as a front. And that's the same thing that Charleston White is on. Charleston White, like, fuck all this whole culture. That's what Kendrick Lamar is talking about.
So should we be happy that Quavo got taken out? Because then what Quavo raps about is what.
Oh, don't you get it twisted. I believe even if you don't, you can go back to my era and look up late 90s hip hop. Y'all know what y'all signed up for, right? Let's not come on, man. I mean, if I stay in Camden or stay in Gary or stay in East St. Louis, it's a higher percentage chance I'm gonna get shot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because there's no good section of, I don't know about y'all,
what
but
it
in
is.
Camden, there's no good section. It's like, the white people, there's no white people in Camden. There's no, that, I live on a better part of town. No, the fuck you don't.
Shit, even
Every
St.
part
Louis,
of town
nigga,
is trash.
All right. So let me ask you
ass
this
get
question real
cracked.
quick. Hold on for just for a concept real quick. Y'all all said on movie Clockers, right? Y'all all said the movie Clockers?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So remember the dude, the older cat that was the cop and was tough on Makai Pfeiffer's character?
Yeah, he's on his ass.
Oh, right. So are you saying that that's Charleston White except a little bit more overzealous?
Nah, you can't do that. He got a gun. He not with a gun, man. Come on.
No, he's not. So he's not Charleston White. That's not Charleston. That's not the way he's doing it.
Nah.
No,
I
It
mean,
might be an angle. It might
this
be an
dude
angle that
Charleston White.
Charleston White had, but that's not Charleston
Thank
White.
you.
Charleston White really be in the like all that shit you see on the internet, bro. That's just his bring in.
Yeah. Because
Hold on, let me finish.
No, because I heard about what he did in his community.
He
I heard
really
what he did
dealing
in his
with that.
community.
That's why he can say fuck the gang members. I'm here to save the kids. Fuck these niggas, these old ass niggas that know better. Fuck these niggas. And that's the same shit that Blaston just spoke on. Well, we gotta kill the whole fucking system. We gotta kill everything and restart, bro. Because it ain't no, oh, okay, we gonna we gonna tell these people not to do this and tell these people not. Nah, it does our community does need a full-fledged purge cleansing. And when you hold on, let me say this because you brought this up. You said Takeoff being killed here's another reminder on how fucked up our community is. That one of the motherfuckers that helped change the game, and this is one of the most peacefulest niggas that everybody that know this dude speak on how peaceful that dude died in the months of some shit because our culture is driven off of fucking being a fucking gangster, being not saying nothing and before and fuck having a fight and being a man. I'm a shooter nigga and all that shit. That's what we witness right now with Takeoff. That's not what Charleston White wanted. That's not what I want.
But I want to say, hold on, because I want to say this, because Charleston White as a whole, the whole character he has, he literally said this is a character. He basically exposed a contradiction that people say not only on YouTube but in life. You will hear people say all the time that they don't like drama or beef or whatever. But I will tell you this, on YouTube, when people are beefing, that's when the views go up. Those shows on TV that have a bunch of people fighting and arguing and stuff, they have the most views. So it's a contradiction when people say they don't like drama, and he basically took that, because I know somebody earlier said that his older videos used to wear a suit and tie and he used to talk all proper and nobody was paying attention. It wasn't until he quote unquote started getting into it with people or talking crazy that people actually started paying attention to what he was saying. So this whole thing about people not liking drama, they like to see people acting a fool. But what
That's
they
right.
do is they'll ninja watch it. They won't comment on it, but they'll be watching it and creating the views and adding on. That's why he makes so much money, because people thrive off of this. But they'll try to sound politically correct and say, I don't like drama. I don't like to see people fighting.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No.
I'm down for drama as long as the drama is going to be, and the byproduct of the drama is to cleanse our community and bring our people back up to the stance that where we at. And it's not going to be pretty. We're going to have to kill motherfuckers. Motherfuckers have to get killed. Motherfuckers going to have to get shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers going to have to stand the fuck down. All that shit. And then some motherfuckers will have to get beat the fuck up too. But it's got to come to a point that we as a community, it's got to be somebody that stand the fuck up and say, man, this shit has got to stop.
Now, but this is my thing, right? This is my thing, right? Because a lot of people have hidden agendas. So my thing is, have you ever heard the saying, "Absolute power corrupts absolutely"?
Yeah.
So that's almost like okay, yeah, you know, when you poor, you say, yo, why this Oprah got all the money in the world, she can end hunger, right? But then once you get that money, you're like, man, fuck hunger. I want to take care of me. Like it's like once you in that position,
Right,
like your
right.
whole mind frame changes. So my whole question is okay, are his intentions genuine, or like, you know, that's what I'm confused about Charleston White.
I
When
feel
I
That's
like
first
fair.
I feel like
That's
this
fair.
shit.
Let's bring
Because
that
it's
back
really
around
what
to
really is happening is you have to so if you focus on what people are doing in real life, because when we come on here, we always say that this isn't real. Because everybody on here be like, I make 6 figures, I drive
Yeah,
Right.
a Mercedes.
I
So he
everybody,
don't. I
everything.
he's
don't. Not
I'm
even
just
nothing
saying
near that.
shit. I
most
work a
people
9 to
do.
5.
So when he already
Shit.
said that he's a character, so he comes
Mhm.
on social media and he's a character, but he also said in real life he's actually taking care of the bitch. He's focused on the kids
He
and doing
does.
all that stuff. But people don't care about that part. They want to see him arguing with other people on the internet. They want to see him arguing with T.I. and Boosie. You know what I
So
mean?
this is
But in
okay.
the
Can I
midst of
ask you
him
And
something,
hold
Success?
arguing,
up. And
Do
is
you
this the
think that
reason why
that's
they? And is
dangerous
this
for
the reason
him?
why they're trying to silence Kanye? Because Kanye also has the resources to back up the shit that he's saying, and Kanye
mhm,
is definitely for the people.
right.
He's for our people. He's trying to free our people. And this is what, and they trying to villainize him because he said the realest shit anybody can ever write. He's saying this shit. And my nigga stood up on Drink Champs and said, I am Moses. And that shit sticks with me to this day. That's the reason why I kept on saying, I said, bro, that there's gonna be something that happened that they're gonna take our attention off of what Kanye is really on and put it on and put it on to something else. And they did
Yeah,
it.
yeah, they threw Kyrie in there in this situation on it. Know what I mean? But now let me ask you. All right, let me say this. Damn, I'm about to lose. Or this is what I was gonna say. Right?
Mhm.
I'm a real skeptic, man. I'm not really into that whole like spookism and hip hop. Or,
Look,
you know,
look. You don't gotta be labeled
no,
as
no, no,
having a tinfoil
No,
hat
let him
now
finish.
to
Let him
be
no,
a
no,
finish.
no,
skeptic.
no,
Let him
bro,
That's
bro, bro,
finish. Let
perfectly
him
no, no,
okay.
bro,
finish.
bro. I was about to say something. Hold on. So I'm not like really into the spookism, right? And and you know, I love hip hop. You know, it's my favorite genre, and I dig back, you know, to 90s, late 80s. But then when I go back and I peel back certain music, sometimes it's real spooky, and it starts to get spooky because you see a lot of rappers, especially now. It's to me, this has been the weirdest thing. I see a lot of people now, kids, they do it in the Instagram photos, right? They
Mhm.
grab like a gun, like with their hand, and they point it to their head. It's like weird shit
Okay.
like that. Like little shit like that is weird. And I'm not over here on some wokeism, right? Like you said, the tinfoil,
No,
but
you
it's a
want some
little,
awareism. You want some awareism. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Some
yeah, like
cognizant of my surroundings isms. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
like bro, like why you don't point a gun at your head, bro? That's not cool. Like that's kind of weird. Like, don't you got friends that got killed? Like that's kind
I'm
of
gonna
And
say
weird.
two
then
words. I'm
and
gonna
then
say
they
two
use
words, and
and
that's
then they point the
manifest
gun
destiny.
at their people that they make content, and they point the gun at their content
Right. It's
users.
right.
Come on, man. This
And
all symbolism, bro. This is
Yes.
what they've
right,
been
right,
taught
yeah,
us.
yeah.
It's manifest destiny. You
Hmm.
know, okay, throw it back to Nip, right? Just Nip, what does Nip say? He say something. What Bunchy, what's the lyrics that Nip say? He go, it's something about the CD with the CD. He say, the fuck I want to hear
Hold on.
your CD for,
Oh yeah.
right?
Mm.
So it's alleged that Shitty Cuz
I can
came
never
up to
view
Nip.
you as my equal.
I can never view you as my equal. You
Fuck,
know
I
what I'm
want to hear your
saying?
CD for, nigga.
Fuck I want to hear your CD for. Now it's alleged that Shitty Cuz went up to Nip talking to him about a CD. Like, did you hear my latest CD? Shit went bad. Nigga might have gotten his feelings. Nip was very prolific with the lyrics, but he's not an isolated incident. And so the question comes into play now. Do we need to really start taking manifestation seriously? Are we manifesting our destiny?
Yeah. Listen, bro. Like, so one of my favorite rap group. I've been bumping these niggas before they was dumb niggas. I met them in Philly by accident, actually. When I went to Max's, you know, the sandwich spot. I was actually bumping them on the car when I got there. Them Griselda. This is before niggas knew who the fuck Benny the Butcher, West
Boy,
Side
I
Gun
knew
was.
something in my spirit told me that that's who you was talking about. But go ahead, bro.
So these niggas, to me, like being a New Yorker, like
1 second, fighter. I'm just gonna see. Suave, you gotta come on camera real quick so I can make sure you're not a troll. Okay, you good. All right, go ahead, fighter. Sorry.
so to me, them niggas brought back that hip hop, like the hip hop New Yorkie boom bap essence. And I've been in love with their music, bro. I've been genuinely in love with their music. I buy their shit, like the merch, all that. I fucking love their music. But then one day I saw some creepy shit. Man, it was creepy, bro. You could go look up West Side Gun and Busta Rhymes. And I guess Busta Rhymes is like paying homage to West Side Gun. And it was weird, like, and I don't be believing in all these conspiracy shit, but that it was so weird. It was like almost on some ritual shit. Like y'all could look it up, man. It was
A
Busta
video?
Rhymes and West Side Gun, man. It was a little weird.
A video?
Yeah, it's a video. It's on YouTube. You can look it up on YouTube.
Go to the back chat.
Yeah, if you get too far into it, you will start dreaming about that shit. So I don't recommend anybody go too far down a rabbit hole because it's a lot. And it's just a lot of times some of the stuff you could be like, oh, this, you know what, this could be. But at the end of the day, some people just be throwing shit in and just be throwing shit in there.
That's right. That's why I say everybody, if you do that, stay data driven. Collect all the data and then go back over it and look for the clusters of similar data points. And that's where you're gonna find your truth at.
Look it up right now.
Hey, let me throw something in there real quick. Y'all ever seen the movie Equalizer 2?
Or what's it called? Equalizer?
With Denzel.
Yeah.
Does it involve swords? Does it have swords in there?
No, man.
Okay,
Not that
well, I
one.
ain't seen it.
But that's what Charleston White remind me of. Equalizer 2.
I gotta watch that.
I mean, he's saying shit that a lot of people want to say. It's just you ain't got no platform. You gonna sound like what? A hater.
Yeah. I love it, man, because
I love it. Shit.
He if you like it or you don't, he is a necessary quote unquote evil because he is opening up a dialogue in our culture that has a conversation that has needed to be held. You know what I'm saying? He
It's
is
a conversation
advancing
you're gonna lose.
Bingo.
That's why if they even bring this up, the shit he's questioning, it's like, what you gonna say? Well, why are you saying these people are trash? Well, I got about 200 reasons. You got time? Or why do you think that? Well, look at the pregnancy rate. Look at this. Look what they're saying. Look, man, we ain't doing shit. I mean, it's like it's all these facts. Like if the conversation does come up, it's like an easy win. But don't nobody want to do it because, I mean, shit, people love to. I mean, they love their idols, man. But the longer he alive, the better the better it's gonna do.
Absolutely, because we starting to see now that these niggas really don't do nothing for us, dog. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like the line was drawn in the sand with Ye. I was like, oh wow, that's a significant I don't know what you want to call it. I'm gonna just tell you how I call it. I call it house niggas and field niggas. We got to see where the house niggas was at with Kanye's statements. And then when Kyrie doubled down and didn't back off his, and we see what they did, it reassured my belief in what Kanye was saying is true. And all the niggas that came out that looked like us, you know, like Charles Barkley's and Shaquille O'Neal's calling Kyrie an idiot, and just everybody that was at the Talib Kweli's and conscious niggas be the sleepiest niggas. You know, these conscious niggas like Talib Kweli. We get to see what it's a line in the sand for me now. You know, I see where you at. You know, what am I my brother's keeper? You know? I'm like, I'm the Nino Brown type to answer that question. Yes, but I'm not about to put a bullet in the back of your fucking head. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to back my brother's play. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. But are they though?
I'm a character keeper. I don't give a
Come on.
fuck if you look like me or you got the same complexion. I'll fire you fast as I can hire you. I'll
Come
fire the
on.
hell out your
Hey,
ass.
I don't know who said it earlier, but we need to tear it down and rebuild it.
I mean, shit.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I like what he doing. I mean, because I guess I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm older now. I'm with it, man. Talk that shit, yo. I mean, because I want to see I want everybody to get to see the result of what happens, because it's either gonna be like, oh, I ain't gonna do that no more, or shit, that shit winning. I'm about to start talking shit about these bum ass niggas too, and then shit is gonna start a wave. But I like seeing how things go, man. The older I get, I feel like I'm getting psychic and shit.
Yeah, come on.
Only on the black side of things. The real world is the real world. On the black side of things, it's like, I knew that was gonna fucking happen. I've seen it 35 times. Of course.
Exactly.
Of course.
That's how we know. That's when we start to get older. That's how we know we're like, we hear the shit. You hear the conscious niggas. You know what I'm saying? When we younger.
All right, do it. Do it.
Start to get up though in that age, man. It's that life experience that you can't take away. You know what I'm saying? We see the results.
My problem with is you got all this money, you feel me? Just start your own business. You ain't gotta go through nobody. Bro. Just start your own. I support you. I'll be the first one in line to buy anything.
I mean, I support nice, good shit. I mean, if you black and you make some shit that's regular, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we need Black Wall Street.
Shit, I'm a black business. If I depended on my people to keep me in business, I'd have been out of business about 9-10 years ago.
You be broke. Yeah, that's right. That's
I mean,
you ain't
I got the
lying about
resume.
that,
I'm not
though.
being a hater. I got the resume to prove it.
That's facts. Yeah,
I raised my prices,
analytics
and
prove that.
for some reason, when I raised my prices, I happen to get rid of a demographic. I ain't gonna say who it is, but I raised my prices and I eliminated a demographic. And hey, I ain't gonna say who it is, but whatever.
You ain't lying though. You ain't like. This is why I like fancier spots. Okay, for Portland, would just take Portland for instance. It's some nicer spots like downtown, and they charge 4 to 5 times the average drink cost of any other spot, and it's strictly to avoid a certain, you know what I'm saying, demographic or a certain energy that comes with that specifically. You know?
I bet you nothing goes wrong there. I bet you it don't.
Never.
I thought so.
That's like the 25 and up clubs. Feel me?
No, the club that costs the most, that's the one you want to go to.
Yeah, you probably gonna make it home.
You're gonna be
You know
like,
what I
damn,
mean?
that was some well spent. That was well spent money.
That's right.
You gonna make it home. And you gonna see a whole bunch of girls in dinner dresses and everything.
From the jump, you're going to eliminate. From the jump, you're gonna eliminate a lot of people. That's all I care about.
Bingo. You
I
trim the
don't care
fat
about
off the
all what's
gate.
going on in there. I just know that right there is gonna eliminate a lot of people. That's where I'm going.
9/10 of the problems that you might face in the world, yep, they gonna be going for that time that you there.
Just off a price.
Bingo.
I tell, hey, all right, fuck
Bingo.
it. That's all it take. Hey, fuck you, nigga.
Yes, right.
That's all it take. That's scaring you for a good time. Nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, nigga, go. You can go there. I'm going here.
Yeah, that's
Bugging.
right. You go over there then. Text me tomorrow about that shit. So,
Bugging. Man, it's too expensive. Good. I mean, get what you pay for, man.
I see y'all have been on live for like 10 hours.
Getting busy. Nah, I can't be mad. Lady, it's my boy Poppy, man. Definitely subscribe. Man, but yeah, it's my boy Poppy, man. He going live a lot more, and look what's happening, boy, blowing up.
I like it though. I've been listening to y'all for a minute though. Y'all keep it G.
All right, well, we getting ready to shut this down because I need some goddamn sleep.
You been needed some sleep.
Yeah, that's right.
But good looking out. But good looking out though.
God damn.
I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, my brother and sister. Thank you for hosting. You know, it's been an
Appreciate
honor.
y'all.
Salute to
Positive,
all the
positive,
like-minded people that's on the same type of wave format and the vibrations that we are on. Because this is the reason why we came together. I don't mean to go over you what you saying, Blasting, but I already know you feel me.
You already know.
Yo, Jay,
Together.
you ready to go to sleep, Jay?
Yeah, you gonna stay on?
Oh, it's up to the people that want. Y'all ready to go to sleep? I
Oh
can
man, I'm
keep it up
about to start
until
the day.
I can keep it up for another hour if y'all want to.
I'm a fall back into the audience. You know what I'm saying? And go chop it up in the chat and lay it down myself. But thank y'all so much. You know what I'm saying, for having me. And God bless everybody.
More than welcome to you more than welcome to come back, brother.
I appreciate that, family. I'll see y'all soon. All right.
Yeah, I hope everybody subscribe, man. And on your way out, y'all can go ahead and tip the host. Hopefully, I wish you would have showed her pretty face.
Javi always on it, y'all.
You know, I got to promote JLE. She a model, man. I don't know why she don't come up. What kind of model don't want to show her face?
Man, this was a spur of the moment. I was laying across the couch watching Stranger
Yeah,
Things.
Looking crazy as ever.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
I
Yes,
look crazy.
I didn't expect to receive those kind of news, man.
Looking bad.
Yeah, got to probably catch a flight tomorrow or something. I mean, I actually didn't later on.
The country.
No, I mean, I gotta go. That's what I'm trying to. I mean, my auntie that died, she's in Colombia.
Yeah.
And then she's the one that take care of my goddamn grandpa. So that shit it's a double fuck up.
Oh word.
And I got my
word.
grandpa's like 90-some years old, man.
Oh, she was the help base, like the daughter that helped.
She do everything for the nigga.
Damn, somebody gotta take that shit. Somebody got to.
I know, bro. And the
Somebody
fucked up
has
part
to.
about it is he didn't even know he's asleep right now.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he don't know. He don't know.
Yo.
My aunts and my father, they fly me. My father is in Iraq. He's in the army, so he's in fucking Iraq. So you're gonna take them literally like 3 days to get over there.
Y'all gotta get the ASAP though.
Yeah, so fuck around that nigga.
That might be all it take if you hear about that. That shit might fuck him up.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck around. He about to call it a day too once he hear that new.
I mean, somebody that's been helping him all this time, that gonna fuck him up.
She is fucked up.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's his kid. That's his kid. Damn.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to bury your kid though.
Damn.
Your kid's supposed to bury you.
You got any others?
Oh yeah, I mean, most of my family's here, but over there it was just my auntie, two daughters. I mean, a daughter and a son, and she was a grandma, so she got three grandkids.
Oh, they know a little something. They've been hanging around a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, so I mean, nobody won't take care of my grandpa like his own daughter. You know what I mean?
Obviously.
Now it's the grandkids. They want their own life.
I know.
That's fucking the tricky part about it. So.
That's just is what it is.
Hell yeah, that shit is fuck, son. The thing, nigga, she was just, a little healthy. I don't know where a heart attack, bro.
Oh, it's not age or nothing? It's not.
No, it was a heart attack. My grandma, my auntie, she was young. She was like me, relatively young. She was in her like 50s.
Oh, word.
So that's still considered what, middle age, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell
yeah. Man, my poor old man, bro. He just buried his wife, my grandma, what, like 2 years ago?
Yeah, no bueno.
Bury his daughter.
Yeah, no bueno. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think that man might make it out of this one.
I'm saying, what he regular, or he got a regimen.
Yeah, he good. He just old as hell.
Oh, word.
Yeah, he like 90 something.
I got you.
90. Let me see. On 93.
He the one you talking about? He in great shape. He ain't on meds or nothing. He just old. Like.
Yeah, he just happened to be old. That's all, man. I mean,
Right.
well, Hank, I kind of was expecting this new from him because I mean he old depressed and shit. My grandma died and shit, so I think he's ready to go himself. But now that shit is breaking my heart, nigga.
Yeah, he gonna need some. Yeah, he's gonna have to hang around him for a hot minute transition.
Yeah, like all his kids flying out there, man. Not all of us can do it. We cannot just get up and leave, man. That's a whole lot of doing shit. But the thing is, the problem is that when you die in those countries, Colombia, that's a little, you know what I mean? That's like, let's just say for the sake of the argument, like you die today, they burying your ass by Tuesday.
Yeah,
It's
quick.
like literally they bury you in 3 days.
That
So,
sounds
you know,
like
it's not
almost
like
like
America.
Muslim
Like
culture.
America over here, bro. Like somebody died today, man. They burying you as probably by Thanksgiving, maybe.
Yeah, real talk. Yeah, right. Yeah, Muslim culture. I mean, it's less than 24 hours, yo.
Yeah, they don't got the. I guess they don't got the technology. I mean, I would say the science. I guess to keep
Had that
you
janaza fast.
in good body. I mean, your body in good shape for 2 weeks. Over there, like I think they got like a 3-day law, some shit like that.
Oh, you said a 3-day law.
So yeah, like you die today, they got to put you down by Tuesday.
A word?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's the first time I heard something like that. Or maybe I don't know if
That
it's
is in
over
most
here.
countries, actually, bro.
I'm saying it's over here. It's like that over here. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Hell
I'm
no,
like
over
that.
here. Now in
Say
America,
what?
you die, and your body pretty much stay up for like 2 weeks.
Or
10 days.
however, whatever you put it up at. All right, cool. I just never heard that. That shit sound odd to me first time. Like, oh, word.
Yeah, most countries like that. You just literally everywhere else except here.
Damn, see, man. Shit. Gotta start reading more.
Well, yeah, man. I just let you know, nigga, how fluency life is, bro. One day you here, next thing you out of here, bro.
Yeah, the older we get, man, you're gonna. Well, I ain't saying nothing crazy. The older you get, you're just gonna see it a lot, and it's just gonna be like.
Yes, that's.
I just feel bad. I got numb to it early, man. You have them so much young at a young age, dying, and it's like, damn, am I fucked up? Because I ain't getting no feeling off this shit. Like, maybe I'm fucked up. I want to feel bad, but damn. I mean, shit. Whatever you call it.
Shit is crazy, man. That's when you hear stuff like that make you like kind of reflect in your own life, you know. Like it is a chance that you might go to sleep, don't even wake up.
Oh yeah.
For real. It sounds crazy, but it's possible.
That's reality shit.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible to be to some shit like that happen to you like that.
Yeah, you're gonna get older and here it happens to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's good? How you say your name? Suave?
Yeah, Suave. It's spelled like Suave, but I'm Suave.
Where you from?
Orlando, Florida. Orlando, Florida.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're from the what's the damn man? What's the area code in Orlando, Florida? I know it's like 3 something.
407.
407, there you go. Yeah, I've been down that way, man. Universal Studios. My auntie opened a Colombian restaurant over there. She's still moving over there at one point.
I love that Colombian food.
Orlando cool, bro. Orlando cool, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I love the whole Florida. I'm a Florida lover, man. If it wasn't for the goddamn hurricane, I would be there right now. For real, man. I live in Miami for a while, so I'm very familiar with Florida.
For sure.
And man, shit, every goddamn summer, man, you have to fucking burn up your windows and shit like that.
Oh, word.
Camille, what's her name? Camille. How you say that name? Can you please come up, please? Just come up real quick.
Yeah, you gotta have them storm-proof windows in Florida.
I ain't never heard of that word yet. Strong proof.
Yeah, you have to every summer, yo. It's annoying because it's like the alerts come back to back and shit like that. I think it's to the point now that you have to just leave them home and shit like that. Like the way you buy like a key from Home Depot and shit like that.
Would y'all be putting up like wood on top of the windows or something? I just
No,
be
not
seeing the
that.
hurricanes. I don't be seeing the houses, I
Now
guess.
the bed come equipped. I mean, you come equipped and shit. Yo, Camille, can you come out so I can see you in the back, yo?
I ain't never think about that shit.
No, you know how California they got bars on their windows.
Yeah, I figure that's for when I see bars, that's so people don't break in your shit. Well,
Exactly. That's when you know you're in a bad community.
Oh, when you got the wood up and all that.
Nah, when you got bars on your windows.
Like the metal barrier.
Yeah. I'm just talking about like the hurricane proof shit. Like, what do you mean by? I mean, what type of shit you have on the windows or something? Man? You got
It's like it's a
man-made
different
shield that you attach.
It's a different type of glass. It's like backboard. What that is, plexiglass or some shit.
Oh.
That's what the windows made of down here because you gotta be storm proof. Because boy, a tree will definitely come through your shit.
Yeah, I don't be understanding when I see cribs in Florida, man. They make them out of wood. I'm like, man, that shit gonna eat right through it. That shit gonna eat right through it. Well, it usually be the ones by the shore, by the water. That'd be
That's
like
the
that.
worst place to live for real.
Yeah.
Florida. Cause you get the floods and then you get the storm. That's just too much. And if you ain't got the money like that to put insurance on your house.
Yeah, well,
that shit probably different. Probably that insurance probably different. That shit probably hit real different.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't heard of that one either.
I think Clearwater is even better, bro. I don't know if you're familiar with Clearwater by Tampa.
I heard that was nice. I heard that was real nice.
Oh man, to me that's the best.
Some rich white dude I knew.
Bro.
He lived there.
The water is blue over there. Yo, Camille, you keep jumping in and out, man. I told you to come up real quick. Oh, I can see your face. Let me see your face. All right.
Let me put my avatar on.
All right, no problem.
See, I don't know if you can see me. It's dark in here.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you can. Now I just need to see if you was a real person because I click on the little three dots and it doesn't say. I tend to YouTube whatever she's saying the top, so you make it kind of little sketchy.
Yeah.
Little. Click on the little three dots and it doesn't say. I tend to YouTube whatever she's saying.
Oh, that's they get that off in the background.
Yeah. I think you have to close your YouTube in the back. Oh, guess not.
I was about to. Yeah, that was a little iffy, yo.
How y'all feel about the Takeoff situation?
You got to watch out. Like, I mean, obviously she come up, so obviously she's a real person. But motherfuckers gonna be coming over here like show their dick and shit.
Yeah, so I'm saying, yo, that's can't trust these motherfuckers.
I don't even know what is the purpose of that, bro.
I mean, just to take another motherfucker down for the hell of it, just to say I took another one down, another one bites the dust. Motherfuckers get a kick out of that shit, man. That niggas miserable.
What is the enjoyment out of that? Like,
I mean, your pain, you being pissed, you losing what you liked doing, shit. Motherfuckers get a kick out of that shit, however they get it. I mean, I know I was a younger picking on my older sister or something like that. Like, I mean, however I get it, that fuck it. I mean, however I get it. People petty as shit, man.
But wouldn't be that like? Oh, she came back again, man. Can you come up again, Kimia?
You already know we in America, motherfucker. I mean, they need to have a petty campaign because, I mean, shit. I mean, shit. This way that man. People can't be seen, can do what they want. Why not? I mean, why would you know how many people wouldn't do something if you couldn't see them?
One of y'all brought it up earlier though about the trauma, man.
Well, you got the
how black folks love
the
trauma.
echo.
Word, you right.
Yeah, you got to echo because you got to close your YouTube, girl.
That's some real shit. They sell that shit, man. You got like Bad Girls Club, hip hop, whatever that shit.
One second, yo,
Gotta get that off the TV or
Okay.
something.
All right. Let me close it and come back.
All right.
If she got another tab, I don't think she
Yeah, I
understands.
think you just gotta close your YouTube.
Mute your TV.
Yeah, word, that's it.
Yo, yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, Clearwater in Florida, man, that place is nice.
Oh yeah, it's rich out there.
Yeah, man, the bitch is the water is blue, man. That's what I'm gonna tell you, sporty and fighter, man. It's nice out there.
That's why they call it Clearwater.
Sure.
Mhm. I be going over there because my kids be going over there for the summer. That's where their great grandparents, that's where their grandparents and their great grandparents live and shit. So I be go over there. That shit is nice as fuck over there.
Yeah. Shit, I like St. Pete though.
St. Petersburg? Oh yeah, hell yeah. You know, out of whole Florida, you know what place I don't like out of whole Florida, man? It would be Tallahassee. I don't like Tallahassee at all. Ain't nothing in there. And Tallahassee and Gainesville. That's the worthless place ever right there.
You ain't shit. I'm a Gators fan. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Gainesville, the only thing got going on is pretty much University of Florida.
Oh man, don't try to give it no credit now, man. First thing you said was it ain't shit.
Yeah, but around it there is nothing around it.
That's all my
they're in the middle of
grandparents, my
nowhere.
uncles, grandparents, they all grew up to be all Gators fans, man. Go to hell.
Yeah. I mean,
y'all took an L yesterday to Florida State though.
Hey man, that's a
won
different type of L. That's an L that hit different though. That shit hit different. That shit ain't regular.
Florida shit.
Ain't
I was
nothing
watching
regular
the
about
game.
that
I
fucking
fell
L.
asleep, bro. Did the Gators won? They were losing against Texas A&M.
I lost my money yesterday, man. I put money on Tennessee against Georgia, man. Thought they were gonna be able to pull it off. Georgia showed up.
Yeah, you can have that Tallahassee though. You can have that though.
Yeah, Tallahassee. I mean, Florida State is over there. So the only reason I ended up going to Tallahassee because one of my good friends, this nigga was a monster at football. So he got at that time he had about 68 scholarships on the table, D1s. And all the big time programs, one in Florida State, USC, Ohio State, name it. Miami, the Gators.
Who's he coming out of?
So he wanted to go to check it out.
Where's he coming
sold
from?
that shit to like 5 colleges. So I went with him to Florida State, man. Don't get me wrong, some pretty ass bros was going over there. But goddamn, there is nothing around there, bro, in Tallahassee. Tallahassee look just like it's nothing in there, like just boring. Boring, bro.
Yeah, you gotta go Central Florida and down. That's where everything at.
Yeah, but the crazy part, that's the school that he picked. Yeah, he went in there, man. I think injuries fuck his life. Injuries fuck his career up, man. That nigga's supposed to be in the NFL. He touched the NFL for 1 or 2 years and that's it, but his knees gave up on him. That's when, man, Florida State used to be a powerhouse, man. I don't know what's going on with Florida, man. All the schools in Florida is trash now.
Especially UCF.
I just don't get it, bro. Like every year used to be every year at least every year is supposed to be it used to be Miami, Florida, between Miami and Florida State. That will be for the ACC right there all the time. And then in the SEC, Florida Gator used to be a big contender. No anymore, man. All the niggas is trash at the same time.
You still got FAMU though. The class will be lit.
Yeah, they know that powerful, man. They don't put no fear on nobody. They're like a second tier. You got what's the one with the green? USF, University South Florida. Yep.
Oh, you talking about USF? South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they trash.
Hell yeah, man. Now it seems like now the only schools that count is Ohio State, Oklahoma every goddamn year, Clemson. I remember with fucking Miami and fucking Florida State used to beat the dog shit out of Clemson every year. They used to dog walk the niggas.
Clemson hot right now.
Hold on, what you say?
I said Clemson. Talking about Clemson, Alabama.
Yeah, but I remember, like, I'm talking about when Florida State was the powerhouse. Florida State was the powerful house for like 10. They went at least 10, 12 years being like a right there over the championship. Yo, the beat my drum, man. How you doing, boss? Yo, Camille, you can always more than welcome to come up again, darling. All you have to do is just close your YouTube tab. One of the close it out. Yeah, Ali, you still here?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to lay it down.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you, darling. Yes. Thank you for holding the panel down, baby.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you guys later.
All right, you have a good night.
Too, bye.
All right, take care. But yeah, man, it's like, who's playing? What's the big game today on the NFL?
Shh. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. I'm a Philly fan. We just won.
So you're a Philly fan? Nigga, you just jump in the bandwagon. They ain't no, bro.
I've been with Philly.
These niggas always come out of nowhere like, yeah, I was a Golden State Warrior. Nigga, you was that Golden State Warrior when the niggas was sucking 10 years ago.
I've been with Philly.
Well, I naturally gonna hate you, man. I'm a New York Giant fan, man. I mean, I don't really the Giants, the Eagles, they don't really got that much beef like that just because we're in the same division. I just despise the Cowboys. I hate their colors. I hate their how they move around. They got all this glory going around, and the niggas never win shit.
No, the biggest game today gonna be Buffalo against the New York Jets at 1:00.
Who playing today?
Buffalo Bills against the New York Jets. And then you got Miami playing Chicago Bears. That's gonna be tight.
And this year has been this year has been sucky, bro. Like all them big things is down, bro. I think today, matter of fact, the game that I can remember is the Rams and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Man, they both got a losing record.
and listen, it's funny you said that because they play today.
Yeah, no, that's the only game I can remember. I haven't seen the schedule and shit. Like I've been so damn busy. And the crazy part is whoever lose between Tampa Bay and the Rams, the season is over. Season is over.
I like Tampa. I mean, not Tampa, but I like LA. LA gonna win that one. But you got Tennessee also finna play the Chiefs. They both tied up 5-2, so that's gonna be good.
Hold on 1 second, man. We're gonna. Okay, the Packers play the Lions, and they got a losing record themselves too, man. So the Packers, they have to win. The Bills play the Jets. The Vikings play the Washington Commanders. It sounds fun to even call Washington the Commanders. The Dolphins play the Chicago Bears. Indianapolis Colts play the Patriots. The Panthers play the Bengals. Who else? The Chiefs play the Titans. The Tennessee Titans. Yeah, I think Mahomes gonna put in the Tennessee cannot play no defense at all. No defense.
I like the Chiefs. I like the Chiefs over that.
And I mean, Kansas City's defense is very suspect too. And so that's the only. That's gonna be. I believe. Mahomes might go down as the next Peyton Manning, man, because Kansas City haven't do nothing to provide that man with no defense. Nothing.
Nothing.
So you know, like Peyton Manning used to be killing for like all them years. He used to put all those monster numbers, but the defense always used to be like one of the worst.
But they still won games though.
Yeah, but in the playoffs, that's what wins you games. The difference. That's the difference because look at Brady. All Brady, all the Super Bowl he won is because of the defense. Especially the first 4 Super Bowl that he won, they were like very low score.
But during that time though, they had the best offensive line though. You feel what I'm saying? Like they had the best tight ends, best offensive line. Brady had so much time in the pocket to just sit there and think what he wanted to do with the ball. Now he had Tampa. Boy. I don't know if it's that divorce stressing him out or the team.
Yeah, man, he is. I think Yo Fighter, you still here? Yo Fighter went to sleep.
Yo.
Oh, I thought you went to sleep, dude.
Nigga, I'm up.
Yeah, I think it's a wrap. I think
Nigga,
this is the last year for Tom Brady, man. He's over. He's over for him.
He should have retired right after he got that last Super Bowl though, for real.
And then this divorce didn't help.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That girl left him, bro.
She a bitch.
It's probably more. Obviously, it's way more than what we know. But she just got up and left. But you can tell she was like she had that nigga by she threatened that nigga like if you go back, I'm living.
She don't like it in Tampa.
Yeah, and then Tom Brady like, man, you ain't going nowhere. And actually she did it, bro. She's out of here. She divorced. Is the divorce finalized or is still going through?
Still going through.
God damn, that's gonna. I wonder how they're gonna play it out because Tom Brady worth about 200 mils, 200, 250.
Yeah,
she worth about
finna walk
400.
off with half.
But I think they saying she got more money.
Yeah, she's the breadwinner. That's what I'm saying. I'm really wants to know how this is gonna work out. Because if I'm her, she ain't gonna go to divorce and she have to give up the money. She probably hit Tom Brady with like, yeah, man, we all go our separate ways, and that's it. You just watch your kids whenever because they got like 2-3 kids together, I believe.
If she do that, she a real one.
Yo, Camille, how you doing, darling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. What do you have to add to the conversation, darling?
Okay, actually, I just had a really quick question, and then I'm gonna pop off. I really wanted to know: do you guys think that at some point, as black people, we'll all come together and stop the violence and be the change that we actually want to see? Do you think we'll see it in this lifetime?
No, not in this lifetime. I don't think so. Because the way our mentality is, it makes us the weakest link.
Yeah.
We execute ourselves, you know what I'm saying? Because like, you know how they say keep up with the Joneses?
Yeah.
Like that's mostly where black people head be at, you know. It's like we always in competition, but we be in so much competition with each other and shit, we take each other out. Instead of being collective minded. I don't know. Not in this generation, but I feel like it'll happen. But
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know like if and when, because I believe that it will happen. It's just like when though, and will I get a chance to see it? Because I believe it would be a spectacular thing, back to the days of where like, when we had Black Wall Street and, things were good for us and we actually had things going on. Of course, you know, uh, those people were, all killed and Black Wall Street was burned down and all that other stuff. But I really feel like we have a chance. But I do think that like maybe it has to be a whole lot of like-minded individuals, to actually step up and like shut a lot of stuff down. Like one of the panelists was saying earlier, like some people gonna have to get beat up, cut out, do different things too, maybe in order for that to happen. But if that's what we have to do, I mean that's maybe that's what we have to do,
Yeah, I believe as long as it's a lot of poor people around, violence is going to be always around. Those always going to come hand to hand. That is what it is, man. If
First
it's
and
poverty
foremost,
around, it's going to be violence around, it's going to be crying around.
Yeah.
we need to cut out abortions. If we cut out abortions, our army would be so big.
Like there is no way around it. In where we going in times, man, where this inflation is going, that means more poverty going on. That means crime is gonna go through the roof because people they still need a roof over their head.
Yeah.
Is I think it's gonna get crazy. I think
You know,
we haven't even scratched the surface yet.
What if they got rid of cash? Made
They
everything.
got rid of cash.
They got rid of cash.
I heard about that.
Ethereum
I heard
and
about that before, man. I just don't see why would that happen.
It'll cut out crime.
In cash, and it would be like a cashless society.
It'll cut out
well,
crime.
wouldn't we be using Ethereum and that type of money, blockchain, all that NFTs, different things like that in place of paper money?
Yeah, I think we're far away from that. We a couple decades away from that. I don't think
But I
that
mean,
I don't see that in the near future. Me personally, and then again, I don't got the answers, but I just don't see it.
Yeah, it's just a what if.
there are lots of people using Bitcoin though, and all those other, things right now though.
Do you
In
know it's
places.
only 21 million bitcoins around?
Well, you know what? I don't know a whole lot about it because I just started learning about it maybe 2.5 years ago. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a scholar on it, but I know a little something, but no, I don't
Yeah.
know the exact numbers.
Yeah, I just don't see the cash going away anytime soon.
Yeah. Well, that's
But then
good. That's good because not everybody trusts banks and not everybody, you know, uh even wants to have a paper trail attached to their names and whatnot. You know what I mean?
yeah.
If that
Yeah,
makes sense to you.
yeah, that makes sense, girl. That
Yeah.
makes sense. I just don't see it, man. I think
Mhm.
cashless society maybe happen in the future. I don't think
Mhm.
it is now, man.
Mm.
I just,
Okay.
do you have a channel, girl?
Uh, I have Instagram, but I do have a YouTube channel, but it's not very many followers on there, probably about 24, 25 followers. But but those followers have like millions of other uh subbies and whatnot. But yeah. Um let's see, my YouTube channel is, let me see. I don't even, you know what? I don't even know what my YouTube channel is because I never go on it. And plus, I haven't put in the 4,000 hours to
How
make
about your
anything.
how about your IG? And you always gonna attach your YouTube channel on your IG profile.
Hmm. My IG is chemistry_512.
All right, can you spell that for me, please?
Okay, it's KIMISTRY_512.
Okay.
I'm looking you up too.
Yeah, chemistry_512.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. So let me go ahead and post it. Yeah, where you from?
I'm originally from Austin, Texas, but I've been living in Houston, Texas for about 10 years now.
You're in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
Is that where Texas University at, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Longhorns.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Hook 'em horns.
Yeah,
That's
I know
us.
my football.
Yep.
Man,
That's us.
that's probably that gotta be the richest program when it comes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Austin is it's a beautiful city, but it's not enough diversity there for me. And that's one of the reasons I moved to Houston because I like to be around, all the races, all the food and all the,
Yeah, I get it.
so,
Austin was like a what majority white.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, I only drove by. I didn't even stop over there. We just drove past by. Like
Yeah.
I didn't even know what the food is like. None of that.
You know what?
I've been in Houston a couple times. I was in Houston for All-Star Weekend. I was in Dallas for All-Star Weekend too. So I'm familiar with Houston.
Okay. Yeah, it's basically, you know, basic Tex-Mex food, you know, if you know what that is, right? So, and just, you know, your ordinary, typical American food, soul food, you know, anything in Houston, I can't say this, anything you want in Houston, Texas, you can get it. Like, I don't care what it is, Russian food, whatever, all nationalities. And Austin is a little bit limited to just, you know, your basic food groups, you know. But other than that, yeah, it's a nice, it's a really
Texas
nice.
is the one place. That's the one place I gotta visit.
You haven't gone there yet?
Nah, man. I want to
you
visit.
and look, I was just having the discussion with the homies the other day. I think World Class was there, Tommy was there. After Miami, Houston and Dallas got the most beautiful black girls in the country, hands down.
Stop playing, man. You know Orlando got it.
What you say, well?
You know Orlando got the best girls.
That's what I say. After Florida, like what did I say? I said Miami, then Florida. Okay, Florida. After Florida got some beautiful ass black African American girls. Man.
Nah, shout out
But
to Texas though. I love
Florida. You gotta go to Texas, especially Dallas and Houston for if you want a chocolate girl, man.
I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna agree with you. Yeah, I would say Florida. They have some beautiful women. Definitely Texas. Definitely Texas.
And after Texas, Atlanta.
Atlanta for sure. The Georgia peaches, definitely.
Nah.
After you leave Atlanta, you gotta go to Cali.
No, you gotta man. It's Florida, and then it's Texas, and then you gotta go to New York for that.
Yes.
Now you know.
A bit too aggressive in New York.
I'm gonna stay out of that one on New York. For me,
Forget the aggressiveness, man. We talk about pure beauty. You're like a beautiful. Once they open their mouth,
they cocky to the motherfucker.
Yeah,
but we don't talk about the attitude. We talk about like you just looking at
beauty, man. You go to the West Indian parade, man. Your mouth open the whole time, man.
And I'm gonna tell you why. My New York is up there because we got all type of stuff. We got literally whatever you like, you're gonna find it in New York.
That's true.
You want a Russian girl, you're gonna find it in New York. You want a Chinese girl, you're gonna find it in New York. You want a Puerto Rican girl, you're gonna find it in New York. You want a Dominican girl, find it in New York. Colombian girl, New York. You want a girl with 2 heads, you want to find it in New York.
3 titties, you can find it in New York.
Texas is a lot like Houston is a lot like that. A lot like New York, believe it or not. It really is. New York is a lot faster and all that other stuff, but as far as diversity, whatever you want, you can find it here. Whatever you want, you can get it. This city never sleeps, just like New York. It never does. And by the way, I love New York. I really do. New York is my next best spot that I like to go to sometimes, you know.
What's your favorite spot?
In the States.
I ain't never been to New York.
What's your favorite spot?
You know what? Actually, when I was there, I was in Brooklyn, but my hotel,
I say, okay, you was in the right place. That's what I was raised at.
Yeah, I was in Brooklyn.
Oh,
yeah, but my hotel was in Queens.
Queens, okay.
Yeah, and so I would just, you know, go to Brooklyn while I was there, you know, during the day or whatever. I would wake up and I would just head to Brooklyn. So yeah, Brooklyn was my camp.
Okay.
Y'all got the 5 bureaus up there, right? Was it Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens?
Yeah.
Long Island.
Let me see.
What's the rest of them?
Let me see. Okay.
It's Bronx.
Queens, Bronx. What is it? Queens, Bronx, Brooklyn. Wait, Brooklyn is one of them too, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Brooklyn. Yeah, it's that one where
Staten Island.
Staten Island, yep.
Staten Island, yep, Staten Island. I want to say where are those the first some of the first rappers came from that other place. I can't remember the name of
Queens.
it. Well, yeah, I already said Queens. That's where my hotel was. I forgot the name of it. I can't think of it right now, but yeah.
Come on, y'all.
Manhattan, baby, Manhattan.
We are
Manhattan. How could I forget Manhattan? Yeah.
That's
I was
actually
definitely in
Manhattan. That's where all the money at.
Yeah, New York. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Manhattan. That's where they got goddamn like what 50 something, like 50 headquarters for the Fortune 500 companies and shit.
Yeah,
That's where the money
yeah.
that spot, boy.
at.
It was crazy because
Look all
I
these your haters in the chat, man. Like all these hate that we get.
earlier when they were speaking about going on the train and all that type of stuff, when I was in New York, that was the one thing I was like, man, I kept looking down saying, you know what, I'm gonna get on the subway. And then every time I would change my mind and I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Then next I was like, nah. But the next time I go, I'm definitely gonna ride the subway.
Now let me ask you, how long you stay?
I stayed about 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Do you see a rat in there?
You know what? I didn't personally see a rat, but
But nothing. But what?
Huh?
But what? Go ahead and lie on the city. Go ahead.
No. I was I said I didn't personally see a rat. I heard about the rats, shit, maybe I saw a rat and and it was maybe I thought it was a dog. You know what I'm saying? Because they say I hear I don't know. All I know is I had a good time. Nothing bothered me out in New York. In New York, I like the vibe. It's a vibe for me.
So that's good. She ain't seen no rats. That's good.
Exactly. See, like all this rat stuff, like people just took it to the next level, man. Like I don't live in New York no more, but when I was living in New York, I barely saw a rat there, bro.
I didn't see a rat. I didn't see any rats, shit, unless it was the human kind, that I didn't know anything about.
Oh yeah,
They be everywhere.
those are all over. Those are all.
They be everywhere. But other than that, nah, I didn't. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't too, cause yeah,
I be setting traps all over the city.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of the rats.
Hell yeah. Did New York nigga trying to holler at you?
Yeah, they did. Actually, they came from my accent. They kept on saying, the Southern accent and all this other thing. And so when I was in Brooklyn, I went to this shoe store and they were so enthralled or whatever about my accent that the shoes that I bought, I think they were only like $99 or something like that. I walked out of that store paying 99 cents for those shoes. So I was like, let me hurry up and go before they realize what they did. Yeah.
She out there
They
robbing New
your
York.
accent in the chat. How you say your name? I don't want to say it wrong. Is it Kimia?
No, it's Kimla.
What is it?
Kimla.
Kamala?
Yeah, Kimla. Kimla. Kimla.
Oh, Kamala. Okay.
Yeah, Kimla.
Yeah, y'all get all that Saudi and shit like that with his names. Kamala. Well, that's supposed to be French.
Yeah, actually it is. Yeah.
Kamala.
But I'm not French at all. I'm black.
What are you?
I'm black.
Like a mom and daddy African American.
African American, roots traced all the way back to Olo Ibiri, Africa, which is in Nigeria, which was the first place that they found oil on that continent, at least in Nigeria in 1955.
Oh, okay. That's good.
She knows some history now.
Yeah, and not only that, I grew up with my grandparents, and my great grandmother was still alive until I was like 15 years old. So, my mom, my dad lived around the corner, so I had a pretty solid foundation, coming up. It wasn't all peaches and cream; it was still the hood, but we had a little something going on. So But yeah, no, those are the things that I appreciate because growing up with that history made me want to, and the teachings that they gave me made me search for more. And that's how I found out just about everything that I knew. And then I went and I referenced it with the census. And as soon as I saw like my living grandmother and, like I saw the first people that I saw were my great grandparents, which, like I said, didn't pass away until I was like 14 or 15. And then, it was all of their kids, which, they had 14 kids. So, and then I seen my, my other grandmother who had 18 kids. So I was like, you know what? Some people don't believe in in some of the, like the 23andMe and the ancestry DNA, but I cross-referenced and I did my due diligence. And when my own people popped up that I actually know and dealt with on a daily basis, I was like, you know what? I know a lot of people think it's kind of shady or whatever, but nah, I found all of my people and mine is facts. So,
Y'all deep as hell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good. I think that all Black people should just travel to Africa at least one time in their life.
Did
Trace
you like it when you was out there?
Man, I love it. I actually have another ticket, and I'm leaving on January the 23rd to Africa.
Yeah, how long you staying?
I'm gonna stay for 2 months.
Oh, damn.
And then I'll be back because you can only stay like in certain places for only 3 months, and then you have to hop out of that particular country because of visa reasons and whatever. You have to hop out of that country, go to another one, even if it's for one day, and come back to where you're staying if you're staying longer than 3 months. So,
do you mind if I ask you how old are you?
Oh, I'm 36.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You look young.
You older than me.
Thank you. I'll take it. I appreciate it.
I'll be 36 in
You look young.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, this is one of the good cases over here when they say Black don't crack.
You know what? I appreciate that for real because I feel like it's a lot of women that are like over 35 and different things like that. That Black does not crack. Women over 40, their Black does not crack. But this new Black, it kind of cracked because some of these, I'm not trying to like hate on nobody or whatever, but some of these women are out here aging in dog years. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I mean, my bad. What's really going on?
Yeah, the crazy part, the only reason I even bothered to ask you is because I was thinking that you was like on your 20s.
Oh wow, thank you.
That's why like usually when a female is on their 20s, they don't got no problem telling you they're in their 20s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what it is too? I think it's the fact that I don't drink, I don't smoke. That's nothing I ever tried, and likewise with my mother. So I think
because you like skin.
Nah, come on, don't do that to me. You know what? I'm mixed. I'm Black. I'm blackity black.
So you like when you go to Africa, what, to find like an African prince, something like that?
Oh no, sir, not under any circumstances. I'm basically traveling because I want to travel and just I want to see many parts of the world. After that, I'm going to the Honduras, and maybe next year, later in 23, I'll probably be in Dubai for a little while. There's a few places on the map that I just want to see, pick up a few items and come back. But like I was saying earlier, I don't know if y'all saw it in the chat or whatever, but when I went to Africa is one of the places that gave me back most of my femininity. Because in America, with all this feminist movement, this, that, and all this other stuff, it makes the women a little, like hard. Like I'm not hard, but like they want to do everything by themselves and da 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 da. And it's good to know certain things and all that other stuff. But me personally, sometimes I want to find whoever invented feminism and slap the shit out. Can I say that? They'll slap the shit out of them because you know what? I don't mind staying in the house. Like, you know what? I really don't. Like,
What's
I've
your
been social distancing since before social distancing was even a thing. You know what I'm saying? So I like it here. Like, keep my ass in the house. You know.
what's your dream travel spot?
Ooh, Maldives.
You said
The
Maldives.
Maldives. The Maldives. Yeah.
Damn, that
I'm
sounds
gonna
like
have
it's
to go
far,
Italy.
man. What is Maldives? That's like in Middle East.
It's an island.
Yeah. You know what? It's 26 different islands, and it's just man, Google it and just see for yourself. It's 26
I know I
different
heard about
islands.
it. I just don't know the location. I'm only being in 8 countries, so I'm very like I don't. It's not like I got so
Yeah.
much. Only 8 countries in like
Shit, that's good.
I'm an
But that's
island guy,
a
so I like
lot
the
of
islands around.
Shit, that's a lot, man. A lot of
that
people,
is.
lot
That's
of
No,
people
but
never
they
met
don't.
one country.
Most people don't consider that because until you like, I haven't go to Europe yet. You see what I'm saying? I haven't go to Africa yet.
yeah. Well, you know, I want to go to Europe too. You know, mainly I want to go to Amsterdam. I want to go to Italy. You know,
Yeah, I want to go to Italy. That's my spot.
yeah,
Italy and Sicily.
yeah, definitely Sicily. I
I
want to
want
eat food. You know what I'm saying?
Spain.
That's one of the reasons like I want to travel because you know the food, and then I have my own business called Bloom and Blossom, and it's holistic medicine. So I want to go and source a bunch of ingredients and come back. You know, a bunch of herbs and come back and do my thing with that.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
I mean,
that.
the only place that kind of even intrigued me to go to Europe would be Paris. That's the only
Paris.
place. Paris
Yeah.
and maybe London. Besides that, man, I don't want nothing to do with no Europe, bro.
If I
Yeah,
go to Paris,
yeah,
I'm going to shop. I'm going to
You know,
shop.
Italy is the spot. I think London is kind of dingy. Like, they don't have enough sun out there for me.
Where?
London got vampires. I ain't
Yeah,
going to London.
London.
Have you been in London already?
Yeah, I have, and that's what I'm saying. I just don't. I don't. It's too. Man, it rains every other day. The sun is about barely out there. You start losing your melanin. It's like, man, nah.
You've been everywhere, girl.
No, I haven't. I think you've been to more places than I have.
How many countries have you been?
I've been to, let me see, I've been to Africa. I've been to Mexico. I've been to the UK. I've been to
The UK
oh,
is Europe, right?
yeah, that's Europe. I've been to Jamaica.
I've been in
Um,
Jamaica,
yeah, I've been to Jamaica, and where else have I
Dominican
been?
Republic.
I haven't been to the DR. I have not, but I
I
want to go. But I want to go. I want to go, and Puerto Rico too.
I've been in
But
San Juan.
huh?
I've been in San Juan myself.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I think that's pretty much the extent of it. But I've been to a lot of places in the U.S. Chicago is not one of them, but I do want to make a trip to Chicago.
Chicago, nice.
Yeah.
I don't think so. To Chicago.
You only
It's
Chicago?
high.
I don't know if I want to be on the south side of Chicago or anything like that, but yeah, I want to go.
Yeah,
I'm trying to live.
make sure when
I
you
ain't
go to
going to
Chicago,
Chicago.
go to Old Block and post over there.
You trying to get me some rub? You trying to get me some rub?
You might run into a little dirt.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
I mean, you ain't got no business in the ghetto, but like it's not like if you're a pretty girl, nothing gonna happen to you, man. The most a nigga gonna do is ask you for your number, man. But you ain't got no business being in the ghetto anyway. You're good. Be in the ninth area.
But I came from the ghetto though. But you know what? When I was like younger, every place that I went to, I had to go to the hood. I had to go to the hood. Every
Wait,
place that
Austin,
I
Texas?
visited. Huh?
In Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
They got ghettos over there?
We got ghettos everywhere. Don't play. Like
Man, when I drive by Austin, Texas, all I saw some big old ranches, man, like a house with like 40 acres and shit.
yeah, you were passing through like the country towns like KKK area, Bastrop, Texas,
I got pulled
Giddings.
over too.
Yeah, you were passing through those
Oh,
people.
oh yeah, how was that, Bobby? When they put you off?
Yeah, they put me over for going too fast, man. Literally I was only going like 7 miles, so he just wanted to
Oh,
be a dick.
oh yeah. Did he was he like on the movies and shit?
You one of those, one of those
Like what you
guys.
doing around what you
He
doing around
was
these parts?
he was one of those.
Nah, it was nothing like that. No, nah.
No, he
They
was one.
actually, huh?
No, he was one of those cops with the state trooper with a big old sombrero kind of hats and shit like that.
You making that up? No, you
He had,
making it up.
he had the little strap on his chin.
He's like,
Yeah,
what you doing
like
around these parts?
They always give me a pass, but then again, I will attribute that to light skin privilege. I ain't even gonna lie, because I
Light
always get
skin
a pass.
privilege? Oh
Light
man.
skin privilege.
I wouldn't even say light skin. I'd just say you a girl. That's it, because
Light
you a
skinned
pretty
people get away with
female. Like
everything.
they
Huh?
just won't let you slide.
I said light skinned people get away with everything.
Sometimes they do, and that light skin privilege is a thing. It really is. It's not anything to boast or brag about, because it's sad. It's really sad, because my brothers, I have all brothers. I'm the only girl, and they all have dark skin. So I fear for them, because they go through stuff that I don't have to go through. So it's and I also can get them out of stuff because of the light skin privilege too. So it's a double-edged sword. That's just it's not a pretty sight. It's not but yeah.
So you don't think it's the fact that you are a good looking woman. You just think because you are a light skinned woman.
I never thought about it like that. Never thought about it like that, because first, to me, you have to be pretty on the outside. Is nothing if you ugly on the inside. I mean, if you ugly on the inside, you know what I mean? So I never looked at it that way.
What if you light skinned and ugly?
Huh?
I said, what if you light skinned and ugly? You still get privilege?
Not like you know what? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a question that I wish I had the answer to. Y'all are making me think about some stuff that I never thought about before. But I'm gonna say, I guess they go hand as far as light skin, and if you want to say pretty, whatever, I guess it helps.
True.
Do you get paid more? And do you get paid more? Do you get the job faster?
Absolutely.
Good question.
Absolutely. I've to every job interview that I've ever been to, I actually I told them what I felt like I was worth, and I got that, and I walked out of every job that I've ever applied to. I walked out of the place with the job, no callback. Like, you're hired. When can you start?
So how you dress for an interview?
I dress in business attire.
What is that, like a dinner dress?
No, not a cocktail dress or anything like that. Actually, all of my jobs have actually been in the financial arena, so in the banking. So I dress. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Like a women's suit?
Like, sometimes I wear suits, sometimes I wear pants with a shirt, a nice shirt, not showing too much, but nice, but not no like old fogey, like, nah, nothing like that. This is a new day, new time, you know what I mean? So no, but definitely a suit, sometimes a suit, jacket and a skirt, or just a skirt and a shirt, or a jacket with pants and a shirt.
Okay. I just asked because you got some inquiring minds want to know.
Oh yeah, no problem. Ask away. I'm really an open book. So
that's what's up. You got a bright personality. I like.
Thank you. This is my first time here on this channel, and I don't know, it was something that just like caught my eye about it. I don't think it was just because it was about Takeoff or anything like that, because I'm here in Houston. I heard just about everything. But
Oh, you in
yeah.
Houston? Oh, okay. I mean, I hope I'm the one that you wanted to look at.
Like hey, I stopped by and this, hey, I don't believe in coincidences. So, I was like, you know what, let me jump on here and see,
I appreciate you being here, darling.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me,
Yeah, listen.
I enjoyed my time today.
If you tell me I'm the one that cut your eyes, that will make me feel better in this shitty ass night.
Wait. If I told you what?
If I'm the one that cut your eyes, that will make me feel a little bit better.
Okay, you the one that caught my eye.
All right, I'll take it.
You and your gray hat and your long dreads.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So what do you like to do when you went on YouTube, or you just this is the only social media that you use?
When I'm not on YouTube, occasionally I'm on IG, but that's occasional because they be doing too much over there. They mad, disrespectful, and I don't have time for that. But other than that, I go to comedy shows out here in Houston. I work my business. I mind the business that pays me, and then I a basketball game when I can, like now that things are going, getting back up or whatever. And a lot of mostly, you know what, I really enjoy my own company. So I'm inside my house a lot.
That's good. You ain't missing nothing outside.
I'm not. I figured that out. I was like, no, I'm not missing anything out there.
Shit, I used to go out all the time. I'm slowing down now. I used to go out a lot.
I didn't see. I would be at the Jamaican after hours and this and that, dance hall and all that type of stuff. But I was like, man, they started doing too much too, like the shootings and this and that. And so I was like, yeah, it is. But what I realized is that me going to the House of Blues, I'm less likely to encounter that than I am in the dance hall. So I was like, let me just stick to, but it's us being black. Sometimes you want to go to, where you see people that look just like you, and not always, the lighter, less melanated. So
I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes you want to, but at the same time, it's gonna be some shit.
Yeah, exactly. So
hell yeah, girl.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I like to do.
You in Houston? What do you hear? The jprince Jr. ever trying to holler at you?
You know what? jprince Jr. never tried to holler at me, but it was so many others, like a lot of the Rap-A-Lot crew, and then a lot of the other celebrities that came through. And I think when you do go to my Instagram page, you might see DMX sitting in my house. You might see a few other folks, other friends of mine or whatever, because I was friends with a lot of people, a lot of people in the music industry, as well as the sports, as well as sports. But I'm not the type of person that, like, I have my own. So though their money and what they had going on didn't turn me on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not busy counting their pockets. I'm trying to blow up my own. So, but I had some pretty decent friends, but yeah, it was a lot of them that tried to holler, but they're all married now, most of them.
That's what's up.
I got a question. Did time just go back?
Yeah, it did earlier. It went back by 1 hour.
Oh, today? Oh,
yeah, today.
I'm sitting here looking at my watch.
I mean, the time never changed for me.
Yeah.
I'm on mountain time, so my shit, it don't matter for me.
So you know what? But now that's not a person that could really just, I know I know a lot about what goes on in Houston, Texas, that was surrounded with Rap-A-Lot. So those are not people that I'm inclined to hang out with. I don't want to go to their parties. I don't want to do any of that stuff. Like, nah.
So they got a bad record.
Yeah, they do. They actually do. That's why I was saying earlier, I was like, Jay Prince, like, yeah, back in the day, but dude is really just a big ass bully, in my opinion. That dude is a bully. And if you let him bully you, then that's what it is. But I have many friends that come here that are in the music industry and they don't go check in with him.
Who you talking about, Jazz or Junior?
Yeah, we
Like,
talk about
they
J
don't check
Prince
in
Jr.
with Jay Prince. No, they don't
Junior?
check in with them, period.
Yeah,
Like,
because Jazz Prince, he stay out the way. He's the quiet one.
yeah,
He
right.
happy. He comfortable who he is. That's my assessment of him. J Prince Jr. wanna be dad like daddy.
Yeah, and he needs to, like, he needs to sit back and sit down and chill, because then, like, daddy is not gonna get you far, because it's a whole lot of things that man he did too many people wrong to, time is closing in on him. Like, it just is. He has a lot going on. He didn't necessarily do people right here. Not Houston's Finest, not any of them. With Pimp C, Fat Pat, Big Mo, Hawk, Big Poke. There's just so many of them. Like, they not even here anymore. So if that's any indication, you understand what I'm saying. So. And they were all affiliated, so it's like,
Yeah, man.
Me as a female, that's something that, I need to not engage in at all. But yeah, living in Houston, you're going to, if you people, you're going to know the people, some of the people that I know, you're gonna hear like the real stories and the real facts, because you're there. You actually know Bun B, you actually know Devin the Dude, you actually know, a lot of these people. So yeah.
Allegedly, we're gonna say allegedly.
Allegedly. But I'm saying, like, my personal, like, as far as who I consider to be some friends of mine.
I feel you.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly.
You always got to use that word now, even though that somebody say that shouldn't even. I remember this cop that be going into these panels. He say that word really don't mean anything. But you gotta get used to saying it and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, so what do y'all think about? I don't even know if y'all know them, but what do y'all think about, like, the Zero and Trader Truth and all that whole situation? Do y'all know anything about that?
Yeah, that happened. If I'm mistaken, that happened like 2 months ago, maybe. That happened right during the summer. Like, they jumped Zero and shit like that outside like the movie theater or something like that. It was like a public place. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was.
And what make it fucked up is, like, the Zero and Trader Truth, they cousins.
And yeah, they are. And I knew them, like, man, listen. Okay, let's see, it was Taz, Dougie D, Trader Truth, and Zero. And they were a little group. And it's crazy because I just can't believe, that they took it that far. Like Ro was saying, y'all can jump on me, but let's do it one at a time. Let's don't all just jump on me like that. Like, that's crazy. That was out of bounds to me. I was like, y'all didn't have to do them like that, because to be honest, they would never step to Ro one by one. They wouldn't do it. If they were gonna do it, they would have been done it. They wouldn't do it.
I mean,
especially when Ro wasn't sober. When Ro wasn't sober, he was a beast. So
the honorable thing to do is fight 1-on-1, but those days are long gone. I said that earlier in the live stream. Actually, I've been saying that for the longest.
Yeah.
If you fight maybe it become like, you know what I'm saying, you beat me up, I beat you up, and we call it a day, but niggas cannot live with that laws no more, man.
No, they can't.
It's gonna be in a video tape. They're gonna pass that video on their Instagram, Facebook. Somebody gotta go.
Yeah.
My last 1-on-1 fight was with my own brother.
Wow.
I mean, I can't get no 1-on-1 with nobody else. They pull out the strap.
Yeah. But y'all made up after that, though, right?
Me and my brother, we grew up fighting each other. Period.
Oh, okay.
We used to share a room.
Yeah, that is what it is, man. Because I have been jumped about 3 times. I have been jumped, so that's just part of the game.
Yeah.
You was
For guys
always the
got
new
you
boy.
slacking, man, they gonna whip you.
Papa, you was always the new boy.
Yeah.
the new kid in school.
Yeah, he was just. I used to be in a whole lot of trouble, man.
Yeah.
And I
I've
was
never been jumped.
I was just a goer. I was just a go-getter type of guy.
Yeah, yeah. I've never been jumped.
You never been worker?
I've never been jumped, but I have been like attempted robbery in Houston on more than one occasion.
Somebody trying to rob you?
Yeah.
I'm talking about like a pull the blicky out and rob you.
Like yes, two at a time. Yes, yes.
What the
Yeah.
hell? When that happened?
I was at a Jamaican club, a well-known one called the Caravana. Now it's called Club Rhythms. And when I got out of my car, I didn't see those guys. I didn't see anybody. But when I went to the sidewalk, I was like at the end. You park your car kind of like over at the end, and I had just bought some new shoes, and the strap was like irritating me. So I had bent over to like like adjust the strap on my shoe, and when I turned around, I had two of them pointed to my head. I was like, man, look, y'all gonna have to shoot me in my back. My first instinct was to run, and that's what I did. I was like, they gonna have to shoot me in my back.
Oh shit! They didn't do nothing from you?
No, I mean, my instincts, like I ran.
They didn't bother to follow you?
They didn't give chase. They didn't do nothing, man. I took off. I didn't think about anything but running and getting away with my life.
Damn,
So,
you brave, man. You brave. Don't do that. Don't do that again, please.
No, I'm not. I haven't been over there since.
No, I say yes. Like next time, you just give it up. It's not that
No,
serious.
I ran. I didn't have nothing to give. Like I honestly, that day, I didn't have anything to give.
Next time, fix your strap in your car.
Yeah, you scared me for a second when you said you was fixing your strap. I'm like, huh?
No. I said I was fixing the strap on my shoe because I had
You scared me. I'm like, you be striking them girls out here with your strap.
Nah. You know what? If I would have had it, like, you know what? Even if I would have had a strap, I would have been like, hey. And even if I would have had a purse on me, because I didn't, I just was, dressed cute and was on my way inside, getting ready to go inside. But I was on the far end where it's kind of, but even if I did have something, I would have been like, I would have closed my eyes. Hey, take it all, whatever. Like, hey, I don't see nothing. I don't hear nothing. I don't know nothing. I'm blind as hell, and I'm deaf in one ear. So nah, I'm not fighting nobody over nothing materialistic. I can replace all that stuff, like all of that. So
yeah, well, it's about to be 12 hours, man. So we're about to close it out now. Kind of let it go past 12 hours because I kind of it won't count no more after 12 hours. I mean, anything over 12 hours, it wouldn't count. So I might as well close it down 12 hours.
All right.
So I would like, please, I need, hold on one second. Hold on. I need everybody to, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Make sure you share this link on all your social media, man. I need to get to 2,000 subscribers ASAP. Thank you for the support. I appreciate everybody that been here. Fighter. I said Kimali?
Kamla.
Say that one more time.
Kamla. Mm-hmm.
Okay, French girl. My man Suave, man. Thank you, man, for rocking with me, man. Everybody, man, please follow my homegirl right here, my new homegirl. Subscribe to my man Fighter. And then, so I forgot. I don't know if you have a channel. I mean, I look up. You don't have an active channel.
Nah, I ain't got no channel. I got Instagram though.
What is your Instagram?
Greedy Man with 2 N's.
Oh, you gotta spell it, man. I mean,
Greedy Man, MANN.
Okay. Hold on. God damn, you talk so low I can barely hear you.
My bad. Press my mic.
Okay.
Say it again.
Yeah, say it again so that people can follow you in the chat.
Greedy Man. GreedyMann.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I mean, I hope for you. Well, I'm counting on you to come back.
I'm definitely coming back. You
Yeah,
know,
please
thank you for
subscribe to the
having me.
channel and come back, man. Because I'm about to start going live a little bit more often now. Like I'm probably trying to do it like at least 3-4 times a week type of thing, at least. And fuck around, probably do it once every day for a couple of hours at least. Thank you, man.
All right,
Let me
man, Poppy, yo, go handle that, man.
hold on, go ahead. Yeah, man, I gotta.
You go.
I mean,
Go
my
ahead.
family they're already good, bro. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
they'll shit. Ain't nothing they can do to bring my auntie back, man. She dead, so
Yeah. Yeah, well.
just gotta.
All right, brother.
I think it's gonna hit. I think it's gonna hit the family once we're gonna bury her. So
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be there, but